Main store only today. No distractions, no bugs. Hey, I said in Todd we trust right afterwards. The blessing of Todd is here. Freezing liquid environment. Really freezing. Well, you're fine. And if you really want to, if you don't like that it resets, you can just play standard. Like, standard. Oh, these just spawned, didn't they? Hold on. I want to see them spawn. Alright, so if I stand here and I save it, and then they're gonna spawn. Oh, man.
Target's jump system down.
100 XP, damn. I could use some extra repair parts. A few extra credits wouldn't hurt. I'll just take the salvage if you don't mind. No need for... Okay, so last time we said I'll just take the salvage. So let's say some extra repair parts, and let's see if we can do that and the salvage. Let's see.
Done.
Now let's see. Do we also get the salvage? Legitimate salvage. Remember the can. Oh, there's good money in this. Where are you going, Sarah? All right. Okay. On the subreddit.
Andrasia, thank goodness.
Andrasia.
Why? Was there a concern that I would not contribute to the mission?
No, of course not. We thought you might be hurt.
You are really insecure.
Oh, then thank you, but it was not necessary. We succeeded.
Look at you two. I'm jealous. I tried following up on some leads myself, but came back empty-handed.
It was the easiest thing ever.
They could be anywhere, can't they? Embedded in a rock, or in the hands of an unsuspecting novelty goods trader?
These artifacts really are something else. We just fast traveled to a planet, walked 5 minutes into a mine, and it was just down there. Which leads were you following? Just like wherever the wind took you?
A couple of scans from the eye. But it looks like you got there first.
Lol.
Shame on me for taking the scenic route, huh?
Got you beat. 3 artifacts to your 0.
I wasn't aware we were competing, but game on.
Oh no, don't you two start. We're supposed to be working together, not competing.
What's wrong with a little rivalry here and there? I think it pushes us to be at our best.
Or causes nothing but arguments.
Arguments which then breed distrust. Noel is right, Mateo.
Oh, these people suck,
Well,
man.
I suppose there was that one time, and then the other. What do you think? A little competition can't be that bad, can it? Kinda awkward.
I'm at my best when someone else is trying their hardest to win. I agree with Noel and Andrasia. We don't want to undermine each other. I guess it's a double-edged sword. Pros and cons.
I feel the same, strangely enough. The inherent contradiction of human nature has once again laughed in my face.
I'm gonna be the one laughing at your face if this conversation keeps going, Mateo.
See what the two of you have done?
What?
You have our friend here trying desperately to not take sides.
Live Sarah reaction?
You know what?
All right, thank you.
I just realized I completely overtook this whole conversation. This should be about you and Andrasia celebrating a win for the group.
I do not mind being asked to join in a debate. It was good to hear everyone's sides. But I do agree that we accomplished something together. Thank you for your help.
Can I have some proc-gen companions, please? Bradicus and Chaticus, please? Like, and you for yours. I'd be happy to keep traveling with you. I'm not sure I trust you yet, Andrasia. I'm just glad to be... I'm not sure I trust you yet, yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, you do, yeah.
But we will need to work together, I am sure.
Together.
I will be here in the lodge if you need me.
Noel, pulling some interesting data from those new artifacts. Tell the Rook to meet me back on board the station.
Vladimir, she's on her way.
I am.
So I was thinking about cooking a big meal for everybody. If you're interested, I'd love an extra hand.
I decline.
Hey, it's okay. We do this a lot. Maybe next week instead?
I will not change my mind about this. Ah, hello.
When did Oblivion come out? Hey.
What's up?
Are you getting used to living in New Atlantis?
I don't know if I'll ever get used to being around all these people. Everyone hurrying around, talking, eating, drinking, doing a million things. It's so weird. But kind of exciting at the same time, you know? Going from a planet with a population of 3 to this one is going to take a lot of patience and trust, that's for sure.
There were way more than 3 people on that planet. Do you regret leaving Cassiopeia?
Yeah, a little bit.
What?
That planet was the only real home that I ever knew.
Okay.
I know it sounds kind of weird, but it feels like I've left my family behind. It was a really tough decision to make. But you and Sarah were right. I had to move on with my life. And hey, one day when I'm old enough, I could always go back for a visit.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Alright, can we fast travel all the way up? Did we get any XP for that? Oh, hold on, we might have, but we're in huge XP debt. Oh man. Alright, let's go back to the eye. Alright. Time for a nap before we leave. Sarah wants to bang. 1 second. Say no more, babe. Got my bang suit on. Let's go.
You, have a med pack? Ooh, I think I might have pulled something.
Sorry.
Hey,
Sorry.
How are you?
Who wrote this? Wait, did sex happen? Yeah, you didn't see it? Not only did they have sex. Did you get married yet? No, not yet.
Now that those artifacts aren't just blips of hope in the blackest sea, I found an interesting pattern. The grav anomaly generated by one of those artifacts...
That's what they're looking for, okay.
matches one on another planet. A bigger one.
Do you think that Game of the Year is now comfortably between Tears of the Kingdom and Baldur's Gate 3? Honest to God, Baldur's Gate 3 might take it. Baldur's Gate 3 has been a phenomenon, but it's on console. Baldur's Gate 3 might take it then. I think it's between those two. I don't think... Like, a Resident Evil 4 remake was this year too, wasn't it? Damn. I don't think it's going to be Starfield. Hi-Fi... It's not going to be Hi-Fi Rush.
We don't have to.
Hi-Fi Rush is probably going to be my Game of the Year, unless Baldur's Gate 3 is really that good. But I probably won't play Baldur's Gate 3 this year no matter what. I don't think Tears of the Kingdom deserves it. I think Tears of the Kingdom was pretty lazy in more ways than one. So, mild spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom, or like everyone knows this by now. I think reusing the same map was really lazy, and then the more you play it, the underground map is also incredibly lazy. And then even the other layer, the Sky Islands, are just a huge nothing.
I've lost you.
And the huge part is all the empty space. Like the Sky Islands were so disappointing. Like there's so few of them, and they repeat. Like you find repeat Radiant parts in Starfield. They repeat. So yeah, I'm pretty. I don't think Tears of the Kingdom deserves it. However, like of the game, I didn't even play Baldur's Gate 3, so I can't tell. I hear Baldur's Gate 3 falls apart at the end, so I don't know. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is pretty lazy. Sorry, when I say lazy, I almost always mean lazily designed. Nothing about game dev can facilitate laziness. You can't be a lazy game dev and actually have a finished product unless it's taking you 30 years. It's like, yeah, that I mean lazily designed. I don't mean like they didn't put work into it.
Playing the proper thief's chorus?
Now we're talking.
Silence.
Point me at them. This doesn't make sense. The artifacts are roughly similar in size. These ones are bigger.
The ones we found, anyway. No telling what this is. But you can feel that excitement in the air, can't you? It's something important. Going to send you the mark close as I can. But I'm having trouble pinpointing the source. You'll need to explore the area on foot. Put your scanner to work. Don't know what you'll find. Keep your eyes open.
Land near the anomaly, use my scanner, got it.
And from there,
Dead.
Maybe you catch a smile and uncover the source of it all.
A lot of binary star systems.
by the Mantis.
Armored Core and Starfield not in the vote. Is this the same thing? Yeah, this is the same event. So this can just happen if you're the Mantis? Oh. Well, I don't ask for a reward, but if you happen to give one, I wouldn't turn it down.
Take this, Mantis. So damn classy. You're my hero, Mantis.
Yeah.
Well then.
Yeah, I checked. I stole a pirate ship and everyone acted like it was still driving the frontier. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wow. Look at that over there. That makes sense.
Fire up your hand scanner.
Thank you, Freya. Okay, I don't think I need the hand scanner. I think I can just see it with my eyes. Gee, I wonder where we're going. I wonder where we're going. Are we going this way? Okay, I'm actually not seeing any distortions. What distortions are they talking about? Okay, the circle changed for a second. Oh, we're not going that way. Oh shit. I'm really surprised that we're not going that way. Okay, I'm the shitter. Are we going there? What the fuck is that? All right, well I take it back, Starfield. I'm sorry. Oh, is there like now that we found more anomalies? Is that like a random radiant anomaly that just we happen to land next to, and this is the real one that we're going for? That looks cool, actually. What the fuck is that? No distractions. And you believe me, idiot? She's possibly the worst companion I've ever seen in one of these games. She's actively annoying. Why do you still? I don't have a replacement yet. Also, no, I know. Sorry, I remembered why we still have her, because apparently we're getting space married, and I want to see what that's like. All right, so this is 2 planets in a row that have the same aliens on them. That's a little bit disappointing. Excuse me. I wonder if everyone's planets have the same aliens. Yes. Unexplored geophysical feature. Gravitational anomaly. Okay, it seems like this is just a naturally occurring thing, not an alien thing. Although the rocks are kind of weird. Is there an artifact here? I would say that there would be. Maybe it's up there. Maybe we have to climb it and jump on it. How many primo gems are we gonna get at the top of this? Wahaha! There's nothing here, is there? This is the whole tweet.
They have these jetpacks for a reason, you know.
Oh wait, this is the alien ore. 1 second. Or maybe this alien ore only shows up around gravity anomalies. Huh. Wait, is this whole planet one big artifact and that's why these are presenting themselves? Is there really nothing here? Okay. Well, there's a pile of shit for a little cookie. Alright, well, sorry about that. Tell you what, when we go back, if we don't get space married by the time we get back to the lodge, we'll switch over to Andrasia. And we'll see if she's better. Maybe we can keep Sarah on the ship, and when she's ready to get space married, she'll tell us. What happens if we start flirting with Andrasia and then we end up in a love triangle? That would be fun. Sarah would hate that. Then again, someone in chat yesterday said that she feels like Hillary Clinton, so maybe she'd be cool with it. I don't know. Sorry, that was a mean joke. I'm sorry. Let's keep going. That was a mean joke. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. That was a mean joke. I thought of it and I thought it was too good to not say. And then after I said it, I'm like, fuck, that was a mean joke. I'm sorry. This looks neat. Favorite companion, Doctor Who? Why gotta make me sound like a creep, chat? What you gotta... Clara is my favorite companion in Doctor Who because Jenna Coleman is unbelievably gorgeous. And at a certain point, I was watching Doctor Who just for her. Okay? Like, I had completely given up. Like, I liked Peter Capaldi in that run too. Like it was like there is well acted or whatever. Like, he was a good doctor, but like the stories were fucking terrible. Like Jenna Coleman is just like, oh my god. Like, jeez. So yeah. Clara is my favorite because of that. And I liked how Peter Capaldi would say, Clara, 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 you can't befriend the Dalmec, Clara. Oh, Doctor, I can. Maybe you can. I misjudged them. No, you didn't. We tricked you. Clara, you done it again. Like, just, I like, sorry. I like Clara a lot. All right, where are we going? I haven't seen a single episode of Doctor Who since Clara left. All right, is there an entrance somewhere, or are we going up? Temple ETA. Is this a dragon wall? Space dragon wall? Whoa. Press space to float up and down, left control to float down. That's good. A jump should be ascend in zero gravity in games.
Those rings in particular. So, what's new with you today?
You don't want to talk about what's happening? Yeah, yeah, we should. Yeah, okay. Burns cured. Am I doing this right? Like, I feel like I'm doing something, but I'm not sure.
That's it. The rings are aligning.
Alright, this is actually cool. We're gonna go see our dad. We're making contact.
Remember who you are.
Ooh.
That was awesome! And I very rarely use that word for not gonna last much longer.
Alright, so what did we get? Some power? New menu. Select the area top to access your power. Okay. Select the power to equip it. Anti-gravity field. Generate a localized field of intense low gravity and behold a planet's true power. A planet's true power? 6 undiscovered temples. Active. Press Z to use your power. It's even the same button as a shout. I thought it was low gravity. Why can't I float?
How's it going?
We don't want to talk about that.
You've single-handedly made me believe that love is possible. Does that answer your question?
I want to break up.
What are you trying to tell me?
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Oh, thank God. Do me a favor, please. Leaving?
Not to look an alien gift power in the mouth, but maybe a little dungeon to use my new power on to test it out? Because right now I don't even know what it. Oh crap, freeze! I don't even know what it does because it did. I thought it was gonna make me be able to float, but it didn't. Maybe it will work on enemies. Is the blue my power? Greetings, waves. Huh, okay. That's cool, I guess. Alright, so 6 undiscovered temples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it's not that. 6 undiscovered. There's only 5 here. What are these rings? Okay, I guess we're going back home now and saying, hey, I can use magic. I had a magical journey. That's neat. I really liked how that looked inside there. That was cool.
Every time I return here, I'm reminded of the importance of Constellation's contribution.
Crix's bones. Look at you.
Oh, you're back down here.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna start doing some scans. Like, right now.
We were right about the anomaly, weren't we? Tip our ears on the tale.
It was a building, like a temple. Vlad, it gave me powers. Whatever beings made the artifacts sure love their puzzles.
Some kind of test?
Let's get cracking.
Were the artifacts meant to lead us there?
Vladimir, look at these readings. Cardiovascular and neurological levels aren't in the normal range.
I think we're going to need a little demonstration. Mind putting the paces to it?
Sure.
I'm gonna go down.
Look, she's invincible. How come you're not all floating?
Everyone saw that, right?
Like a literal gift from the heavens.
And also the most practical consequence of our little venture thus far.
Got no old shipwise for this one. Going to just call weird, weird.
Starborn, someone said in chat. Novakeene? In their tongue, he is Novakeene. Starborn! Do-do-do.
So we have artifacts, a temple, and this power. All connected.
More questions than answers.
Can we find more of them?
Already picked one up from the scans. Matches another one of the artifacts we found. In theory, there might be one temple for each. But sifting through all the signs to identify a match is tricky. Impossible if we don't have the right artifact to compare. And even then, it takes time.
I'll follow up on the other anomaly you found. Hopefully it's another temple, so you can't just find all the temples for the artifacts we already have. Other planets might have gravitational anomalies. Could I just search for all of them?
It's a strong theory. Couldn't find that planetary anomaly without the data from the artifact. We'll need one to find the other.
Okay, haven't we found a lot of artifacts?
You'd still need to cross-reference the artifacts we have with the data from the eye to pinpoint the source.
Oh, that's why it says 6, because we found 6 artifacts, so we have 6 temples. That's what it means. All right. Oh, there's a lot of them then. Oh, damn. Okay, it really is Dragon Wall.
Not all at once. You'll need to take the home voyage after you found each one. Should hopefully have more potentials for you then. Don't think it's just Fortune's laugh that this temple responded to you. The artifacts, the visions, this power you've gotten, all seems to be the same song somehow. Plenty to think about. Anyway, catch a smile out there. I'll work on finding planet anomalies that match the other artifacts we have.
Okay, I already see a way that they could have made this a lot smoother. If they had like given you the power right at the beginning of the game or something, even if it's just a smaller power, and then that justifies you joining Constellation, them giving you a ship and a robot and a fuck buddy and just like, here, go. Like
uncovering new questions, I wouldn't mind a few answers now.
I don't know, like there's so many really easy solutions to smooth out a lot of the narrative problems in here. I'm just so surprised. Will everything float if I use it? A robot and a what? Robot and a fuck buddy. Parentheses, they're the same entity, close parentheses. Yeah. Research. Do we get XP for this? Material available. Select. Oh, I don't have my research clothes on to get a breakthrough. Shit, let's not do it. What are you doing? Okay, should we go get another one of these? Because the one we have kind of sucks. The empty. Oh, we have to talk to Sam. Oh wait, hold on. Are they? Didn't he give us coordinates for a new one? Yeah, power from beyond. Acquire the power on Tau Ceti 8B. All right, where's that in the list? Miscellaneous? Really? Oh, what are those? Flying space slugs. Oh. Oh, it's a dinosaur planet. $40 XP? Oh man, kill 300 of these and we're out of our XP debt for going to jail. Onward to, oh, what? Come on. Really? Lame. Oh, are those the rings of the gas giant in the sky there? That's neat. Anomaly. Alright, so it's the same one. So on every planet that has a temple, there's gonna be an anomaly here. And there's another anomaly. Man, I wish in Star Trek when they landed on the planet, they just immediately started going ham on the alien wildlife with their phasers. Yeah, me too, because maybe then it wouldn't be so fucking boring. 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 Wanna know my hottest Star Trek take of all time, chat? Hottest Star Trek take? Star Trek Voyager is the best one. Oh, I love Star Trek Voyager when I was a teenager. I used to watch that all the time. I would watch that week to week. Back then you had to wait for every week for the show to come out, and if you weren't there sitting at the TV ready for it to come on, you missed it. And that was the end of that. Star Trek Voyager was really good. So is everything an anomaly around here? It's just all anomaly. Oh no, there's a cave. Alright. I hated Deep Space Nine when I was a kid, but I feel like now if I watched it, I think I would really like Deep Space Nine. I tried to watch The Next Generation a couple years ago, right from the beginning on Netflix, and wow, was that show really shit for its first season. That was a really bad show. I think I forced myself to watch like 3-4 episodes, and honest to God, I couldn't do it. And people were like, just skip ahead to season 2, and I was like, yeah, but I feel like if I'm gonna watch the whole show, I even want to watch the bad things. But then I didn't stick with it, so I guess I should have.
You're going to eat that.
I am. Well, it's not what you said earlier. Once again, I apologize. I'm in a weird mood. Oh no! What? But I space powered you. When did we last save it? Oh, God damn it. Alright, we're just going straight there. Fuck it. Oh, that's a structure. They were living right next to the alien temple and they never reported it in or anything? People are mad that I think Star Trek Voyager is the best one. That's probably a bad take. I bet you Voyager hasn't aged all that well. It's probably pretty boring now. It's fine if you like Voyager. I like Janeway. I like Janeway too, yeah. I think she's the most interesting captain. Picard is too, like, Gary Stu, you know what I mean? I just feel like Picard is just, like, this... He's too good of a person. Also, okay, this might be the hottest thing I've ever said. And I don't know if it would hold up if I watched more of the stuff in him, but I've seen Patrick Stewart in some movies, the X-Men movies. I don't think Patrick Stewart is that good of an actor. I don't buy it. I remember watching Logan, and I didn't think he did a very good job. What's the fuck? I don't think he's a very good actor. I like him. I like what he's in. There's something very like pleasant about seeing him on the screen. Like I'm happy when he's in something, but like I remember being like what are you doing right now in Logan? I think he was great in Logan. What the fuck? No, I don't think so. Nope. His performance insisted upon itself. Oh, this is neat. Do we have to do the fly through the lights again? Oh yeah, well you're not very good at making videos. Take that, meanie. Joke's on you, I don't do that anymore. Oh, owned. I knew you were gonna say that at one point in the future, so I stopped making videos. So when you said that, I could say owned. All right, it's much faster if you get there right away. All right, what are we getting? Personal atmosphere. Oh, I already had that power. Hey Reddit, just got my 75th alien power in Starfield. I gotta say, that little ritual you get flying through the lights just gets better every single time. I'm reminded about what Egoraptor said when it comes to pulling out a chest in Ocarina of Time, where it's like, oh, the anticipation of getting something good. Every single time I'm through in the nights, I'm like, what new cool power is Bethesda about to bestow on me? I get giddy with every light I go through. Sometimes I even mess it up on purpose just to have more lights to fly through. What a great game. Sorry, just wanted to take a little break from this hidden gem. I'm gonna go back to it now. Hope you're enjoying the game. Heh, only got 75 powers? I have 251. Catch up to me, kiddo. Alright, what's the power? Sorry, I realize I go on my own little world when I do that. Personal atmosphere. Oxygen pure and clean brought forth to breathe deep to counteract harmful carbon dioxide. Again, like literally, I had this power already. How long does it last?
I still don't understand how you can harness that type of power.
Okay, that doesn't last very long. I fail to see a usage of that unless it also makes it so environmental effects don't do damage to you. I use it all the time. What for? So you don't have to put your suit on? Dude, it's a full stamina. Oh, is it? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I thought it was just like I could breathe without a suit on. Hold on, let's see. It clears up CO2 as well. Oh, let's see. Let's get it in the red. Sorry, I thought it was just breathe without a spacesuit on. All right, now let's use it. Ooh. All right, this is really good. All right, sorry, my bad. I didn't understand what I had here. This is really, 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 really good. I'm glad we came here. This is really good. Completely invalidates the stamina skills in the tree. By the time I run, I'm back. Will I be able to use it again? And that's, I could even let it tick down even more and got it refilled. All right, yeah, so this is insane. All right, sorry, I didn't realize the implication. Yeah, it is infinite running, it really is. Why even have stamina skills if you're going to be given something like this and invalidates them? Well, if you get the stamina skills, you won't have to have this power set in your shout anymore. You can use a different power, right? So it's basically trading a power slot in order to not have to worry about the stamina system. So do you want to do that? I'm guessing there's probably a better power that you're going to want to put in this slot later. So that's why. It's not that clean and simple. Self-publish. So if you don't think that's legitimate, then it's, you know, it's fake publishing. Crew. Okay, here we go. Where's the maximum amount of people that can be on the ship? Why would self-publishing not be legitimate? How hard can someone stiff farts? You would be surprised, but that is, maybe it's changed now, but back then when I was self-publishing, self-publishing is seen as very much illegitimate compared to traditional publishing. It's not like it is with music and video games and even indie movies and stuff like that. Anything to do with self-publishing writing is considered like a joke because it's just so easy to do it. Maybe it's changed now, but yeah. The view is that self-publishing is for people that couldn't get the attention of an agent and a publisher. We can have 2 crew. Oh. Can I have more than 2? So I can only have 2 people working on the ship, but I can have more people just on the ship for a while. Is that how it works? So you're just hanging out, you're possibly just hanging out, and then I have Vasco and Sarah on the crew. All right, so I can have Sarah hanging out. I could just have everyone on my crew. Everyone here. Anyway, let's go back and get Andrasia and see if she's any better. Self-publishing makes me think of fan fiction. I find the weird legitimacy of someone taking part of your profits more palatable. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, and I don't know if that's because of like some scheme that the publishing houses pulled over on the public or something, or if it's just because writing in itself is someone that pretty much every single person can do in the modern world. Like, it's pretty rare that you'll meet someone that doesn't know how to write, and therefore people's brains go, well, writing, you know, a paragraph is one step away from being able to write a whole book, so there has to be some sort of curation there in mind, or else it's not going to be legitimate. And I can see where they come from, I honestly can, but yeah, it sucks. There's social proof someone thought it was worth publishing outside of yourself. Yeah, but then why isn't it that the case for how we view video games and music and movies? Although movies might have the same problem, I'm not sure.
Look at this place. It's just as we left it. You know, I've often wondered who keeps the lodge so meticulously clean.
Don't you run this place? The thing is that I think most of the public don't understand just how, because of that, how inundated the agents are, and how hard it is to get noticed by a publisher and an agent. That it's almost there's so much that's almost looped around, or it has fully looped around to it not being a measure of quality anymore, because it's just blind luck. Like, did you happen to hit the agent at the right time when they had an opening for that kind of book, and they're like, yeah, whatever, let's just go with this one, because it's like there's just so much. Even how long ago is it now? Is it 10 years? Has it been 10 years? I think it's been 10 years. Even 10 years ago, most agents just don't even answer when you contact them. But we've spoken about that before. I think Lindsay Ellis has a video about that, doesn't she? Hey, how's it going, Andreja? You ready to head back out?
Finally, I've been waiting.
Oh, okay.
Good luck, Andreja. If the concept of luck is something that you believe in, of course.
Luck will not be necessary, but thank you just the same.
I feel like I've been waiting my whole life for this. Constellation, the artifacts. That doesn't sound crazy, does it?
You want to join the crew?
Are you doing okay? I'm not sure anyone really asked yet. Don't want you to think we're focused on the artifacts and nothing else. You matter too. You've done something really significant bringing that artifact here. I'm Mateo, theological scholar by trade, but now, well, an explorer like you. It's really good to have you with us.
What is it? All right then.
All right, let's see if we like her better than Sarah. I mean, well, we're gonna like her better than Sarah, but let's see if we actually like her enough better than Sarah. And if we don't, then we won't bother with the personal questions and all that shit. All right, if we go back to the ship now, is Sarah still gonna be there? All that books of success is also lucky as well. I think Cormac McCarthy sold 5K books before he turned 60. Now he's considered one of the best ever. Yeah, there's a lot of stories like that. I don't know enough about I don't know enough about anything, but it seems that it's fairly common in artistic fields that we think that success is based off of merit, like a meritocracy, but it's really not. It's a lot of it to do is with luck. But then that's a really shitty thing to say, because it undervalues a lot of hard work. The truth is a bit more harsh, which is that you have to do a lot of the hard work and also hope that you get lucky as well. In a way, it kind of is and kind of isn't. You have to do so much just to put your name in the lottery, I guess, in order to have the good luck be possible. I don't know.
Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship.
It's your first time here, love.
Suppose you were due for one. The contents,
What is this delivery thing? This is the same thing again.
Yes, Vladimir and I agreed on what should be.
Okay, so where are we going now? Have we done the Power from Beyond? Talk to Vladimir to locate temples. You know what? Let's not do that. Let's go and do the main quest. Let's go do the Empty Nest. Let's go talk to Sam.
Included.
Sarah Morgan is descended from Francis York Morgan. Changed my mind. You know what? I kind of see it.
You ready? Because once we get started, I'm going to be riding your tail till this is over.
Oh, bye, Andreja. All right, let's go.
There's something you should know up front. I'm a Ko. As in Solomon Ko, first man on Aquila. That tale I mentioned before,
Salmon
the one
Row?
I think is connected to an artifact. It's something of a family legend.
It's Jensen, yeah,
After
it is.
Planetfall, Solomon spent years mapping Aquila. And he found a tiny little patch of nothing on his sensors. The kind of nothing an artifact produces. He called it the Empty Nest. Said it was a place even the wildlife of Aquila wouldn't go.
I read The Road before becoming a dad. Yeah. So if I read it again, I think I'm a little scared to read it again after becoming a father. Yeah. It was before. So we find this empty nest and then the artifact. Hold on a second. I just need to bask in your celebrity status.
Okay. Smartass. This is why I don't like bringing it up. Solomon's maps are locked up tight in the local gal bank. We'll be heading there.
It was beautiful. I never imagined such a place. The whole thing made me uncomfortable from the jump. Sure didn't look like any culture I've ever seen or heard of. It was beautiful.
And it seems fitting that you were the one to discover it.
What?
Certainly it is too soon to speculate about who built it, but how can we not?
Are we flirting?
After what you experienced, do you have any insights?
We shouldn't take wild guesses. If we keep going, we'll find out for sure. Maybe there are people out there we've just never met. I didn't see a visitor center or pick up a brochure, if that's what you're asking. I'm putting my credits on magic pixies. There's no way humans were responsible for that.
It is hard to argue, but the implications... I am sorry. After what you have been through, I should be asking about you. Are you all right? Have you felt any side effects?
Flirt? You think there'll be side effects? You mean besides the fantastic new power I have? No, I'm good. I hadn't thought about it, but now you got me worried. No, I feel great, better than ever. Yeah.
That was not my intent.
It was.
I only meant to suggest that I am concerned about your well-being. Please, do not worry. I am sure everything will be, you know, fine. The artifacts, that temple, this new ability you have acquired, clearly they are all connected. This is all so much bigger than we realized.
Do you think we were maybe a little too unfair on Forspoken after Final Fantasy 16 and this? You can't say that shit, man. You can't say that. That's illegal. You can't say that. This is exactly what Constellation is for, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. When this is over, we're all going to be rich beyond our dreams. We've only gotten this far by working together. These are all bad.
You are right. Now we have even greater reason to press forward. To learn more about what is at work here.
What was that run? What is this? Got to thinking maybe I'm the Nova Born, and I just don't know it yet.
Remember, stay clear.
Aquila City. Holy sh! I ain't never getting used to that.
First time you saw it, bro.
My husband's in there. He's one of the hostages.
Oh, good luck with that. Oh, that looks neat.
You looking for a bounty? Trackers Alliance can help.
Ooh.
That's the Rock. Ranger Central. Not a bad bar, too.
What happened here? Wait, what? Let's should we favorite them?
Part of this.
What would I do? Whoa!
You're making things harder for yourself.
If you've got what it takes, Trackers Alliance is always...
By the authority of the Freestar Collective, stand down.
What did I do?
Smart move. Now come along with us. We'll take any contraband and stolen property, and you'll be free to go. Nobody in here right now.
Okay, I'm coming too. All right, where are we going? What's going on? Holy crap!
Are you a couple buddies?
I spent a lot of my misspent youth in Vegas.
Genuine stretch.
Okay, seriously, where did all this stuff come from? Why was there just a pile of garbage right here in front of this? Weird. Midtown Minerals. Okay, it's kind of hard to see here at night, although that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Just, I think I'd rather explore during the day. Alright, let's go in and deal with this thing. Hey, are you guys still open during this robbery? Can I have a drink, please? Hey.
I hope those people in the bank are okay. They must be so scared. I wish there was something I could do to help, but I'm a doctor, not a fighter.
Oh, we can...
Wait, where are you going?
You're a companion? Interesting. Alright. What about you?
All this commotion. Things like this never happen in Aquila City.
Also a
It's been a long
companion.
time since I saw a new face at the hitching post. If you're new to town, you picked an unfortunate first day to visit.
Oh, are there actually randomly generated companions? Yeah, just flew on my ship.
Hi, Captain. I am not surprised. You have the look of a starfarer. Do you employ a crew? I'd be happy to offer you my services as a mechanic. I have experience working on traveling ships.
Name ones are set, and there's unnamed ones. Oh, okay.
That is one way to end a conversation.
Yep, see you later. Sorry. I'm guessing there's a lot of
I thought the damn Rangers had put a stop to all
companions in this game that don't have much of a backstory and are just there to fill out some of your crew roster for outposts and stuff. Although maybe they do. Maybe they did a lot of work and made a lot of companions. Maybe that's why all the stories suck. Okay, well that's where I'm supposed to go. Can I have the key? I'm gonna help. Hi. Was I supposed to talk to some?
You need to stand back now.
Okay. Hey, Daniel. Sounds like you could use some help.
I don't mean to be rude, but I don't know you.
But you know my
Now,
friend.
please stand back.
Aquila City at its finest, I see. Never a dull moment.
Well, I'll be damned.
He looks like an action figure.
Cool. Been a long time. I won't hold my breath.
Favorite book
about
of all
you
time,
being
Catch
here to
22
take
by
it
Joseph
bad
Heller.
again. Listen, Sam, just so you know, I don't blame you for how it went down. For the others, though, you might get a different reception.
Thanks. I appreciate you saying so. But I figure some of that
He looks like an
reception is
action
owed.
figure.
Still, I appreciate the sentiment, Marshal. It seems you got a situation. My friend here may be the answer you're looking for.
All right, Sam. I'll trust your judgment on this one. Some folks from the Shaw gang tried to rob the place, but they got spotted by a guard. They took everyone inside hostage, and now they're keeping a watch so we can't move against them. They're using the intercom to communicate.
Cowboy character with a sordid past. Very sordid. Super organized. Yes. Unbelievably organized. Adam Jensen. It is Adam Jensen. Yes, it is the same voice actor. Yeah. They must have made some demands by now. Nope.
They won't talk to me. Say they don't trust the badge. They want a neutral negotiator. In other words, they didn't have a plan for this, so they're stalling while they come up with one.
Thoughts on Human Revolution? Pretty good game. Original's better. Maybe I can talk some sense into them. If I could slip in unseen, maybe I could take them out quick. Yeah, let's do that.
It might come to that, but first I just want you to talk to them.
I don't do talking.
Find out what they want, and then report back to me.
Take it slow and steady. Look for every opportunity to de-escalate. You got this.
You in the bank. I'm sending in a negotiator, so don't shoot.
Hands where I can see him, and don't try nothing. If you think you're just gonna walk up here and get us to surrender, you're dead wrong.
This only works if you're willing to cooperate. Let's just get this over with. First, I'd like to know who I'm talking to. What's your name?
It's Jed. Jed Bullock.
Good to meet you, Jed. I'm Wyfels Bazalapon.
Well, ain't you polite?
So polite.
So tell me, stranger, how do I know you're gonna deal straight with us?
You don't, but I'm the best chance you have. Wanted, because you're not the only one who's had trouble with the law. Persuade, I give you my word, Jed. I just want to help. Wanted.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Let's talk.
Tell me your demands. Must be something you want, so start talking before I get bored. What's the condition on the hostages?
They talk too damn much. Complain about everything.
Based.
As much as we'd like to, none of us has shot one yet.
Thank you, Charlie H65 for the new sub. Welcome, Charlie. Welcome, Charlie. Thank you very much. Tell me your demands.
We want to guarantee a safe passage to the spaceport and a ship. We'll drop the hostages off somewhere safe in the system. After that, we'll radio back where they are, and the Marshal and his crew can come and get them. But if anybody follows us when we break orbit, we start shooting people. Got it?
It could take a while to get you a ship. That's a pretty tall order. How do I know you'll keep your word?
What, you think we want to stay in here? Hell no.
Alright, great argument. Alright.
Then persuade the marshal that it ain't. This whole damn job's gone wrong. It was supposed to be just a quick hit. Clean and simple, you know? So let's all try to keep our heads, yeah? Because my guys, crazy in here. I don't know how much longer we can last.
I've heard enough. This is a waste of time. I'll pass along your demands to the marshal. Persuade. It's not too late to end this peacefully.
What do you mean?
Yes. Don't force the marshal to make an example of you.
Yeah. I don't think any of us is ready to die here. Nobody's been hurt. So maybe the judge won't come down too hard on us. Yeah. I think this has gone on long enough. You go tell the marshal we'll come quietly.
You'd make a decent ranger with the way you handled that.
What's the word?
Hope you got a nice reward for me, Marshal, because I just saved the day. Those amateurs folded like a house of cards.
Is that so? And what did you say to make them fold so quick?
They folded like Superman on laundry day. I convinced them it was the right thing to do. I won them over with my irresistible charm. I scared them into submission. You didn't think I could do it?
To be honest, no, I didn't. The Shaw gang isn't known for backing down. Good thing these were rookies. If we'd been dealing with some of the higher-ups, things might have gone differently.
I convinced them it was the right thing to do.
Considering those are Shaw's people, that's damn near a miracle. Here, you've more than earned this.
What? They're not out of the bank
got
yet?
us out of a tough spot, and you did it with courage that's not common.
What?
As a matter of fact, you might just be Freestar Ranger material.
Oh my god.
If you're interested, head on over to the Rock and ask for Emma Wilcox. She handles the new recruits.
I have
complete confidence.
Now that lives aren't on the line, let's get back in Galbank, see if we can get those maps.
They didn't hurt you, did they?
It's okay.
Okay, we'll take it from here. Nice job.
Where are they?
So damn tired.
I just want to get out of here.
For the love of God, stop!
Yes?
Alright, it's
There's
over.
something wrong with you.
I saved everyone.
Security. Drop your weapons.
Well, I did. What the hell? I did it. What's wrong? Why are you guys mad? Oh, Shaw Gang. Alright, are you Shaw Gang?
Don't hurt them.
Alright, done. Alright, I killed them all. Sorry, that's why you're angry. Alright. Hey, Sam. Alright, done. Alright, it was the artifact. Alright, done. Alright, where is he?
No, I'm not gonna be part of this.
It's the artifact. Hey, let's talk.
I can't stand what you did. It goes against everything Constellation stands for, what I stand for.
What'd I do?
But the mission has gotta come first, so keep it together. All right, let's get back to that bank vault.
Yeah, all right, let's go. Let's back to the apple. Do 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 do. All right. The quick load. We did a quick save right before, right? So, like, if I go outside, am I gonna be like in trouble? Probably, right? Not even a persuasion check. It's stupid, isn't it? Hey, everyone.
Is Solomon Co. really all that?
Freestar Security! Stop right now! Stop! You're under arrest. No sudden moves.
Ooh, lots of money.
We got a live one here.
Shaw Gang's gone too far this time.
I've had quite enough excitement for now.
Galbank needs better security.
Wait, you're going back to your shift after that?
You really stepped up.
Yeah, thanks.
At least my shift wasn't boring.
Hey, this place. Nice.
Yeah.
Should have been long gone by now. Can't take much more of this. Never coming back to this rock.
What?
Yes. This'll make a good story.
Okay, you gonna clean this up or no? No, we're not.
Something would go wrong.
Alright, well, this kind of sucked. Okay. I'm all for skill checks being powerful, but just invalidating the whole entire scenario because
The family has a few different deposits.
because I pressed 6 is not that great. Can you steal?
Now remember, Solomon was from
They'll take him away from me if I'm caught. I'm not gonna steal. I'm not a thief. It's fine. However, opening them up gets me XP, right? Just unlocking it is fine, and we can blame the gang. Okay, 10 XP for that. You know what? And it's fine. That's not worth it. And we've got all the challenges for the Digipicks, so we don't need to do these. Let's go. Oh, I have to talk to you? I don't have to talk to you. We're just leaving. Alright, what is this compass? Nautical compass. Ooh. Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at that.
Guys, I'm thinking I ought to hire some guards.
You're a bank. Okay. You have the wrong quest selected. Do I? Oh, it automatically went over to deputized instead of sticking on the one that I was doing? Oh, that sucks. Oh, we have to go back into the bank? Alien critter display. Gross. Ear grub display. Note for Sam. Sam, I know you and your friends were going to come plunder your heritage at some point. You want those maps? You know where to find me. Jacob. Oh, SpaghettiOs.
Jacob. Of course, that old mule saw this coming.
We'll still play some more and see. Who's Jacob? Why do you take the maps? It's his dad.
He's just a bitter old man, interfering in what's none of his business.
Sounds like we need to talk to him. I'm walking into drama. This is the part where I walk into drama.
You gonna be like this the whole way?
Yes.
Damn it. I was hoping to avoid the estate. Cora's gonna be so mad.
Persuade, Sam, level with me here. Tell me who Jacob is.
We really gotta do this?
Yes. Clearly family member, why don't you just tell me?
And why do you have to be so pushy, huh?
I bet Cora will tell me, why don't I go over and ask?
That's a low blow there. No need to involve the little one.
Yeah, it worked.
Alright, fine. He's my dad, okay? We're not exactly on friendly terms. He probably figured I'd come for the maps at some point. Got ahead of me. Family business just wasn't something I wanted to get into, you know?
Thanks for opening up to me, Sam.
Yeah, well, sorry I'm such a pain about it. No forgiveness between me and my old man. It's,
oh, it's fucking
code
Sam
tradition.
and Sarah. Just fucking hell.
Alright. Shall we?
Is Solomon Coe really all that? Some make it seem like he built the whole damn Freestar Collective by himself.
I'm sure some of the tales grew in the telling, but no one denies he found Cheyenne. And set up his camp, not far.
This lighting doesn't look very good right now, does it? What was the other game we played where the time of day had a huge effect on how good an area looked?
I'm just saying, my family was on the first ship.
All of them? I just remember that. Was it Tears of the Kingdom? I can't remember what game we streamed. Hey Jacob, what kind of bullshit are you gonna make us do? Yeah, this really feels like something out of Skyrim.
Oh well. Sam Coe finally
Or
decided
Oblivion.
to darken our doorstep.
Feels kind of nice. I want to steal the plushie.
Oh? What's that?
Solomon's Adventures permanently increases weapon damage at night by 5%.
I want you to say the words about what's more important to you than family.
Okay.
Family.
This was a mistake.
Family.
Mistake, I'm serious. Come to help Sam loot his ancestry?
Yes.
You're not getting those maps. Full stop.
Sam Coe, I got as much right to those maps as anyone.
I got just as much right to those maps as anyone else in this family.
Yeah, there we go.
That's exactly right, Sam. We all share Solomon's legacy. Only some of us are around to live up to it, and some of us aren't.
All right, that's enough. Come on, let's you and I talk. In private.
Welcome home, Sam. Make your visit short, okay? It's what you do.
I'm not gonna be part of this.
Oh, I really thought the bullet was gonna face through him. Okay, why are we talking in private? Aren't you gonna talk in private? Oh, they're down here. I found the maps. They're in here? Hold on. Oh, there's a button around here somewhere. And it's gonna open that door. I know it. I just need to like trigger the climb up on something. Hold the phone. Aww. Alright, so it's there. Alright, so right now, it would be here. Not trying to break it, by the way. Another plushie I don't have, but it's stealing. God damn it. Alright, let's talk in private.
Give me a sec.
Deep breathe.
Alright, let's talk options.
I say we kill him. You need a minute? Want to talk about what just happened? He mentioned his granddaughter. Maybe Cora could help. The maps have to be somewhere. You distract him. I can look around. I could speak to Jacob. He might see reason.
You're flying in the face of my 30+ years experience with the man, but alright. I hope you like arguing.
Okay, it's easy. Alright, I'll do it. It's easy, actually. I'm just going to go and persuade, and I'm going to hit the hardest option, and then it's just going to win. What's that?
What do you want? Constellation?
Persuade.
Well, that's not your decision, is it? It's co-property by birthright. It stays here.
Hand it over now.
Not happening.
Sam is living up to Solomon's legacy in his own way, exploring space.
Solomon did more than just take off when it suited him.
Uh-oh.
He built things, inspired others.
The sooner you agree, the sooner we're at your house.
Maybe you're right.
I
can't believe I'm saying this. But if they'll get you out of my hair, then fine. You can have the maps. They're in the other room. Here. Key.
It's so dumb. Alright, what's in the supply shelf? Jacob, I know you're out of the game, but we could really use some help. The UC is growing bolder, and you always had a way of negotiating around them, or even through them, to keep the Free Star ahead. I'm not asking you to come out of retirement. If you could work part-time or be a consultant, I'm sure we can agree that's fair compensation. I really need your help, old friend, even if it's me grabbing you a beer at the Stone Root, so I can pick your brain. Thanks, Cartwright. About that beer I owe ya. Alright.
Let's see if we can find the empty nest. Alright, let me think. The way I heard it, the readings he was getting were normal at first, then they bottomed out. And no creature, alien or otherwise, would dare step inside. There. Found it. Oh boy. That's a problem.
Whatever it is, we can handle it. Don't say things like that. My anxiety is bad enough as it.
We'll be fine. Just gotta take a look at what we're up against.
Oh, geez,
First,
Sam.
it's in the middle of the frontier, which we already expected. No problems there, but the usual tussling with alien wildlife. But the empty nest is a cave right in the middle of Shaw Gang territory. Same outlaws who held up Galbank.
Bringing outlaws to justice sounds like fine work. Damn, I was hoping we were done with them. Criminals with our artifact. They better not break it or sell it. How are they surviving outside the walls?
Criminal groups in Aquila always find a way. But they usually have to keep on the move to avoid the Ashta. Well, it could just be a coincidence that the cave we want happens to be where the Shaw Gang runs around. But something doesn't feel right.
Man, I think Sam maybe got a little bit too much Botox under his eyes, huh? Like, there's so little facial movement. Other characters have more facial movement. What's all that? What's that going on there? Bring out Let's Just Found the Fight.
Well, just remember, it's about the artifact, not them.
Yeah, it's true, yeah.
Hurting bad guys puts a smile on your face, that's a bonus. Let's get to that cave.
Alright.
Us Co's have been in government for generations, making sure the Free Star Collective is run the right way. Getting said government to do anything worthwhile is like hurting Ashta. Takes perseverance, compromise, and above all, respect. You try to groom your successors, but wisdom's often wasted on the young.
Was that a subtle dig, Jacob?
It wasn't meant to be subtle, son.
Owned! Oh, I like you. It sounds like you had quite a career. That doesn't sound easy. Sam's work in Constellation helps everyone, Aquila City included. What did you do in government?
What didn't I do? I had quite a long career. I mainly made my name keeping credits and trade flowing. Never dull. Always a million fires need putting out.
Sounds like you had quite a career.
I did my part. And then some. Back in my day, we tackled some whoppers.
Whoppers?
The colony wars damn near wrecked our economy. Took years of dedicated work, every day wondering if the whole financial system was gonna crater on our watch. But we got it done. Damn near had a nervous breakdown. Best years of my life.
Okay, I don't think the voice actor understood the context of the lines that he's reading. He's doing his best, but I don't feel it. How bad was the Colony Wars? I'm surprised you enjoyed it. You're quite a character, Jacob.
Might be you're not too bad yourself.
Yeah, it's bad directing. Yeah.
Wax poetic. What do you need?
More maps. Are you proud of your family's legacy?
Of course. Of course. Solomon Coe was a great man, no doubt about it. If it weren't for him, there'd be no Aquila City and probably no Freestar Collective either. And of course, the name comes with certain benefits around town, if you catch my meaning. I never turned down a free drink, in Solomon's honor. Should it come my way.
Was it Oblivion that gave all the VAs the scripts with the lines all arranged in alphabetical order with zero context? I don't know if that's true or not. Mandalore told me that. So, like, and I said to him, are you serious? And he said yes. So it's still a 50-50 chance that that's true.
Hell no. I've got no control over the actions of those who came before me, and I don't feel beholden to them either. Solomon was a true pioneer and a risk taker. And I respect that. But I'm not him. I'm a man who appreciates the simpler joys in life. I'm no thrill seeker. And I don't feel like I need to make my mark on the world. A highball of good whiskey, and a sunset to watch it with, it's all the accomplishment I need.
Okay. Man, salt of the earth, man. Salt of the earth.
I guess it was nice talking with you.
I also record all the lines in my scripts in alphabetical order. That's why the Witcher 3 video is taking so long. I didn't write it in alphabetical order, but then I arranged it by alphabetical order, and now I have to, like, take the recording and, like, it's like a jigsaw puzzle. Man. But there's no other way. I have to do it that way. There's a sextant here. Can I move it? Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't count as stealing something. Oh shit, maybe it did. Oh fuck, did I just get bounty? Hold on, let's save.
Don't have any more of my time to waste with you.
Alright, sorry. It's over there. Oh, we're gonna wander around an area around the city. That's interesting. Oh, it's literally right there. I don't want to be next to the buzzing. Alright, there's buzzing everywhere. I guess so. I think this game would have been improved with a lot fewer planets. I think this game would have been improved with every planet only having one location to land on, and everything was built around that. Maybe some special planets have two. Like I don't need the generated parts, to be honest. But you know, still early on in the story somehow in the game. So who knows? Do you think this game really needed an editor? Yep, definitely needed an editor. Yep. Anyway, be right back. Get up if you've been sitting the whole time. Not good to sit too long.
How on earth do you do that?
So is the equivalent of iron sights in third person not as accurate as holding down right mouse button in first person?
Well, whatever you were aiming at is so dead. It's like
it's not even dead. But look, if you're in third person and you hold right mouse button down and you move, there's more spread now. See? Whereas in first person, if you hold it down, it's accurate, right? Because you can just control where it goes. Maybe it's not. Maybe if you're moving, it's not 100% accurate. Maybe there's some spread when you're moving. What? That was just me. Ooh, the teleport. Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Catastrophic damage.
I miss Fallout 4's gore, to be honest. Yeah, I think the gore is really fun in those games too. It's kind of fucked up, but there's something enjoyable at seeing it just all splatter all over the place. It's so over the top. Welcome to our little camp. It doesn't look like much, but I know you'll find a place for yourself here. It certainly beats living under the thumb of the Freestar guards. I mean, you're like not that far away from the city. I mean, you could have went to the other side of the planet. Plus, the Ashed don't come around here, so outside of Aquila, this might be the safest place on the planet. What? Join me for a drink when I get back. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Tag Urit. Congratulations, you've noticed our fridge is empty. You must be very thirsty in this dry Akili heat. I know I am, and I am sure your friends are too. The task set before you now is to go into town and get some more beer. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Now go. Where's the quest? Maybe we want to stop picking up food. I think I'm done. I think I have enough food. This unit has served us very well, yet the time has come for us to admit that without a few new parts, our repairs are not going to last. If we want this to work more than a few days at a time, I'm going to need a new deformable nozzle, at least a functional reactive gauge, and some isotopic coolant to refresh the system. It's not much to ask for all of us, and for this loyal unit, please find these parts. Alright, where's my quest? I can't see a sandwich in this game without thinking of that lady that did the sandwich bit in the direct. Lady. Oh, sorry, I'm a gamer. I can't see a sandwich in this game without thinking of that female that did the sandwich bit in the direct. Sorry, where are my manners? We went in here, right? We did, then. Huh? Yeah, we did.
Should be the one dying.
So we should have came. Sorry, Sam. So these guys are level 2. This is the first quest you're supposed to do, I'm guessing. Hey, Sarah. She's not here. Yeah, the AI doesn't seem right compared to Fallout 4. I don't remember enemies popping up and aiming in the wrong place this often in Fallout 4. Oh, shh.
Ah, son of a...
Did that just count as stealing? Oh shit, wrong gun. Man, if I had a nickel for every mining deposit that I've broken up. Oh, are we done? Are we just gonna find the artifact down here? Here we go, we got another one. You aren't old at all? I mean, on the internet, I'm ancient.
I think that's far enough.
Fill him with holes! Watch, it's the Ashta! Damn it! Just shoot everything! Pick it up all!
Why are the Astra on their team? Alright, let's see what she says.
Think that's far enough. Hate to put a hole in the head of Akila's own prodigal son. Least not before we've had a word.
You must be Shaw.
What I am is disappointed.
Hey Shaw, want to join the crew?
Samco in the flesh, and he's peddling around the frontier with the has-beens of Constellation. Now you got past my crew, who I pay quite handsomely, I might add. Grabbed something from that weird cave. Probably whatever's been keeping the Ashta away. So, I'm down one hideout. Now, let's talk about what all that's worth to me. Your lives, your credits. One or the other, really.
Persuade, we can work this out. No need for violence.
Oh, really? Let's hear it.
We got what we came for. You let us go, you never have to see us again.
I prefer my enemies 6 feet under. Ties up loose ends.
Time to decide how you want this to play out.
Not sure you can really back up all this tough talk.
Oh, putting you down is going to be fun.
You don't scare me.
Uh-oh.
Sick of trading words with you. Kill them!
Damn it! Just shoot everything!
Level 30, you say? Oh my god! Joe! Land a shot! Those were all legit misses. Okay, that one was weird. Sorry, it's shaped like a Hunt Showdown gun, so I'm like channeling all my overthinking with all the shots in that game. Hey, Ashta.
Don't let any...
So level 30 was a pretty big bump in power there. Calibrated logger. Okay, that's calibrated. What does that mean? Modified is different than calibrated? Calibrated. That's a lot of damage. Modified means it has mods. So mods are the thing that are on it, but calibrated is different. Calibrated is that just a better version of the gun? Higher level. Okay. I'm not really sure I understand it because I want to see how I can make that happen, but maybe I just need to get more guns. It's Iron Steel Dwarven in Skyrim. Oh, really? Oh, I wasn't expecting that kind of system. I wonder if Shaw could have joined the crew if we talked her out of it.
Some smugglers are not bad folk. Just trying to make a living, really.
We just killed them. Thank you, Booty2Fruity, for the resub. Thank you very much. Hey, look, it's J Andy. It's the J Andy show. No skill mag here? Do you think that this game having a Pornhub pop-up that says local skill mag in your area when you leave would be a good thing or a bad thing? Would that take away the mystique of finding one, or like after a while, like I don't know. They're so small that you can miss one, right? Maybe have it be a perk if you want to opt into it.
We're in one piece. I'll call that a win.
First of all, because Sarah is nearby, will sleeping create an event? Hey, Sarah. All right, let's see. She's nearby. Nope. Marriage time?
I think Cora and I can use some downtime, but you let me know if you ever want to team up again. Oh, and since it tends to come up, me and my Rugrat co-pilot work as a team. That's non-negotiable. If I'm coming with, that means Cora's on your ship.
That's really dangerous.
Likewise. You know where to find us.
If you have a moment, I have something I'd like to discuss.
We're doing your quest now. Hey, Sarah, want to get married?
Feel free to help yourself.
Now that we have a moment, I wanted to ask how you're feeling. After your experience at the temple, you've given everyone at the lodge quite a scare.
I don't feel any different than I felt before I discovered the place. I feel so strangely powerful, like energy is coursing through my veins. Yeah. Why are you suddenly so concerned about how I'm feeling, girlfriend?
Why am I concerned? Let's think for a moment. Ah, yes. It isn't exactly an everyday occurrence to stumble across a mysterious temple and absorb some type of strange alien energy from within.
Okay.
That's distressing, but to be expected, I suppose. According to what I've heard, your body absorbed an almost unquantifiable amount of energy of a type we can't even begin to understand. We're dealing with something unknown to modern science.
Skyrim.
Who knows how this encounter has affected your body or your mind?
Take me to your leader, human. Okay, I think that's probably the most cringe.
I know you're simply trying to brush this off with humor, but you really should act more concerned. That temple proves we're dealing with entities of unknown origin. The problem is that we can't even begin to guess what their intention was towards us and where they've gone.
Should be big news, right? I don't think malevolent beings would have granted me this new ability. If these beings wanted to harm me, I'd already be dead. Now you're starting to worry me. You think it was built by aliens?
It's a possibility I've considered, but I'm not 100% convinced.
Why?
The only thing we can be certain of is that the technology we've encountered points to beings that live outside the settled systems.
What else could it possibly be? It can't be naturally occurring. So it's either like it's aliens or it's time-traveling humans, which is like functionally aliens at that point. Like, okay, what are we doing? Okay, let's do the second one.
Perhaps that's true, or perhaps you were simply quite lucky. It's just that... Oh, I'm afraid that we're flying almost completely blind here. All we know for certain at this point is that whoever created the artifacts are the same beings that built the temple. Anything else is just guesswork. I might as well put on a blindfold and toss darts at theories written on the wall.
It could be a secret human colony. And they went around and planted all this stuff underground where we could excavate it in mines that lead it to it? I don't think so. Maybe? Maybe I don't understand how they got there. Yeah, maybe. I guess so. Constellation's never heard of these temples before?
As far as Constellation's concerned, you're the first human we're aware of that's ever encountered one of these places.
There was a mining base next to...
Now, whether you consider that lucky or not, that's another matter entirely.
Multiple mining bases next to all of them. What do you mean? Okay, you sound terribly frustrated.
I'm not frustrated. I'm fascinated. Think about the significance of this research. The questions it raises alone are mind-boggling. Who was this wondrous structure built to accommodate? How long ago did these entities inhabit our universe? Are they still out there? Somewhere?
Probably not. Maybe these temples were intended for humankind all along. The artifacts, the temple, this power, it's all a huge mystery to me. Sounds like this is one of the reasons for Constellation's existence.
Yes, exactly. Now you understand why it's imperative that we solve this puzzle. It's funny. I used to think the artifacts were the end-all be-all of scientific discovery. The pinnacle mystery of our time. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine it would lead to something of this magnitude. I just hope that you'll come through this, whatever it is, unharmed.
Is she in her 40s or 20s? She is at least 39 because she was in the military and it seemed like she was 18 when she joined. So that's probably the youngest she possibly could be when she joined. She might have been older than that, but that's the youngest we can pinpoint her joining the military. Then during her military career, she was shot down on a planet where she was stranded for a year, so now 19 at least. And then it's been 20 years have passed since then, so at least 39. She is at least 39. She's possibly older than that. Flirt, and here I thought I was the subject of your wildest dreams.
Well, yeah. Yes, of course you are. I was speaking of the power you've acquired. This is all scientifically speaking, of course. Look, I've already taken up too much of your time. All I can do is promise that I'm not going to make you deal with this mystery alone. Whatever might be happening, I'll be right here to help you every step of the way.
She's demonstrating the steps. Look, step, step. Step of the way. Another step.
What's on your mind?
Here we go. Now I'm doing other steps. Step. Alright, is that it? Oh, I thought we were getting married. God damn it. How do we get married? You know, Fallout 4 had more simple, vague dialogue options due to them having to give the full MC, the MC full VA. Why does it feel like this had the same choice complexity as Fallout 4? Because Bethesda is spiteful, and they heard all the criticisms that were true about people saying that the voice protagonist made it so simple, and then they're like, you know what? Fuck you, no voice protagonist, and it's still going to be that simple. See, it wasn't because of the voice VA. It's just shit. That's what they did. Okay, that's why. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe they found out during that it was just easier to make things that way. I don't know. All right, let's get back out. Let's go.
Forward to it.
All right, here we go. All right, what's the new quest now?
I must admit, you've surprised me. I thought you were going to take off as soon as you'd gotten something from us. But I was wrong. I want you for a little soiree I'm planning.
Sorry. I'm interested. Let's hear it. Sorry. Just what are you up to?
A business meeting, of a sort at least.
Haha, the old man loves business.
It's about an artifact. And our goal is simple. We're going to purchase it. Our seller is a freelance operative in the city of Neon, which means the artifact is almost certainly stolen from someone. I just need a little more presence in the negotiation to show we're serious. And I think you'd be perfect.
Neon Street Rat. This is going to end with backstabbing and death. That's how Neon is.
Ah, yes. You're intimately familiar with the area. No need to sugarcoat them. It's going to be treacherous, but I'm hoping our combined talents will be able to handle it.
It just means being prepared for physical conflict, as well as the usual corporate machinations.
What do you say? I just need a ride to Neon, we talk to a few of your fellow Neon citizens, and then we're back for drinks.
I'm ready, let's go.
To the Volai star system, then. I admit I'm a little excited.
Engage. Do 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 do. Remember that picture in Fallout 4 where they put Todd on a horse? That was fun. Yes, there's a small oil rig in an ocean planet that is apparently a seedy cyberpunk city, literally called Neon. The world was built. Yeah, I don't understand why that exists. It's so strange.
Never regretted coming out of retirement. Constellation's got the writ of the righteous. Keeps me young.
I was hoping you could point me to another artifact temple.
Found one. Easy as a needle in the stack.
Why couldn't this have been a phone
Hope
call?
those powers you're getting to overinflate you. Got enough egos in Constellation.
Yeah, why aren't there phone calls? Like, that makes sense in Skyrim, and it also makes sense in Fallout, because the tech is, like, destroyed. But they would have... Don't they have phones? Why aren't we just talking on a phone? Why aren't we... What the fuck is this? This could have been an email. It could have been an email. Where's our email? Anywhere. Anywhere. Do, 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 do. So far it seems like all the quests are just basically breadcrumbs to introduce you to all the major city locations. I'm guessing that we're going to go to a new place I haven't been to after this one. And also to get you into the space shouts. So you're Novakeene. Let's land.
Smell that? Construction, incense, industrial chemicals of every kind. But they still can't get rid of the odor of chasm gas.
It's the smell of desperation, exploitation, and addiction.
Quite true, but also
Chasm bass?
Our opportunity. We need to stop by the Stroud-Ekman offices. There are certain authorization procedures when large funds are being transferred, even for something like this.
When did we save it? I want to know what chasm bass is. Sorry, I'm distracted. Chasm bass.
A native species of fish. I often wonder what would have happened if they'd never found out about the psychotropic effects. I mean, on paper, a rich protein source has far more practical value than a recreational drug. But theory loses out once again to practice.
Does it?
Something to do with chasm bass's natural oils, apparently. If you're curious, the name is Aurora.
Oh, I have some of that in my cargo hold.
Quite true.
Alright, am I gonna get... Oh, wait, hold on. Am I gonna get... Oh, shit. We might have overlapping quests here.
Keep moving. The scanners won't hurt you. Don't stop unless you're told to do so.
Oh, don't stop.
There's a bounty on you. Get that cleared as soon as possible if you know what's good for you.
Is there? What for? What the fuck did I do? Trey, I think that's a different one.
New around here? Make certain you familiarize yourself with our rules and regulations regarding the transport of Aurora. After all, you don't want to end up like Nishar, do you?
Neon Street Rat, I'm not new here at all. I grew up in the alleys of Ebbside. Did I?
Well, things change, and you appear to have been off-world for a while, so let me refresh your memory. First and foremost, the interplanetary transport of Aurora is strictly forbidden. Anyone caught transporting the substance through this checkpoint will be arrested, fined, and jailed, if necessary.
Can I legally carry it around the city?
You are free to carry and use Aurora anywhere within the city limits, yes.
You have no right to tell me what I can and cannot transport. I actually do.
Yes, we can, and we will. If you don't
Oh, she disliked that.
Feel free to return to your ship and leave Neon. The other regulation you should be aware of is that Aurora is only available for purchase in the Astral Lounge. Buying it from any other business or a street dealer is illegal. You will be arrested, fined, and jailed for participating in such a transaction.
What's Aurora? It's fish, LSD. LSD. I almost said LCD. Come on, I doubt it's only sold in the Astral Lounge. Hell of a way to welcome your guests to your city.
I am informing you of this information as a courtesy. In my opinion, you should be a bit more appreciative. All right then, that's it. If you have any additional questions, let me know. Otherwise, keep your nose clean and move along.
How did the chem like Aurora become legal to buy and use in Neon?
Aurora is the #1 product produced by Xenofresh Fisheries, the company that originally founded what is now called Neon. Clinical studies sponsored by Xenofresh have proven that using Aurora has no long-term negative health effects, and so it was approved for public use. And before you ask, yes, this was also approved by the Freestar Collective, as long as Aurora stays within the city limits.
Was I scanned by Freestar ships when I entered orbit?
Voli Alpha has a unique agreement with the Freestar Collective. We allow their ships to patrol the spaceways, and Neon Security maintains the peace within Neon itself. The only exception is the Freestar Ranger outpost located in the city, but Ranger Price fully cooperates with our department.
How did you end up getting stuck with this lousy guard posting?
Lousy? The hell are you talking about? Outside of work in the Astro Lounge, this is one of the most secure jobs you can get. Do you have any idea how many people get turned away from Neon Security? How about half the damn platform? No, I'm one of the lucky ones. Spend some time in Epside and you'll see what I mean.
That's where I'm from. What's Epside? Said the person from Epside.
Worst part of Neon.
Alright.
Basically, it's the outer perimeter of the entire platform. We're talking poverty, drug dealers, lowlives, and gangs. It's not worth a visit. If you want to enjoy your visit, stick to the safer parts of town.
Too many visits. Alright.
Stay safe.
Alright, so that actually, believe it or not, explained why this place exists. So I'm pretty good with that. So the reason why there is this like random oil rig in the middle of an ocean planet is because they found out that the fish that are on this planet can be turned into a hardcore drug. And this is turned into just a place where people can come and take the hardcore drug. So it's a recreational get high on the fishes. So I guess so. I don't know how they discovered that the fish could turn into that, but I guess someone just, you know, cooked it up and got high when they were exploring the planet. So I guess it does make sense. Shouldn't there be more than one? Maybe it's early days still, but yeah, that kind of makes it make sense. All right, that's good. Can I jump over this and skip the scan?
Neon. Instant sensory overload.
I'm surprised that you disliked when I said you don't have any right to tell me what I can transport in my cargo. I thought you were gonna be like the cool, edgy one in Constellation. It turns out you're all shit. God damn it. Can I find anyone who's cool, please? Just anyone. They don't have to be like a murderer. Just someone who's a little bit like, yeah, you stick to them. Like,
Mr. Stroud, we didn't know you were coming in.
It's all right. I just need to have a short chat with my counterpart. Is she in today?
Yes. Allow me to bust you in, sir.
your counterpart.
You know, Mr. Stroud, you are so lucky.
Am I? Oh. Okay. Were you both cloned in the same vat or something?
Walter.
Issa.
Shall we continue from last time? The luxury cruise line market is completely outside of our core competencies. Investing into it is a mistake.
No, I'm here about... Wait a minute, a mistake. Our ship designers are the best in the settled systems.
They design personal craft and military ships, Walter. Large-scale accommodations and hospitality is a completely different beast. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here I am arguing with my partner. And you're just standing right here. Issa Eklund, the hyphenated Eklund in our glorious company's branding.
Neon Street Rat, I know who you are and how many people work for you for next to nothing. You're Walter's wife? No.
I see my partner has brought a labor dispute to my office.
No, I did not. Look, this isn't the time or the place.
Oh, what is the time or place?
I don't see a reason we can't have this discussion. I won't belittle your position with some speech about how Stroud Eklund pays people more than average, or our years of charitable contributions. The fact is, the invisible hand of the market does not give out its gifts equally. We are literally in a tower, standing above the streets of the city. The metaphor isn't lost on me.
Then do something about it. You're rich. You could help. Self-awareness doesn't make you right. People are suffering below. Fine, I see your point. What point?
Yes, they are. but my company comes first to me. Family is often an empty word in corporate culture, but I believe in it.
Family.
If you belong to Stroud Eklund, we will take care of you. But that is where my sympathies end. I wish I could say I was a better person than that, but I'm not.
In a world where we cannot control everything, providing for and protecting our families sometimes has to be enough.
What?
That's the Neon ultra-competitiveness talking. Don't let her fool you. She moves mountains for others all the time.
If my partner is done undermining my position, why doesn't he tell me just how you two met?
Merely pointing out your finer qualities, Issa. And my colleague here is from Constellation.
Ah, yes. The daring explorers my partner is so infatuated with. You should hear him reciting that speech.
There's no need to go into
Bring back Sarah. Sarah would literally be on her knees licking her boots right now.
Does it? Really?
What are you talking about?
Such passion. If he talked to the board that way, I wouldn't need to placate them so much.
About our business here, I am 100% behind embarrassing Walter Moore. I really don't need to hear your intimate details. Really, what's this about a speech?
Who was it again, Walter? The founder of Constellation?
Sebastian Banks. His final address before he disappeared.
He disappeared he went on his time traveling hot air balloon, and he said, "I'm gonna go time travel." And then he died, and we never found the balloon or his body, but he's dead for sure. Walter, were you a fan?
I merely found a group of like-minded individuals. Just like all of us.
I have not been part of Constellation as long as some, but from what I have seen, I would not call that an inaccurate description.
Can we move on?
About our business here.
Yes? Why are you here, Walter? The board meeting isn't for a while. Our vacations aren't coming up either.
It's the discretionary fund, Issa. I need all of it.
Oh, this wouldn't have anything to do with that meeting you've set up at the Astro Lounge, would it?
I never said that. Did you have an agent hack into my files again?
Only after you had one hack into mine. Tell me, can mutual distrust lead to a point where it's actually the same as mutual trust?
Yes. Neon Street Rat, the Astro Lounge, public place, lots of security holes. Yep. Paper money, can't be traced. Smart. Is this how you two work, sniping at each other?
Oh, just some light sparring, dear. Walter's actually very attentive when it's just the two of us.
When you mix business and family, you learn to compartmentalize.
Oh, are they actually married? I also send my love with freelance operatives.
Exactly. You can see how removed my husband is from the groundwork if he's overlooked something so obvious.
That was the point. Neutral territory in the open.
With no leverage. Oh, you must let me help. It's been too long.
I have this all taken care of.
Some investigation into the cellar. What's motivating them? Then, some preliminary casing of the Astral Lounge for security flaws. Give you the advantage if things go wrong.
Bribe a few bouncers, alter the codes on the doors.
Yes, exactly.
Are they flirting? So I'm off to do all the work while you two stay here.
I hate being selfish, but I would like some time with my husband. We need to go through the fund authorizations anyway.
James Newell is the broker who knows our cellar. He'll be able to help
James
you find
Newell.
out more about them.
And it shouldn't be hard to find the Astral Lounge. Here.
These
let me
lines are
just
all
give you
from
some
different recording
operation funds
sessions.
Since I won't be joining you. Meet me back here. Yeah, I'm going to be present for the negotiation. I'm not leaving you to the Neon Sharks, I promise.
Oh, I missed you.
I missed you too.
You're still so tense. Normally, once we're alone, your shoulders relax. They're taut.
We're on to something. Maybe what I've always dreamed of.
I can tell. I can see your mind racing.
I haven't even stopped to ask you how you're doing.
I'm fine. The board complains. I assure them. There's the occasional assassination attempt.
Oh no!
So, You don't need anything from me, then.
I don't.
Am I just some useless stargazer? You would have been better off marrying a Hope or a Tayo, someone who could be with you at every meeting.
Oh, don't go on about that. Needing you isn't the same as wanting you. And I'd much rather want my partner than need them.
I know Constellation seems to take up so much of my time, but I never stop thinking of you, wondering what maneuvering you're doing to take over the company and drive me out.
It's how I show my
No clip this year. I'm gonna have to do a hard load if I do that. Hold on. Oh, I thought she'd be way further than that. How'd this happen? Oh man, memories of the Cyberpunk playthrough. I did this shit without having to toggle no clip. Whoa, what the? Wait, hold on, where are we going? There are two. Ask about security, investigate the cellar. Alright, let's go,
People
Oh, it's you! It's James Newell!
I've had enough, Rosa. Seaguard's gone too far this time.
Oh no, this again? James, you have to let it go.
If you're looking for supplies, this is the place.
You set up a meeting with Walter Stroud recently.
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
Let's say you did.
Information isn't usually free.
You got a lot of fragile, but not that fragile, objects in the shop. Be a shame if something happened to them.
Try it. I'm all paid up with the right people.
Time for you to talk.
Sorry, but I can't.
You already got paid for connecting the seller to Walter. We're not paying twice.
New intel.
Oh, we've lost our touch!
Take it or leave it. Done talking. Not getting more from me about any of this. Had a freelancer trail the seller back to his place. Sleep crate 1.
Uh-oh. Egg side. Oh, don't we have a perk? Oh. Alright, so we want to get regen health. We got it. We're finally here. Fall below 25% health 3 times and fully heal.
That was quite a leap.
Not bad, actually. That was like a big chunk it moved up there, right? It doesn't work in combat, though. The tick seems pretty slow, but when it does tick, it looks like a decent chunk of health. Okay, we went the wrong way. There's just nothing up here, huh? What if there's a quest up here later and you do a bunch of fighting? This looks like a combat arena to me.
How are things going?
I'm hanging in there. I've been seeing a therapist lately.
Can you believe Xenofresh charges us a licensing fee to fish near Neon?
Yeah, it's their rig, their rules, not the asshole. Ew. What? Oh, there's more than one kind of fish here. Oh, damn. They thought about it. To Musgrove, you might not be aware, but there's a certain item that your employer has that others have taken an interest in. Now, I know you're gainfully employed, but what's the harm in a little chat? Besides, I have some information about your career that, well, I would want to know if I were you. To Musgrove, I'm not joking, friend. Expect that termination notice to arrive soon. You need to think about your future and the precious few days you have left before they deactivate your security clearance. Your friend. Per our discussion, you need to move that item as quickly as possible. Assume you are being watched. It's only a matter of time before they come for you. Your friend. Alright, so this is Walter making the transaction happen. Please be advised that your current pay cycle will once again leave you with a near zero balance in your account. Due to changing priorities within the organization, your role within Slayton Aerospace has been made redundant. Please clean out any personal items and inform anyone who needs to know about your imminent departure by the end of the day. We thank you for over a decade of service and trust that our long-standing relationship will keep this transition free of unpleasant incident. Shit or get off the pot. Let's go. Come on. People are waiting. So if more than 2 ships need to land, this place is just shit out of luck, huh? Interesting. I wonder if we can go steal the other ship.
Okay, sounds good. How's everything with you?
I'm doing okay.
And that's how my parents ended up settling here.
Huh.
I know, right? I feel like it gives me a deeper connection to this place. Like it's home for a reason.
I need to borrow your ship this weekend. Is that okay?
I don't know about that.
It's Hope Tech. Are we surprised the contents came damaged?
You don't say.
Oblivion music.
Songs frequently mentioned on the web include
Oh, he left!
Piece of Akatosh, Oriel's Ascension.
Damn, blew all my money at the Astro. Can't talk right now. No time to chat. I'm busy. Hey, some advice? Don't need control.
So you can talk.
Hmm?
Oh, when did the other ship leave? I didn't hear the other ship leave.
Kind of busy right now.
Yeah, you look really busy. Is Joe doing the main quest? Yeah, but we got distracted. I'm sorry.
You try anything, you're dead. I'm watching you.
Back off.
No,
Back off.
you try. I'm watching you.
Hi there.
And he said Deimos is going out of business.
Oh, she does it too. Interesting. Man, even Cyberpunk had a radio.
Take it easy.
Feel like getting zoned? I got what you need. Yeah, you're new here, aren't you? Name's Boone Morgan, your new best friend on me.
Boone?
If you're here for a drink or listen to the music, I've got you covered. But if you're here for something a little more exciting, we have plenty of Aurora for sale.
Your teeth look weird. Like it's not most of the teeth. It's the shadow in his mouth. I don't do chems. Andrecia's gonna like this. Ready? Ready?
Oh no. Drugs are for street gangs
she
and
did it.
junkies. Aurora is on an entirely different level. I like to call it an exquisitely crafted transcendent experience. Only problem is that won't fit on the package. Here, take a look at the menu. Now, I'm not going to lie. The Aurora is a bit expensive, but let's face it. Can you really put a price on pleasure?
Yes. I have a meeting here later, worried about security. I'd like some details about on purchasing a penthouse. Can I look at the menu, please? Who created the music for this place? What can you tell me about Administrator Bayou? What?
The Astro Lounge is one of the safest places in all of Neon. Security is hand-picked from the finest officers in the city.
Say I needed security to be on my side if a fight broke out. Say I need to control... I need to control the doors, prevent someone from walking out. Where exactly would a secure meeting take place?
Private meetings are usually held in the floor above. Just use the elevators.
Meeting in a nightclub?
Then I would say you'd be interested in the Astro Lounge VIP package. For a reasonable fee, our security can be your security.
Fee seems a little high.
We do strive for setting the most reasonable rate.
Lower the rate. Walter Stroud is coming personally. Surely that's enough to have security on hand.
Mr. Stroud is coming to the Astral Lounge. Now that is interesting. Well, I think we can certainly offer a discounted rate for you, if you were still interested. Excellent. Let me just apply that discount we discussed, and done. We do hope your meeting goes to your satisfaction.
Purchasing a penthouse.
Excellent choice. The Sky Suite offers luxury and sophistication you won't find anywhere else in the settled systems. And since you'll be living in the same tower as the Astral Lounge, all of its pleasures and pageantry are only an elevator away.
Yeah, the noise too. Oh, this is buying a whole ass house. Oh, okay, that's expensive. I don't think we can afford that.
Well, of course. The Sky Suite features an open design with an emphasis on luxury. Whether you prefer the morning sky or a neon sunrise, the high ceilings and wall-sized windows will give you a full view of the city's splendor. I get you something to drink? Pretty amazing, isn't it? That's Borealis, only 19 years old, and yet she produces some of the most heart-pounding, trippiest electronic music you've ever heard.
It's not the shadows in his
I don't know
mouth.
if she gets her inspiration.
His teeth look weird.
Getting all that free Aurora she gets has something to do with it.
All right.
Come back soon.
Aurora Borea. That's funny. All right, we're done, aren't we? We're not done. How are we not done? Door control. Oh, god damn it. There's only 3 teeth settings and they all suck. More pronouns than teeth. Wow, Todd. Wow. Too woke to brush. Everything here is novice lock. That doesn't seem very safe to me. Okay, I'm pretty bored. This main quest has not been all that fun. I can't read it because, okay, adding new users, remote door control override, approved hand signal will allow use of locked door to VIP lounge a total of 1 times. This room has been booked by Redacted. Please see Boone Morgan for scheduling conflicts. Okay, I have a feeling that we are over preparing for this. You can't rate the game until you explore all 1,000 planets. Unironically true. So true. So true. I'm using unironically, ironically. I got soft locked here. I loved it. What? How'd that happen? Oh, she's back. How was your trip into Moksha? Was it fun? It's done. Let's get to this meeting. I found out the seller's pretty desperate. Should give us an edge. I've cased the Astral Lounge. We're ready.
Good. Let's be on our way then.
No,
Goodbye, my
I
dear.
want to talk about the seller.
See you at the next board meeting?
Oh, I'll be keeping an eye on this little operation. Just in case. Good luck, all of you.
Game only really begins in New Game Plus. The first 50 hours is just prep work. Kind of like getting shit from hardware store for the shack you're going to build. Ah, it's like Armored Core 6. I see. I see, I see. Where'd Walter go? This is a dark elevator.
All right, we're here. Now, I don't know what the cellar looks like, but they'll have a security briefcase with them. Larger than normal.
What's normal?
Big enough to hold the artifact.
Doubt?
We should split up. The code phrase to identify yourself as the buyer is Ramsey and Travers.
Bethesda games and Starfield even more so feel like they just don't have any substance whatsoever. Like, what's the reason to play these games? The god-awful writing, the terrible questing, the pointless outpost mechanics, the mediocre combat, tedious inventory management. Where's the fun in these games? See, I agree with everything you're saying, but yet I am having fun. So what does that mean?
I have other things that require my attention, you know.
No, you don't. I think it's just like, someone in chat said the other day that it's the equivalent kind of like fast food, and I think that's really true. It's like, you know it's not really good, you know it's not really good for you, but it's still something that you'll happily just chow down. There might be something better you can do and cook and see. Go away! What are you doing? What? No! Go! Use the code phrase to identify the seller. Got it. All right.
Code phrases? Under different circumstances, Walter, I think you might have made an adequate smuggler.
Remember.
Oh, she's gone. Okay.
Ramsey and Travers. We'll meet back near the elevator.
It's not, you could be seeking out a better experience, you could be getting something better for you that's more refined, that has more depth to it, but at the same time, it's something that you can really easily just sink into and just play a lot of. And it gives you like a lot of short-term and long-term goals. There's always something to do. You don't have to, you're never looking around being like, what can I do right now? You can just get a quest that you have infinite amounts of in your log, fast travel, you're there, do something. Maybe you'll find a skill magazine, maybe you'll level up, maybe you get some resources for your outpost. And I agree that all of that shit doesn't really have much to it, but it's just enough that it's something to do. I don't know. Would you say it's the video game equivalent of scrolling through YouTube shorts? Yeah, actually, yeah. But I don't know if I would say the same about Skyrim. Maybe I would. I don't know. Like, this game doesn't have the draw of exploration, and I really like that in Skyrim. I really like wandering around and seeing a place and being like, ooh, what's there? Let me go, have a little quest, level up my skills a little bit. You know, maybe I'll find some loot. Maybe I can get a house somewhere, and it feels like I'm buying a house in this part of the world that's actually handcrafted, instead of it being like I'm buying a house on Neon, which is, if I ever want to go to my house on Neon, I have to fast travel to Neon, and it feels very isolated from the rest of the world. Whereas buying a house in Whiterun, it's like, it's in the center of Skyrim. You know it's there. It feels like you're joining the part of the community. You can see the house right there. It's not through a load screen. I don't know. I feel like it's different. So I wouldn't say that all Bethesda games are like that, but this one more so far. I don't know. I'm experiencing some cognitive dissonance here with agreeing with the chatter that just said basically trash the game on every level, and yet I disagree with the conclusion. I feel like I am having fun. Why can't we have something to do and actually have fun? Why do we allow companies to make us play this type of bore? I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't be that I wouldn't condemn it at that level. But I do think there's some truth there. Is it fun or is it just something to do? Apart from the setting, is there a reason to play Starfield over other Bethesda games? So far I would say no, but if you really like the aesthetic of traveling in space and having the proc gen and the spaceship, and maybe there's some other systems that we haven't found yet. But I feel like we're pretty deep into the game now, and I don't think there's going to be anything really big that they're going to add on to this, but maybe. Everyone said that the game really opens up after God knows when, after like 12 hours for most people, and I'm really slow and we spend a lot of time faffing about, so maybe there is something I'm missing. It's a weird looter shooter where the shooting sucks and the looting sucks too, yeah.
I just need a minute. I think that last drink was stronger than I thought.
That's what you said 2 drinks ago. Maybe you should slow down.
Clean up your bathroom.
Yeah, probably time to officially switch to water.
Gotta stay hydrated, right?
You said it. Plus, I have to meet up with
the music is amazing.
Why is it an RPG? Because you don't roleplay enough? I don't really know what people think an RPG is anymore. I think that is a dead term. If we went through it right now and we went through it with chat, I'm sure we'd get like 10 different answers for what a role-playing game really is, or what it even means anymore.
Howdy.
How did we go upstairs last time? Was it with the elevator? I can't remember how we got around last time. You're not even looking! But yeah, someone in chat is saying the UI is really bad. Yeah, the fact that the UI, they haven't learned any... So I think it's more embarrassing that they haven't learned any lessons from the modders. So if I was working at Bethesda and I saw that every single release has modders doing a shit ton of work to add fixes to my games, I would spend a lot of time going through that and being like, okay, what are the commonalities between all the fixes? What's the heaviest, like Oblivion fix, Skyrim fix, Fallout 4 fix, Fallout 3 fix? What do all these things have in common, and what can we learn from them, and what can we add to our game so the modders don't have to do it? And then you look at it and it's like just none of that has happened pretty much. Or hire those people to make those changes. I just feel like Bethesda is definitely capable of learning because the animations and the combat have been improved. So they don't think that they're completely flawless and that, oh, we just have to keep making the same games over and over again. But it seems like in some areas they just refuse to learn. And I don't know where that's coming from. Is it they refuse to learn, or they refuse to learn there's anything, or they refuse to admit anything's wrong? Is it something to do with like the UI that they're making is really good for consoles and they don't want to fix it? I feel like we're in a very negative place right now. But maybe that's just because, ooh, astral sliders, those look good. It's because I like the game more than chat. I don't love it, but I like the game. Okay, I'm looking for a briefcase, am I not? A big one? I'm looking for a briefcase big enough to hold the artifact. It's gotta be pretty big. It can't be that one, right? Yeah, it's not you. Oh, it's this one for sure. Okay, I'm actually stuck. Who am I looking for? A guy with a big briefcase, right? I swear I'm looking.
Say, kid, how'd you like to hitch your wagon to a celebrity star? Hmm? That's right. The Mickey Caviar is in the market for a job, and you look like someone who could use a great ship's cook. What do you say?
Finally, an upgrade for Sarah. Your name sounds familiar, but I can't place it. How would I recognize you?
Always nice to meet a fan. You must be familiar with my widely acclaimed food column, Mickey Caviar's Taste of Space. It's the jewel of the New Atlantean. Unfortunately for you, the rest of my fans, I'm retiring it. Allow me to personally apologize. I deserve better anyway.
Oh, it's you! I was expecting to find someone walking around. I'm sorry. Hey, Musgrove.
What is it? Can't you see I'm busy drinking?
I'm with Ramsey and Travers. I'm with Samwise and Gabbers.
Never heard of you. Excuse me.
Oh, crap. Sorry, hold on. 1 second.
Something you need?
Nice pin you got there.
It's worth exactly 0 credits. Same as my career. So don't get any ideas. Oh, really? I heard you all have a meeting in a few minutes, don't you? In one of those fancy VIP lounges? Speaking of which, I gotta get going myself. Excuse me.
I cannot, will not be a part of this.
Security's on my side. Security's on my side. I paid for it. Security's on my side.
Excuse me.
Yep, thank you, security. Yeah, I'm good. Give me the artifact. Does the fact that you have to constantly think if a quest is working or not, or has bugged, bother you? Yeah, it does.
Just saw our seller walk by. Good job.
You didn't. One step closer to our goal.
Now, before we head in there, let me go over the ground rules. He'll ask for twice what we agreed on. That's normal. He'll probably try to walk out. That's normal, too. Don't worry about the amount we actually settle on. The Stroud-Eklund Discretionary Fund is just a chip to you and me. Our goal is to get him to accept that chip in exchange for the artifact. Anything goes as long as it's in our hands, and we're not dead. How does that sound?
Pretty good, G-Man. Let's go. Close the deal, get the artifact. What if things get messy?
That's why you're here. Hopefully our combined countenance will be enough, but grabbing the artifact and running is an option. Just do me a favor and treat it as a last resort. I have a reputation.
Full G-Man there. Hey, James Newell was in this quest. Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping on the job.
So you're Stroud. You look different in person.
Our public relations.
Your security here going to stand or sit for this little meeting, making me nervous.
I'll sit.
So polite. Almost makes me forget what planet I'm on.
Can we close the door? Close door, please. I close the door. I close door, please. Close door. No. No closed door. No closed door. Close. Close door. No? Okay. I didn't say where I'd sit. Okay, fine.
Am I to assume that briefcase has our item of interest?
Yeah, here it is.
Well, look at that.
One of a kind. And I know you want it.
I have the amount we agreed on.
This is why I can't move.
Things have changed. I want double.
Now, how am I supposed to do that?
I don't know, but your security here seems to have some fancy gear. Why don't they chip in?
Oh, I'm chipping in. Stop bluffing. We know you need to sell quickly. Be reasonable. We can't just come up with double out of nowhere. Grab the artifacts. Remote trigger the door. Grab the artifact.
Trying to steal from me?
Yes. Attack. Signal neon security. Walk away or have security gun you down.
As you can see, we're in control. Take advantage of our generosity. Take the money.
All right. Okay.
Chipping in.
It's all yours.
CP77 reference?
I'll
Yeah.
never see any of you people ever again.
I'm chipping in.
We have it.
Yeah.
This couldn't have gone better.
Really? Because I didn't do what you said.
Some high-pressure tactics, but we got what we were after.
Really? That's it?
Stop right there. You're in possession of Slayton Aerospace property.
Ah. Slayton must have been the original owner. We don't need to do this. All's fair on Neon. All right?
Hand over Mr. Slayton's property. Now.
Persuade. Security, we're being harassed. Don't do this. Don't die just to get a rock back.
It's my employer's property. That's all I need to know. You gonna make me shoot you?
I'm getting real tired of all the scumbags in this city. Let us go, or you're dead.
Yeah? Say that again. My trigger finger is getting itchy.
Say it again. Time to decide how you want this to play out.
Is that really how you want it?
Uh-oh. Beating up people like you is how I get my kicks, you know.
Go ahead, try me.
Uh-oh.
That's it, we're done.
And once again, we are always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
Slayton must be serious about getting the artifact back. We better get off the planet quickly.
Oh, I thought we were gonna have like a big shootout in here, not like kill a person.
You know, I went to chef school. This ain't exactly where I saw myself. Don't make my job any harder.
Alright, let's go. Our boy had a little too much Aurora. Doot.
Clover over at Kelcorp? She's too good for Neon. Sounds like she's trying to help someone or something. Honestly, I kind of tuned her out.
Aww.
Ace, something's gone wrong, hasn't it?
Slayton has put a bounty on your heads. He's greased a few palms. Your ship's been impounded at the spaceport.
There goes our way out.
We need to get Slayton off our backs. How do they know it was us?
The same way everything works on Neon. Money. It's terrible at keeping secrets.
Okay.
Agreed. Have a talk with the man himself.
Slayton Aerospace has offices here in the trade tower. If Nicholas is moving this quickly, he must be there or close by.
Let's head to their lobby, shall we? See if we can make an appointment.
This is a liminal game. Like, holy shit. How about not? How about I just fast travel back to New Atlantis? 1 second. I don't trust her. Do you think you would enjoy this game more or less if it was completely bug-free? Honestly, I think I would enjoy it less. Although, like I said a second ago, thinking about Quest being bugged or not is annoying, but the bugs do add a lot. Can I get rid of my bounty? The Tracker's Line self-service bounty clearance kiosk. If you have a bounty with anyone in the settle systems, don't wait for a small convenience fee. We can clear it up for you. Our records indicate you aren't wanted by any faction in the settle systems at this time. Please visit us again. Should you? Then why did she say when we landed that there's a bounty on our heads? Is that because of the wanted perk after all? I thought chat was wrong about that. I thought that was different. Did they really impound me? Like, can I not leave? Okay, what if I go to my ship? I crashed for a second. Hasn't crashed once on me, by the way. Credit where credit is due. Fallout 76 crashed a lot. Fallout 4 crashed a lot on me too, I think. Our ship's over there, I think. Yeah, there it is. Wasn't the ship impounded? Who knows what that means? Maybe that's what the yellow flashing lights means. You're impounded. Oh-ho! Alright, what if I change my ship? Oh, ship services. Inside.
Hey, we can still do work on your ship.
Wait, was that a line? We can still do work on your ship even though it's impounded?
Don't know why you've been impounded, but we'll keep your ship safe until the high-ups cut you loose.
Ah, neat. There's a line for it.
Okay, no problem.
Man, we gotta rank the chair animations for what's faster.
Some would say this place represents all the worst impulses of humanity.
I'm from here. What if you wait for a ship to land and steal it? Oh. Yo, you! God damn it! All right, what if I'm like really fast? Do you think it's proximity or do you think it's time? I think it's proximity. It looks like it's proximity, right? Will another one land? Aww. Oh, so you own the ship, dude. You own the ship. Let's just go. What are we doing? That looks dangerous.
You have a question? You can chat with the receptionist all you want.
Why do I see a health bar? Why are you like skull makeup?
Welcome to Slayton Aerospace. This is bad! I'm out of here!
Companion is fine with this, but yeah, because I'm guessing as soon as we go and talk to the receptionist, have to reload. It's just gonna start this fight. That's why she's fine with it. I think if you want to play this game on very hard, you have to have a plan, and you need to carefully map out your first like 10 levels or so to not get yourself in a horrible the Draugr have been training situation. Which is fine, by the way. That's fine. It's just that we got ourselves in a hole because we tried to make melee work and it doesn't work.
Welcome to Slayton Aerospace.
Or unarmed
Can
work.
I help you?
Persuade, I need to make an appointment to see Nicholas Slayton. You impounded my ship. You're all dead. What? These are the only... What if I fail to persuade?
Slayton Aerospace is the premier component supplier for a variety of starship needs. But if you were supposed to
she
be
has
here,
crazy eyes. I
you
like
would know
her.
that already.
Oh, damn. Can you join the ship? Oh, man, I'm smitten. Holy shit.
I'm afraid Mr. Slayton is a very busy man.
Alright, I wouldn't be here if Slayton hadn't impounded my ship.
That doesn't sound like something Slayton Aerospace would have the legal authority to do, does it?
That's true. I'm getting tired of asking. You need to let me in there now.
I'm getting tired of telling you that isn't going to happen.
Okay, I'll bust her if I have to. Don't make me use force.
I don't like your tone. I'm afraid we just can't book any more appointments today. Goodbye. Welcome to Slayton Aerospace. I'm afraid we aren't taking appointments.
I make this look easy.
This can't be what you really? No. Hold on. Can I stealth my way in? What if you persuade with the yellow options? Why would I pick a lower number when bigger number available? What? Good.
Hope you can succeed at that before we are discovered.
This one. And I'm guessing we could have pickpocketed the access code. All right.
Wait, this clearly isn't the executive level. He's on to us.
What do you mean? He's
Taking what
what's mine, then breaking into my office. A bold move, but one easily countered.
Should have taken the stairs.
Oh, we're trapped.
Hello, Walter, dear, are you there?
Issa?
Took longer than I'd like, but I managed to pay off one of Slayton's security consultants.
What?
They patched me in.
All right, we've got her out. Once the door's open, just follow her instructions, okay?
Can we have a beat, please? Like, what? Follow her instructions. Understood. No, I'm an elevator person now. I build my kingdom here.
Well, if my wife and I could gallantly offer your majesty a rescue from certain death, let's go.
Doors will open in 3, 2, 1. Slayton's guards and English are all over. Be careful. Okay. You'll want to use the vent system to slip around unnoticed. It's a Security is on full alert. No point slipping through unnoticed now. You'll have to fight your way to the exit.
You know what? Let's go unnoticed. Let's see how it goes.
This clearly isn't the exact.
Oh, I regret my decision.
On to us.
Walter, taking.
It's an armored core event. Yeah, it's true, yeah. It's huge, isn't it?
That's the elevator you came in on. Jump right across the top of it and keep going to the end.
Oh, he's spry for an old guy.
Drop down and follow the conduit all the way to the end, past the fork.
She's just blasting us over the speakers. Yeah, how is she doing this? How is she talking to us right now? What? Alright, sorry, I had to do it stealthily. How is this stealing? Lame. I don't want to steal because I feel like when we steal something, even if no one sees it, we get fucking bounty, and I don't want to do this shit.
There's a vent above you. Just climb up.
Just climb up like what? Oh. Well, you could have said that first. Greetings, weebs. Can I have a...
This is a private office.
Hey, it's fine. Don't worry.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Just leave, okay?
This is a private office.
Security is on full alert. Security is on full alert.
What? Because I opened the door? You didn't even see me. Whoa. Alright, where's Meryl?
The room below you is clear. Drop down.
I hope.
Security is on full alert. No point slipping through unnoticed now. You'll have to fight your way to the exit.
I believe we are not alone. Seems we are clear.
Just stupid noise. What?
Because I opened the hatch. Opening doors makes noise. Yeah, but why would any noise alert the guards? There's people here. Now, they must be seeing me somehow. I wonder if if I go behind it, or if I'm far enough away from it, I wonder if it's fine.
Security is on
No,
full
it
alert.
feels like it's a trigger. Like if you open a certain door, that's it, no matter what.
One of the doors leads you right into the open. I'm unlocking a safe route. Opening the door on your right. Go now. Head left, but don't go through the door at the end yet. There's a robot stalking the hole. Wait. It's walking down the hole. Go now, straight across to the door.
Walter, what?
Keep going, all the way to the end. Wait, there's people in the room up ahead. Closing the shutters.
She's enjoying this.
The robot up ahead. Wait for it to pass, then head straight across to the maintenance door next to the security gate. Go now. Let me just get that for you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
You know the routine. Up the vent. It's a short one, I promise. Almost there. Door on the right.
What the hell happened in here?
Security is on full alert.
Oh, what the fuck? It's frosted glass. This looks really boring.
Door on the right.
Oh, weirdly, it is boring to play too, yeah.
There's the door. It should take you outside.
Outside? You expect us to climb up the trade tower?
There's a series of catwalks that lead directly up one floor to the executive level.
Well, I guess after you.
What the fuck? Stealth head only? So what are we doing now? Are we continuing the stealth or what? Do we have to fight out here? We're going up there. I have a feeling we have to fight now after doing all that shit. Yeah, how am I getting up there with... Are there no silencers in Starfield? There are actually. There are silence guns that do more sneak damage. Can we go this way? The long way. Alright, we have to get up there. I'm pretty sure... Are we just not on the outside map right now? We could just come up here and save some time. Damn. This looks promising. Did you miss out on XP by doing it still? Yeah, probably. We could probably fight our way back afterwards, hopefully. Oh shit. Alright, hold on. They're just in caution mode. They heard us step.
Thought you could sneak up on me?
What?
Damn it.
Okay, how are you seeing me?
Hey.
Yeah, they're hearing. Okay. So, how do we fix that? Footsteps are loud as fuck? Maybe. Seems like it. Okay, I don't see how we're getting past these guys when our footsteps are so loud. Do we even have a skill point to level up our stuff? We don't. I don't see how we're getting through it. If you slow walk, are you silent? Let's find out. Spacesuit is akin to heavy armor. Remove it. Is it? I thought we had a stealth bonus on something we were wearing. Oh, is that the helmet? Let's do just normal walking and see if that's better this time, if they're still gonna hear. No, apparently this is making a big difference. Alright, here we go. Might still have to slow walk, but let's see how it goes. Dun, 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 dun.
Damn it.
Alright, so are you seeing my friends, or did I make a noise with too fast of a step there? Let's see. Alright, I'm slow walking. Here we go. Slow walking. Slow walking, quick saving. Here we go.
What?
Alright, this guy turned around is what happened. Alright, this guy turned around and saw us as we turned the corner. Alright, so we just need to be fast. Oh no. Oh no.
What was that?
What? Dude, what the?
the best kind.
Can't hear anything, does I?
The jetpack is gonna make noise, is it not? We don't even have the jetpack on. Okay, I'm getting frustrated. I really want to beat it stealthily to see if there's unique dialogue when we get in there and he's like, how the hell did you get in here past my security? But I'm getting frustrated. Maybe if we wait for these two to path back how they were before, then we can sneak by. Go. Oh no, he's gonna turn. Go, 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 go. Jetpack over the wall. I'm sure the jetpack is gonna make so much noise that they're gonna hear us, but we'll try it. Oh wow, it doesn't make noise. I'm really surprised at that. Alright, so they drop down, that's it? We're good? No! Fuck. More than the height of an armored core mech. It's the companions are getting spotted now. Well, this sucks. Hey Joe, love the streams even though I haven't been able to watch for a minute. Oh, that's nice. Hope you check out Baldur's Gate. Ah, for fuck. Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. This sucks. I want it to be stealthy, but no, we can't do it.
You're coming in just behind the executive elevators. I'll call the one on the far end, and you can walk right over the top.
Oh, they're just waiting for us. It doesn't matter. Alright, did anyone successfully do this completely stealthy and didn't get spotted? Were they waiting for you like here? Like this right now? They're always waiting? That's lame.
You know, it's moments like this that really makes Neon the best place to do business. You steal what's mine. I trap you in the city. You infiltrate my office. I lock it down. Where else can you match wits for the highest stakes but here?
Call off your guards, Slayton, and release my ship. You're enjoying this? You crossed the wrong person. Me.
Aren't you? In the back of your mind, through the tunnel vision of adrenaline, there's a part of you that belongs here. It happens to all of us. You have what's mine. I, indirectly, have what's yours. We are at a stalemate. Although, I do count a few more guns on my side.
You and Walter are business people. Some arrangement can be made. I wouldn't trust your mercs. They haven't stopped us so far.
You do make a bold point, but that doesn't resolve our current dilemma.
Perhaps I can help. We're both people of business, Nicholas. In the same industry, no less.
Yes, I'm beginning to see the opportunity. There is, however, one final detail to disclose.
Your death.
Mr. Musgrove, my former employee, and the thief responsible for our serendipitous meeting, was caught prior to your arrival. I think it would cement our new partnership if you were to decide on his sentence yourselves.
What? Why? Decide. As in we could let him go.
If you wish, you will have the opportunity to tell him yourself, shortly.
It seems reasonable that a thief face some form of punishment.
What?
My security brought Musgrove to my office. I'm sure seeing you again will be a fine conclusion to your previous business.
An opportunity to spare a man's life. I know he probably wouldn't do the same for us, but that shouldn't matter.
Oh, you just punishment for thieving. Oh no, not that hard though. Oh no, okay. Where's the line, Andreja? Where's the line? Can't believe I'm starting Mr. I know she's. How is Andreja worse? Okay, does she like anything?
You steal what? I do admit, having the co-CEO of Stroud Eklund in my office is
quite...
How are your quarterlies looking, Nicholas? Perhaps we can add Slayton Aerospace to our supply chain. Provided this unpleasantness was behind us.
Yes, I think that could be a most beneficial exchange. There is just the small matter of paying for the humiliation.
Okay, so she likes stealing, but she also likes punishment for thieves who are caught. He's a thief. Let the authorities deal with him. I love how this is just like we're just floating out there, like we're trying to learn the parameters, and she's like, "No, fuck you. I don't like that." Clearly, you want him dead. She's not glad to see either.
I yield to your judgment. You've more than proven yourself capable of resisting any course of action I attempt to dictate to you.
That seems a bit extreme for the circumstances.
My security brought Musgrove to my office.
Opportunity to spare a man's life. I know he probably wouldn't do the same for us.
What is going on here? What is going on? I don't understand the conclusion of this. Alright, here we go. Hi. Hello. Yes, hello. Hi.
Oh no. You. Slayton really does have a sick sense of humor.
Neon Street Rat. Here we are again. The poor judging the poor. Why did you steal the artifact? I want the whole story.
Same old song, huh? You know how this works. Just make up your mind.
I don't need to tell you this, but we don't need to kill him. We were taking advantage of his initiative after all. And we got what we wanted.
We're letting you go. Get out of Neon while you can. Everyone steals, but you got caught. You're going to jail. You're dead anyway. Might as well make it quick. Is Andreja really going to be like he's injured, shot, he's had an ordeal. We know he got blackmailed into losing his like job or whatever, which might have been fucking Walter actually. Is she gonna not be happy about this, really?
Thank you.
Use this opportunity to alter the trajectory of your life. You may not receive another chance.
A rare moment of compassion for
what?
This city. Very well. I'll clear things up with the authorities. You're free to go.
Let's talk more back at the ship.
This was a good meeting. Very productive.
Don't worry. You'll never see me again.
Chat, I don't understand what happened here. I came in here expecting to do a fight, and instead he's like, yeah, I guess we can do business, but you have to decide what happens to this guy, and that's the end. Are you just insane? Is that what's going on here? Like, are you just crazy? Now I want to go back and see what happens if I fight my whole way through. Is it the same shit? Like, would it still be stealing if I fought my way through? That's the mission? This is so strange. I'll save you time, it does not change. Really? I don't like this. It looks nice though, doesn't it? Look at that.
I'll get my own trident. Get going. Mr. Slayton is done with you.
Slayton? How did you get down, Slayton?
I got my own things.
What?
To do. Don't push your luck.
You're not worth it.
I don't have time for you.
You're not worth it.
I'm beyond confused.
Hoping to get a meeting? I've been waiting.
Welcome to Slayton Aerospace. Can I help you? I'm afraid Mr. Slayton is a very busy man. That doesn't sound like something Slayton Aerospace. I'm getting tired of telling. Well, maybe we can let you through this once. No, he isn't. I'm afraid we just can't book any more appointments today. Goodbye.
I'm guessing that would just let us be able to use the elevator. Well, the elevator's permanently closed too, so it doesn't matter. Okay, never mind. So it doesn't matter. Mr. Slayton is done with us. Alright, let's go.
Say, kid. Hi. That's right. Bummer. Who knew cooking was such an unmarketable skill? Maybe I could help out somewhere else. I got plenty of other skills, and I'm not afraid to use them.
Fine, I'm willing to give you a chance. What kind of skills are we talking about? Why are you looking for a new job in the first place?
'Cause I just quit my old one. That's right. I'm done writing for the New Atlantean. My last location shoot was a total train wreck. I'll be damned if I ever set foot in my editor's office again. Well, I'm hard to kill, I'll tell you that much. I'm all right in the wilderness, too. Due to some unfortunate circumstances, I've had to get good at roughing it. I throw an all right punch, too. You gotta know how to do that to make it long in journalism. Look at you, making my day. There's just one more thing I'd like to discuss, my salary. The New Atlantean paid their top talent well. I'm used to a certain lifestyle.
13,500 credits. Don't worry, I pay well too. Is that like one-time fee? That's it? You just pay them and they're yours forever? How about we persuade?
I'm not usually one to bargain.
Who knows how long it'll be before you get another offer?
Don't think I'm desperate, Ray.
Oh, that was easy.
You do have a point.
Yep.
But you seem like a good kid. And I'm getting sick of the food here. I'll work for your lower rate.
Oh, that's a lot lower.
Then it sounds like we have a deal, boss. Ha! You'll love having me around.
Crew for any location can be assigned to a landed ship. No assignments are currently available from Mickey Caviar. Alright, who are we getting rid of from Mickey Caviar? Ship. Vasco. Heller. Heller's boring, right? Let's get rid of Heller. Heller, who cares? Heller, go away. Okay, Heller, I want you to unassign. Unassign, yeah. And then let's put Mickey Caviar on the ship. There we go. We got Mickey Caviar, Vasco, and Sarah Morgan. Should we get rid of Vasco too? Vasco's just kind of nothing, right? Andrasia probably, right? Andrasia's our companion for now, though, so maybe that doesn't matter?
I'm gonna take a lap. Gotta sober up a little before I get to work. So long, boss.
Yeah, this is fine. This is nothing wrong with this. This is fine. All right, Chad, I'm back. No breaks.
We're shaking. Working hard or hardly working? Hey, boss? Normally you need a press badge for that kind of thing. But I'll let it slide. I hate to see you go, but I love to watch you.
There are worlds to conquer.
Glad to see you again.
What's up?
I guess we can call that a win. What do you think?
We got the artifact. That's all that matters. Terrible people doing terrible things to each other. What a city. You and your wife are cute together. You're going to recite that Sebastian Banks speech later.
Thank you. I guess. Some people call Issa a jewel, but she's more than that to me. I can't really describe it. There's a me, and a her, and an us. And I wouldn't trade the us for all the credits in Neon.
You are very fortunate. And I am glad that you see it.
All in all, a great success. Thank you for allowing me to tag along with Constellation's newest star. Yes, I used a pun. Forgive me.
Alright, it does 5. And a normal Grendel does what? How is that better? Okay, now where are we going? Back to New Atlantis? No, we're still here.
When you have a few moments.
Yeah, Sarah, what the hell? Take off from Neon. Uh-oh.
There's something I'd like to discuss.
Is it about Mickey being on the ship?
Aim point reached. Orbit stable.
You hold something you have no right to. My people have killed for this. But I will offer you one chance to hand over the artifact and turn away from this path.
What?
Oh, that's not any type of ship I recognize.
Identify yourselves.
The fact that you do not know says much. We are the Starborn. You are unworthy to possess the artifacts.
I do not recall that we asked your permission.
There really is Starborn?
Tell us, please. What are the artifacts? What are they for? Did you make them? What gives you more right to them than humanity?
Answering your questions is exactly what we cannot allow. Abandon your thirst for knowledge or drown in it.
I choose to drown. At least tell us more about who you are. Call yourselves whatever you want. You're just thieves to me. Have you been observing humans for long?
We are growing impatient. Cease your attempts to stall for time.
But you speak our language.
We know everything about you. That is why your kind cannot have the artifact. The more you understand, the more damage you will do.
How could just knowing what you are be dangerous?
Our distance from
This
you
is awkward,
the
right?
whole point. We interfere now because we must.
I'm not liking what I'm seeing on the scans. Energy output from that ship is far above the normal.
I thought that was Mickey for a second.
Up the grab drive. We have a chance.
I thought that was Mickey. I thought Mickey was like a part of it. Oh my god. Full evasive maneuvers. Let's get out of here. I'm going to jettison the artifact. They can have it. I'm blasting them into space dust.
You really want to risk a straight fight with an enemy we know nothing about?
Yes.
We need to regroup. Bide our time.
We can wait.
I can hear you.
Prepare yourselves for
We should when you return.
My god, it's the Mantis. I should have known.
But I've never heard of these Starborn. Speculation part of my brain is an overdrive. We need to regroup at the lodge immediately. Tell Noel to analyze the data off the ship's sensors. Everyone's going to want to weigh in on this.
Agreed, we should not delay.
Yeah, Mickey here. Yeah, agreed. We
Your fingers feeling itchy, just take it somewhere else.
We shouldn't.
Something I need to discuss.
Okay, I'm sorry, Sarah. Give me a second. I'm trying to.
Don't you worry. Freestar Security's on watch.
You didn't help here, though, did you?
Got anything to say for yourself?
Needed some caviar today, huh? Consider me your shadow, boy.
Get fucked, Andrasia. Alright, Sarah, this is my best man. Are we getting married? Let's go.
I've given everything we've discussed
Yes!
a lot of thought. And I've decided I'd like Aja Mamasa to conduct our marriage ceremony.
Wow, the dominance. Sure, but I have to admit, it makes me a bit jealous. Whatever makes you happy, Sarah. Why have Aja oversee the ceremony?
I remember Aja mentioning she presided over a previous commitment ceremony between Barrett and his husband Irvin. Besides, the thought that Aja would be there to officiate this important step in my life is comforting. I hope you don't mind. You're kidding, right? She was the former chair of Constellation. The one that passed the torch to me about 5 years ago? We've talked about it before. Come on, stay with me.
No, not ringing any bells. Sure, but I have to admit, it makes me a bit jealous.
Hey, now, come on. There's no need to be jealous. Aja was a trusted mentor, and at best, a friend.
At best.
She doesn't even come close to how deeply I feel about you.
Okay.
So, with that settled...
It's settled?
Suppose we just keep it a quiet ceremony? Just the two of us?
Mickey? And I think we should invite Sona. I think we should invite your mother. Did you want to invite anyone from Constellation?
Honestly, no.
What?
I respect everyone at Constellation, but this is part of my personal life. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to keep my personal feelings about us separate from Constellation.
Okay, I think we should invite your mother.
If anyone else had suggested that, I'd say no. But hearing it from you, I know in my heart that it's the right thing to do. I'll send her an invite and we'll see if she shows.
Alright, and Sona?
Anyone else?
And Sona?
Or will the three of us with Aja presiding be enough?
I think we should, on second thought, maybe we shouldn't invite your mother.
Yeah, I was worried about that as well. I don't want a potential confrontation to ruin our special day. I'll make peace with her some other time. Okay, so just the two of us then, with Aja presiding?
On third thought, I think we should invite your mother.
Anyone else? I'll send her an invite. Anyone else?
Sona?
Oh, that's sweet of you to suggest, but I think bringing Sona all the way to Aja's home would be too much anxiety for
Who's bringing her? She can make her own way there.
We need to give her some time.
Sounds cozy.
All right, it's settled then. I'll send a message to Aja asking for her to preside over the ceremony. As soon as you're ready, let's head to Paradiso. I can't tell you how much this means to me. I love you.
Sarah Morgan is now undismissible until commit. No! No! Mickey, no! Mickey, no! No! Oh, no!
Hey, boss.
No!
Try not to miss me too
Oh,
much,
fucking hell, no! No! Oh, God. Okay, let's get this over with right now, because we need Mickey back on the crew. Alright, let's go. Alright, where's Paradiso? It's in... I can't remember where it is. It's in Porrima, right? It's Porrima 3? Red Mile? No, it's not there. Porrima 2? There it is. Don't go to Red Mile, nobody can escape it. What do you mean nobody can escape it?
This is more my speed.
Where's Mickey? Is it under miscellaneous? Commitment! Speak to Sarah! Alright, Sarah, we're here.
As we were landing, I picked up a message from Aja. She said to meet us at the park overlooking the ocean. Before we go to the ceremony, I want you to look me in the eyes and tell me this is exactly what you want.
Wait, what? I want to spend the rest of my life with you, Sarah Morgan. I can't imagine my life without you as a part of it. I believe you and I have always been destined to be together. Why would you ask me that?
I don't know. I suppose I'm worried that I'm forcing you down a path you don't want to travel. Yeah, I know, it's stupid. But
why is it getting really dark?
You've done so much for me already. I almost feel like you'd marry me just to make me happy, despite your own feelings.
Is Mickey off to the right? There's no... I can't say no! There's no backing out! Where's the brackets cold feet? Close bracket. I want to spend the rest... I can't imagine my life without you as a part of it.
It's true.
She said, thinking
I
of
can see it
Mickey.
in your eyes that you really mean that.
Yeah.
I love you. And I'm forever thankful to have someone as amazing as you in my life. Now come on. Aja is waiting for us. But first, we should probably say something to my mother.
Abigail. Alright. Abigail. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, can I get Mickey on the team now? Hold on. Let's see. Imagine if you could romance Mickey and we cheat on Sarah with Mickey. Mickey, what the fuck are you doing?
Let's get to the lodge.
Mickey, what the fuck?
Discuss this with everyone.
Mickey, no.
What's cooking, boy?
Mickey.
finally gonna ask me for an autograph?
Yeah, that's
Starboy. Never heard of
what are you doing? Why are you standing on the Who's what the fuck is going on? Alright, let's go get married to Sarah.
Plenty of organic materials to harvest from this world.
Okay, Abigail. I want to flirt with her mom so bad. Oh. What the hell are you wearing?
I'm so happy for you this day.
Hey, Aja.
It certainly was nice of you to think of me when sending invitations to my daughter's wedding.
It's good to see you too, Mum.
I just wish you would have given me more notice. Or maybe some time to get to know your dear partner.
She sounds familiar.
I barely even know her name.
What the fuck is that option? She's right. She has a point. It's fine. Move on. I'm Wifels Bazelapon. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Morgan. Wifels Bazelapon. Sarah's told me a lot about you. It's Wifels Bazelapon. Now you know it. Okay, I think if we do 4, we can do that one too.
You're right. I'm sorry. I haven't heard from Sarah in some time, and this was all a lot to take in all at once. Like any mother, I just want what's best for my daughter. As long as she's happy, I will be too. I apologize for adding any stress to your special day, my dears.
Not the asshole. Now you know it.
I see. Nice to meet you in person. I know you probably don't have a high opinion of me after my earlier behavior, but I hope to change that.
I think we're all just a little tired from the journey here and anxious about the wedding. It will all pass, and I'm sure we'll all be laughing and sharing stories later. Anyway, I'm sorry, Mum. I know how this must all seem to you. This was a sudden decision, and
so
we didn't
sudden.
want to waste any more time. We wanted to keep the ceremony small and involve only the people I care about the most.
Sarah, dear. You're going to make me tear up before the ceremony even starts. I want you to know that even though I don't say it as often as I should, I love you very much. I'm delighted to be here, and I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Which world?
I love you too, Mum. Thank you so much for being here. There will be loads more to talk about later. But for now, let's not keep poor Aja waiting.
Just a few moments for everyone to take their places.
So, okay, what happened here? So my guess is that if you have
As soon as everyone is present, we will begin.
If you have a companion traveling with you, is there just every holy shit, if you have a companion with you, every, like, I don't know, tick of the game, I don't know how long a tick would be, you have a passive relationship gain with them, I'm guessing, which is why we spent so much time with Sarah exploring that planet. And so when you like reach like complete a quest, it like ticks over and it's like, okay, time for next conversation, time for your relationship to go to the next level. Because this went from like we're just traveling companions to, oh, friends, flirting, story time, oh, let's do your character quest, oh, let's start dating, and then immediately let's get married. Just immediately, just like boom, right away. So I'm guessing we maxed her relationship meter before doing the quest, which is why it was just like dominoes, like one after the other. It went through like that, because this is like wild.
Just a few moments for everyone to take their places. It's so lovely to see you, Sarah.
It's wonderful to see you too, Aja. This is the one I told you about.
I've heard a lot about you.
Have you?
All of it good. You're quite a catch.
10 seconds in and already you're embarrassing everyone.
Before we go any further, I just want to make sure that you are right for Sarah.
What?
She's quite special,
Not your place? We're made for each other. She's more than special. She's one of a kind. I know she deserves better, but I'll have to do.
I think I can lower my standards and settle for you.
Aren't you two quite the pair? Well, I've seen enough. I can read people the moment I lay eyes on them. And you're going to make Sarah quite happy.
Coming from you, Aja, that means a lot.
Of course, Sarah. You know I always look out for you. Now, are we ready to begin the ceremony?
I'm ready. I need a moment.
Very well. Let me know when you're ready to begin.
Okay, 1 second.
Just a few moments for everyone to take their places.
Okay, hold on. Is she my follower now? Chat, she's not following me, chat. Chat, she's not following me, chat. Hold on. She's not following me, chat. You're carrying too much in cat fashion. What do you mean I'm carrying? Hold on, let's use the power. Why is it so blue? Mickey?
We have a new competitor in this artifact hunt.
Hi, boss.
Hey, Mickey. Walter, can you move? Oh, thank you. Hey, let's go.
Needed some caviar.
Oh,
today.
god damn it.
Stay safe out there, boss.
Did you need something?
Oh, are you ready to head back out?
Maybe when you are not quite so busy.
What's up?
He still is our companion. All right, I understand. I understand now. I understand. Can we load before we came here? Autosave. Can we just leave and not have a companion? Just leave her at the altar for the rest of the game. Wait, wouldn't that brick it? Is this gotta be some point in the game where it's like you need to have a traveling companion, right?
If everyone's ready. It's been years since Sarah Morgan and I have spoken. And though it might appear that we've grown apart, I feel that we've become closer friends than ever before. When I received the message with Sarah's intent to marry, and that she wanted me to officiate the ceremony, I was overwhelmed with joy. Not because she had decided to rekindle our friendship, but because she was allowing me to share the happiest moment of her life. I can't imagine a greater honor. And for that, Sarah, I thank you.
You wouldn't have had it any other way, Aja.
Before you present your vows, I'd ask both of you to remember that love is what brought you together today. It is a foundation upon which a structure of trust, faith, and affirmation is built. This structure can be absolutely impenetrable.
Oh my god.
If you both agree to love each other unconditionally, with faith, devotion, and acceptance. And most importantly, to allow yourself to be loved. Remember, there are no other bonds more meaningful than the one you are undertaking today. You should cherish this moment and hold it close to your hearts as a reminder of the love you share. If you both are willing to abide by these words, then you can be assured that your lives will be filled with joy and happiness forever.
That was beautiful, Aja. Thank you.
Was it?
Did you need a moment, Sarah?
No, I'm fine. But...
You gonna sneeze?
I wanted to say something before you continue. When we stood beside that waterfall in New Atlantis, you told me that you saw someone who was lost and needed help finding their way.
Yeah, the person I killed, yeah.
Thanks to your kindness and your love, I'm no longer lost. And I swear to return that affection to you by taking your hand when you need guidance through your darkest hours. This is my solemn pledge to you. From deep within my heart, from deep within my soul, for all eternity.
And you? Did you have anything you wanted to say to Sarah?
Nah. I promise to love you, honor you, respect you, and cherish you forever. The words you just said mean the world to me, and I swear I'll do my best to live up to your expectations. I invite you to share every aspect of my life so that our dreams of a wonderful future together with Mickey will come to pass. Alright, let's go with that one.
I know it will.
You are the most beautiful and caring person I've ever known, and I'm lucky to have you in my life. I'll always be by your side, ready to comfort you when you're who is this for? When you're sad, and smile with you when you're happy. Whatever challenges life throws in our path, you can be certain that we will shoulder those burdens together.
I'm going to hold you to that promise.
Okay, thank you.
You had a gift, Sarah?
Yes. I wanted you to
Oh,
have this.
I don't have a gift?
As a token of our love. I'm giving this to you as a symbol of the clean break I've made from my past.
Leaf?
Oh, it would have been impossible without your help. And for that, I'll be forever grateful.
With these promises of affection and these
Sarah's
vows
commitment
you've
gift.
exchanged, by the power vested in me by the Articles of Constellation, I happily pronounce you life mates. Congratulations!
Great,
Aja,
life mate.
I don't know what to say. That was... oh, amazing.
Was it?
I couldn't imagine having this ceremony without you.
I'm glad everything worked out for you, Sarah. I'm only sorry that we waited so long to reach out and contact one another.
Thanks for everything, Aja. I promise to take good care of her, Aja. Is there any way I can repay you for all the trouble?
That isn't necessary. This was my gift to the both of you. Well, you're both welcome to stay here for as long as you like. Sarah, your mother will be staying here with me for a few weeks. We've actually got a lot more in common than I expected.
Oh!
So,
and they were
I
life
guess
mates.
This is goodbye for now. I wish the both of you a happy and healthy life together.
I'll never forget this, Aja. Thank you.
It was a wonderful wedding. I was so happy to officiate for you.
Okay, so unconditional love, right? Unconditional. Unconditional. Unconditional.
No way! I am not
Unconditional!
going to these people.
Wait, what? Oh, shh! Where'd she go? You know what? Mickey would be helping.
Out with it. What the hell is the matter with you? You're seriously going to give me the runaround by flip?
Hold it right there.
Wait, what?
You're an all.
Alright, let's finish our talk. I want to know if there's different options now that we're married. Sarah's commitment gift. Her gene tags? Oh, okay.
Sarah deserves someone special in her life. I'm glad she found you.
Any embarrassing stories you can tell me about Sarah growing up?
Oh, gosh, really? We're doing this, are we?
Yes.
Oh, can I?
Oh, yes, please.
When Sarah was 6, I believe, she lost her second tooth. But this time, she actually lost it. I forget how it happened exactly, but it ended up going out with the waste as we were flying between Jemison and... oh, I forget where. It's not important. She was so distraught. Mummy, what if the tooth fairy doesn't know I lost a tooth and doesn't come? She cried. So I told her to write a note and leave it under her pillow for the tooth fairy. So she ended up explaining what had happened and begged the tooth fairy for a spaceship so she could go off and find her lost tooth for her. It was adorable.
Thanks, Mother. Just... thanks for that.
How was that? That wasn't embarrassing at all.
We'll talk later.
Okay.
I suppose.
Radiant Quest, let's find that tooth. Gear up. Let's go. Let's go find it.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah, we're carrying too much and can't fast travel. God damn it. We still need to drop something. How much does this Sarah's gift thing weigh? Okay, that can go on the quest item. What?
There's got to be something less valuable you can drop.
I'm not allowed to drop it. Well, you pick it up then.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
Oh, what is it? These yellow lights are never going to go off now, huh? Or is this the, like, chair is moving button? Oh, maybe that's what it is. Nope.
What's happening, darling? Fine. But you promise me you'll be careful. I can't afford to lose you.
No, I meant divorce.
I'm here for you, my love.
How you feeling about our marriage?
Marrying you was the single best decision I've made in my entire life.
You have to forgive me, but our marriage isn't working out.
What? I don't understand. Why?
You deserve someone who can give you more attention. Those feelings I had for you, they just aren't there anymore. There's someone else that's stolen my heart. Mickey. You deserve someone who can give you more attention.
I can't believe you'd say that. You've provided me all of the attention and love that I'll ever need. And more. Was I asking too much? My heart feels like it's been ripped out of my body. Look, if our marriage ends today, then it ends forever.
Forever.
I can't go through this again. Please, don't do this.
End commitment. Sorry, it's over. Maybe you're right. Maybe I don't know what to do.
I can't help you with this decision. You're going to have to make this particular journey on your own. Oh my God.
That's okay, yeah. Alright.
You have no idea how relieved I am that you feel that way. Let's just chalk this up to a difficult day for both of us.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah. Alright, what's that item you have?
Hello, sunshine.
It's a
Don't
stay
stay away
stalk.
too long.
Alright. Mickey, where are you? Hey, Mickey.
Looking good, boss. Sure, I'll be your wingman.
Alright, let's go, Mickey Caviar. We're going to Constellation. Oh, hold on. Apparently, you can't leave Red Mile. What do you mean you can't leave Red Mile? Oh, what happened here? It's a home stuck? It's a home stuck. Oh, god damn it. Why are we here then? I thought it was like a buggy place and we could end with some bugs. Alright, where are we going? Hello, Red Mile.
I feel like Paradiso really
You have a gun. Let's go, Mickey. Let's go. Red Mile.
What the hell are you looking at? You're trying to piss me off.
Yes, is it working?
Wait, don't shoot me! I didn't do anything wrong!
Bullshit. You didn't think we'd notice that you tried to slip away without paying your check?
I was just going out for some fresh air. I even told the bartender. You can ask her yourself.
Fresh air, huh? On a planet with no atmosphere.
That's enough, Stalker. Lower your weapon. We don't shoot guests over a misunderstanding. Sir, please return to your table. It's bad practice to leave our establishment without paying your bill first. If you need some fresh air, pay up. I think the gentleman understands. Now let's all go back inside, shall we? And Stalker, you and I are going to talk about this later.
I can't wait.
Mickey, what are you doing?
Mess around and find out. Hey, watch out. You cause trouble, and I will not hesitate to end you in any number of ways I see fit. This ain't the United Colonies, Cupcake. Here, you listen to me. I lead the security force. Because we have to deal with the dregs of society, like you. Because May lets us handle things our way. Best way to keep people in line is through fear. After you see your first head split open on the bar floor, you're gonna think twice about skipping out on your tab. Maybe you don't start that fight over your lost bet. You get it now? Go bother someone else now.
It's a casino.
You believe that? Like I'm gonna run off without paying. The hell kind of scum do they think I am?
50 50 calories? 75 credits for 50 calories? What the hell?
Patrons need to handle their own heat leech removal. So don't ask.
Please enjoy your time. Ah, a new face. I wonder, is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile? Or simply one seeking a respite from the burdens of life? My name is May, and I'm the proprietor of this establishment, home of the famous Red Mile. I assume you're familiar.
I'm not, actually. Red Mile, never heard of it. I'm familiar with it, that's why I'm here. I've heard of it, but I'm not sure what it is.
Oh, let's rectify that then, shall we? You will not find a more exciting blood sport in all the settled systems.
Blood sport?
The Red Mile is an exciting and deadly race to the finish for the galaxy's bravest champions. Those that manage to complete the course win fame and fortune. Those that don't are never heard from again. I'm happy to answer any other questions you might have. In the meantime, please enjoy our world's famous hospitality.
World's famous. Nice. I want to run the Red Mile. What's involved in running the Red Mile?
Well, it's quite simple, really. Once you register with me, we'll have a little pomp and circumstance before sending you on your way out the big red door. Then it's a race to the buzzer at the other end of the course. You'll deal with obstacles and deadly creatures alike, while people up here place bets on how far you'll get. Make it back alive, and you'll stand to win riches and the admiration of your fans. I'm sure you can figure out what happens if you fail. Just a little introduction we do to get the fans all worked up. The Red Mile is a spectator sport, after all. Most people don't complete the course, so this is a way to give those unfortunate souls a proper send-off, while they can still appreciate it. Of course. And if you're thinking of running, just let me know. I'll be glad to sign you up.
All right, let's go.
Ah, a fresh runner! We love rookies around here. No one ever knows how they're going to do out there, so it makes for interesting wagers. But the Red Mile is not for the weak and faint of heart. Do you fully understand that by participating in a run, there is risk to life and limb?
Oh, I understand. It's not really that dangerous, is it?
My dear. The Red Mile is full of bloodthirsty creatures that would stop at nothing to consume you, bones and all. The average rate of survival is under 25%. And that's for accomplished soldiers, mercenaries, and hunters alike. It is rare to see a complete novice complete the course at all, let alone alive, with all their limbs still attached.
Okay, sure.
Good. And are you able to confirm that you are of sound mind, not under the influence of any substances, and not under any form of coercion?
Can I bring Mickey with me? I'm sober, doing this on my own free will, and ready to go. The voices tell me I should probably not do this right now. I mean, I did have that one drink. Maybe I should wait a bit and come back. Is that really a question you need to ask? Yeah, I'm sober. Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, then. Step aside and we'll announce your run. After the introduction, you'll want to head down the elevator. Then, you're on your own. Use whatever tools necessary to survive. Run to the beacon and activate it. Then make it back here for your prize. Best of luck to you.
Pardon me. Distinguished guests joining us here today, I'd like a moment of your attention.
If you're looking to register, you'll need to
We
speak
have a courageous new runner seeking fame and fortune in
Mickey's on the stage!
Do you think this new challenger has what it takes? Choose your wager wisely. Now, who's excited to see how the rookie contender will fare in today's Red Mile Challenge? Open the door and wish her luck, because she's going to need it.
Before I put a bullet in your head.
Mickey? Mickey, you come. Yes! Mickey's coming too! Good luck! Alright, here we go! Mickey! Mickey! Last chance! Alright, this can't be that hard. Oh, this looks cool. Wait, what? Oh, it's one of those exploding plants. They're pretty tanky. Six XP. Oh, you wanna know why? Because I bet you can just rerun this over and over and over and over and over again and it'll respawn. That's lame. Runner's diary. My life is over. It's really starting to settle in now. I'm a dead man walking. If Zeke doesn't kill me, the Red Mile will. How did I get into this mess? I never should have taken his money. Everyone warned me about it. You know what? I don't care. After this, is she going to tell us about the blue mile and the yellow mile and the purple mile and the green mile on the different planets? Not the green mile, that would be copyright claims. What's going on? Is like, is someone firing like grenade rounds at me or something? Like the redder mile, the reddest mile. Man, I hope Mickey's okay. Oh, Mickey, no! No, Mickey!
You wouldn't last a minute in the Red Mile. Of course, I probably wouldn't either.
I literally just ran it. Okay, no one gives a shit. All right. No cheering?
My. You did not disappoint us in your first run.
Only run.
Your performance down there was most impressive.
I do hope you'll consider competing with us again.
I do hope you'll continue to entertain us with your dynamic prowess. Here, you've earned this.
Wow, this sucked. Wow, you know what? That could have been cool, huh? That could have been fun, but no. All right. Starting to get worried that Mickey doesn't have any voice lines when we're out in the wild. Now do it 30 times for a unique reward? Really? No. Does it get harder every time you do it? Outpost Chan, Luna. Nice. Alright. The door is broken here too. Alright, dare we do it, chat? This might crash the game. Holy shit, it didn't! I'm impressed. Actually neat, what the fuck? You hate to see it, don't you? You hate to see it? Do I have enough shit to make a new weapons chest? No, we're still missing structural. That sucks. I do want to make a new regular box though and just put it here. Oh, we're missing storage for that too. Oh, that sucks. That's lame. All right, that's it then. We're just gonna drop everything on the floor. Why you like to? We don't have enough room to put everything. Unfortunately. I like this gun. We're keeping this gun, I think. Wait, where's the gun that does the fire damage? Did I drop it? Shit. No, it's this gun. Why does this randomly set people on fire? It doesn't have fire damage. Helmet? No. No. I don't have any effect that's making it so I will set people on fire when I shoot them. The ammo? Maybe? I have 38 rounds of this ammo. What's the ammo? White hot. Live ammunition, cartridge for weapons, radiation hardened. It doesn't say that it has it. It's called white hot, so it sounds like it is, but it uses white hot rounds. Oh, okay. It's weird that it doesn't say on it that it does that. Alright, resources, just drop all. Can't drop the artifacts. Alright, that's it for now. Alright, so we're good. Alright. Alright, good. Hard save. And now let's go to New Atlantis. We have to, every, like, once, like, this, just one stream, one visit this stream, we have to come here and we have to UC Vigilance. We can go back. Oh, that's the place where we're gonna drop the mines later. It's back. Alright, so let's go to Alpha Centauri and let's see what's gonna happen when we get there.
I feel like Paradiso really gets me.
So you have one line, huh? Okay.
How is Neon? Are you okay?
I need you to look at the data from my ship's sensors. We were attacked. We need to hold an emergency meeting.
Wait, what happened? Who was after you?
Take a look at the ship's sensor data. I think everybody needs to see this.
All right, I'll start transferring the data over now. Is that a prototype? No, that material isn't anything we... What the... Everyone, come take a look at this.
Oh, Vlad's here. Hey, Vlad. Mickey, she said everyone. Come over here, Mickey.
Vessel or Crimson Fleet. Secret military tech, maybe?
No United Colonies Admiral approved that starship design.
They call themselves the Starborn. Demanded we hand
The
over
Starborn.
like we were children, playing with those things.
What do people know? Any offshoot groups go by that name?
Not in any corner of the settled systems I've seen. Maybe a distant human colony finally popping its head up. Another house for room.
I very much doubt that.
We're ignoring the obvious here. A heretofore unknown group who just happens to know about the artifacts. I'm just gonna say it. Intelligent alien life, or extra-dimensional beings. The original creators from the furthest fringes of space.
Or beyond even that. Is the metaphor of avenging angels coming down to keep humanity from forbidden knowledge not apt here?
So, we have a lot of theories, but nothing concrete. Except that they're after the artifacts, and they're willing to take them by force.
I'm with Sam. That starship design could easily be human. To Barrett's point, the artifacts clearly aren't human-made. Matteo's metaphor has merit. They acted like they were judging us. I'm actually starting to think they are human-made. Let's go with Barrett first, though.
No settled systems lab made these things, and I doubt one of them made that ship either.
So, we got some weird extra-dimensional beings that coincidentally decide to build their spacefaring vessels exactly like we do. Not so sure about that.
He's got a point.
Noel, start analyzing all the data from the ship sensors. The gravitational wave they caused, scans of their weapons, shields, everything. We're in the dark. We need to learn anything about them we can, including some way to fight them if necessary. Until then, we stay the course, collect the artifacts. It's even more important now that an intelligence we don't know or understand is looking for them.
Agreed. The only way we learn more is to keep moving. Everyone should get ready for a fight then. I doubt they'll stop. Should we try to locate the Starborn, see if they'll talk?
That ship could be anywhere in deep space. Even if we got lucky.
We killed it and it just blipped out. I'm stupid. Alright, agreed.
All we can do is be more cautious. But we are not stopping. This could end up being a race we don't want to lose.
We got married, by the way.
Vladimir, has the eye picked up anything new?
Some glints of shine in the dark. Ready to hand them out as soon as you please.
Alright.
All right. Good luck, everyone. And be careful out there.
I have things I gotta say. Hey, you wanna talk? Then talk.
You wanted to talk to me.
Alright, we need to talk. Right now.
What about?
When I started traveling with you, I didn't expect you to be a saint. But the way you've been acting...
What the fuck did I do?
You're a member of Constellation.
What?
You should act like it. I don't know what's going on with you. But maybe it's not a good idea for Cora and I to be traveling with you.
Persuade. We can work this out together.
Against my better judgment, I'll bite. What do you have to say for yourself?
It was the artifact. In our line of work, we make tough calls. Impossible ones sometimes.
Yeah, I know the job can be crazy like that sometimes. All of us have made mistakes.
Alright, I'm done.
I mean, I know that more than most. So please, just try and keep it together.
What?
Okay?
What did I do? Is that fucking Adam Jensen? It is, yeah. Is this about Mickey? He's fine. Dude, are you sweating? What? Oh, it's the shirt. Okay.
What's cooking, boss?
Hey, how's it going? All right. Do you want a personal question?
I live to serve, boss.
All right.
Get ready to have your mind blown, boss.
How'd you get started at the New Atlantean?
I started out as a copywriter there in my 20s. Writing for the New Atlantean was my dream job. So I took the first open position there that I could get. Sometimes I brought homemade food for the office. A junior editor on my floor found out I knew my way around the spatula and asked to publish some of my recipes. I told her no dice unless the offer came with a full-time writing gig. Turns out, she was looking for a big break too. So she took a chance on me. We pitched the idea for a regular column to management together. And a few months later, Mickey Caviar's Taste of Space was born.
The two of you must have made quite a team. Can we go visit her? Why are you so passionate about writing for the New Atlantean? Money?
It's a lifestyle thing. We didn't have a lot of money when I was growing up. One of our only luxuries was a subscription to the New Atlantean. I read every issue front to back the day we got them. I couldn't get enough of the photos of fancy restaurants, exotic food. It seemed to me like the people writing for the New Atlantean had really made it, you know? I always wanted to be like them.
The two of you must have made quite a team.
Yeah, we sure did. I worked with her my entire career. By the time I quit, she was one of the biggest names in the editing department, thanks in no small part to yours truly. I wonder what's going to happen to her now that I'm not around. Huh. It started out as a recipe writing column. My specialty was creating dishes that improved on packaged chip food using easy-to-find ingredients.
Like what?
Easy market to break it done. I've never met anyone who could eat synthetic scrambled eggs with a straight face.
Eee.
When the column got more popular, my editor had the idea to branch out into restaurant reviews. Turns out, she's a genius. Reviewing restaurants is what made me really famous.
So you're a critic. I am really lucky to have a big name like you on my crew. Do you have a favorite restaurant in the Settled Systems?
Dawn's Roost. Oh, the real height of luxury. Right in the heart of New Atlantis. The only classier place in the Settled
Do you
Systems.
see how many options there were?
Is the rooftop bar at Paradiso. If you were after a casual meal, though, you can't beat the Brown Horse Tavern in New Homestead. There's a reason they're the oldest restaurant in the galaxy.
This is the most interesting companion talk we've had. Like, I actually am kind of interested about, like, the world and the good restaurants to eat in. Like, it's grounded, you're hearing it. This character feels real. Like, just, like he's flawed, he doesn't give a shit, he's just there. Like, this is actually the... What the fuck is going on?
Real popular.
Yeah, okay.
Walk into any doctor's office in the UC, and you'll probably find my work somewhere. Lots of businesses subscribe to the New Atlantean. My editor and I used to joke that Mickey Caviar's Taste of Space was the official column of waiting rooms all over the Settled
Systems.
I was featured in the New Atlantean for almost 30 years. I even made a couple covers. That's big shot stuff right there. Now that I've quit writing it, copies of the magazine with my column in them are gonna become a real collector's item. I knew you'd love having me around. All that time in the spotlight means I really know how to light up a room.
It keeps going.
Crabtree, but that's why. The last location shoot I did was a freaking disaster. And that's not your classic Mickey Caviar embellishment either. Out of a crew of 8, I'm the only one who lived to tell the tale.
Oh, shit.
The rest of them died on the bug-infested all over planet the New Atlanteans sent us to.
Are you sure they're dead?
Not that the office cared.
Sarah?
They didn't even bother to warn us about the dangerous aliens living there. And they didn't send a single rescue ship when we went missing either. Oh, talk about a breach of contract.
Did you have to eat them? I'm guessing those dangerous aliens are the reason you're the only one left. That's unbelievable. You deserve better. Why did they send you to such a dangerous planet in the first place?
I was working on a recipe featuring a mushroom that grows there. Turn your canned poutine into gourmet cuisine with this rare mushroom.
It's already gourmet cuisine. What the hell?
The New Atlantean wanted some shots of me on location for authenticity's sake.
Sucker.
Those damn mushrooms. They were all I had to eat when things broke bad. And no amount of delicate, earthy aroma or savory
Breaking
flavors
Bad?
could convince me to eat them again. Couldn't have said it better myself. I've never seen anything like what happened to my crew. And I've been on shoots all over the settled systems. It was a total bloodbath. You're gonna think I'm making this up, but I swear I'm not. So,
it just keeps going.
Right? I'm getting ready for my close-up, and BAM! A hungry alien jumps out of the trees and rips my camera guy clean in half. Oh. Next thing I know, they're all over us. I wasn't gonna go out as something's lunch, so I ran into the jungle. By the time I found my way back, the rest of my crew was dead. It wasn't pretty. I ended up having to trek back to the ship alone with no map and no supplies.
No map is normal. No. Months?
Damn aliens stalked me the whole way.
Months? What do you mean months? I'm amazed you managed to get out of there at all. How did you survive out there?
I had to live off the land. Can you imagine? Me, an award-winning columnist, reduced to hunting vermin and cooking plants over an open fire I made myself. And that wasn't even the worst part. I had to sleep on the ground for months. My back's never gonna be the same.
That's rough, buddy. What did you do after you escaped?
I set the ship's autopilot to take me to Volii Alpha and passed out cold until I got there. When I landed on Neon, I sold the ship to some spaces for a payout. My editor can put the Trackers Alliance on it if she really wants it back. I took the money straight to the Astro Lounge and started drinking.
That's rough, buddy.
You're preaching to the choir, boss. I mean, the audacity. Sending me out there without an emergency beacon. Like some hardcore adventurer. Not my style. I decided I was gonna quit my column before I even got off that planet. And you know what? I'm not telling anyone at the office I survived. Not even Jan, my editor. I thought we were friends. But I guess not. What kind of friend sends you to the depths of space and doesn't even call a rescue party when you go missing? She might take some flack for it at work. But I'm the one who spent 2 months without running water.
Oh, 2
or a place to
months.
sleep.
Okay.
She got the sweet end of the deal.
Alright. Okay. And then I have to run the Red Mile with you. I'm with you. She's clearly wrong here. She should get in trouble.
Glad you're on my side here, boss. Makes me feel a lot better about, lying to my oldest friend.
Wait, what? What?
Thanks for your 2 cents, boss.
What does that mean? What is Mickey Caviar your real name?
Nah, it's made up. I was gonna wait to unveil my real name to the settled systems in my upcoming autobiography.
It's not his
Such a good
name.
boss, I'll give you a sneak peek. My real name's Frank Pistorius. Frankie to my friends. But that doesn't exactly scream charm or celebrity. When I got my publishing gig, I decided to change it. My grandma came up with the idea to call myself Mickey Caviar. she loved it. She even insisted on going by Grandma Caviar after I made the switch.
Your secret's safe with me. Can I call you Frankie then?
Oh, you were serious? That's gonna be a no, boss. I like you just fine, but you gotta be in the inner circle.
What do you mean inner circle?
Sorry.
What's the inner circle? Honestly, I'm not sure Mickey Caviar is much better than your real name.
Well, honestly, I'm not sure your name's much to write home about either.
Whoa!
Mickey Caviar worked just fine for my family.
Alright, I'd like to ask you about something else.
What's on your mind?
Who taught you how to cook?
My grandma. She raised me with a spatula in one hand and a cookbook in the other. She's the inspiration behind almost every recipe I ever wrote. My penchant for improving synthetic food with real ingredients was a Grandma Caviar original. She could turn anything into a gourmet meal, I swear. I've eaten at fancy restaurants all over the galaxy, and still nothing compares to her famous lasagna.
Will you tell me more about her?
She always did love being the topic of conversation. My grandma was like a parent to me. She brought me up after my deadbeat
A grandparent.
dad decided on a solo career. Cooking was all a special thing. We spent hours together in the kitchen. I like to think it made her proud that I used what she taught me to make it big.
Have you ever published her lasagna recipe?
Never have, never will.
Inner circle.
It's a family secret. Grandma made me shake on that when she taught me how to make it.
Did she mind you using her ideas in your column?
Nah, she loved it. She was always showing the columns off to her friends and bragging about how her grandson had made a big winner out. We used to joke that I didn't even need an agent, because I got so much free press out of her gabbing about the column with her friends.
It must have been nice growing up with such a good cook in the house. If she found a way to make anything from chunks edible, I'm all ears.
Yeeps. Depends what you mean by edible, boss. Some things are beyond safe.
Unironically, the best character and the best writing that we have seen in the game so far.
Barrett, you ready to play?
Unironically, amazing. Speak with Walter. All right, Walter. Here we go.
Well, a Rolling Stone gathers no moss.
What?
Wait, that is a...
When did we have that? Calibrated Constellation Space Helmet. I see. So calibrated is for armor too.
Gave up my room in the lodge so Andreja had a place to call her
I may
own.
be drunk, sir, but in the
Everyone
morning,
needs space.
I've occasionally
I
had
my doubts about Constellation as an investment.
Where's that from?
But now,
some guy named Churchill.
Stop talking.
clearly money well spent.
So, about that Sebastian Banks speech, I was wondering if you had any more work for me. Isn't this where I'd expect to find a CEO? Okay, hold on. That was it? So it wasn't... What's the main quest right now? Main. Let's talk to Vladimir. Okay, we haven't even gotten into much combat since we got this. I think we want to get, rank... I think we want to get this to rank 4, so I'm not spending any points.
Ask if you've got questions. Speak up if
You had a hell of a shake, getting bullied in the void. Starborn sure know how to make an entrance. Ready to head back out there? The Eye can help you find the artifacts, but I'm afraid she's blind to our new competitor.
I'm ready. Give me any data on the artifacts you have. How many more artifacts do you think are out there?
No telling the exact number, but they're getting harder to find. Got some equipment, repairs, and upgrades on the making do list. The Eye's straining to her limits these days. Double check the safety and locks wherever you go, okay? Exploration's dangerous, even without some nefarious group trying to kill you.
So I can tell you exactly how many artifacts there are right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 that we haven't found. Wait, what do we want to do? Do we want to go and get another artifact, or do we want to go and get another power? I have a feeling that getting these artifacts, these are going to be really easy, and they're just going to be go into a mines or something, because there's no character coming along with us, right? Should we get a new power and see? Should we go take Mickey to one of the one of the alien temples and see if he has any reaction whatsoever? All right, here we go. No! Alright, let's just fast travel right down to the planet, because I don't want to deal with the bounty hunters.
Spacers are overrunning our position on Altair 2. Not sure how much longer our outpost can hold on. We don't have much time.
It could probably wait. Oh, that looks nice in the distance, doesn't it? Anyone see like the black pillars on the horizon to the west? What's that? You see that shit? Oh, there's a lot of different anomalies here. Temple Beta. Hey Mickey, you enjoying?
Finally gonna ask me for an autograph.
What a Chad.
Normally. Bye bye.
Doesn't give a fuck. What? Who the hell's that? Emit a gravitational force strong enough to propel almost anything or anyone. Gained 1 quantum essence. Is this an evolve idle prestige currency? What's a quantum essence? It's for upgrading our dragon shouts, isn't it? Increases starborn power regeneration speed for 60 seconds. Oh, we're the starborn too. I should have understood that right away, actually. Increases starborn regeneration speed for 60 seconds. Oh, so it's a mana potion. Oh. Well, that sucks. Oh. Okay. Could I have spoken to that person? Can we go back and tell them that we got attacked by one, and then... do you have no questions about what just happened?
Got anything to say for yourself?
Yeah?
Sure.
Bye, Mickey.
Working hard or hardly working? Hey, boss.
See you later, bro. Apparently Starfield gets really good 90 hours in. Oh, it's just like real life. There was certain other I remember didn't Unreal have something like that? Into the Starfield.
Get me a souvenir on your next trip, will you?
It's Mickey! Oh, Mickey, you're so fun. You're so fun. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Alright, I feel like you don't really have much dialogue lines, so as much as I enjoy Mickey, if Mickey's not going to be commenting on everything that happens around, I'd rather have a companion that does. Although I have to say, I'm starting to be worried that the only companions that do that are going to be the Constellation Stooges. And, yeah, that's not fun. So we got, Novakeene, Fusroda, yeah, there we go. What do you mean?
Let me guess. You missed me and you couldn't stay away. Damn it!
Hey, Andresia. Alright, so we have Andresia, we have Sarah, we have Mickey. So I've watched the clip back a few times now of coming into the ship, and Mickey is standing here and he's sinking into the floor, and the way he turns to the player and goes, "What's cooking, boss?" as he sinks down, just fucking sends me every time. That's the best part. The "What's cooking, boss?" Like, it's so funny. And then the guy is on the chair afterwards. This is so good. Oh man. All right. So you guys keep having this conversation over and over and over again.
We agreed on.
Do you know that sex both 1 and 2 increase XP gain for a bit for 20 minutes? I did not know that. I did not know that. Oh, okay. Sorry, 1 second, chat. I'm a little out of sorts. All right. So what are we doing today? We could do some more main quests. We could go try that pirate quest out. I would really like to get a better ship so we can do ship combat a bit better, because we're still a little bit low for that. There's a video of someone stealthing around when suddenly a guard just floats up through the floor and spots him. Oh man, alright. My god, it's the Starborn! I was afraid of this. The Talmor. I should have known they were behind this. So these are the dragons. Wow, they kind of suck. Okay, thank you for the free XP, bros. I feel like even when gameplay in a game is bad, if it provides context, then it can be good in a different way. And I think that being able to dogfight in space and actually free fly around the planet's orbit and get into fights is worth an inclusion, even if the fighting itself isn't all that great. I feel like the context adds to it. So I'm okay with it.
Wow. Bustling metropolis, huh?
I do wish it was a bit better, but yeah, like it's a good inclusion. I feel the same way about a lot of combat and gameplay in a lot of games, actually. Even really good games like Witchers. Right, where are we going? I saw it this way. It's doing it in every direction. Is it below? Is it up? The best part of Witcher 3 is the combat. Oof. Oof. Do you want to know an absolutely unhinged take from the video? People are gonna hate that point. Oh man. It was a joke, Lamia? Oh, okay. Alright. So was mine. So was mine. There's no video. It's a joke. Oh, so this planet has more than one anomaly on it. That's interesting. Personal atmosphere. Here we go. When do I get personal jetpack fuel? That would be good. Gold! What are we missing? We're missing 1 resource. All right, I'm confused. Usually we can see the temple. Rock pile. Oh, so there are different kinds of ship piles, but sometimes it's a rock pile instead. Well, why? That's fine. Oh, all right. Where are we going? I just want to say Raincoat is the worst piece of media I've ever consumed, and I'm hoping you'll enjoy it as much as me. I'm worried to play those games now. Did you go on my subreddit on the weekend and see that I had the scare of my life? If there are enough more bad quests in Starfield, I have to fucking continue reading Steins Gate. Apparently, in a drunken stupor, I was not sober. I was not of sound mind when I made this claim. I can't use my dragon power. Why can't I use my dragon power? Also, I can't use my... Oh, now I can use it. All right. Does it have a cooldown as well as... I said during the Final Fantasy 16 streams that if Starfield has worst side quests than Final Fantasy 16, then we would continue... we would finish Steins Gate. And let me tell you, of the 2 side quests that we've done, one of them was worse. So if they continue to be worse, I may have done a self-bamboozle. What is this? I think that some of you don't remember how unbelievably boring this. What the hell's that? The side quest. Is it me? Is it my magic power? How unbelievably boring the side quests of Final Fantasy 16 were. Tell you what, chat. If I don't get a new Novocaine power in this temple, we're gonna finish Steins Gate. If the game crashes before we get into the temple, we're gonna finish Steins Gate. So has anyone played Eternites? I heard it's bad, which is exactly what I wanted to hear. Maybe I have too high hopes for it. Maybe that's not gonna a game we're gonna finish, but we'll try it out for sure. Bethesda lives in their own universe, don't they? They just do whatever they want.
Take the artifacts.
Okay. They're really making it so you can't see what they look like. It kind of looked like a really thin person in a suit, but maybe that's just how the suit looked. Sense star stuff. Bind yourself to the particles of creation, sensing the life force of any human, alien, or starborn.
Have I seen things?
This name's pretty stupid, but I feel like I can understand how they get there, so it's forgivable. So if you don't know this, you are made of stars. The leading theory at the moment is that everything, the existence that we live in is from supernova and coalescing afterwards. This is how the Earth got here. Blah 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 blah. I believe it. I've heard star stuff being said in that context before, so I think that's where they got it from. So sense star stuff makes sense, but it's kind of semantically awkward, isn't it? Yeah. Gold is formed in supernova. Yeah, there's lots of elements that can only be formed in that way. So there had to be multiple rounds. Oh, it's moving now. Was it moving before? Multiple rounds of big booms before we could get that sort of thing. If everything's made of stars, when you just see all matter? What? Do you mean to say all matter? I think people just like that it's romantic to say that we're all made of stars, and I like it too. I like to think I'm made of a star. I have some star power. Well, I mean, it specifically says human, alien, or starborn. All right, they covered it. You're a star to me. Aw, thank you, Wuggy. Oh, there are 3 here. This just keeps going. Remember in Skyrim when you're like doing like you wander into a cave or you wander somewhere and then you do a dungeon and it ends up being a lot more like in depth than you realize, and then at the end you're like, oh shit, there's a dragon wall here. Oh, that's a nice surprise. Wasn't expecting a dragon wall. I'm gonna get a word of power here. Oh, neat. All right, cool. And it was like you found it like kind of organically. Not all the time. You did get quests for it too if you wanted to seek them out, but like you could get them. Here they're just like points of interest that feel randomly slotted in onto a map. That was fun. It's one of the worst issues with Witcher 3 style point of interest maps. Yeah, exploring in Witcher 3 is markedly less interesting than exploring in Skyrim. I would agree with that too. Yes. The world of Witcher 3 is a lot more interesting to me in terms of atmosphere and the background and everything and the people that live in it. But in terms of like the exploration you do in it, it's not as good. No. There's less sense of discovery and more that you're just like Roomba-ing to content. Oh, there's a pile of content. Let me go suck it up. Oh, there's a pile of content. Let me go suck it up.
Ready to land.
Whoa! What the hell happened there? Velen is fantastic. Yeah, I think something I do say in the video is that Witcher 3 blows its load in the first 20 hours, and then after that, it never ever gets back up there because Velen is just so good. But it does get back up there with the DLC, so maybe. But that was more talking about Hearthstone than Blood and Wine. Although I do really like Blood and Wine. Blood and Wine is probably my second favorite area after Velen. I talk about the Lighthouse quest in Skellige quite a bit in the video because that's one of the few examples of Witcher 3 content that doesn't feel like it was just slotted in any old place in the map, that it had to use that location. I go into great detail about that sort of distinction. Again, it's kind of relevant to this game and how these content packages are just kind of plopped down anywhere that they fit during the procedurally generation, whereas Witcher 3 is not procedurally generated, and yet it still feels like a lot of that content is similarly just like, okay, we made this content package, where would we like to implant it onto the map? Okay, it's going here. Most of the quests, and by most I mean like 90+% of them, and I'm talking about side quests here, not main quests. Most of the side quests in Witcher 3 could be anywhere at all. It doesn't matter where you find them. And they would still make sense, and the exceptions are good, that they use the environment and location where they are in interesting ways, but they still don't go enough about it. Yeah. What do you think about the Witcher remake? I'm really excited for it. I think that it would be a great way for people who really love the Witcher series to go back and play the other 2 games in the series finally. And I think Witcher 1's story is really rough, and the presentation of Witcher 1's story is not great in terms of like it's selling you on getting into it. But if you can look past that and you can vibe with the jank, I sincerely think that Witcher 1 has one of the best stories in the medium. Like the Witcher 1, that's why I went into it so much in the video, like the Witcher 1's conclusion and how it builds into this big revelation at the end, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know, if you watched the video, I don't want to spoil it if you haven't. It's really good, but unfortunately the prologue really sucks, and chapter 1's introduction is really not great either. So you have to invest into it, and if they can fix that in the remake while keeping the soul of the story. Why are our eyes permanently closed? I really like the fake out at the end of my video. Yeah, I really wanted to capture the effect of playing it yourself, because I know a lot of people are never going to play that game, and when that video came out, the remake wasn't announced, so I really wanted to give people that experience, because I know, sometimes I just know people are not going to go back and play it. For the most part. Some people will, but most people aren't. That's my favorite video work I've ever done, is the end of the Witcher 1 video. There's a part in the Witcher 3 video where I get weirdly personal about my life because it was relevant to what we're discussing, and I've gone back and forth on cutting that so many times, but maybe some people might like that, I don't know. Okay, why is there a time limit on this? Alright, we did it. I love how whenever I tune into you playing this game, it feels like the same stream. Does this game have any visual progression? Hold on, where is he? Where is he? There's gonna be one. I'm gonna do Starborn Sense. There he is! Guardian Iota? Kill him, Mickey! Mickey, kill the Starborn! You can do it, Mickey! Mickey, eclipse them. Oh my god. Who the fuck wrote that? What? Oh my god. Alright, let's what does he look like? Okay, this is just a person. No. 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 Oh, anyway, the observation that it just feels like no matter when I come into the stream that it looks like you're doing the same thing, I think is actually a pretty, poignant, comment to make. Or, I wanted to say observation again, but I didn't want to repeat the word. Poignant appraisal, there we go. Let's eat our thesaurus flakes and use a synonym. Yeah, if they spawn too far away from me, Todd, I can't get to it in time. Right, there we go. Yeah, it is like that, isn't it? So, it's just just baseline, the same kind of experience, a lot of content to do, and if you like that, then it's a really good game. There's a lot to do in this game, and if you think it's decent to good, then it's really a lot of bang for your buck. Alright, let's see, where is he? Yeah, this is just a dude. Kill him, Mickey! Mickey gets a Starborn kill! Let's go! Yes! Mickey, Mickey. Good job, boss.
Who's shaking? Try not to miss me too much, huh?
Precognition. Bedtime and glimpse the future, seeing the path someone would walk in the words they may say. What?
You should take that show on the road, boss. Ask me for an autograph?
What do you mean future unclear?
My grandma told me I couldn't have gone.
This is the shittiest power. What? It doesn't even work. We're fucking Alex from True Colors again. What? I'm a bit of an empath. What if you combined that with being an empath? There was also, you know, one of those billboards they put out at fast food places to try to attract you to come in. You know what I'm talking about? And someone will put like words and little messages there, and sometimes it's like, hey, special deal, but sometimes they'll put like a little joke on it or whatever. You know what I'm talking about, right? I don't know what their names are called, or maybe they're just message boards or whatever. There was one outside of a KFC, and it said on it, everyone is talking about your paranoia. What are you cooking, KFC? That's a bit it's a bit harsh coming from a chicken place. Like, what the hell? Moncton is so fucked. We did a bit of Street View exploration last night and it's horrible. Yeah, it really is. I'm glad that people are independently verifying it. Sareth was watching an engineering stream, I think it was. Well, there's your problem. I think that's what it's called. And they just like there was a Moncton jump scare, and I felt so validated when he linked it to me. When they've been to Moncton, and every single time they talk about Moncton, they're like, just the worst city. they fucking hate it, and I'm like, yeah, it's the worst place. Why the fuck is your river so brown? Okay, well, the river's brown because it's one of the, it might even be the biggest tide differential river in the world. It's a very special river. It's a very wide river, and the tide fluctuates like massively throughout the day, and because of that, it rips a lot of mud and soil from the banks around it, because it's constantly embiggening itself. So yeah, that's why. So that makes sense actually. The river actually looks really cool in the winter, because it's like a glacier. There's a lot of ice flows in it. It looks neat. It does still look kind of brown though. Yeah. So it's not might be out of context, so I remember you mentioning a Fear and Hunger stream. Any idea when that will happen? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Why does chat gaslight me like this? And it is gaslighting. This is the right one. Oh, Joe just kind of, offhandedly mentions, yeah, maybe we can do a stream like that. And then all of a sudden, like days or weeks later, it's like, hey, you mentioned you were going to stream that for sure. When's that gonna happen? We got a date? Let's go. Lock it in. You said you were going to. Anyway, thank you to Cameron 6 for the resub. Daddy's Jizzies is here, and he's resubscribing. Thank you, Daddies. That's weird. Thank you, Kramek. Thank you, Peepo WTF 1267. See how as I move in my mouse wheel, the planet's moving too? Thank you for the bits. Hi, Joe. Horror games don't scare you. Is that right? I have a few criticisms. 1, people scare easily. 2, lastly, you can't compare movies and games. 3, also, you don't scare easily. 4, you have a hard to change mindset. Thank you, Peepo WTF. I agree with everything you said. Oh, there's more. Scary games need to appeal to kids. There are actual scary games. 7, everyone feels different levels of scary. 8, I am scared. 9, no one is scared by everything. 10, subtle ways might not work. 11, characters die all the time. And then more. 12, games don't need permadeath. 13, also I disagree. 14, there are some valid points in the video. 14, everyone has varying tastes. This was very funny. Thank you, Peepo. Give them a marble. No, we can't have marbles be based on like donating and being funny. No, it's just gonna be a non-stop like parade of attempts at that point. No, you be funny for the sake of being funny. Being funny is its own reward. It's its own reward. Thank you, Itosker, I think. Itosker, one of those for the resub. How would you know? I'm funny all the time. I'm the funniest streamer on the platform if Northern Lion and Germa aren't live. So the man that streams in the same time slot as Northern Lion. Yeah, that's a complete accident. I feel bad about that, but it's also just the best time for me to stream. I would prefer to stream at a slightly different time because our audiences overlap a little bit. Not a lot, but they overlap a little bit. There's some other streamer, I can't remember her name, sorry, but she's #1 for sharing viewers. And then #2, I think, is Northern Lion, and then #3, I think, is Derma. I think that's it. It's like an actual streamer, it's not a VTuber or whatever. Are you saying that VTubers aren't actual streamers? Oh no, I'm not saying that at all. I'm not, sorry, 1 second, I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that VTubers aren't actually people. Sorry. I don't want to be misrepresented. For people who can't tell when I'm kidding, I would like to point out that I'm kidding. VTubers are people, VTubers are streamers. Alright, so it was, okay, so let me, channels you share viewers with, okay? Northern Lion, 5%. Germa985, 5%. Those are the top 2. Vine Sauce, 5%. Stir, I don't know who Stir is. 4%. Woolly Versus, 4%. There was someone here, and they were like 17%. This is like the highest I've ever seen. So I don't know where they've gone. So I feel like there's been 1 or 2 planets that have been somewhat visually similar, but so far, I have to say, the thing that's impressed me the most about this game is the planet variety in terms of how they feel their atmospheres. Maybe they did a lot of work to make sure that had enough, or maybe we just got unlucky, or maybe it's front-loaded. But so far, no 2 planets have felt identical. There have been a couple, like I said, that have been like, meh, like, you know, I can see some similarities and similar aliens, but most of them so far have been pretty good. Or pretty different. Sorry, this is just the last planet with yellow. There's crystals on the ground. It looks like there's fog in the air. Like, there's the different kind of atmosphere. It's different enough for me, you know? Like at a certain point, you have to admit that it's going to be difficult to differentiate them because, you know, man who has only seen planets getting on another planet, man, I'm getting some really big Last Planet vibes from this planet. Like, there's only so much you can do with a fucking planet, okay? Like, did you see that How to Find the Fun in Starfield video? It is the kind of game that needs a tutorial to make it fun, yeah, I agree. That's not true, I'm just being a shitter. I'm uncomfortable because I feel like I like the game more than chat. Although I don't love it, I think it's like a really comfortable 6 to 7 out of 10 right now. With some really low lows and not very high highs, but the lows are coming, like, you know, now and then, and also some of the lows are ironically fun and loop around to become good. But I'm enjoying it. 7 out of 10. I like these kind of games. I don't know what to tell you, man. They're like a guilty pleasure. Wait, we did this one already. We did this. This is gonna shock me. What the fuck? We did this one already. We did it already. What? What? Oh, so there's the iron sight isn't accurate. Oh, that's interesting. The accuracy is statted. Yeah, this is the exact same place. Okay. I thought if you were in iron sights, it would be accurate for sure. But okay, that makes sense. I don't like it, but it makes sense. During a quest, yeah, it's the same skill magazine too. We didn't get. Oh wow! Did we come here during a main quest, or did we just find this place during a runaround? I can't remember. This is 7 out of 10. What did you end rating 13 Sentinels? The 13 Sentinels enjoyer has logged on and is very worried. I think I gave 13 Sentinels like around a 9, didn't I? 8 to 9? Like, I gave 13 Sentinels a pretty high score. I really like 13 Sentinels. You gave it a 7? I don't remember giving it a 7. But, you know, I trust my past self's judgment. It's a 7. Yeah, it's a 7. Are we gonna have to learn that ratings kind of suck? You know what? 7's a pretty good score for 13 Sentinels. Yeah, I will stick with that. Thank you for reminding me that I gave it a 7, chat. We'll stick with a 7. Yeah, so 13 Sentinels and Starfield around the same level of quality. There we go. All right, so this one, and does that go there? No, it doesn't. I think 13 Sentinels is definitely, it's at least an 8. I think 7's a bit too low. Maybe I was too tilted because of what happened at the end. In more ways than one. The final battle was stupid, and the conclusion of the story wasn't that great. I think 8 is a pretty good score. This 13 Sentinels being a high 8 and Starfield being a low 7 or high 6. I think there's a pretty big gap between those scores, I think. Okay, this is gonna sound mean in terms of like it's gonna sound like Insidious, like it's like a plot. I don't think it's a plot, it's just how I'm saying it, sorry. I think that they're trying to pass this game off as being a lot larger than it actually is. And when you get into the game more, I think you're going to realize that there aren't really that many companions, there aren't really that many good quests, and there isn't really that much to the planet generation. What I do think there's going to be lots to do, because I've heard it from a reputable source, and also that's my impression so far as well, is that I think there's going to be some good stuff to find in the cities. If you want to spend a lot of time in the cities talking to people, that seems like it's going to just like shotgun you with quests. That's going to be fun. But outside of that, I don't think there's going to be much to do. Does Starfield or Outer Wilds have better exploration? Outer Wilds is like some of the best exploration in any game. It might even be the best exploration in any game, apart from Genshin Impact, of course. Outer Wilds might be #1. Because it actually feels like you're exploring. It feels like you're uncovering something. Like there's a lot of stuff to discover and find. You know, like Outer Wilds is just a banger for that. The places you go are really interesting and varied. You know, they're creative as well. Like I don't know how they thought of the hourglass system. That's really cool. Well, I mean, maybe I do know. Exploring the concept of time and timepieces and everything, and then they're like, okay, what is that? And then someone pulled out an hourglass and we're like, maybe we could do one based on this, and then, you know, the rest was history. All right, so is this the same story here too? It seems like it, right? You know what though? Obsidian fans need to be taken down a peg after how they've like been a thorn in Todd's side for so long. Every single time, oh, New Vegas was way better. Oh, New Vegas was way better. Oh no. And you know what the worst thing about that is that it's true. Peg. Okay, listen, you perverts. You know, peg has a different fucking meaning that is more commonly used than the one you use it for, alright? Like, no, you can't fucking commandeer the word peg to just mean what you mean. Like, no. Okay, is this the same story? The layout here feels a little different, actually. Can the layout be scrambled? I don't remember this part. And was it Great Serpent people that were here last time, or was it, the Eclipsal people? He just snapped out of cover there, like, weirdly. Alright, so because it's not showing up at new, I'm guessing it's because I've already been here and I got this note, so the notes are the same. Final report? That's what it was called? Thank you. Final report. Final report. Final report. Two of them. Yeah, I have 2 now. Wow, it even shows up in your inventory as having a duplicate. That's terrible. Oh man, why would you do that? just despawn them or something, or like I don't like that at all. That's weird. There's gonna be a door here that we can cut with our mining laser. Yeah, here it is. Did you get the second copy of the stat comic too? Yeah, we did, and it didn't give us a boost. You would think there would be because the bonuses on those are so small, you would think that there would be this like an unlimited amount of those that you could get, because it's going to be sparing that you'll find them, and they'll just like boost the thing by 5% or 1% every single time. But no, it didn't give us anything. I don't remember doing this last time. Harvested organs. Oh, maybe I did do this. Oh, I did. Alright. We have 3 of them now. That's pretty shit. It's not your fault that the game is reusing a dungeon. It should stack or change. Yeah, it's probably the best thing you can find here, right? And if you could get duplicates and it would stack to more bonuses that you can compound over the game, then that would make having the repeat being like, oh, okay, that's fine. Like, at least I'm getting something out of it. But instead, it's just, we're here again. Oh, by the way, this is main quest. So they are using the proc-gen stuff for a main quest thing right now, and we just happen to have found this area before in our side quest travels, and this is now a main quest area that they've wrapped into the generation of find the artifact so you can continue. Wait, really? Yeah, this is a main quest that we're right. I think so, right? Main quest. Yeah, we're find the artifact on Genibu 6D. That's what we're doing. There's a house of cards. Alright, that's cool as hell. It's gonna land as a new house. Here we go. New house of cards. Boom. Nailed it. Oh, maybe that's why there's no map, so it's not obvious that you're doing the same thing again, and you can't go back to the old map and just know the layout. So it makes you feel like you're confused and exploring it all over again. And you know, next time I see it, I'll explore every single room. Ah, Todd, you genius. Is the lockpicking better here than in other Todd games? It seems a bit more pointlessly complex. I like it. I really like the little mini game for lockpicking. It's my favorite part of the game so far. I hate this lockpicking minigame. Yeah, I can see why. I can definitely understand why someone wouldn't like it, and also wish that their character just did it instead of it being a puzzle, or if it was just a skill check. For 3 uses the same system, doesn't it? I like the lockpicking in those games because it's so easy, and you can get fast at it too. Like you can get there's a knack to it, a trick to it, to just like feel out the lock and then you go for it. Whereas I hate lockpicking in Oblivion. It's really annoying. So, yeah, maybe my opinion will change. This has to be a bug, right? There's a huge number of dungeons in the game. You would probably not see all of them in a single playthrough. What I said earlier about them trying to sell that there's a lot more content in this game than there actually is holding true right now as we're here. I don't think that there are a huge number of dungeons in the game. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think there are going to be fewer, way fewer than what you can find in Skyrim. I would be surprised if there's more unique, like, quote, dungeon areas than there are in Skyrim. And by dungeon area, I mean all of the caves as well in Skyrim. Like all those, like some of them are pretty small, but some, like, there's caves in this game too that I would count in the same way. I'm gonna guess there's more in Skyrim than here. Speaking of stupid, Poheads, I've been getting into the Tournament of the Ancients. I can't remember what he's called, but he's last on the list. What the fuck is wrong with grinding gear games that they can't fucking balance anything? There's that fucking one guy who like legitimately can one-shot me across the screen when he's not even on the screen. Like, what the fuck? Like, he even has his units, like, he has the worst units, too. He has the fucking Titanic shell, which will just put a fucking, like, ward on all of the enemy's totems that your companions don't know how to handle, so they just keep trying to attack the totems when they're invincible. They don't know what to do. It just breaks the AI. Alright, this is, we have to find the artifacts somewhere deeper into the shit. And also, he has, like, Goliaths of the Night or whatever that walk up to my character, and they have a no telegraph instant fart AoE that happens around them, and it legit just one-shots me. Like, the main guy's bad enough because he can use this, like, fucking, like, conal AoE that, like, legitimately is 2 screens wide. That if you're not ready to, like, fast travel behind him, you'd... Oh, wait, was there one here then, and we missed it? Or was there a room with no shit in it? I can't remember. Oh, no, it's the Starbone! How are you here? Are they teleporting or are they just lying in wait? I'm very... oh man, I'm... oh, damn, okay, let's go to the next one. Another one. Interesting. Alright, this seems like it might be I got to the artifact before you and chased me. What are you guys all role-playing as in your Starfield run? I'm role-playing as a miner that uncovered a mysterious artifact and then had a vision, and now he's stuck with a group that is investigating the vision he got. What build are you guys doing? This is just going to be drop down and get it, isn't it? We've seen this cave before. This is a repeated cave. Oh my god. Oh no! Shout out to the, I'm pretty sure it must have been a Reddit comment. Shout out to the Reddit comment during the No Man's Sky launch that said, the planets get way more interesting the closer you get to the center of the galaxy. I swear to God, ever since I got there, it's just been banger planet one after the other. You just need to get there, guys. And then I had to get to the center of the galaxy to see if they really did get more interesting, and then they fucking didn't. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, I would have gotten to the center just to see what happened anyway, but yeah, thank you so much. They did not get more interesting. It was a lie. I actually kin Black Hole Chan. Who do you kin? Drone that killed you at the end, Chan? I can't remember what the fuck is in No Man's Sky now. So many repressed memories. Joe, what? Imagine not knowing what I'm talking about. Okay, this is the second time it spawned us back in the cave after we leave the cave. Off topic, but with these recently announced Unity changes and the already predictable backlash, what are your thoughts on game devs seemingly being so averse to paying even the smallest amount for their most important piece of software? Oh man, that's a shotgun of a question there, because it's fucking double barreled loaded twice. Holy shit. I mean, like, I don't see the issue with charging for stuff, but I also don't see the issue with being pushing back when people are trying to charge you something for something that you already have or already using. Like, if someone's adding extra costs to you, then you have to look at it and go, okay, well, what am I getting out of it? It's the same way, like, if you ever at your place of work, if you ever get extra responsibilities, then the extra responsibilities should come with a conversation. Okay, what are you paying me more for it then? It's both. It goes both ways. If oh, look at that. That looks creepy. That's just there. I feel like I could jump to that from here. Wait, what? The moon is on the moon? The moon's on the horizon of the moon? Yeah, I don't, it just, also there's a lot of resentment when it comes to software that people use, because there's like this push towards subscriptions and constantly paying something forever. Like, I have to send money to Adobe Creative Cloud every single month in order to continue using all that shit, and it's just annoying. Like, I wish I could just like have paid for it once and then I have the software that I use. They do update it, and Premiere is pretty stable for me, so I like that. But at the same time, like, it's irritating. All right, are we done? This was it? I made all my book covers in GIMP. It doesn't show, does it? They're so good. Find a royalty-free image. Let's see. Does it fit what I want the book to be about? Kind of a little bit. All right, here we go. All right, slap the title on it in this font. All right, done. Done. And that's lunch. Here we go. Book covers are so good. My book covers are fucking terrible. But hey, they do the job. I have contraband. Oh, someone in chat just said it too. Yeah, I have contraband. Let's go back to the moon. What if we fast travel to Outpost Chan? Oh, our ship's over there now. Oh. Wait, you can land in different spots in the areas? Why doesn't it let me pick a landing spot then? If you fast travel to a point of interest that's been proc-genned, will the ship be closer to it if you try to land next to that instead? Yep, floating bookcase. We never went and looked at that ship. That ship has been there the whole time. QA stream. You know that the game is is not doing well when it turns into a QA stream. Oh man. And here we go. Why can't I see this? I thought I could transfer things from the ship directly. Why can't I do that? You have to be closer, 250 meters. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, so fast traveling to the outpost made the ship be further away than if I fast traveled to the robotics plant next to it. You gotta build a landing pad. Oh, maybe it has to be on a landing pad. Okay, that makes sense. All right, what is the gun we're using? We're using this normal-ass Beowulf. If I close it, will both of them close? Oh, it fixed it. Well, I don't want it to be fixed. I like that it's open. What's your favorite TV show? Might be 6 Feet Under. I really like 6 Feet Under. Might be. I'd have to think about it and rank them. Oh, there's more broken over here. Wait, what the fuck? Where'd these come from? Not The Expanse. The Expanse is probably my favorite sci-fi show, but it's not my favorite show, period. Why would these be over here? They're not, are they? These are from the moon base. So some things are moving up and some things are moving sideways. So where are those airlocks? It feels like every single time we come here, something's moved. I wonder if it's the whole planet. Iron sights are 100% accurate. I'm good at shooting, I swear. Oh, we get to steal this ship.
Told you, there's no one there. No one gets the ship from the fleet. Better than me. Just getting started.
No, Mickey, no, Mickey, no. I want him to hurt me. No.
This is an
Are you still on very hard? No, we're on normal. If I switch it to very hard right now, will I just explode? Mickey, god damn it! I'm trying to get my health low so I can level up my shit. Alright, so we stole the shit. How is this stealing? They're pirates! They attacked me! So, this ship is mine now, right? Front docking, that's interesting. I wonder how that would work. Huh. Anyway, so we register it and then we can sell it. So register. Okay, so how much can we sell this for? Sell the ship. I sell the ship. 5,000. So it was, it's worth a little bit more than the register. So this is not a good way to make money because it's only a little bit more. I mean, I guess if it's there, we can do it. But is it worth the hassle? I don't know. Should we keep ships in our fleet? Is there a reason to do that? Can we like man the ships and send people out there to do shit for us?
It's all becoming so overwhelming. The Starborn, the artifact visions, the music. Is it all worth it?
Having a crisis of faith? You?
What if the Starborn are right? What if our hunt for the artifacts is a fool's errand, doomed to failure and catastrophe?
You think we're doing the wrong thing? We just want answers. Isn't that why we all joined in the first place?
This world isn't
the noble quest of discovery?
I'm starting to wonder if this is all worth it myself. What? Noel's right. We can't abandon who we are now. You two better stop before we all drown in seriousness. What are these options? You know what? Yeah.
Don't do this. We're making history here. We'll deal with the Starborn. Together.
I'm sorry.
I heard that together coming.
Blame the workings of a worried mind. I just hope that this journey doesn't turn us into something that we wouldn't recognize.
Oh, hey, Vlad.
Where we are now.
Hate to interrupt, but I have a favor to ask.
Got any data for me so I don't have to go to the space station?
On the eye has reached the span's end.
Oh god.
If we're going to find more artifacts further out, we need work done. Got the nods and signs from Sarah and Walter for the materials, but I need hands.
Happy to help. I'll head up to the eye. Surely there is someone else that's more suited to this than me. Like really? Like I'm the guy who's finding all the. I'm doing everything. What do you mean? I'm gonna have to start funding this operation soon too. Plenty of other people you could ask. Yeah.
Yeah, and I have.
And?
Need more than just the you and I. Asked around. A few constellations are already on their way up.
Those lines did not go together at all. Oh, that's it. Okay, cool. All right, whatever.
It's been quieter around here ever since Vladimir went to live on the eye full time.
Okay, how do I get hurt?
I've been idling and awaiting my next order for some time now.
Oh, time for some personal questions from Vasco?
My return to the lodge triggered a full system update. I am now fully prepared to assist you. Goodbye for now.
Jump and don't use moose pack. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that right now outside, but it's gonna be slow going, and I'm also gonna break my legs. There's a fire I can stand in. I'm gonna get a burn when you first go to Whiterun, and there's that blind guy, and you crouch walk into the corner, and then you just left your game running overnight, because that's not cheating, whereas using console commands to give your stealth increases. Alright, can we regen faster than the flames do damage to us? It's not gonna regen. Because we have the orange. That's pretty Reddit, not gonna lie. How else are you supposed to like level up your stealth? Oh no, we're still on fire! Okay, we're good. Alright, we're good. Alright, now we just regen it. Would you rather have dry lips or dry eyelids? My weeb, I have both. I think you can live with dry lips better than dry eyelids, right? It's easier to moisturize your lips than your eyelids. All right, so we're trying to get fall below 25% health 3 times and fully heal. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Wait, it doesn't say fully heal with the regen though. Like, what if I just hold on? Let's use the A to get rid of the burns. Bandages. What's this? Is it there's like salve or something? Hold on, let's actually see what we have. What is the one that we have? Oh, we don't have one. Wait, what? We don't have a status effect. It's just, it counts as environmental damage. If I go back to the ship will get rid of it. Right? The ship always... What if I put my suit on? Will it regen that? There we go. So the ship is, the suit is protection regenerating. Right, here we go. Alright, so we're definitely below 25%. Let's see if we use healing packs, if it counts. It does. Alright, just need to do this 2 more times. You can automatically hide spacesuit installments, by the way. Oh, how do you do that? Is it a social option? Gameplay? Display? Interface? In the inventory. Well, I'm having fun. Okay, protection regen, here we go.
What do you think I should wear? I'm thinking something classy, but
Alright, how fast do we regen? It's pretty fast, huh? How much is it? Is it going up like rapidly or is it going up in ticks? So 188. Sorry, 118. 126. Okay, it's going up rapidly, it's just updating in ticks. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I'm excited. I'm excited. What's it gonna be like? Alright, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Alright, here we go. 8 times? What the fuck is this? Regenerate health more quickly outside combat. Alright, how fast is it? Over encumbered, sprint, and sleep it off easy. Do you think that would work? Do you think sleeping would count as healing? That would be faster, wouldn't it? Actually, would it? How much damage do you take sprinting while you're over encumbered? I think that might be faster. I think you might be right. Let's try that. This is faster? Really? Oh no, it is faster. It's double. Okay, it's double. All right, it is. It's just maybe it's the tick is updating at the same speed, but it's double. It looks like it. Okay, this in combat would be pretty strong, don't you think? All right, so what bullshit's gonna happen when we go up to fly to the eye? Let's see. My God, the Starborn! They're attacking! They're attacking the eye! Oh no! With the eye gone, we're blind! Time to build the eye too! Alright, let's get off the ship. Hey Mickey, welcome to the eye! Hey boss!
Looking good, boss.
Aw, thanks!
Catch you later, boss.
Flirt? Does the skill book... Oh, cool. Does the skill book respawn? It's been a while since we were here, right? Oh, it's again... What the fuck? Fix your shit! What the hell? What are these a joke? Yeah. Attention, wet floor. Really? What the... Is this because they also reuse the space station somewhere in the proc gen and sometimes that door's open and other times it's not? Vlad. Increase lap times. You're getting old. How can you lap? It's broken. This would be great for running around. If I was full on inventory right now, this would be great. I could run around and get my shit done. Oh, you know what? He has a bunch of weights, doesn't he? Hold on.
Hey, you might help me walk up.
All right, we're full up. We've loaded ourselves up with dumbbells. We're still not full. Maybe it doesn't, that's just an oversight. I don't know how the artificial gravity works, actually. Oh, there's more! Alright. Alright, we full now? No? Oh, there's a bed here for sleeping afterwards, too. Nice. The player is training. Fix your ship, Vlad! Is that what are we gonna fix it right now? He wants us to do repairs. Isn't Constellation really well funded by Walta?
Just pick up the welder. Nothing to it.
why can't I
You set up the welder and quickly seal the panel shut.
use the welder?
Down in a jiff. Let me just check a few more things. Oh, not my day.
This scanning equipment needs to be installed. I could use your help. Good one.
They're becoming self-aware.
Son Some of these seem to be a mixture
You assemble the parts and then spend some time installing them in the scanning equipment.
of adapters from older tech. I think we're done.
They don't even despawn. Hey Todd, what the fuck? Okay, is the regen like? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, this is not faster. We need more weight. Okay, I don't think we can do this here. We need more weight. We're gonna have to go back to the moon and pick everything up. You grab the wrench and you tighten some shit up, and the wrench isn't gonna despawn off the table. You pick up a wrench and I'll tighten down the equipment, but there's a spark and a small explosion of smoke from one of the electric boxes.
Well, I'm certain that wasn't supposed to happen.
This is unacceptable, right? Maybe we should all be wearing our spacesuits when we're doing repairs on the space station that might explode. There was some kind of problem with the repairs Sarah and I made.
Nastier than I measured.
It wasn't me.
Figured a few of the parts might be iffy, but this is going to take more than a span.
Oh, I should have checked the compatibility when we made the order. I can stay with you until we get all this fixed.
No need for the martyr's clothes, but I'm happy to have the help. As for you,
you tell her, Vlad.
Eye the sorts. Need to tip your ear on another matter when you got the time.
You don't deserve me anyway.
Is he going back to the ship? He's just out. He's not hanging around. He's not staying. He's fucking out of here. Nope, not helping. Amazing. He's fucking gone. Why are you our partner now all of a sudden?
Don't want to worry anyone, but we got more competition. Not Starborn, rival collector. Captain Petrov owns a salvager vessel called the Scow. Runs it like a palace of novelties. And he's got a new prize in his collection.
Oh yeah? Guessing you won't hand it over easily. Damn it, I thought we had an eccentric collecting on lock. I read that completely wrong, even with purposely mispronouncing that. He's what? A scavenger?
The scavenger. Hires every gun and knife willing to chop relics out of their owner's hands for pay. Scrapes out any derelict ships his mosquitoes can find.
Uh-oh.
Reached out through my hand-to-hands to see if we can do an honest swap. He says the rock ain't for sale for any price. Think we're gonna need a crowbar and bag for this one.
Wait, what? We're just stealing? You're saying we need to steal it from him. You think Petrov knows more about the... We don't do stealing. We're the clean cut crew. What are you talking about? I'm not allowed to do anything bad. Sarah, even Andresia, the cool one. Like the Falco of the group doesn't even let me do anything. There's no way we're going to be stealing. Wait a minute, Vladimir. I'm not a thief.
Left the life of a jacob once behind myself. I know what I'm asking. But I see a clutch prize not up for the prying any other way. Not sending you lone hook on the job. I want Barrett with you on this one. You two will be foot to foot the whole way, so make sure you're ready.
Barrett will be locked as your follower if you continue. Why are you in charge all of a sudden? I'm ready. We'll head out now. Alright, you really think we'll have to steal it?
As we always say, each member of Constellation is their own conscience.
That's not true.
I'll leave the details of the doing to
That's
you.
not true. Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this is a plot hole. This is bullshit. What the fuck? Alright, I'm ready. We'll head out now.
Catch a smile out there.
I have something I need to discuss with you.
Oh, what is it?
I'll assist Vladimir for now. You go on ahead and get that artifact.
No, now isn't the best time. I need to talk with you later.
What? Everyone wants the D.
I'll assist Vladimir for now. You go on ahead and get that artifact.
You said we needed to talk.
We'll be busy fixing up the eye for a while. I'll talk to you when I can.
I have to talk about the Starborn. Do you have a second? You do, right?
I don't have a second. Okay. I don't see what the big deal is.
Come on.
They're just people.
Captain, I know you aren't that insecure, so stop joking around. It's okay to admit it was kind of a big deal.
Insecure.
It could be the dawn of a new era of humanity.
Captain.
Or it could be an elaborate prank
Under
or any number of mundane explanations.
Thank you, Africa by Toto, AOE. What does the AOE stand for? I really like that song. That's a good song. Does anyone not like that song? I think everyone likes that song. It's definitely aliens, time travelers for sure. I bet it's just a super advanced ship from one of the factions. I'm starting to think it's time travelers.
I didn't detect any localized time distortion, which isn't required for that hypothesis, but... Oh, yeah? Joking. I knew that. Jeez.
I wasn't.
We just need more data.
I wasn't.
There has to be a way to draw them out and figure out where they're coming from.
We know they wanted the artifact. That has to be significant. Maybe it's the Jackal guy. Maybe they're working for him. We need to let them know that we mean them no harm. They didn't seem friendly. I'm sure they'll be happy to do an interview next time. They didn't seem friendly.
Well, we don't know why they wanted the artifact.
Yeah.
They could have agreeable intentions. This could be a turning point for humanity, you know?
Yeah.
Or it could be just the emergence of a powerful new faction or some sort of elite military tech. Or a gazillionaire with nothing else to do. All we know is that they wanted that artifact badly.
Flirt, all I know is that I want you badly. Where the fuck is that coming from? I'm doing it. I'm doing.
First of all, nice.
Yeah.
Secondly, I think we ought to focus on, you know, this potential milestone for our entire species.
Wait, isn't Barrett married?
I am pretty bad at multitasking, so we'll have to return to the first item later. And who knows? Maybe we'll never see them again. Hey, when you're not busy, let's chat.
What? We speed running your whole relationship? What are we doing?
What? Hello?
Yes? Depends on the question, but I'll give it my best shot.
First of all, ouch. Tell me about yourself, Barrett.
Let's see. I've been in Constellation for a long time, as you know. I enjoy cheese, my work, and long walks on unexplored planets. What else did you want to know about?
What's your Reddit username?
I think about it a lot. There's so many possibilities. Some wonderful, some terrifying. I'm not a fearful man, but I am just a man. And I'm keenly aware that this artifact could change my life. Or end it.
I have some other personal questions if you don't mind. Where did you find your artifact? You know what? I don't care.
Later.
Didn't he say he wanted to talk?
Lay it on me.
Uh-huh. Where's Mickey? He left. I swear, didn't Sarah say that Aja presided over Barrett's ceremony with his husband? And did they get a divorce? Or is, like, in the future everyone is poly? Like, what's going on? Like we're married too. Mutual cheating? Ooh. That's a bit too spicy for Bethesda, I think. Hey, boss.
We'll be busy fixing up the eye for a while. I'll talk to you when I can.
But you're on the ship.
Anything to say for
I'll assist
yourself?
Vladimir for now. You go on ahead and get that artifact.
Hi, boss. Normally I charge for it. Ah, pardon is such sweet sorrow.
I love Mickey so much. Travel to the scow. Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Okay, what are we dropping? We're gonna drop a bunch of things. After we spent all that time getting over the inventory weight too. Alright, you know what? I'm doing it. I'm going back to the moon, and we're gonna get this over with right now. Okay, what weighs the most? Alright, here we go. We're way higher now. We're at 841. Alright, there we go. So now we heal. Fire was so much faster. I don't know, was it? Do you think so? Why are we glowing? Maybe we should wait and do this when we have when we find one after we can drop our companion, because we don't really need it right now. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this done, but it's not working, is it? I like the planets in distance. It's cool.
You don't have business with this cow. Our captain is not taking visitors.
Persuade, I have business with Petrov. It's important. Prepare to be boarded. Tell Petrov his buddy Barrett is here to see him. I can do this.
No one uninvited boards this cow. Captain's orders.
I was invited. Don't force my hand. I'm not leaving until I get on your ship.
We got plenty of weapons primed and ready. If you try anything.
Oh yeah? I'm getting tired of asking you. Let me in there now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might be able to make an exception for you.
All right.
All right. I'll clear you to dock. Keep yourself out of trouble, or we'll have every hired gun in the cargo bay after you.
No you, no you, no you, no you, no you, no you. Oh, so you can't destroy this. You can only make it so that you can board it. Okay, that's what's going on. All right, essential ship. Oh, so the ship is just kind of knocked out right now. Okay. So much freedom. How much freedom are you expecting when there's like thousands of planets and so many systems to go to? You can't expect that many level of freedom with that many planets and systems. Like, come on. Like, don't hold Bethesda to that standard. Never mind that they're the ones that decided to have that many systems, that many planets. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Freedom, freedom. Family, family. I'm in a really weird place today. I'm sorry. All right. My skill book sense is tingling. Wash your damn hands. Wash your damn workstation.
Who let you on board? But Petrov was done hiring mosquitoes.
What's going on in the background?
After something from the captain's collection.
I heard this was the party ship, and I'm here to party.
Oh God, the captain's gonna love you. Just what I need. 2 blowhards.
Hello. Excuse me. 3 blowhards.
Go on, then.
First off, nice. What else are you hauling besides salvage? Where's this famous collection? Do you know where Petrov got this special rock of his? Let's not talk about the rock. Let's just like, hey, what are you hauling?
Petrov's got a whole little alien zoo in the back. He's asking for trouble with those things. But the locks on the cages are pretty high-end. Thankfully. Strewn about all over. The good stuff's locked up in a vault for Petrov's own personal viewing pleasure. And before you ask, Petrov's the only one with the keys, so don't try bribing any of the crew. You'll just waste your money. Trade it for it. Some dusty hauling ore from the fringe. Was glad when he left. It's all shakes and muttering.
Oh.
Hey, give that back.
No, I did. For fuck's sake. Sorry. Here, have.
Did you really think you could just walk off with that?
Okay. No, I didn't actually. I just was trying to move it. All right. Did you take it back? Are we good? We good? Do you want to talk to me? You're really disappointed in me?
Let's get out there and do something new. Well, okay then.
Okay. I think we're.
Crew here loves a good scrap.
Don't know what Petrov pays for all this junk, but at least he pays.
He's gonna come to life?
Welcome to Petrov's Palace of Peculiarities, the pinnacle of perfect procurement, the penultimate panopticon of prosperity. Ha ha ha!
Okay, this is a Paw Patrol character. Oh, this is neat. Where's your skill book collection?
You hear there's alien creatures on board the ship? Captain calls it a zoo.
Sorry, I'm hunting for a skill book and I'm not finding it. It's probably gonna be next to the character that we're here to get. Oh, you have swords? I'd like a sword. Curved sword.
Got work to do.
Neat. Alright, I like this. This is an interesting area.
You know, people say he's mad, but I like Petrov.
Steam's a good ham.
Talk to Petrov.
You have Mickey hair!
Gloriousness.
Oh, I like you already.
A lot of the guards here are bounty hunters, smugglers, or salvagers from the fringes. A lot of shark smiles, you know.
Anyone else getting some like New Vegas vibes when you end up getting to the strip right now? Contraband. Where? There's gotta be a skill book here. Where is it? Who has wind chimes inside? Oh, no wind chimes.
If it were up to me, we wouldn't.
I wasn't aware we had the visitors. Vladek, you didn't tell me we had visitors.
Visitors?
We have visitors.
Visitors.
Excellent. Now that you've gone to all this trouble to get here, you should make yourself at home. Relax. Kick up your feet on the tables. I don't care, they have scorch marks on them anyway.
Just like that? I'm here about the artifact in your collection.
The artifact? Ah, you must mean my latest curio. I have never seen anything like it. Intricate
Flirt. No, I'm talking about your...
A metal that feels soft to the touch, yet bears not one hint of wear or tear. You are out of luck, my new friend. I cannot part with it. I know. It's a fickle man who falls in love so easily. But what can I say? Mi amore.
Weren't there easier ones to get than this? Barrett. Petrov! It's me!
Petrov! It's me! Barrett? You dare show your face in my ship again?
Hey, you still sore about that? Engines blow up all the time.
Ha! You old son of a space flea. It's good to see you.
Hey, old pal. How about a tour of the vault? Let me wallow in my jealousy one more time.
Of course. Come with me.
Of course.
I know.
About
People
that
look
beer.
at me and say, Petrov, your whole ship is a testament of splendor. Why do you need a special vault?
For skill magazines?
Well, all I can say is that even the greatest collection needs its own private viewing area. Plus, between you and me, there are thieves everywhere.
Oh yeah, you don't even know the half
So
of
I
it.
spared no expense. Every door between me and my treasures is painful. But that is the price of security, huh? Que sera? Just a bit further. This ship and I have been through some adventures, I'll tell you. I once collected salvage from a Deimos Celestial class while it was exploding. The crew was scraping scorch marks and bits of metal off the hull for weeks. And of course, there was the time I accidentally steered us into a UC Navy vessel after a particularly uproarious celebration of my latest acquisitions of fine art. I've never seen a man. But we were wedged perfectly between their two thrusters and were able to just kind of push them back into the star yard for repairs.
Oh, someone's learning how to draw. Oh, that's nice. I remember when I was doing that. Oh, ammo is, we can take it.
The moment itself. Ah, beautiful, isn't it? The man who sold me this told me that it spoke to him. That holding it for the first time was like drowning in your own soul. Alas, I've held it several times, and my soul is still breathing, devoid of any such enlightenment.
Did he say he pulled it out of bedrock? I'll pay for it. Name your price. They have power. Power you don't deserve. What? Thank you, Petrov. You can die now.
Didn't leave us with much of a choice, Petrov.
What?
What? Guards! Wait! I surrender! I surrender! Don't kill me!
For now.
Ah!
What do you mean, bouncy? What was the plan then? What? Are you upset with me?
Talk to me.
Beautiful.
Do 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 do. Okay, let's okay, what the
I can't. This one is mine. And it's only fair to warn you. Hands off. I would hate to sour our new friendship by becoming the victim of piracy.
We're not pirates, Petrov. We're explorers who might do a bit of piracy on the side as a hobby sometimes.
Report me for piracy if you want, but I need that artifact. Grab the artifact. Sorry, Petrov. It's for science. Attack. The artifact is mine, Petrov. Nothing I can do to change your mind?
I'm afraid not. I'm easy in all things, except my collection.
First of all, nice. Report me for piracy if you want, but I need that artifact.
Then I suppose it's just a question whether my immeasurable love for my collection and my crew of hired cutthroats is enough to stop you. Go ahead. Make a move for the artifact. Let's see what happens.
Would it help if I said we needed it for scientific research?
Wrong subtitle. Ooh, Ultramag. This is it. These are the whole choices. Okay, again, I really don't like this considering how squeaky clean Constellation is whenever it's me doing some shit, but no, all of a sudden it's like, nope. Nope, for the quest we'll do anything. Ooh, cred sticks. Let's talk about it.
We both desire the same thing, but only one.
Okay then.
What's going on?
Ownership is a human concept, but so is the law. So, yeah.
Are you mad?
Oh, pardon me. Okay.
Okay, I don't, okay, this is clearly not how you're supposed to, this to go down. Okay, I'm just stealing it, and then we fight him, and then that's the end, and then he's like, hey, it's okay. Alright, hey dude, I'm just gonna take it.
Wait! I surrender! I surrender! Don't kill me!
Tell your crew to stand down, no one else gets hurt. I'm sorry, Petrov, I didn't want to take the artifact by force.
You didn't leave us with a lot of options, buddy.
Ah, I see it now. You're in love with the artifact, just as I am. Oh, a cruel fate brings two people of the same kind together. Go then. Leave my ship with your heart's desire. but the United Colonies will know of your descent into petty piracy. C'est la guerre. Oh, don't worry about the mess. I'm sure we can find a place to put the bodies.
I didn't kill anybody. I didn't. Barrett, did you kill somebody? No one died. Oh, they put a cutter here in case you want to break out this way when you can just punch it. That's interesting.
So what? We're just going to let you loot the ship?
Actually, apparently, yeah. Is every? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Okay. Cool. Do 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 do. Oh shit! No, this is the only thing holding it open. What? What? Oh, hold on. One second. It's a mimic. Or what if I get it and I lodge it under and then I pull? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Just as Kojima intended. My friend theorizes that these were supposed to be openable, but they just kind of forgot. Yeah, they probably just forgot. They kind of forgot about the Iron Fleet. Yep. Man, I'm really happy she said that because I didn't realize I could loot everything now. The plushie!
No, now isn't the best time, but I need to talk with you later.
Alright, let's go.
Hey, Captain. Need it.
Aren't they just gonna shoot me as I try to fly away? They think they have the better ship, right? Yeah, this whole quest sucked. None of this really makes sense to me. I don't get it. Okay. Where's the guard? I want to pay this bounty before it fucks me up. Hey, I'd like to pay bounty, please.
Looks like you've got some fines to clear up.
Yep.
You're coming with us. We'll be taking any contraband and stolen property you have on you.
Including the artifact? That's stolen. Oh, weird. We get to keep the artifact. Huh. That's weird. You can just take your soul items back from that chest there. Did we even have any soul? Oh, right, from when Sarah went insane. Yep.
Always.
The book is back. Baldur, the book is back. Of the poll options, what do you choose? Which game has the best story? All right. Starfield, Steins Gate. Steins Gate is not a game. Life is Strange 2, Final Fantasy 16, Forspoken. I think it has to be Forspoken. Like it's the best of a really bad lot. What? What's going on? What's happening? Hold on, are they all in here? No? What's happening? You opened the stolen belongings chest. Oh no! Are visuals and spectacle about part of the storytelling because of the format? Because if so, then Final Fantasy 16 is the best one of those. But are we just talking about like story construction, like the plot, what happens? Why does my ship have no feet? Why does my ship have no? My ship is in fly mode. I can't get on my ship. Time to trans again. Let's trans again. I guess so. What if I change my ship right now?
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every
day. Yeah, I should, yeah.
No problem.
Too bad I can't get on it. I would like to add landing gear to my ship, please. How do I do this? Ship builder. There we go. We're gonna add a porthole. Alright, now it has feet. Now we can get on. Alright, what if I had fast traveled to it? It still doesn't have any feet.
Hey, boss.
Hey, how's it going?
Sorry. Every ecosystem has its own unique challenges. Hostilities that life conquered to just exist. You should take notes.
that's why they're all running. There's a floating ship. Run away. Okay. What if we fly and then land? Let's go to another planet and see if we can get off then.
What's cooking, boy?
Yeah, we're cooking something. Let him cook.
Ryujin Industries is looking for the young, bright minds of the future.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a bright day. But yeah, that's why everyone was running. Oh, is it because I went off the script? He's not following the script. Oh no! All right, let's load. Let's load the save we did here. All right, we're back with no feet. What if I change the ship? Bulbasaur ship is back, and it has feet. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, so if I go to the other areas of the city, are they all gonna similarly run away? Fuck, everyone's gone.
Excuse me.
Outpost management specialist?
Good to see you again.
Okay, everyone, okay, this is how you weed out which NPCs are worth talking to. Like, they're all here still. Does the city get attacked after this? And this a script activated ahead of time or something and everyone was running? Why wouldn't these guys run? Oh, you didn't. Hey, how's it going?
This place always surprises
You just don't care. All right, that's cool. I respect it. How's it going? Enjoying the peace and quiet?
If you ask me, it's always a good time for a Terra brew.
All right, Tony.
Colleague has an amazing relic in his possession. A spoon recovered from Earth. Oh, so envious.
I have lots of shit like that. Do you want some?
Here one moment, gone the next. I tell you, you must cherish everything and everyone while they are here.
Spoons!
You never know when you may lose them.
I'm sorry for your loss. It takes time to grieve. Your loss will get easier with time.
I hope you're right. You see, I lost something invaluable. Lost it in a bet, if you must know. It was one of my most prized items in my collection.
Spoon?
It was a gem. Priceless, no doubt. And its beauty was blinding. Life seems a little less bright without it. That scoundrel George St. George has it in his possession now.
George St.
And
George.
knowing that fills me with such envy and anger.
Okay, is his last name St. George, or did you just forget he was a saint and corrected yourself? All this over a gem you lost in a bet? You made it seem like someone died.
Well, yes.
Okay.
A part of me died when I lost it.
Well, it sounds like you lost it fair and square. Try to move on.
That is something I simply cannot do. I must have it back in my possession at once.
Okay.
St. George, like myself, is a collector of trinkets and relics from Earth. I have in my possession a plate that I'm sure he won't be able to live without. Please, would you be my hero and go exchange the plate for the jewel?
You just do it!
I'm sure it will work.
What? What? Yeah, why can't you do it yourself?
Oh, God, no. I could never face him myself. I'd be sick just at the sight of him. St. George would never give the gem back if I went myself. He would gain a smug satisfaction from declining the offer.
All right.
Fantastic. Here's the plate. Ta-ta.
What? They're back. Everyone's back. Ooh. What's going on in the sky? Uh-oh. Is the moon illness spreading? The moon looks beautiful tonight. Where's the extra jump one? What does that do? Oh, there's a ship up here. What? You all saw it too, right? See what, Joe? That's how it's gonna be, huh? That's how it's gonna be, huh? Man, can I have amp all the time? All right, we need to budget for amp. This is great. I am really enjoying this.
Never mind. Sorry. Thinking of something else. Yes, Captain.
What?
The eye's gone completely dark. I can't reach anyone on the station.
Sounds like trouble. I'm heading over there. Don't worry, probably just another glitch in the equipment. Tell me the last thing they sent.
Noel, Starboard.
What the?
He already left. Said he was going.
Oh, this is now. Oh, okay.
Lodge.
Is anyone else hurt?
Sarah, she's still breathing, but oh God, all that blood.
Hello, Constellation. Are you there?
Who are you? What did you do to our friends?
They call me the Hunter. And now that I'm here, your part in glimpsing the Unity is
over. Stop this. We don't mean you any harm. The Unity? What are you talking about?
I'm already on my way. Say goodbye to your friends. It won't be long.
Forget about us. That Starborn bastard is after the artifacts. You can't let him take them. Pack up the collection, move it somewhere they can't find it.
Damn it. Vladimir's right. We need to get the artifacts packed up, and that means holding off the Starborn.
What about everyone on the Eye? We can't leave them to die up there.
We'll send Mickey up there. It might be too late. We need to stay here, protect the artifacts. I'm not leaving anyone. I'm going to die to rescue our friends. Can't we just forget the artifacts and run?
Not happening. You think a homicidal monster is going to stop just because we give in to what he wants?
Yes.
I don't know how long it's gonna take to pack up the artifacts. I'll get started. Hopefully this will only take a few minutes, if my hands can stop shaking.
Take cover, everyone.
Where? You really expect them to barge through the front door?
That's right, Walter. He's just stopping by for a chat and a pot of coffee.
How are you doing this?
Walter, are you all right?
What?
I'm almost done.
There's never enough time.
It wasn't focus.
Oh wow! Oh, we don't have our spacesuit on.
Our communication with the Eye seems to be on the fritz.
What? Load the autosave. There's no way, ain't you go up there, nothing's gonna happen, right? We hard saved here. Now we're trying to break it. So, you know, if something breaks here, then I guess someone could accidentally do this, but right now we are trying to break it. Uh-oh. For no reason, you can't dock. You can't dock. Interesting. Oh shit! Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize it was doing damage. All right. Okay, so I guess you can't do this right now. You have to do the quest, which makes sense. It's fine. This was our hard save, right? All right. I don't think putting mines down is going to make anything happen up there, right? They're just invincible, which is weird because I didn't even know they were going to attack up top. I heard choking and I went upstairs and I was already shooting and it wouldn't let me. That kind of sucked. All right, where are they? Like starting here. Oh, this is a grenade. Oh, no. Oh, God. I thought it was a... Let's put all 3 mines. It was right here, right? Alright, I'm ready.
Our communication with the Eye seems to be on the fritz.
The Eye's gone completely dark.
Where? Do you really expect them to barge through the front door?
That's right, Walter. He's just stopping by for a chat and a pot of coffee.
Walter! Are you alright?
Walter, whose side are you on?
If you're going to leave, I'll be barricading the door on your way out. Won't be able to let you back in for anything.
What?
Yes, stay here. Keeping the artifacts out of the Starborn's hands is all that matters now.
Walter? Why are two of them? Oh, he made a clone of himself.
Your eternity ends. Silent space forward.
Okay, so the mines really didn't do much, did they? Where is everyone? Maybe I wasn't supposed to fight him. Now we're leaving?
I don't know if he's gone, but we can't risk it. Get to the ship!
Oh man, I hope Sarah's not okay. Alright, this is why everyone was running? Does this mean this time everyone's not going to be running because the running script is already activated? The hunter's going to be there and everyone's going to be like, I don't give a shit. Run! What? Run! Get off the table! Run! Run! Guards! Guards! There's infinite amounts of you! Fight! Fight the hunter! Go tell him he's wanted! Breaking the law! Oh, they're dead! Oh no, they're running! They are running! So this is what happened. That's really funny. To the ship! Wait, what? It's broken! Who the hell are you? Hey, Mickey.
Needed some caviar today. Later.
Cool as a cucumber. Doesn't give a shit. Oh, man.
Wells right. We need to rescue our friends.
Come on. Let's get to the Eye before it's too late.
All right, let's go. You cannot fast travel during combat. Okay, what if I fought him off? Scorpius? What? Speak up.
By the way, I'm not usually vested in combat. Impressive. I think you've argued something.
What? Here's a weapon? Thank you. Alright, it was Kate. So, taking a short break was the right answer here. Alright, so what are we gonna do? We didn't mean to Starboard any harm. Why are you doing this?
I was merely taking the shortest path to my destination.
What's that?
I think I'll just kick back. Enjoy the long road.
The long road. The armillary. Is that what the artifact collection is? I thought I killed you, but you keep coming back.
In case you didn't notice, I have a way of getting around unseen. Although I'll admit, retreat isn't a humiliation I've had to endure in some time. You should be proud.
So reasonable.
There's a greater purpose to all this. You might have a larger role than I realized. Mistake on my part. Keep collecting the artifacts. We'll meet again.
In our spacesuits.
Maybe you'll glimpse the unity and...
People are hurt on the eye. We gotta get there.
To head to the eye.
Wait, is that one broken too? Whoa. What's going on here?
It's not over yet. We have to get to the eye.
Working hard or hardly working? Hey, boss.
It's just a normal day for Mickey.
Finally gonna ask. Suit yourself. We'll talk later.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Can I get past, please? What's going on with the ship? I feel like the ship is breaking.
Needed some caviar.
Remember when your hull was
today?
disconnected from all your rooms? That again, but everything is just slightly off. It feels like that, doesn't it? Everything is just slightly off. I'm surprised there isn't more. Oh, there is more. Whoa! Hold on. Oh, shh. Oh, shh. Oh no, how the fuck did this happen? That's weird. Wait, it looks like the ship is a little off center, doesn't it? How do we do photo mode? Photo mode. It is, yeah. How the fuck did this happen? It's not perfect, it's kind of tilted a little bit. That is such a weird bug. How did that happen? Oh, you can see it more clearly being fucked up when you look straight ahead. Look at it. You can see it sticking out. Oh, so this gets an FOV slider. This one gets an FOV slider, Todd. Oh, okay. I think the ship might just be perma-busted. Why are you red? Oh, now we can dock. Come on. Moksha. Moksha. Let's go. Come on. Oh, out there it looks okay. Did it fix it when we came in here? Vlad's okay. Sam's okay. Who's here? Andrasia's okay. Alright. How's it going, Sarah? Sarah, it's me, it's me. Hey, Snap Abbott, you keep moving. Hey, come on, come on. What happened, Sarah? Can you move? Can you talk?
Sarah? Come on, Sarah. Talk to me.
Is she really dead? I'm too late. I'm too late. I'm so sorry, Sarah.
No. Not again.
Not again.
I can't bury another member of Constellation, Sarah. I can't. Don't go. She's gone. No.
This can't be happening. I'm going to kill the hunter no matter what it takes. Did I make the wrong choice? Could I have saved her?
There's nothing that will change anything now.
Did I make the wrong choice?
We should get moving. If you don't mind. I need some time to think.
Really? Huh. That's unexpected.
Guess it was too much to hope we'd all make it.
You're alive. Krix's ghost can keep waiting.
Come on, let me help you up. How did the hunter get in?
Saw the ship dock with the eye. We took up the arms call, but when the doors opened, there was no one there. Skulked in like a damn specter. Before I had to know, it was nothing but pain's wings and the cold sleep. Time's unknown, but I came too long enough to hear him gloat about going to the lodge and seeing our friends trying to crawl away from him on a bloody trail.
How broken is the eye?
Can't be sure yet. Starborn could have done a lot more damage. Guessing the glitter of the prize wasn't here. Not many sights to see before I lost the lights. No tears for the old. Got the others to worry about.
Oh, you seem fine, dude. You couldn't have gotten up and healed her or helped anyone? Well, this is definitely gonna ruin your mother's time with Aja right now. Gonna have to tell her.
It can't be right.
I really messed up on this one, friend. Usually the last guy to get outdrawn.
Don't worry about it, Sam. I'm glad you're okay. We don't have time to talk about your bruised manhood. Get up.
Oh, I forgot how much I missed your sarcasm while I was worrying you were dead. Oh, I'm just gonna keep laying for a bit until I can stand.
Thought I'd already seen enough death for a lifetime.
He came out of nowhere.
You're good at stealing? And yet you don't like stealing. Curious. Get on your feet. We need to be ready to move.
I don't think I can move right now. Go on without me. I'll be okay.
She said, and then moved.
Thank you again. I will be.
Vladimir! Oh, thank goodness! Where's Sarah?
Awkward.
She's gone.
Oh.
We need to talk locks and bolts. Lodge and the Eye are not secure.
The hunter said he was leaving us alone. The Starborn want the artifacts. We need to move them. We can't find more artifacts without the Eye, though, right?
Years in the making to modify the station. Take time to fix the damage, but more is the worse if we abandon her and try to start over. Just means he's playing the waiting man's game. He'll be back once we've done all the work of collecting the other pieces.
The hunter, he probably found us because we're somewhere obvious. High populated area. Just like how the Starborn found you orbiting Neon the first time.
Okay, the game
But
didn't
the
deserve
fact
that.
they're competing with us to find
That was
the
pretty good.
artifacts means they can't get them without searching.
So we put the artifacts somewhere in the fridge, or on something that can slip from their grasp if they do another strike from the curtain.
We can keep them on my ship. I can build an outpost for it. Put up defenses. I'll put it on the moon. That won't really make the Lodge of the Eye more secure, will it?
Clear from the few encounters we've had that the artifacts are all the Starborn prize.
They could come after us, though. Try to find out where we put them.
Need to take the risk. The Eye, the equipment in the Lodge, not easily moved. Gotta hope whatever is giving the Hunter pause applies to the whole. Just need to make another direct hit less the jackpot.
Okay, what? Why are you suddenly talking so strangely? We can keep them on my ship.
Fine idea. Starborn show up, you can burn helium in one spin of the grav drive to anywhere.
Here. Keep the artifacts safe. I guess we'll meet back at the lodge after.
But we can at least move the artifacts.
So are we gonna have a funeral or what? Man. Alright, so people in chat are saying it kills whoever you were closest to. I'm guessing if we reloaded, we could have come up here and saved her, and then we lose the artifacts, and we have to go and hunt the artifacts down from the hunter. I'm curious to see what would happen if we did the other mode. Maybe someone else dies, but they're like, we got them out, but someone else died down here, and here's the artifacts. Oh man, we made some good choices. Holy damn. What's cooking, boss? Is someone standing on the chair? Oh no, you're sitting! Okay, that's good.
Hi, boss.
Hey Mickey, how's it going? The ship is still fucked up. Wait, if I fly... Okay, she's still there. She's getting lower, right? If I fly, is she going to be floating below the ship? Alright, is it getting worse? I don't think it's getting worse. It looks about the same. Alright, well, is this getting worse? Like, if I sit here and wait, will she just continue to get lower until we see her without even photo mode? Oh! Oh, it seems like she's frozen. Oh, no, she's not. She's moving. I'm curious to see the stats on the gun the hunter just kind of tossed to you. How did that even happen? She's... Oh, no! Oh, What? What? Where'd she go? Oh, we're gonna have to bury someone else in Constellation. The music knows. Why are they red? I'm so scared that I'm in trouble with the law for some reason. Is she back on the ship then? Now? Do you think she teleported?
Hey, boss.
Hey! Oh, she's back! Oh, hey. Have a nice trip. Oh, yeah, you don't even know how you're back.
What are we supposed to do now?
See you next fall. I need to get to Vasco. How do I see the amylary? It's in the pilot seat, right? It says something about the amylary. Oh, amylary screen. Alright, build amylary. You can now move the amylary. Starborn attacks are more likely whenever the amylary is placed. If you choose to keep the artifacts in your inventory, then attacks are more likely everywhere. Where is it?
What's cooking, boss?
Oh, it's in the grav drive. All right, and we can't see it. I wonder if when we finish it, it becomes something that we can use to do a special super warp somewhere. A super warp. All right, where are we going now? Main. Return to we're going back to the lodge. We're just gonna leave it all in the ship and we're going back to the lodge. All right, we're going back to the lodge, everybody.
Ready when you are.
Oh no! Is this all this for Sarah? Oh, remember when we heard this with Sarah? It's so sad. What the fuck happens?
If you were a victim of the recent attack, please remain calm. UC Security has everything under control.
There's been an incident.
Please continue going about your business.
Thought I'd all...
What?
Attention. The spaceport has been secured. Safety precautions remain in place. Please wait for the all-clear signal before exiting your homes. That is all.
If you're with the press, we have no statements to make about the attack at this time.
We're asking everyone to continue their day. There's no more active threat.
Why is there ash? I don't understand what's going on, chat. Like, he just teleported like 3 times and like shot a little bit. Like, he didn't like pull down buildings and smash. Did I skip triggers? Like, Bethesda's bug hardcore right now? Like, Sarah killed more people when we did our little oopsie doopsie. Are the trains still running?
Stop immediately in the name of
officers here.
This isn't who you are, is it?
It is, yep.
Engage! Put him down! For yourself.
Don't be stupid. Stop now. Stop right there. You see security. Smart move.
It doesn't get locked again? Okay, yeah, it is right. Okay, sorry. I'm like, what's the context for these shutters going up and then getting blasted off? Was there a riot? What?
Did you see it? That man in the suit.
Okay, this place is not much different. That looks really cool back there. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, but I don't understand why it's happening. As soon as we took off, did they like put all the shutters up and then he blasted his way through them all back to the spaceport? So he landed his own ship in the spaceport? Who knows? Whatever. Let's keep going.
Constellation has suffered losses before,
Mateo,
although none quite so violently.
Now really isn't the time. I know. We all feel like we've been kicked into the ground a million times over.
When did this all happen?
But I think I have something. I'm serious.
Maybe I'm misunderstanding the Hunter's powers. To me, he can just kind of... Ooh, free creds. He can just, like, teleport and reappear, because that's what he was doing.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. Just... books.
I'm confused, yep.
Do you have more books, or can you buy me more books? With real pages, a spine, the whole package. My book allowance is all gone and Dad won't get me more. So, books?
Hey, don't let her con you out of more credits. Her book allowance damn near bankrupted me.
Dad, this is between us. Oh, Dad, you've made the best friend ever.
Well, now you done it. Now you can get pestered about books nonstop.
Yeah, a small price to pay for my education. Now, the important question. Pizza. Favorite topping? And please don't say cheese. Dad loves boring old cheese.
I mean, it's true, though. Cheese is the best one. A good old plain cheese pizza is classic. I like meat, whatever's handy. Veggie pizza is the way to go. I like some pepperoni on my pizza.
Did you hear that, Dad? Meat! We have you outnumbered!
We could always get one of each.
No, you lose. I have decided that I will stay. You have the Cora stamp of approval. I, seem to have left my stamp back on Dad's ship, but imagine it there, on your arm. Cora approves.
Am I her mom now? Like, what's going...
There's that empty feeling again. Whenever someone's gone, there's like a hole in the lodge where there used to be.
Okay, so you all don't know this, but I was married to Sarah. Hey, I just want to let you know.
Should I be nervous? Go on.
Let's flirt. Oh, that's it. Okay, where are these belongings that Sarah had? The infinite storage chest. I don't know where the infinite storage chest is. Is it in here with the rest of the crafting? Oh, here it is. The infinite storage chest. All right. Sarah Morgan's outfit. Look at me. I'm the boring bitch now. Hey.
Hey, let's not stick around the lodge too long. We should get out there.
Plus 10 health. That doesn't make sense. Didn't help her. Alright, let's keep going. Where is Sona? Yeah, where is Sona? Why do I have no footsteps? Sona's the girl that we found on Cassiopeia. Remember? She's gone. And no one cares. This is a nice bathroom. She's legit gone. Where is she? Is the footsteps sound delayed? No, that's it's Barrett's the steps we're hearing. These inside jokes, they're killing lodge morale.
I know our encounter with the hunter is the last thing anyone wants to talk about right now, but he said something that I can't get out of my mind. Unity. Do you remember that?
Oh, here we go. That felt like a trick. Something to throw us off the path. I was thinking about that too. It has to be related to the artifacts. He said our part in glimpsing the Unity was over.
Because he was stopping us, implying that we were getting closer to it. The thing is, I've heard that word before. It's an important concept in Keeper Aquilas's speeches.
The priest? Is the Sanctum Universum going to bless our little crusade of discovery?
It can't be a coincidence. The Sanctum has always believed that answers are out there in the stars. Look, I know it's the longest of shots and the biggest leap of faith I could ever ask us all to take, but why not talk to him? It's right here in the city, just a block or so from the lodge.
Oh.
I get why you say that. I do. Sometimes it's just a coincidence, but sometimes it's a signal left by somebody deliberately. I don't need to believe in a higher power to know that people are terrible at keeping secrets.
But why not go with a little intuition? Many great things in our history were discovered because someone had faith it would be there.
No.
I don't want to dismiss your skepticism, but what do we have to lose? I'll meet you over there.
First time they went. Oh, no choice. No choice.
Thank you for helping me out with the artifacts.
Ah, son of a... Things are gonna be rough for a while.
Damage received.
Lodge has wounds that need healing.
Is there a speaker playing the sound somewhere?
I've been meaning to thank you for helping me with the Crimson Fleet before.
Oh, that's cool.
I could have handled it myself, of course, but it's good working with a team.
Refresh my memory, Matsura.
You know, that Crimson Fleet pirate who held me captive for a bit a while ago. I just appreciated how you rescued me. That's all.
Why don't you thank me with some credits?
I could, but it doesn't feel right. You're part of the family now, and we take care of each other.
Okay. What would you have done without me?
I would have given them an exhaustive series of lectures on aneutronic fusion until they were either delirious or they became my new students, obviously.
Glad to help out a fellow Constellation member. He'll like that.
It's good to be part of a team, isn't it?
He didn't.
To be part of something so much bigger than any one of us. So many things can go wrong out there. Working with people you can trust is important. That's why I've been in Constellation so long. It's good to have people who will help out when you're in a jam.
Exactly how often do you get into jams, Barrett?
Exactly as often as I need to.
Okay.
Jams are just sticky successes, right? At first it seems annoying, but it eventually washes off.
I'm glad to be a part of a team. I put my trust in people, not organizations.
That's smart. Trust in things.
What's all these thumbs up?
Trusting you.
I trust everyone until they prove me wrong. Mutual trust, that's the key. I don't trust anyone until they earn it. I trust everyone until they prove me wrong.
You know, I like to be optimistic too.
But that's just dumb.
Sometimes people take advantage of it. But that's on them, not me. I guess that's a reason why I feel comfortable in Constellation. Trust is foundational. Speaking of which, your work with Constellation has been impressive. Truly impressive.
Flirt, want to see something else impressive? Oh, here we go, Flirt. You've certainly made my time in Constellation very enjoyable. All right, here we go.
Well, I try to be welcoming to everybody who joins. Oh, exactly how enjoyable?
Oh, super enjoyable.
Wait, no, don't tell me. Not right now, anyway. Just let me keep going. You know, being a member of Constellation has given me a lot of opportunities. And a fair bit of stress, I'll admit. It's hard to imagine just who I'd be had I never joined up. I would have never done so many things, met so many people. It's mind-boggling how different I would be. And I never would have met Irvin. Or lost him, I suppose.
Oh, okay. Did you lose him in like some sort of ship crash, and then when the ship crashed you didn't go back and check, but it's been 10 years and you couldn't do it, and we're gonna go back there after we get together, or when we're about to get together, and then we'll go back and find out that he's been there the whole entire time, and maybe he met someone else and they had a child and then they both died, and then we're gonna bring that child back? Who's Irvin?
Irvin Madani was my husband.
What do you mean disliked it?
He was also a brilliant biologist who joined Constellation a couple of years before me. Yeah, he's gone now. I remember his bright smiles when I returned from my trips. Wow, more brilliant than any star.
I hope I'm not stirring up any bad memories for you, Barrett.
It's not you, Captain. It's just been on my mind. I can't say why.
Oh.
Irvin's been gone for over 20 years.
Lip sync broke completely there.
Strange how memories can pop up when you least expect it.
Hey, Sam. Why do you think it's suddenly back in your thoughts? Sorry, Barrett, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, don't worry. Logically, I know I should be over it. But I'm not, and it's gotten worse lately. I've ignored my feelings about Irvin's
20
death
years,
since
you
it
say?
happened. It's time for me to confront it. I'm just fortunate that Constellation has been a supporting home for me since Irvin died. I mean, where else would I get to dodge space pirates and discover new planets? On that note, I think I'd do well to distract myself with a little adventure for a bit.
We don't discover any new planets. They've already been discovered before we get there. Every single one. Anyway, so I have a feeling that Sona has teleported back to Cassiopeia. So if we went back to Cassiopeia, we could go and see her again and find her and see. However, as you can see, I'm Sarah, and Sarah doesn't do that, so we're never gonna find out. Is everything fine here now? I wonder if the starport is fixed now. It's all better. That was so weird. It's like a huge battle happened after we left.
Then I realized
Everything's fine now. Okay.
I heard Neon is a pretty fun.
Wait, is the ship fixed? No. Okay, the reason it's not sticking out is because it's not actually here. So where is it?
Yikes!
I don't even think they load that part in actually, but I don't understand why is the fact that on the inside it's just out of sync. Oh, this model is it's not anything to do with the center of the ship. It's just off of like its axis or wherever it's supposed to be. It's just moved over a little bit. Even here it's moved over a little bit. Why? Oh, we have to go talk to Keeper Aquilus. God damn it. What's the purpose of the two balls on the ship? They were just there the whole time. The ship came with those.
The sound of his voice is...
Keeper Aquilus, can we have a moment?
Oh, Mateo. It's been too long. How are your parents?
Brace for bullshit, chat.
Struggling with that azalea garden?
No, she figured that out a while ago. Had to adjust the pH levels in the soil. But, Keeper, I didn't come to catch up.
Oh. Well, what's on both your minds?
This is all you, Mateo.
Keeper, we were hoping to talk to you about unity.
You want to subject your friend here to one of our talks, Mateo? The future of humanity is always a long discussion.
No, that's not exactly what I meant. Keeper, when you talk about unity, well, does it mean anything else? Something secret?
Perhaps we should talk about this inside.
Uh-oh. Okay. Is this like Bethesda's attempt to gaslight themselves into switching to a new engine? Is that what's happening here? Hey, who are you? Yeah, who cares?
I try and take a few trips each year now. No real destination in mind, it's the jumping that matters.
I think they both matter. Oh, nice store.
Oh, now that we have a little privacy, why don't you tell me exactly what it is that brought you two here?
It started with the discovery of these anomalies, the artifacts. We were attacked by a group called the Starborn. We found a series of temples that grant unusual powers.
Seriously, Keeper. They bathe whoever reaches the center in a light. And then, well, the normal laws of the universe go completely haywire.
So you're saying you found a place of contemplation? And you received a gift? There have always been mysteries that seem to defy our understanding of the universe. Beyond rational thought.
Like what?
We enter life as an act of someone else's faith in us.
What?
There's no way of knowing who we will become, and yet the risk is made anyway.
Oh my god.
So you've pushed into the unknown, not knowing where it would take you. And it's brought you here.
This is a mistake. I'm an explorer, not a priest. I don't need a lecture keeper. I need answers.
And I think I can help.
Oh, yeah.
If you're willing to find your way in the dark for a bit longer, I can give you a path to discovering its meaning. There's an old story, far older than the Sanctum Universum, of someone who walked the settled systems and saw every corner of it. This pilgrim claimed he found the true meaning of unity. I always thought of it as just a parable for trying to bring humanity together, but maybe it's more.
Maybe this pilgrim was a Starborn. Let's hear the story then. There must be more to it. I need Fax Keeper, not bedtime fairy tale. Maybe it was Starborn.
I'm not sure if he was. But if what you're looking for is connected, then anything might be possible. In my story,
wish Mickey was here.
The pilgrim met the founders of the House of Enlightenment and the enigmatic cult of the Varun, and he gave them each a part of the truth. Then he goes to his final resting place to live out the rest of his days in contemplation of infinitum addendum, his addition or contribution to the infinite. But what if the story isn't a metaphor, but a code? A way of finding the pilgrim again, or at least his grave.
Unless the story includes a set of coordinates, we're not finding anything. It sounds like the House of Enlightenment and Varun have the other parts then. Infinitum addendum. That's an odd saying. Very specific.
Yes. Something must be there. I just can't put my finger on it. Maybe the answer will become clear when we have more. The House of Enlightenment and Varun have versions of this story.
Fine, I'll talk to them. If you've already talked to them, why send me?
Because I wasn't looking to find unity in the same sense you are. A fresh set of eyes might reveal the truth.
Okay, do you want to see the powers? No?
The enlightened work out of the well here in New Atlantis, helping the poorest citizens find a better life for themselves. Varun worshippers are more enigmatic. But there is a lone zealot
I'm one of them.
was captured recently for attacking UC ships.
There's also one in this room.
I visited her a couple of times.
Okay.
Hopefully she'll be willing to talk to you as well.
I'll stay here with the Keeper. We need to catch up. And I wouldn't mind asking him a few more questions.
My wife is... Yeah, it's weird that how there's no talking about that, huh? You just keep it private. You want to see the powers? You're not going to arrest me for using my powers, right? Look, my powers. Cool, huh? Isn't that cool?
I'm beginning to believe the pilgrim wanted us to find his resting place.
Listen, you risked your life to save me. I keep wondering if that made it harder to save Sarah, too. I've replayed those moments in my mind over and over. And you need to know that you did what a leader does. And if it had been me instead of her, I would feel at peace knowing that she made it.
What? You can thank me with a ton of credits.
I appreciate the humor, but I know better than anybody that it's just a mask.
No, I'm not.
I don't know if you're ready to talk, or if you need 20 years to get to that point, or if you never want to talk about it again. But I just want you to know that if you do, I'm here for you.
I think you mean to say thank you so much for saving my life. You were just easier to save. I wanted to save you both. It was a random choice. Let's go with that one.
Sometimes it just comes down to that. It is what it is.
I need to die to myself, Barrett. I don't know how to look everyone in the eye. I choose you again in a heartbeat. Oh, that's so harsh. He's not gonna like that.
I hope you never have to choose again.
Oh, okay.
But if you do, I understand if your choice is different.
I feel nothing but rage. I don't deserve to be a part of Constellation anymore. How did you go on after Irvin died? Are we gonna tell him that we were married?
I didn't.
I mean, you clearly did.
But it is happening. Or rather, it has happened. It is up to us to make sure it never happens again. Sarah was our leader. She was a light in Aja's eye, and she kept everything together. She would tell you right now that this was not your fault. She would want us to focus and solve this problem together.
We need to be more careful. We can't lose anyone else.
Yes, though an overabundance of caution might be a weakness. You know, we're fortunate. Constellation brought us all together.
How many togethers are in this dialogue?
If we're going to set things right, it's going to be because of that.
Alright, let's actually do something interesting. Alright, let's go. We're going to the ship. Alright, we're getting off. I think the ship is fixed. Yeah, it's fixed. It's not fixed.
I have something for you.
It is fixed. Is it only in space? Oh, I feel it looks fixed to me. Yeah, it's fixed. How did it get fixed? Was it fast traveling to the ship that fixed it instead of takeoff? Maybe it broke in the opposite direction? It's an amazing picture, isn't it? That's an amazing picture. I really like that picture. Okay, so here we are. Alright, so let's go and fast travel to space. No, it's still fine. So what fixed it? Landing? I don't even know how it got broken. What the fuck is going on out there?
You might want this.
It was out of alignment.
Hey, so I thought you might like this.
Whoa, the eyes.
I hope you do.
What the hell? For me, thank you.
I had almost forgotten I picked it up for you. Anyway, I figured you might have a use for it.
Definitely, I appreciate it,
I
Barrett.
almost didn't pick it up, but then I thought you might have a good use for it.
What?
Glad I did.
What is it? Thank you.
If I see anything on our next expedition to a planet, then I'll hang on to it for you.
Yum, thank you so much. Sorry about that. Unrestrained Vengeance. That's the gun that he gave us, right? Rare laser rifle. Hitman plus 15%. What does unrestrained mean? This is a named weapon. Ooh. Alright, let's see if the ship is still broken here. It is. Alright, this is permanent. So how's the main quest? Pretty bad so far. Maybe this glitch seems to be spreading, where every time we come here, it's a... Maybe the artifact Object updated the ship interior, but not the exterior. Oh yeah, we put the artifact on it, didn't we? Huh.
All yours.
They keep generating, like, ammo. Every time I come back, there's some more stuff here. I still don't have footsteps.
A visitor? I have all the company I need.
Serpent's embrace. Do you await the shrouding, sister?
The great serpent shall reveal himself and shroud the entire universe, leaving only the faithful. Why do you hide among the accursed?
Once I felt the cold of space. Only the great serpent made sense. I received a vision. It could only have come from the great serpent. My reasons are my own.
Say no more. The wise snake stays coiled in secret.
It sure does, doesn't it? Jeez, will you look at the time?
Now, Kindred, what is it you need from me? I require no company.
I know you've talked to Keeper Aquilus about the Varun faith.
He knows not the truth. He sends another to ask more incessant questions.
He sent both of us to ask more incessant questions, actually.
The great serpent waits in the shadows.
I miss Mickey.
He will entwine the universe, and all but the faithful will be made as dust. That is the truth. No more, no less.
Spoke of a pilgrim, anything more about him. A cosmic serpent seems like a poor answer to the universe problems. We are so... I admire your conviction.
I don't admire it at all. I think it's concerning, to say the least.
This isn't going to work out, Barrett.
The knowledge of the great serpent sweeps away all concern. There is only his inevitable return, and those he will spare. Nothing else. You wish to speak of the Keeper's pilgrim, do you not?
Barrett, what if I'm lying to get information from her?
And then you will leave. Jinan Varun meets the unbeliever. He gives false prophecy to Jinan. But such is Jinan's conviction in the great serpent. He does not hesitate. He cuts the unbeliever down. But the unbeliever returns. Jinan realizes the great serpent is testing him, and he will not be found wanting. 4 times they fight. Over 120 rotations of the planet they are on. Remember these 4 battles, Jinan, the unbeliever says. Remember these 120 rotations. But Jinan knows this is blasphemy, and delivers the killing blow. That is all. And take this. It is of no more use to me, and it is better kept by a promise of the great serpent.
You had a whole ass spacesuit in there? Oh, that looks cool. Look at that. Oh, this one has better stats though. Can I transmog? That looks like the crisis suit. I had footsteps before, didn't I?
If it's about the financial or food assistance programs, we are backlogged. Don't worry, we're doing everything we can. Oh, you're not. Sorry. Can I help you?
Keeper Aquilus sent me. I need to talk about the pilgrim. I'm looking for something called unity, and no, not some vague concept of the word.
Did Keeper Aquilus send you?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Same
yes,
answer.
He sent us to talk to you about, what was it, a Unity Pilgrim, I believe?
Listen, I've talked about this with him a ton of times, and there's no record of a Unity Pilgrim, but since you both insist, our early records are mostly administrative. Humanitarian projects, group counseling notes, charity expenditures. But there is a series of exchanges the founding members recorded in a lot of detail. It's the closest thing I have to what Aquilus is describing.
You keep saying the game is okay, but haven't you say anything nice about it in 9 streams? I think I've said plenty nice, haven't I? I feel like I have the right kind of expectations when it comes to what kind of combat's going to be in this.
Were you about to say something?
I was actually. I do have some criticisms for even within that context. I feel like they could have done more, but I'm okay with this not being like fucking Doom Eternal. You know, like I'm okay with that. I'm not saying everyone else is expecting that level, but it seems like they're expecting something closer to that than this. Let's hear it. If you're going to recite meeting notes at me, I want coffee and donuts. Yeah, let's do it.
We might actually have some, but anyway. A man walks into the first House of Enlightenment. The founding members just call him the Drifter. So they think he's a charity case at first, but no. The Drifter asks them a bunch of questions. if your philosophy is built on the individual's own morality, what about the second person? That second person might disagree. Isn't the problem of two what you're really looking for? And the founders respond, each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up. All of human effort is a story of cooperation pushing us forward. And it kind of goes on like that. He comes back every week for a year. Same conversation every time. Second person this, the problem of two that.
What about the three-body problem? Maybe there's a message hidden in what he was saying. I also hate the number 2 with a fiery passion. I do, yeah.
That's what you got out of that, huh?
Yeah.
Honestly, I think the founding members made it all up. There was a little more hesitation being openly atheist in the early days. I think they were experimenting with writing their own scripture. Fortunately, that got abandoned pretty quick. After the records of the Drifter end, you never see anything like it again.
Thank you. You've given me a lot to think about. I don't feel any closer to the answers I wanted. Can you tell me anything else about Unity, what it means?
Besides what the Keeper would say about it? Sounds like a gathering point, or a center. Or, in mathematics, it would mean one, like the one, the first at the beginning.
You're a church of atheists and you called yourself House of the Enlightened? You know what? That actually tracks. That's the most realistic thing in the game so far. That makes perfect sense. Alright, where are we going? Everybody on. I'm holding the door open for you. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, where are you going? You just like to hang out in the elevator. Oh, you don't.
Hey now, what was that about?
It's broken. You want to fix it? Okay, there's got to be another way out of here. All right, exit. All right, here we go. Yay! Huh, so they cleaned these bodies. And they cleaned these bodies. Why aren't they cleaning the bodies of the guards? Is it because there's stuff on them? I fully looted these bodies.
Makes me think that humanity's future is brighter than not.
Genocide root games. I don't know why these games let you do these things if you can't live with those decisions, and unless it's through like baffling ways. I don't know. Maybe people would complain more if the freedom's taken away, even though it's not really freedom. You have to reload or just like lose tons and tons of XP. I don't know. Is she dead for real? Or did you glitch out of existence? She's dead for real.
But riding right after you.
Look at it. It took years to get it looking just like this.
Whatever.
Oh man, this has been boring. I guess this was meant to be the slow down time after the big like whoa of the hunter attacking, but the hunter attacking wasn't very good. I feel like it broke. Where's Matteo?
What did you learn? Was there something hidden in their stories, like we thought?
No. The Enlightened story used the words second and two. I spoke to the Virun Zealot. She said Jinan fought 4 times over 120 days. Oh, we're collecting numbers. Wait, second and 2 and 4 and 120. These are coordinates.
Planets are often named by number. That second might mean the second planet in the system. What else did you learn? If there really is a location the Pilgrim wanted us to find, those do sound awfully like coordinates. Was there anything else? Yes. What he added to infinity. Maybe that points to a name. If we're looking for his resting place, we'd need to know the name of the star system, wouldn't we? Let's see. We have something that could be coordinates. Something that could point to a planet in the system. But what's the name of the system? Infinitum addendum. What if we break down the parts? No systems named finite or add. That just leaves in and dumb. Well, that's certainly how I feel.
Indum. That's the name of a star system. It was side quests we said had to be worse than Final Fantasy 16 side quests. It was the side quests, not the main quests. It was the side quests. Side quests. Next planet I find, I'm naming Dum Dum. What do you think?
Well, I suppose that'll make someone laugh.
Indum. That's the name of the star system.
Yes, that's it. The second planet in Indum. At 4 and 120. That's where you'll find the Pilgrim's resting place. And from there, maybe you'll find the true meaning of unity. Before you go, you've now spoken to many different perspectives in our universe. In a way, you'll be carrying their philosophies with you on this journey.
I won't.
I know you're looking for a specific unity, but if you had to guess what it was, what interpretation would you give it?
There's something sacred out there, bringing everything together. It's just a word, and I need to take responsibility for finding it, not pray. Only total conviction will bring us the truth. We are being tested. Number 2.
And once you know, what will you do? Even the most objective scientist holds a belief that observation itself will be of benefit to humanity.
What?
You will be taking a similar part of yourself with you when you find the answer. Will that not color your perception of it?
The benefit of science is that a person's thoughts can be tested. This doesn't give me license to define unity beforehand. How is talking about the unknown supposed to help? Chat, am I stupid? Like, I'm not having a good time right now. Am I just tired? I'm not following this. This feels stupid. It feels like AI dialogue. It does feel like AI dialogue. I don't understand. I don't want to be like a relentless hater on the dialogue, but I don't get it.
I understand. So much to ponder. Sometimes it's difficult to know where to start.
Okay, 2.
So you're committed to keeping yourself from seeing unity as anything other than a rational objective?
Yes.
A goal you're bound to reach?
Yes.
And you're committed to creating an arbitrary definition of the unity based on what? Dreams? Vague feelings?
Well, I won't keep you any longer. This has been fun, I have to admit. Go, find your truth.
You... Quit it!
Ooh, it fires 2 shots. Cool gun. I like the gun too. Where's Indum? Oh wow, it goes up really far. I wonder if there's something special at Huygens. Boar. I wonder if the further out you get, you can actually find planets that no one else has landed on. That would be cool. I would like that. Where's Indum? Oh, it's right here.
The courier. Smuggler says he passed you the package.
Still? Yay! We finally beat them! Yes! Alright, so where are we going? Let's have a look at this thing and then we'll end, because we're over 8 o'clock, so we need to stop. Why is the ship doing that? Oh, is it damaged from the fight? This feels like a seabed that's been drained away. Alright, so this is Pilgrim's Rest, which is right next to a structure, an anomaly, a mining outpost, another structure. Cool. This looks terrible. It doesn't look like a good planet, does it? The other planets have been much better looking than this. What? Is this a proc gen raider base? Oh, okay. This is where this pilgrim has been living. Oh, okay. So he isolated himself. I remember the story being said that now. All right. So this is where he was staying, or she. So they were here and they were set up. It looks like they're gone. What's cooking, chat? It is Wednesday, my dudes. Did that guy die? What was the guy? Yeah, the Chili's. Thank you, Retinas. Yeah, Chili's. Welcome to Chili's. I think, was that confirmed or was that like a very poor taste joke? Yes. Oh, that's sad. Starting the stream off on a happy note today. People asking about the Unity news. All right, so I looked into it a little bit. Okay, so I'm putting myself out there because if I'm wrong, it would be hilarious. If you actually think that Unity is going to charge for every single time the same person reinstalls the game, then I have several bridges on the moon that I can sell to you, okay? Like, there's no way that that's the intent there. Like, that is just people, like, spinning it out and making it worse than it is, or it was a misunderstanding. There's no way that they think that. That's, like, no way. They didn't have to walk it back. Okay, I would have to look into it and see their actual proper statement. I'm going from what I skimmed right before the stream in a sleepy haze while my dogs were eating food. But like, I can't imagine that that's like a take that's possible. Like that's so divorced from reality and what could happen that it is literally unbelievable to me. Like, I will be like gobsmacked. Like, I will be like, holy shit, Starfield really did bring it back. Like, that level of, I can't believe it, if that's what they actually did. Like, there has to be some sort of miscommunication or something. There's no fucking way. If that is what they did, then I'm, like, done with them forever. I was just talking to Sarah about this. Like, there's no fucking way. This would be like YouTube coming out and saying, hey, if your users use adblock when they watch your videos, you, the creator, have to pay us for the ad. That was skipped. Like, what? Like, that's the level of, like, there's no way. Like, there's no fucking way. Axios, earlier Tuesday, that a player installing a game, deleting it, and installing it again will result in multiple fees. Unity's Witten told Axios that the company would actually only charge for the initial installation. A spokesperson told Axios that Unity had regrouped to discuss the issue. Okay, so depending on how this is framed, how this is reported, this could all be true, but they didn't regroup to discuss that part. They regrouped to show, hey, we're regrouping because we're getting backlash and we want to show you that, look, we're a hip hot team and we're just like, you know, everything is set and is fluid and isn't set in stone. Like, these could be very, very true, okay? Like, I cannot imagine that this isn't just a result of some outlet reporting it wrong for hee clicks, or, you know, the company said it wrong. You know, it's someone's at fault, don't get me wrong, but if this is the case and it isn't just completely made up, like, there's no fucking way, man. Like, there's no way. Like, it's just, it's not possible. Like, there would be like fucking like Bitcoin farms set up to like install and reinstall the game to create like negative income. Let's bankrupt the world. Here we go. Like, like it's bonkers. How often would you install Genshin Impact? Oh yeah, Genshin Impact is made with Unity. Is it? It's a retroactive? It can't be retroactive, right? Maybe it is. If your game is already on Steam and you use Unity and they put in this 20-cent install thing, I can't see how they could enforce that, actually. It is retroactive. I mean, maybe they're saying it's going to be retroactive, but then, you know, Mr. Judge and Mr. Lawyer are going to be like, well, wish you could do that, but you can't, you know? Like, I love how chat is just saying shit. Oh man, this is like the Linus Tech Tips thing all over again. Just like as soon as the public have like got a little scent for blood, that's it. Oh man. Pilgrim's Writing 1. The credulous simplicity of mundane humans never ceases to amaze me. Oh my god. My worst instincts, the evil spirit, draw me towards a form of contempt for them, but I remember that I am privy to that which they are not. I cannot and should not judge them for a lack of vision when I know very well the blinders which obscure their sight. I once wore them myself, after all. I hope for their sake that they may someday understand, but for my sake, I wish to be left alone. Alright, well, let's read these in order, because we don't want to read them out of order. Where's 2? If I can be real, I'll be a little mad if he plays Xenoblade 1 and act genuinely fair and balanced throughout it instead of hamming it up and doing the biggest fucking bit. How many layers of reverse psychology are we on right now with Xenoblade 1? Of course I'm gonna ham it up, right? Whoa, this is like glued to the floor. So here's the crux of my troubles. To accomplish anything, I need to work with other people. I need assistance, I need workers, I need hands. I need to engage with the outpost system. As we work together, they inevitably ask questions and I can never help talking. It starts innocently enough. They want to understand how someone who believes in science can also believe in the divine. Or they have their own misunderstanding instilled by some borderline religious remnant. My weakness is my inability to let alone. I want them to understand, so I try, gently as I might, to nudge their minds along the right path. Then there are follow-ups and followings. The trouble is that I genuinely care for these people. It would be so much easier if I didn't. Alright, where's 3? There is no 3? We're just skipping to 5. Alright. I find myself thinking about his various pasts and possible futures. I imagine continuing on the road, acquiring more power, more knowledge, more development of myself. I imagine passing through once more to another world to begin the process anew. I imagine leveling up forever. What is notable here, that road does seem gratifying. Every step is one of intrinsic reward, and I feel myself anticipating the pleasures and seeing a more contented version of myself in that future. Then for the sake of considering all possibilities, I imagine if I took a different path. If I stopped running, stopped seeking to gather my own power, if I instead embraced the twinges of compassion I feel in my heart, and let myself care for the people who seem to gather about me wherever I try to work, if I simply lived and taught and perhaps brought others to the light and died. That road also seems gratifying. I think I am losing Yusuke voice. I also see a contented version of myself in that future. Here is the difference, though. Oh, this is 1 of 2. Here's the difference, though. When I stop thinking about the glories I could achieve for myself, the pleasure fades nearly immediately. When I stop thinking about staying and building something, the feeling endures. There is something more sustaining about it, more fulfilling. Couldn't have just made the text window just a little bigger. I don't know what this difference signifies, but I'm grateful for the time I've taken to notice it. Oh, maybe it's on another page for the effect, so it's more imposing. It's more imposing. It's like, ooh. Ooh. Alright. Fancy compass. That is a fancy compass. You got anything to say about this? Oh, alien stew! Oh, nice.
What's on your mind? Go
you.
ahead and ask.
First of all,
I'll do my best to answer you.
Okay, he disliked it when we brought up Irvin before, so I'm never bringing up Irvin. He can decide if he wants to talk about Irvin. If you came seeking the right answers, you will know what question to ask. What are you talking about? How do I open this door? Where's the food? What is the unity? I return your question with a question. If you have read my writings, what is the burden of people? People are necessary, but people are madness. They're too heavy. People gotta go on diets. We seem to end up just fighting each other. People are necessary, but people are madness. Who is your most formidable opponent? Myself. Where does enduring contentment come from? In growing, becoming better, stronger. A nice cool drink on a warm day, and stopping and embracing compassion. I think he said the first one, right? That is an answer, but it's not my answer. I feel like that was your answer, dude. I feel like that was your answer. You came here seeking the true meaning of unity. If you still wish to find it, there is one final piece of myself in the next room. I found my own answer a long time ago, but not in the way I was expecting. I hope your journey gives you the truth. Alright, so this is like multiple choice. You can just keep trying over and over and over again. The worst password ever. Oh man, a positron battery! Alright, there's gotta be a skill magazine in here somewhere, right? Permanently increases ballistic weapon damage by 5%. Yes, the pilgrim liked to fight. Yes. I don't know what the correct answer is. I might never. Increasingly, though, I am comfortable with not knowing. The more I reflect on being here, in this world, in this time, the more I think it is precisely where I need to be. This time will be different. It won't be about me, so I won't have to run. I can actually build something with intent instead of scrambling to fix something that others create in my name. It can be something beneficial. I can be something beneficial. I'm leaving behind that other person. This world has no place for him. Let him die. Let me live to enlighten the blessed universe before me. You have found the end of my journey. But to know everything, you must find its beginning. Thank you, Lily. On Hyla 2, the island hides the scorpion, and the scorpion's sting hides the truth. So another planet? No talking, no regrouping? Okay. Weirdly, I feel like maybe this game would be better if you didn't have a companion. Yeah. Maybe Mickey is the best companion, because Mickey doesn't give a shit, but he also is just there to be like, well, I don't know what's going on, boss. Alright then, boss, where we go? Like, he doesn't care, like, he's just in it for you, like, for the money. Why are you glowing? Is this part of the gun? Recon laser sight? No, what? Is the laser putting, like, a dot effect on him?
Yes.
Excuse me.
Common to biological organisms like that.
Shut up. Drink your orange juice. Yeah, it's a laser effect. What is the effect that's happening? Maybe it's the ammo? Radiation? Recon laser sight? Is it? Once you tag it, it'll show up forever? Regarding the companions, it's kind of like how Kim Kitsuragi is perfect for Disco Elysium. Man, I love Kim so much. I don't think it is, chat, although, like, maybe it's just broken. It's in front of my gun. Oh, this time it didn't happen. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just showing you wherever they are, even if they're behind something. So if you tag them, then you have that effect. Okay, I think that's right. Yeah, chat was right. Wow, the sway on the iron sights, that's severe. I wonder if full skills into ballistic weapons, I wonder if it's like bang on, applied directly to the forehead. I wonder if it's... You probably get asked this a lot, but when are the fabled Pentiment streams coming? I'm ready for canonical hours. Clock Chan. That's preemptive chanting. Red card. No preemptive chanting. Wow, how dare you come into my chat and preemptive chant. And now a fan artist is going to make literally It's preemptive chan. Hey, you thought you were gonna make that joke? Well, I did it before you. Oh, look, I'm so cute. You didn't even think I was gonna be this cute. It's preemptive chan. Anyway, so preemptive chanting. God damn it, what have I done? Anyway, we're gonna play Pentiment right after we play Baldur's Gate 3. Ooh, we're going really far away. Okay, it's...
What's cooking, boss?
Alright, so it's you know what, Mickey, let's go.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, I'd like you to...
All yours.
Yeah, let's go.
This is a commercial passenger transport liner wanting to alert you about hostiles in the system.
I really appreciate the warning. This better not be some sort of trick. Space is never dull. Glad you made it out in one piece. Do you need any assistance?
No, it gave our passengers a bit of a scare, but the ship's A-okay.
Sus.
Us friendlies have got to watch each other's backs out here. Safe travels, stranger.
It's amazing how the music makes you suspicious, huh? Can we jump to a system? Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I'm powering up the grab drive. Have you seen the ship design AI exploit with making donut-shaped ships? AI targets center of mass, so if you make center mass a hole, they miss you. Yes, I did see that on Reddit. Yeah. It's very funny. Classic Bethesda. That's so stupid. Kingdom Hearts 2 have better shipbuilding with the gummy ship. Come on.
I'm looking forward to stretching my legs. Your ship's pretty cramped.
Oh, it's fixed. There was a patch today. They patched all of my bugs specifically. The game's fixed. No more bugs. It's bug free. Hey, Swamps. Yeah. This feels curated. Huh. Wish you weren't so awkward, bud. Where are we going? Okay, one of these we have to line up, and we have to. It's probably that one, right? I can't see it very well. Go to the last star of the Scorpius constellation. Like actually go? Like just go? Oh, I'm done. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought this moved. I thought this was gonna open something. Or what is even this for? Oh, you know what, Mickey?
No rush. I don't have anywhere to be.
Oh no! Rumbled. Really? Okay, Mickey, wait here.
Only gonna ask best order you've ever given, boss.
Boss. Okay, one more hit. Alright, and now we just wait. 4 more. I don't know why. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm kind of excited for the Cyberpunk DLC. Skyrim's shout system was better. It's amazing to me how many things Skyrim did better than this game. 3 more. Oh, and there's 3 swamps here. It's like the Pilgrim knew. Oh, look at the dodging. Oh, he's a god. Holy shit. All right, one more hit. Hope it doesn't kill us. Shit. This is all a ploy to get people to keep buying Skyrim. Todd has done it again. I unironically would rather be playing Skyrim right now than more Starfield. Should we do it? Let's just play Skyrim? Oh man, that already has all the mods to fix it. Starfield? Wait. Fall with 25% health 15 times in Fleal. 15 times, you say? Regenerate health much faster outside of combat. Much faster compared to 2 or much faster compared to 1? Regenerate health even faster outside of combat. You can now regenerate health quickly while in combat. Okay. Gold and silver on Reddit. Did he address Steins Gate in his latest stream? Who is this chatter? Yes, and there is unironically a chance, Steins Gate bros. What did he say? The hope in my heart is finally being rekindled. Oh, what is this contingent of, like, get him to play Steins Gate? Has Joe ever mentioned playing Baldur's Gate 3 off stream or planning to try to stream it? I, for one, would enjoy him playing the game, as it provides a lot of freedom and fun. Weird choices. After Starfield, he could treat himself with a game that actually allows that. Alright, so let's see. How fast do we heal now? Alright, so this is in combat. Healing in combat. Healing in combat. We're healing in combat. We're not healing in combat. We're healing in combat. Joe? Why am I being Joe? 560. We're in combat. It doesn't work. Oh, am I still rank 2? I thought I bought it. I did. I bought it. Healing in combat is bugged, by the way. Maybe it works once you get to rank 4. Maybe you need to get to rank 4 and then it works. Right? Is it even faster outside of combat? Alright, it's pretty fast actually. That's pretty fucking fast. Fist run is so dead. It's so dead. Oh, we're going all the way down here now. Oberon Prime. Alright.
It can't be. You found me. I knew I made the right choice in letting you go.
Keeper Aquila sent me to find the true meaning of unity. Time for round 2 then. Surrender or be destroyed.
I yield, Constellation. You should come aboard. There's another Starborn here who is very interested in meeting you.
I can speak for myself. Constellation ship. Weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us.
Oh, that's the guy we spoke to last time.
Guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
And think of it as a ceasefire meeting. Your one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want.
A ceasefire meeting? Are the Starborn at war? And who's the second Starborn that's guaranteeing my safety?
Let's just say they're very dedicated to stopping me from getting the artifacts. So if you don't trust me, well,
probably not pleasant, but we are here to talk, and you deserve answers.
And then they cut the transmission. Do you think that he's buying it? Yes, I think that he might be buying it. He might actually come aboard and we can prank him. I hope that he does buy it. He's totally sinking it right now. Oh my god, he's docking. Yes, I think we're gonna get... Like, why would we believe this? A ceasefire immediately and Starboard at war? Okay.
We'll explain when we meet.
In person. Yeah, yeah, come on over. Come on over. I have no reason to trust the Starborn, any Starborn. That's true. That's true, you did leave me alone, but you killed my wife.
Killed one of their own. They have good reason to feel threatened.
All of us should feel threatened by each other. That comes with the territory. The question is whether you take the risk and talk to us, or you can run away and bask in the dark. Your choice.
Really? It won't even let me pull out my gun.
Order up, boss. This is for you.
I hope it's not your autograph. Oh, it's a story time with Mickey! I'll hold my applause until after I try it.
Yeah, that's fair. Not exactly gourmet cuisine, but it's edible.
I'll take what I can get, thanks. I'm not much of a cook, thanks for saving me the trouble. And here I thought you had standards. I'm not much of a cook, thanks for saving me the trouble.
I got your back, boss. That's a Mickey caviar guarantee. If I run into anything else that I think might suit your tastes, I'll put it on ice for you.
Dorowat added, you know what? I'm gonna eat this right now. A very rich, very spicy chicken stew, often topped with a boiled egg. Can I see it? Why does the inventory keep bugging all the time? It's still bugged. It's still bugged. Hi Reddit, Starfield's biggest hater here to tell you I've seen the light. Truly, the immersion and freedom has never been stronger with the way the game takes into account the offer of ceasefire and automatically locks your weapon so you can roleplay to your heart's extent. Thanks.
Need something?
Thanks. You know what lives rent-free in my head? The fact that I learned rent-free from my head, in my head from Northern Lion. There was this, when Starfield, when Skyrim Remastered came out, and a bunch of YouTube shills were like reviewing it and saying it's one of the best things ever. And there was like a clip of some YouTuber, I don't know who it was, saying that walking through the forests in Skyrim Remastered was more immersive than walking through forests in real life. And I don't know why, but that pops, like, it's such a stupid statement that it pops into my head like a couple times a month, to be honest. What does that mean? I don't know. It means that Todd paid a lot for that review. That's what it means. They spared no expense. I would like, what if I drop the gun? Now I'm gonna pick up the gun. Hold to equip. Wow, they really went all out for this one. You can't even raise your arms. Do you prefer when sci-fi fantasy worlds use made-up words for things in the universe, or when they use common words as titles, like how this is using the Hunter and Starborn, or some mix of the two? Depends on what it's going for, but in general, a lot of the times, especially in fantasy worlds, I understand that everything is being translated from a language that isn't English. So it's always going to be an approximation, but it depends. If the word comes across as cringe, or it just feels like the writer is just jerking off, then yeah. But sometimes it works. What if I land? Oh, this is a gas giant. The Fallout 4 narrative redesign that I proposed in the video is, I think, the only time in all of the videos where the idea that I'm floating out there as an example actually legitimately is better than what we got. Normally, when I use an example, it's not supposed to be, hey, this is usable. It's just, hey, look, it could have been different. There was an alternative to explore here. But the way that worked, like, oh man, Fallout 4 was so bad. So bad for that. Fly through it. It's gonna take us like 8 hours to get there. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to go. If I land and fly back, I don't think... You know what? I bet you won't even let me leave. Yep. I'm stuck here. I have to do this.
emissary, perhaps? And their ship, the Helix. I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise.
Nova! You are making me so angry with your inability to comprehend our goals. You are going to make me go supernova with how angry I am making me. You are making me. Super massive take there. Here we go. Damn, right it is. All we ever wanted was to talk. You attacked us. Just tell me who you are, who the Starborn are.
Yes, we did. We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We are all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
So you guys are on the same side then, huh?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should.
What's going on here? Does this justify murder? I agree. Killing you and taking your artifacts are both on my list. You're talking in circles. I came to learn about the Unity.
Good. Hold on to that determination. Because you're about to learn there's a higher prize at stake.
The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
You've really come a long way since the Welcome to Constellation speech, haven't you?
Are they like putting like her face on a TV screen or something? Stay silent.
I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who stayed at the lodge to protect the artifacts. You died on board the Eye while we held off the Hunter.
One of me, at least.
I collected the remaining artifacts.
Oh no.
And they opened the way to the center of my universe. And the doorway to an infinite number of others.
Okay.
That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
Why does she look different? She looks so different. She like, it looks like her face is too big. What's going on? She looks so different. I need to see this Unity for myself. Both of you are trying to keep people from it. So this Unity is where the artifacts are from. The temples?
I have to. This is bigger than all of us. All the artifacts are needed to complete the armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die. You've witnessed the power granted by the temples, the anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
You're twisting what I mean.
Okay, who's under that helmet?
Hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order.
The helmet's moving as he talks.
Who's worthy? I attacked your lodge because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done countless times.
I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
Who's that? Oh, it's Aquilus. All right, okay. So this is why the emissary has a synthesized voice, because it can probably be anyone that you choose. Like if you chose Barrett, it could be Barrett. If you could be, like, I'm guessing it could be whoever's romanceable. Could it be Mickey? Wait, could it be Mickey? If Mickey is your favorite person, is he? Oh, boss, I'm a star boy. Is he good? For me, it was Barry. I guess it has to be your favorite constellation buddy, not Mickey. That would be so funny if it could be Mickey. Keeper Aquilus. No, some other version of the same person. This can't be true. Aquilus is a man of peace. You're a monster. I don't like Aquilus. I'm nothing like you. You've been to Unity multiple times. What does that mean?
It means I've seen thousands of universes, collected their artifacts, been to their temples. You have a small taste of their power, but it keeps going.
And you're only level 30? It's No Man's Sky again, isn't it? It's No Man's Sky again. And actually, at the end, you're gonna get them, and you're gonna step through like a black hole gateway or whatever, and you're just gonna wake up back in the fucking elevator, riding down with Lynn, and it's gonna be like, oh, here you go, fucking, like, keep all your skills, start again. Like, it's No Man's Sky again. So can multiple? How are there two of you then? I guess multiple people, multiple Starborn can collect the artifacts and go through the gateway, because otherwise, how is there ever more than one?
You're learning.
Learning.
My other self wants you to walk the path he walks, to give up, to appreciate the universe you have. Easy for a person who's seen everything, done everything. I think you should see it for yourself.
You've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another.
How is it different?
Better your hand be on one of our sides.
So is the hunter always Aquilus? Or could it be someone else? Is the hunter sometimes the leader of a religious faction that you interacted the most with? Yeah, it's always Aquilus. Aquilus is some random guy that we spoke to at the end of last stream who's like leader of the space religious losers on New Atlantis. Remember, he gave us the quest to go and talk to the cringe atheists and the cringe serpent people? So if I help one of you, we combine our artifacts, enter the Unity. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so we can do it in together.
Bingo.
There we go. Alright, that's how. Alright.
I want a truce between all three of us. Give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine, or the Hunter's.
Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
Okay, but we fought multiple Starborn, not just these two. We fought like the Guardian Iota or whatever. Some other Starborn. Weren't there two ships that attacked us at some point? There's more than these two. How many Starborn are there? Still can't shoot.
I'll tell you everything I can.
New power? Who built the ship?
Before you leave, I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of old Earth. There are secrets there you must discover for yourself.
Is that why it's so fucked up?
To open the way.
You Starborn sure like your see for yourself nonsense.
I do not always know if you are a person I should be helping. Forgive me. I have also found that advice is a poor substitute for experience. I ask you again. Go to Earth's moon. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you have learned. But I will leave that to you.
Quark degenerate tissues added. Tansine, palladium, vanadium. Alright, we're gonna have to build some outposts on the moon. Moon base key added.
Let's see how you handle
Oh, if only we had regen in combat. Okay, I feel like this is interesting enough that there might be something here. I think we should talk to them, but I gotta say, like, if it's letting me shoot them, I don't understand why it's not letting me kill them, because I would kill them both right now. I don't trust either of these people. But okay, let's talk to them, see what they say.
I know we are not the same people we met in our universes. Still, it is good to see you again.
Did she not that? No, she went into the I'm like the Peter Griffin holding his leg pose on the ground. I don't know. Maybe if you kill both of them and knock them down, maybe that will push the quest. I don't know, but we'll see.
When all the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the Armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity. And from there, you can become Starborn.
Who was I in your universe? What was I like?
Different. I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same.
So every universe is a bit different.
Hard. But each universe is
that doesn't make sense.
In its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again, as yours won't have its real me.
I'm willing to accept it though, but yeah, it does make sense. So you try to protect the artifacts, keep them from being abused? Yes.
You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a Starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples, gain more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever's in their way. It's not an easy experience to describe, but the Unity will speak to you, offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that's why it offers the choice. Compassion. Or is it testing us?
Okay. Do you think that the game thinks that this is a good enough substitute for losing your partner? That's why they didn't dwell on the fact that you lost your partner, and that we're not angry at him and saying, you son of a bitch, you killed my wife. Like, does the game think that this is enough of like, oh, the character's back? Like, because it's kind of weird. I wonder, actually.
The emissary and their kind only want to control you. They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ force. All the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision, not someone else's. The emissary wants to become the judge of who gets to enter, but the Unity itself doesn't judge.
Okay, you know, I would love if you go through the Unity and it asks you if you want to become the Starborn, and then you say, no, I want to become the Dragonborn, and then it fades to black, and then you hear the music. It's you, finally awake. I would actually, like, give the game a whole ass point if it did that. That would be so funny.
To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this. Usually, you're the one who ends up dead, and whoever cries over your body goes on to become the emissary. Sometimes I manage to get you all bunched up and take care of the problem in one go. Sometimes the emissary has gotten to me first, and I never arrive. Hundreds and hundreds of variations of me, packing through Constellation. And it's almost never you. You making it to your ship on your own. It's new.
It was really...
I took it as a sign. I don't get many of those anymore.
That's why you gave us a gun. Yeah. It was really awkward. It was really easy. What are you talking about?
No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic. Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept attending. And it's a bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about.
I'm not getting this, chat.
Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
No, there are no die rolls in this game. It's not an RPG. I understand this. So is the game? So, and I don't mean I'm not saying it's bad yet. I'm saying I don't understand it. So my read on this right now is that this is the same continuous person that has, at some point in their universe, they found the artifacts. They went through the end gate, whatever the hell it is, and became one with the Unity and became Starborn. And since then, there's been like cycles to the universe. The universe is cyclical, and since then, every single cycle they have been at the gate after the artifacts are collected, and they go through and begin the process anew. And that is the same continuous consciousness that has done that. Is that what it's trying to say with both him and her? Maybe they did it on different universes, but they've done it. There are no cycles. He just enters a random universe. What do you mean? Like, it's different each time, right? Okay, sorry, the universe part isn't that important just yet. So the universe is different each time, as we know, because different things happen. So he jumps over to a different universe. Let's call it dimensionals for now, or multiverse, whatever, who cares? But the important thing that I'm not understanding right now is that this is the same consciousness. It's the same person. So let's say he says he's done hundreds of them, right? I think he said hundreds. So in all those hundreds of cycles, this guy's never died. Yes. So, and she's never died. So these two have been fighting for so long and doing these meetings and having disputes and everything, and they've never died. Not even like, oh no, I tripped over and hit my head, like nothing. And he's only level 30. And we beat him? What? Yeah. All right, I'm not getting it, but as long as I'm understanding that part at least, okay. I'm not moving forward on a false premise. All right, that's good. Thank you for clarifying for me, chat.
I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome. I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the emissary to decide what to do about you.
Do you just know when the artifacts are being collected and you move there to go through the gate together and you don't fight? Over the 100 times that you've done it, you've never been like, what happens if I stop the emissary from going through next time? Like, it feels like you're getting... This is what I mean, that it's not ringing true to me. Even like, he hasn't died. Okay, that's fine. That's possible, I guess. But he's never been like, what if I stop the emissary? Like, they seem like they kind of have something of a relationship. Not romantically, although, you know, with 100 cycles, who knows? You're just continuing to do the same thing. Maybe the issue is the amount of cycles. Maybe Bethesda is notoriously bad at understanding the scope and scale of time, as we've seen in Fallout. So maybe it's just an issue of the amount of cycles. Maybe if you drop this down to like 8 cycles, maybe at that point it's like, okay, now it makes sense. You know, now he's still experimenting with how being a Starborn works, but he's getting kind of bored. That's still years, but it's not hundreds. As I understand it, each universe is a Highlander situation. How are there 2 of them then with the Starborn? Is it that there's multiple versions of each person that goes through to become a Starborn? Maybe they're gonna get to that. Maybe they said that and I didn't understand it. All right.
Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation.
It's not.
There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've won. Over and over. I don't kill for the Unity. I find the easiest pathway to it.
Okay, so just to clarify again, or to make sure I'm understanding it. So this is Sarah, and this is Aquilus. Let's call him Hunter and Emissary. All right. So just because this Hunter is now talking to this Emissary, in the last universe that they were in, that they had this meeting, the Emissary won in that universe and went through the gate, and and this is, and the hunter one in the universe that they were in, but they were in different universes. So even though this is still the same kind of, this is Sarah that ascended to Starbornness, it's not the same one that the hunter spoke to in the last universe. And this isn't the same hunter that Sarah spoke to in the last universe. Even though they are coming from the same kind of foundation of like group of hunters and emissaries. That would mean eventually they would run out, I guess. I wonder what that would be like. Okay. That makes it make a little bit more sense, but I'm still a bit confused. But maybe I'm overthinking it and I'm expecting too much. Maybe this is fine. Alright, we seek. Earth's moon in the Sol system?
Yes. I will say no more.
I've been there. Alright, so she's Peter Griffinin. Sure do wish I had that combat regen. You know what? I think it's time. For Burger! We're out of healing. The slide! All our character building has come to this moment. No! Alright, so... Okay, I think we need to go to punching. Or can we stay behind him and like strafe and shoot?
Always more games. Alright, let's try.
And aim. Yeah! Alright, done. Alright, they're dead. Alright, I win. Artifacts, please. What do you mean unauthorized to pilot the ship? It's my ship, let's go! What the... Let's go. I won! I'm the victory! And to the victor go the spoils, let's go! Waste of ammo. It's okay. When I get out on the ship, they're both gonna hail me and they'd be like, wow, no one's ever beaten us up on our own ship before. Here's 2 guns. Mickey!
Alright, hardly working. You got it, boss. Mickey out.
Mickey. Fido! Yeah, Mickey! Mickey. Yeah! Round 2 was even using round 1. Round 2. Mickey. You fit. Chest bump. Let's go. Woo! Yeah, chest bump. Alright, let's go. Let's fly, Mickey. Let's go.
Looking good, boss.
Thanks.
What's up? I'm not going in.
You wait here and you watch them, okay? Right? I'm counting on you, Mickey. Alright, here we go. Mickey, what are you doing? Mickey's gone rogue. Yeah, alright, we destroyed their ship. Alright, now we dock. Hey, Mickey. Alright, we're back. This is fucking stupid. This is so stupid. Alright. It healed. Okay, I'm just gonna reload and fly away. It's done. It's done. Nova Galactic Research Station. That's the new one? Nova Galactic. Set course. You cannot... Oh, we're docked with the ship still. My bad. Have you seen the alien bodies that the Mexican government showed yesterday? Nope. Didn't hear anything about that. Are we gonna talk about how your dead wife just gave you lube before you beat the shit out of her like 4 times? I think it speaks for itself. I think we're good. Outpost Shan is a messy Shan. Although I do definitely feel better about my shooting now that I've learned that iron sights aren't 100% accurate. I was getting really weird like feelings in combat when I was shooting. I was like, what the hell is going on? And now there's some variance to it. If you're using an actual gun build, even on very hard, the combat is fair. Do you think so? Yeah, I'm curious to see if I build myself appropriately, starting very hard from the beginning, using all the combat tools available, if it could be good. Because normal's way too easy.
Unable. Repair.
It's definitely not balanced in every way because some builds aren't viable, but I wonder if this is the game where if very hard actually it can be fun, because very hard is not fun in Skyrim, and I don't think it's very fun in Fallout 4 either, although it was better in Fallout 4 than it was in Skyrim. Skyrim on very hard is a slog, and the Draugr's training issue again. Alright, so what is possibly going to happen here? Is it the Starborn or the reasoning behind the Earth going kaput? Because I hope not, because I would like it if this is just something that happened, you know? Like, yeah, humanity fucked up the Earth. It's not going to be, is it? Unlocked with the moon base key. Interesting. What if I just kept fast traveling here and back, and then the airlock just like slowly raised up, and then we could just walk in? What could this possibly have to do with the Starborn? I'm actually kind of interested to see where this goes. Sorry, I'm looking for a porno mag. Oh man, I'm sorry. Alright, here we go. Stop apologizing. Yeah, but everyone in chat is a fucking puzzle master and they've already solved it. They're like, Joe, fucking just rotate. Remember when we were stuck on hours because I didn't know how to make a fucking triangle shape in VLR? Now, that said, in my defense, it was bullshit to even know what the game wanted from you. I would have felt a lot more comfortable with that if I knew for a fact that it wanted me to make the shape I thought it wanted to.
Nova Galactic Project
Oh, here we go.
Principal Engineer Lang Initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Our partner isn't being very open about it. I'm surprised we even know we're working on a ship.
Voltaire really is something else. A supercomputer so powerful they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool. Although by that logic they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing material. I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations just because I can.
Isn't it harder to keep things cool in space? Not easier? Okay.
My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread. You didn't know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it.
Oh, my Mercy poster's falling off the wall. 1 second. Did you see the picture of Amber Heard in the Mercy cosplay today? I mean, I don't really know the story there, so I want to say it's politically correct to say that I don't like her, but I don't really know the full story, but holy shit. Oh, man. Okay, I feel like there should be another one of these. Is it up here? Ah, it is there. Okay, cool.
We were told to bring a couple of personal items. Psychological studies said it helped when you're away from Earth this long. I brought my grandmother's old abacus. She, got word that she passed. The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so I won't be able to go to the funeral. Goodbye, Babushka. Thank you for teaching me math. It brought me to the moon.
Alright, so it's nitpicking time. So, nitpick number 1, how is this place still functional? How does it still have oxygen and power and everything else like that when this is like an old moon base, like one of the original, that they were still carting people back to Earth? Nitpick number 2, how is the tech like still what we're using now? It's the same kind of airlocks, like same kind of computers, like it feels like this was just built. Same kind of food and everything. Nitpick number 3, I don't like the game and you fuckers are gonna hear about it. Here we go. There you go, best nitpick. Nitpick number 4, how come the first toilet roll that we found was the only one that we could flip? And now we can't flip any of the toilet rolls anymore. Personal groomer.
Crew in the shipyard? Building the actual vessels that are gonna travel the stars?
Well, your dreams are always out there and never here where the rest of us live. Can't you just be happy doing your job?
Where's the fun in that?
If we got a good base going on, how many things do you think we could stack on Mickey's head? No, Mickey! Aww.
Okay, confession time. Being single on a moon base is the worst. I only get like an hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And let me tell you, there's long distance dating, and then there's like long distance dating, you know? Oh, hey there, I'm a scientist, deadly employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space. It's not a great opening line.
You seriously can't get a date? You're an astronaut.
Hey, no one asked you.
So I'm somewhere I wouldn't exactly call Earth. I want to remind the research team that Voltaire is a highly proprietary supercomputer that is currently being contracted exclusively for the use in Project Prism. It is not meant for your own personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see how many decimal points of pi it can calculate, how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or whether you can simulate table tennis with a perfect aerodynamic simulation, but there will be time for that later. Are we in a sim? For now, I need everyone concentrating on hitting our deadline. We're developing exciting new aerospace technology with our partner and client. That should be more than enough to keep anyone from being bored. We're happy. Wouldn't a craft made in space be Air space research? Fuck you, Baldur. What the fuck? You've out-Baldured yourself. You're right, though. God damn it, you're right. You're right. I love these things.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
One day the computer will be on board the spaceship. Just imagine that.
One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh no, it's the starboard.
Are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
What is revealed to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
Nova. Okay, so this was the first FTL jump. This is like how they made the grav drive. So it's Starborn bullshit. It's Starborn all the way down. This is all we came here for. Really. Go to NASA. What do you mean go to NASA? Do they all have punk hairdos? Where ship? Where ship? You blew up. Oh my god, I was wrong. It was Earth all along. You finally made a monkey. Oh yes, we finally made a monkey. That is the best Simpsons bit ever. God, I love that so much. Help me, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. I hate every ape I see from chimpanzee to chimpanzee, but you finally made a monkey out of me. Alright. Oh, emergency power cells that are still somehow viable in the future. Here we go.
Like Paradiso really gets me.
Mickey doesn't give a shit. Barrett would be, like, like having a nerd out right now. But like, he would be loving it. He's like, oh my god, I can't believe we're here back where it all began. Holy shit. Wow. Meanwhile, we're here with Mickey, who's like, I don't care about all this history shit. I just want to earn my paycheck and then go chill at Paradiso, boss. And you know what? God love him. He's got his own shit going on. Why would Digipix be here? They put him right here. Sorry, I was eating a small bar of chocolate, which I have to share with all of my children. Breakage of a square each on the way up.
Chop, chop, Skipper.
Was it a Kinder Bar? It was a Kinder Bar. That's my chocolate of choice lately because it's such a small amount. Ooh. Launch procedures. Remember, the final vitals and suit seal checks are essential. Yes, we've come a long way as far as tolerances. Yes, the number of people cleared for launch is much higher than it used to be, but these people's lives are still in our hands. I know there's rumors that the next launch is slated to be cancelled, but let's not have that be on us. Assume it's go time every time. Your professionalism is what makes space travel just a little bit safer. We can use every ounce we can get. Did the FTL drive like explode in the atmosphere and just wipe it all away? Error, archives damaged, running system recovery, partial archives retrieved, delivery from Mars.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. Expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they've brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars?
It's a ship that's been warped through the dimensional portal bullshit.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man and was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in material science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab.
0 operating system versions after FTL was invented. Got it. Hey, Bethesda just understands technology more than we do, okay? They knew, just like, hey, are you going to complain that we're still using paper when we've been using paper for hundreds of years, thousands of years, millions of years? Like, no. Eventually, you know what? The operating system, it's done. No need for more improvements. No more Windows Update. That's a future I want to live in, and this is the idealistic future that they've created. One where you don't have to update your operating system. That's what I want. That's what I want. If they want to make different skins for computer terminals and wanted... Is Baldur the chatter I read out the most messages from and wanted you to explore old terminals? They should have just made the computer view be a screen on your personal device copying files from it. Yeah, that would have worked, wouldn't it? God damn it. Bethesda, hire this man.
Defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was just to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. No, that's something that sounds fun to write, but no. No, no, I don't think so. Nope. What community have I fostered here that we're this nitpicky about everything? Best community on the internet. Best community. No nit will go unpicked. History of spaceflight. It's a note, isn't it? Wait, I'll just go to new. New. How many times have I scrolled past it? Why isn't it here? Is it just called pamphlet? It's called pamphlet. No wonder I couldn't find it. Alright. It's the rover! History of space travel and stuff. This is cool. I don't know how accurate it is. It probably is fairly accurate, I'm guessing. It's not that difficult to research this stuff. Leaving Earth forever. All right, so here's becoming fiction. So that's they're building on it. That's nice. In 2150, scientists first predicted the destruction of our beloved Earth. Atmospheric phenomenon would cause breathable air to sputter outside of Earth's gravity, dooming all life that remains. An estimated 50 years until the end has given NASA and other space agencies around the world the opportunity to migrate humanity away from certain death and into the stars. Thanks in part to the development of the grav drive, humanity will live on. All right, where's all the part about how most of the population of the Earth didn't really think that the atmosphere is leaving actually, and all those predictions and like, oh, the atmosphere's thinning. I don't think so. I can still breathe outside. Fuck you. It's fine. And then and then we all die. Like, what do you mean? This doesn't track at all. Member of Congressman came onto the floor today and blew up a balloon in front of everyone and said, "See, everything's fine. I can still blow up a balloon." Oh yeah, he's right. Yeah. From 1965 to 1966, in many ways, Project Gemini was a learning mission. While NASA's ultimate goal was to put a human being on the moon, many questions had been answered before that Project Apollo could even begin. Gemini was tasked with answering how a person could survive in space over many days, how to connect spacecraft together, and how to improve spacesuit technology to operate outside the spacecraft. I read this. I don't know if it's true, but it sounds true to me, so I choose to believe it. I read that. So, which Apollo mission was the first one to actually land on the moon? I don't know what number it was. I know it was Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin and the other guy who got to stay in the ship and gets owned because I don't know his name. So I read that it was the one before that, or one of the ones before that, when they were doing like tests and seeing how they could do it in orbit, like do the slingshot maneuver, stay in orbit around the moon, blah 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 blah. That they sent them up there and they purposefully like. They had to make sure they were taking all the equipment with them, otherwise it wouldn't be a fair test. But they sabotaged it or whatever, or they made sure that it couldn't work properly because they knew that if they sent a bunch of astronauts up there that were capable of landing on the moon, even if the mission was only to do an orbit, they knew that the astronauts, once they got up there, would say, "Fuck it, we're landing." If they were capable of, which is so badass. And it rings true to me, right? It's like, no, if we send these fuckers up there and they're capable of landing on the moon, even if it means going like AWOL against everything, is AWOL the right term? They're gonna do it. So we have to make sure that they can't, even though they still have to have all the equipment for it. That's fucking awesome to me. Mercury space helmet. Suicide is badass. I don't think it would be suicide. They would be able to, like, it's fully capable. They could have gotten back up again the same way that Apollo 11 did. NASA partnered with Nova Galactic, the creators of the Voltaire supercomputer, on an ambitious aerospace project to pull gravity itself. The result is the first spacecraft capable of faster than light travel. The first successful voyage saw astronauts reaching Jupiter in moments, what would have previously taken years. Why is this old ass suit almost the same defense as yours? Yeah, that's a good point. I'm slipping, chat. Yeah, that's a good point. That doesn't look very sturdy, does it? It's symbolic. Everyone's like, no one wants to hurt the antique spacesuit, so they just kind of, reluctantly fire at you, which means that their shots don't land as well as they would have. Everyone in the world, everyone in the universe goes along with it. NASA partnered with Nova Galactic, the creators of the Voltaire supercomputer, on the ambition. Okay, we read this already. There's two of the same ones. All right. Oh, it's the airlock design that, like the operating system, we just didn't improve on ever. While long-term missions in space began in the late 1990s with programs such as the International Space Station, humanity began living on other planets, thankfully, almost 100 years later. Small outposts of 5 or fewer scientific research teams eventually gave way to entire colony effort on Mars. I guess that's right, and other orbiting bodies of our solar system. Anyone else think that Mickey in a spacesuit's actually kind of scary? When he just stands staring at you?
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Victor Isa is a starborn, or he knows someone who's a starborn. I would love it if one of these ships had like a tiny little door that was interactable with, and when you hit E on it, you were teleported into like a version of the interior of the ship because it just shrank down a real ship to do these sorts of things. I would love that forever. Look out, and there's a giant Mickey outside. Why would these notes just be left out here like that? This looks like a combat hallway. This looks good, I think. Yeah? Sometimes the game looks really good, and other times it really doesn't. I would say many of the interiors look good, and many of the planets, when you're walking on the outside, look good, especially ones that don't have atmosphere. I think most of them look really good. There have been some that don't look good at all. And some of the interiors, when you're like talking to people, like Constellation, the garden is the first place that comes to mind. I think the garden in Constellation looks like ass. It's a very inconsistent game visually, but sometimes it looks really good. I mean, this is just more Fallout stuff, but you know, NASA. Did they have to get permission to use NASA, or is NASA an organization that you can just put in your media like this? Do you need permission to set a game in the White House or anything like that? Any big political power? Maybe not. Same research lab. That's great. There's the White Palace in Hollow Knight. Nice one. Fuck it, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. It's this one, and then there's no 3 that fit. I'm doing it. He's doing it. He's beginning to believe. The belief is shattered. It's gone. I've made a huge mistake. It's already fucked. It's already Jover. It's already Jover. Why did I believe? Oh, it's just a chest. Who cares? What if there's something really good in the chest? Let's try again. You only have 6? Yeah, I'm doing a lot of hacking. I don't know what to tell you. Why am I so bad at it? Is there a 3 that fits here? It's not that one. It's not that one. That's one. That's not even a 3. It's not that one. It's not that one. So it has to be this one, right? It has to be this 4 because it has to be 3 and 4. So it's. I hit the button. Well, I hope it was right. All right, so it's that one. All right, so 4 and then 3. Yeah. I'm so bad at this. What the? I like it though. That's good. I'm having fun. This is what variant Sudoku stream would be like. Just staring at it for so long. My guess is that becoming a Starborn is like you get to go into like some sort of New Game Plus kind of mode. And you can play the game forever. Because that's like very much No Man's Sky. That's kind of interesting if they did that. So they're not going to. Yay! This one only took a minute. Man, NASA was really ahead of the curve. They had all this materials that we can still use for outpost building. Why is NASA full of ammo and guns? Have you not been to NASA? That's what it's like. NASA's in America. At any moment, they could be invaded by aliens, and they need to be prepared. Oh, it's an old computer. Nice. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 1 more than once, and I don't know if I finished it. I can't remember. I got pretty far. Baldur's Gate 2 is a lot better than Baldur's Gate 1. Baldur's Gate 1 has these moments where you get into kind of like a random generated kind of content kind of thing. Or not random generated, just kind of just open fields with just like monsters to kill and shit, like from my memory. This has been a long time, so, you know, I don't know if that's true, but I think it is. It's not quite as bad as Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale was so disappointing to me. After loving Baldur's Gate 2, going and playing Icewind Dale, and it was just like no characters, no story really, just do dungeon crawling. If you like that part, then I guess that's like was a great game for you. But fuck, I hated Icewind Dale. Baldur's Gate 2 is a lot more handcrafted with content, although it does have a couple maps where you wander around. It's probably aged quite well. That kind of art is close to timeless, although the resolution might be bad on it. It's got a decent story. It has one of the best villains in all of gaming. I love Irenicus. Irenicus is like a really has a lot of cool moments, although, you know, he's not without his flaws, but I really like Irenicus a lot. Has some pretty good character moments. The quests are okay. if you love those kind of games, then I would be surprised that you haven't played it already. So that means it's really hard for me to recommend. Oh, there's robots. Okay. So no improvements in robot tech in all this time either. Similar to Icewind Dale, I was really disappointed in Neverwinter Nights 1. It just felt like a system to build your own, and the campaign that Neverwinter Nights 1 launched with was just an example kind of campaign that you could build with it, which I'm guessing it's cool as a tool, but for a game that you could play, I was really, really disappointed with Neverwinter Nights 1. Neverwinter Nights 2, on the other hand, is really good. Again, I don't think I finished it. I haven't. There's lots of games I haven't finished in my time on this earth. I played it a little bit after it came out, and the writing was really good. It kind of felt like fantasy Star Wars, the old Knights of the Old Republic. Knights of the Old Republic, KOTOR 1 and 2, and you want another game like that. It's very similar to that. Neverwinter Nights 2 is really good. Lots of good characters. There's a story you can sink into. It definitely felt like a 3D version of the Baldur's Gate 2 experience to me when I played it. I don't know why I didn't finish it. Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer is a fantastic story. Yeah, I heard that too. Maybe I felt bad because when I played Neverwinter Nights 2, I cheated, and I modded, or I didn't mod it. I think I just added a cheat code or whatever, and a console command to make it so I could have infinite party members, because I wanted every single party member on my party so I could hear all their dialogue in all of the conversations. And I didn't give a shit about the combat. I just wanted all of the all the companions talking all at once. So I did that, and I think maybe I felt bad at some point, or I felt like I was being bad. I was like, oh no, I'm being a bad gamer. But yeah, I remember really enjoying it. I remember liking that game quite a bit. Did you play Pillars of Eternity? I did, and I didn't like it. And that's where I'm a little hesitant to get back into Baldur's Gate 3, I think, because what made me not want to play Pillars of Eternity was that I wasn't grabbed by the story or any of the characters very early on, and the combat was an insane slog to me. And I've changed as a person since I loved Baldur's Gate 2 as a teenager, because like I said the other day, when I played Baldur's Gate 2, I legitimately, and this will like blow your minds if you hear my Dark Souls criticism, I legitimately like read every single lore object in that game. Like when I got a new weapon, I read the little item tag that came with it that told you the story and the history of the weapon. Like I did that. I loved it. Whenever I got a legendary weapon, even if I didn't use it, I was like, holy shit, I get to find a little story. I loved that shit back then, and now I'm a completely different person from that. I fucking hate that shit now. I don't have the patience for it, because I'm a bitter old man that thinks most video game writing is trash, and I don't want to give it the time of day until it proves it to me. And Pillars Alright, sorry, we got a little too real there. Pillars of Eternity did not grab me early enough for me to think I was in good hands, whereas Disco Elysium did, and I really engaged with Disco Elysium, right? So there's a difference. There are no 2-2, so it's 2 4s. 2 4s. Starfield is a son of a bitch. It gave me 2 4s. Alright, so it's there, and then 2 4s. Not there. It needs to be a wide one. Oh, it's just for the turrets? God damn it.
Isa, we turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space, somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner, someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us, it's all going to be possible.
What? Okay, so there's gonna be a Starborn ship down here, right? I hope it's an alien ship, because if it's a Starborn ship, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed.
Project log, Dr. Judith Tatian. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming. It could take years, decades, before we know what all these side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like, A bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
Whoa, what the... Why is that floating now? It seeps out through the open door? Or it has like a bleeding effect as you move away from it. Okay, that's neat. Oh, you know what? We should upgrade our fisting skill, because now we have the regen, even though it doesn't work in combat, which I'm really pissed about. Should we get Neuro Strikes? 10% chance to stun an NPC with an unarmed attack. You know what? That seems pretty good. I think we're going back to punching, chat. I'm feeling the punching. Martial arts. Alright, we did it. We did it. No, it's a script that turns off the gravity for the whole level, Joe. You're giving Bethesda credit where it's not due. Is it really? I mean, if I go back up over there, like I lose, the gravity comes back, right? Ooh. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let's test it. Like it's right here, right? So it's not floating, and then we move over here and gravity gets shut off, and then it starts float. That's so funny. So they couldn't get this working without gravity in the whole area being turned off and on. It can't be localized. Didn't fucking Mario Galaxy 1 find a way to do that? Alright, does it work the opposite way? Alright, when we go back, obviously it's going to. Here we go. Oh, Mickey! Mickey, no! Mickey, you okay? You cannot fast travel from this location. Alright, there you go. What in the Half-Life is this? It's an artifact! Just Starborn bullshit. Alright, how do we get over there? Wait, does that mean there's an artifact inside every single spaceship? Cracking them open, let's go! Okay, what happened here?
Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites. Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find? I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
As requested, the astrophysics research team has done a full analysis of the data you provided us. The measurements of the Earth's magnetosphere show clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlation to the periods of frequent and large gravity wave spikes emanating from the moon. These gravity waves seem to be affecting the magnetic shield provided by the Earth's inner core and may be affecting the core itself give the proximity to the source. That should be given, right? The data indicates the change rate is increasing exponentially. As our magnetosphere falters, its ability to protect us from the sun, solar wind falters. Beyond the devastating effects of solar radiation, this will lead to something more dire, the sputtering or stripping away of our atmosphere. This has happened before to Mars, a planet studied since the earliest days of space, to see into Earth's possible future. We are afraid this future may be closer than we ever thought imaginable. Some may view this data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polarity changes of Earth's core, but this is orders of magnitude greater. We see echoes of previous generations' debates over global warming, and we want the science here to be clear. I mean, they meant well, but that implies something really bad. Like the waves in the ocean, these gravity waves rise and eventually crash into shore, the Earth, with devastating consequences. Would that destroy all the cities? Like, this place is still standing. Like, can't we go to New York and see New York? Like...
The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space. drives be fixed?
Oh, it was the drives.
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
I don't think so, actually.
What do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now. I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
I'm on Team Victor. Alright, let's say that through population control and everything, let's just say that the roughly current world population numbers, let's go with 10 billion people, okay? Just to, as an even number. Carting 10 billion people off the planet in 50 years. And they have to start building the ships now. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. A lot of people died.
Then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first, but I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
You may call it trash. I call it treasures. Oh, Mickey, no! What? Mickey, you okay?
Got anything to say for yourself?
I'm sorry. This reminds me of the old movie Contact. I hate that movie. It's such a bad movie. Maybe it's good now. Maybe I would like it as an adult. Oh, that was a bad movie. What? It's boring! Have you seen Arrival? What did you think about it? I loved Arrival. Arrival was a really good movie. I did not see the ending of Arrival coming at all. So it's really rare that after, you know, so many stories and movies and games I played that a conclusion can wow me like that and also make sense. Because usually when it's like, wow, like an Uchikoshi joint, it's like, oh yeah, well this took me by surprise, but also that's because it doesn't make sense. Like Arrival makes sense, and it comes at you, and it's like damn, it's really good. What? Oh, okay.
How about them apples?
Alright, so this shouldn't give us a vision because someone touched it already.
Constellation, we've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Didn't we kill them? Breaking Bad is good, but it's a touch overrated, IMO. Well, this isn't viable. It's so stupid. I have a 15% chance to disarm. Why isn't the enemy being disarmed? Another one's bugged? 15% chance to disarm an opponent with a melee or unarmed power attack. I mean, I just did a bunch of those that didn't work. Maybe you can't disarm them because you can't loot them? Oh, look at the 1-2 punch you can do. Boom, boom. Nice. Eclipse them. Stellar introduction, Uther. You're shining bright today. Pretty blinding yourself. Wait, did the Starborn just do must have been the wind? Okay, the disarm it's not working, chat. What the fuck?
Yeah, you better run.
Getting owned by Mickey. It's not working. It's not working. Alright, so maybe you just can't disarm Starborn. Maybe you can disarm something else. Being really with you, if I was space magic, I would be the most pretentious prick possible. I control gravity. I'm 2% on my bullshit. Oh yeah, for sure. I think most people don't understand how having powers would go to their heads. Quantum essence is so useless, Lama. It really is, isn't it? It would have been better if it was like a resource that you used to upgrade your powers, even if it was incrementally. But maybe they thought that was too Skyrim. It's like no, dial it back. Are they dying or are they just teleporting out? Forgot that I rebound the power button. So I'm pretty checked out on the combat now that I know that my build doesn't work, so I'm just gonna stand in front of them and just kill, and then just let the auto gen get us. Headshots do double damage. I know. Did you know that iron sights are not 100% accurate? You know what? Fuck it, I'm just out. Inaccessible. Okay, I'm trying to kill. I don't have much healing, chat, so I don't want to run in and fucking like take them both on the same time because I will die. Alright, she's down. Oh, fuck. Have I bricked the whole run? Oh, shit. You know what? It's fist time. It worked last time. This guy doesn't have the healing.
They always fight.
What the? Yes! Alright, we did it. Oh, fuck, man. I think we've broken the whole run. I'm confused what's going on. I don't think we're supposed to be fighting these guys right now. I think it's broken. Oh, they're up now. Or maybe we can go talk to them. Hey, fake Farah. Hey, Farah. How's it going, girl? Are we cool? I'm running up to you and I'm pressing E. I'm pressing E. Oh, look, I'm putting my gun away. Look, we're friends. Friends. Nice, Farah. Nice. No. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Where's our ship? Ugh. Alright, now we can fast travel. Okay, I'm leaving. See you guys later, Starborns. How goes the playthrough, Joe? I keep trying to like exercise my freedom as a free agent in a game, and it's not going well. The game is fighting back at every turn. Final glimpses. Return to the lodge. Talk to the emissary. All right, so I can't. It won't let me. Someone said to sleep for enough time and then land, and then they'll be friendly again. All right. Open. No, I want to land. Lands here. E. Open. What the fuck is going on? Why can't I go there? Okay. Apparently, it's. I have to use this for now. Okay.
The emissary wants a word. Don't keep them waiting.
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel, at the cost of Earth.
Okay.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
True, actually, I agree. Sacrificing Earth wasn't worth having grav drives. We lost our home. I agree. Humanity's destiny was the stars anyway. I still don't understand what I found. Can you explain?
Every grav drive in the settled systems was built on technology that came from an artifact that was discovered on Mars. But these early drives shook the gravity field surrounding Earth. Eventually, the atmosphere started to slowly sputter away into space. That's why Earth is uninhabitable. The artifact gave the scientists a greater understanding of time and space, but not the wisdom to see where that would lead.
The settled systems wouldn't exist without the artifacts, in other words. We owe what happened here in NASA a great debt.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That's why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself.
Who's we? The emissary is right. The artifacts need to be in the right hands. The hunter is right. The only real rule is who gets all the artifacts first. You're both wrong. It's time for someone other than a Starborn made a decision.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
I've already beaten you both like 5 times.
For once, he's right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
I'm siding with the emissary. An alliance with the hunter seems like the winning strategy. I'm tired of both of you. I'll get to the unity on my own.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
Then pay with your blood.
You've made your choice. When you're ready, the hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That's where we'll settle things.
Let's do it right now.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait. The final round doesn't start until there's only one artifact left to gather. And if I'm not mistaken, Constellation has 1 or 2 to go.
Time to ditch some stuff, boss.
I don't know what's going on, boss, but you're carrying a lot of stuff in your backpack. You need to let some of that go. Drop some books. Oh, we don't need pilgrim writing. Waste of time. Alright. There we go. Good. Alright. Enjoy these books I dumped here. Alright. Investigate brownouts in the well. I want to just go to New Atlantis. I want to land. Landing area. Alright, there we go. Damn it. Okay. They all look like they were leading to a quest.
I found something that's right up your alley.
Oh yeah? What is it?
Looking good. Sure do. Get a load of this.
Chapaguri! A savory noodle dish served with steak, often enjoyed as a snack and considered a comfort food. 2+ XP gain for 30 minutes. Oh man, I could have used that before the big quest came through. Thanks, Mickey.
We're shaking. You'll be back sooner or later.
So the inventory's just permanently bugged now, huh?
I feel like Paradiso really gets me.
I've been talking with the others, and I'd like to get everyone together. To say goodbye. You know. To Sarah.
Who? I'll be there, Noel. I promise. I'll try, but you never know with me. Always pulled here and there.
Yeah. Of course. Just keep it in mind. Okay? I'll have everything set up in a few days.
Wait for the service. 5 days. 5 is not a few. 5 is several. A few is 3 or under. Once you get above 3, you don't say few anymore. You say several. Unless it's in a casual sense. Maybe 4 tops? Okay, I think maybe we can get on board with 4 being now and then a few. 5 is few. No, 5. Anything above 5, we're now in the realm of several. I used to think that several meant 7. So when someone said several minutes, I'd be like, okay, 7 minutes. All right, see you in 7 minutes. Several is 5 and over. Few is okay. I'm willing to give 4. 4 and under. Obviously, it has to be more than 2. Few is 3 or 4. 2, yeah, 2 is a couple. 1 is singular. Is an. Why end at 4? Because now you're in the realm of several.
Ears ringing.
Mateo told us about your pilgrim's voyage.
You found it, didn't you? The meaning of unity.
How many is many? Many is a bit more vague. I think many has now that's a word that can be used for multiple things. Many objects on the table. It implies a greater amount than is normal. There are many. So it depends on the context. You would never use many for less than 5. I think there are fringe cases where you might use many for less than 5. If there was a spider in the corner, and then one day you looked, and now there are 4 spiders, you may come to think of yourself, there are many spiders in the corner now. But that's a fringe case. It's the center of a multiverse. We're building the way to it. There's an infinite number of me out there. I feel sorry for all of them. Sarah is alive, a version of her from another universe.
What? It can't be.
Cancel the funeral.
Our colleague is alive in some alternate dimension? Am I hearing this right?
Yes, I wouldn't mind a little more detail.
I met a version of Sarah. She told me the Unity creates the Starborn, and they can cross universes. Apparently in another universe I died and Sarah lived. She's the emissary now, a Starborn. Trust me, there's multiple universes. The Unity is how we get to them. It makes you Starborn.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you'd need to travel between universes.
That's your take?
Plus what it would do to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion? like the hunter.
That's your take?
You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god that might exist. And you're second guessing it?
What does this look?
One doesn't approach the afterlife without some trepidation.
This is our mission, to go into the unknown. Think of what awaits us, a new life, the powers of the Starborn. We should all take time to think about what this means.
You're right. We have to see the Unity for ourselves.
We?
Not to make a sharp turn in a grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking.
Oh, God.
Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen.
Okay.
These last glimpses from the eye are from the farthest fringes of known space. Could be the only remaining pieces outside the hands of the Starborn.
You need a ship with grav jump range 21 light years to reach your destination. Grav jump range is influenced by the ship's grav drive, the ship's mass, and your astrodynamics skill. 1 second, let me just level that up. 2 skill points! Oh, nice. Astrodynamics. Increased jump range of grav drives. How do we get better, making better ships? Oh, ship design is pretty up there. All right, so I feel like maybe this is a better way to do it. Let's get this one, and then we have make 5 grav jumps. That's easy. And maybe we want to get better piloting so we can get Class B ships. Because Fist is over. It's not viable. Absolutely not viable. We're on normal, and like we have some perks invested into it, and we can't regen in combat. I can't believe it's broken. I can't believe it's broken. If you weren't here, this is fucking broken. This doesn't work. Regenerate health in combat. It doesn't work. If you're in combat, you can't regen health. Thank you, Dalmec, for gifting a sub. Not reading it. I'm not reading it. That's 2 in a row. Well done, Dalmec. That's 2 in a row that you've said that I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. So someone can put it in chat if you want it to be a part of our heritage. I'm not reading it. Nope. I'm not reading it. Thank you, Dalmec. Where's Sona?
What's up?
You're back. Oh. All right, where are we going?
There's no other people my age here at the lodge.
Yes, there is.
So it's going to be kind of tough. Actually, Noelle is pretty nice. She said she'd teach me some stuff about science. You know, pick up where my mom left off. Besides that, I don't really care if I make friends or not. You and Sarah are the only friends I'll ever really need.
Oh, so no one told you. Uh-oh.
It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it in all my life. Not even in Mom's picture slates. It's almost like a fairy tale. Like it's not real, you know? I'm sure that sounds pretty dumb to you. But hey, I lived in a house made from busted up spaceship parts and trees.
Someone in chat said that she's only exists now because a Sarah spawned. There's a Sarah in the universe, therefore she's here. That's pretty funny. I don't have footsteps. Wait. Oh! Oh ho ho! Well done, Bethesda. Wait 24 hours to skip the memorial. Huh. All right, Mickey, let's go.
I thought maybe I would come up with something to say, but I've got nothing. So, instead, I thought I would quote something that gave me comfort. Reality divine.
Hey Mickey, you want to do a fun one? Mickey, come over here, get the shot.
Which yearns to be uncovered.
Oh, Mickey, you're blinking.
What was imagined by its mind, but what we consider imagining and what we consider mind are in fact so far beyond our understanding that even these metaphors.
Second tab. Show play. Oh! What's up? And Mickey's in the shot. There we go. Pose category standard. Can you find new poses? You can put branding, brightness, filter. Oh. Go for forever an adventure into the Starfield made for wanderer. Go.
Thank you. Does anyone else want to say anything?
Say a few words. You may all not know this, but Sarah was my wife. I'm just going to say it. Sarah didn't just die, she was murdered. Sarah was my friend. I let Sarah down. I let Constellation down. I'm sorry. We will never forgive those responsible for Sarah's death. Sarah knew the dangers we faced better than everyone. Sarah... She was more than just Constellation's chair. She was the best among us. I could have saved her. I should have been the one who's gone, not her. If she was here, she would tell us to keep going, to never stop. We will never rest until she's avenged. And I know I'm going to miss her for the rest of my life, and I don't know how I'm going to live without her, and I'll do everything I can to honor her memory, and I won't stop until the Starborn pays for what he's done.
Thank you. If anyone else wants to say something.
Mickey, you want to say something? Mickey.
I don't often speak about what I believe in. It seems so redundant with how I live. But death is one of those occasions where it's hard not to look inward. Our friend is gone. There's no afterlife, no second meetings, no God in heaven that is curating a perfect ending. So it's up to us. We are what lives on. Pain of loss inspires us to greater action, then that is the good that comes from it.
You all might not like thinking about this, but when we die, everything about us breaks down, decomposes, gets eaten up by insects and microbes. Or due to the lack of a biosphere, we are simply carried away by space and time until we sizzle in a distant sun's corona or get pulled in some gravitational field and coalesce with other debris. Not comforting, huh? But I disagree. Do you know what I find uncomfortable? The thought that after I die, the universe is just going to stand still forever. Could you imagine? The fact is that the universe goes on. That life goes on. That things do not just sit still. That right there is the comfort that I need. Yeah, we die. And some people go way before they should. But the universe doesn't care. Not because it's evil, but because it's infinite. Ever expanding. And who wouldn't want to be a part of infinity?
Synchronized?
Even if it's just for a short while. Listen, we don't worry about ourselves before we were born, do we? Of course not. We emerge from the universe as we return to it. And for one beautiful moment, we are here together.
Interesting perspective, Barrett.
He's done. Alright. Oh, we're over now? End of the ceremony? Oh, Asha's here! Oh, where's Sarah's mom? Hey, where's Sarah's mom?
Ah, yes. I remember you. The wedding. I was so happy for both of you. I wish the circumstances of my visit were better.
Thank you for coming. There's no helping the circumstances, I'm afraid. Sorry if the lodge is a mess. It's been through a lot.
Unfortunately, this isn't the first Constellation funeral I've been to. After 35 years, you say goodbye to a lot of friends. I hope you don't mind me saying, but I feel numb just thinking about it. Sarah meant the world to me. She was the future. I knew it as soon as I met her.
Hadn't spoken to her in years, by the way. You were the chair before Sarah. What was Sarah like back then? Were you and Sarah close?
Yes. She could make me so angry. Or so happy. We used to joke that we were married.
We were actually married. Okay.
I bet relationships in Constellation are still messy, aren't they? We're more of a family than an organization. All the former lines bleed together. It makes the losses sting harder. But I hope it means the time you had together was all the more important. That's how I like to think of it anyway.
I really like this accent. I think that if I really liked Sarah as a character, I think I would be livid right now. Anyone have that experience?
Oh, yes. I was Sebastian Banks's protege. If that gives you any idea of how long I was part of our little club. Knew him, argued with him, tried to carry on his memory when he vanished.
Vanished.
Sebastian will be back tomorrow, we always used to say. It reminded us that he was still here, in the bones of this old building.
Vanished.
Exactly the same as when you met her, I bet. Determined, fearless, with just a small hint of delight on her face when she knew she was winning, eh? My only problem as a mentor was trying to convince her to be more tactful. Those old military instincts would always get her in trouble.
I don't like it when I have to hit tab to leave a conversation. It feels like I'm not doing it right. Hey Sarah, it's me. I can't do this, you're dead. There's no point in talking. End with a moment of silence. I can't do this, you're dead. Serpents and The great serpent has devoured you, as is fitting. Damn it, what am I supposed to do without you? I'm going to get them back for this, I promise. End with a moment of silence.
I hope this is all okay.
It's fine, Noelle, thank you. I could have done more to help, you know.
No, it's fine.
Wait, what was that about constructive criticism?
Sorry, if I talk any longer, I'm gonna start crying. Could you excuse me?
Chat for a bit? Normally, I hate talking to people at funerals.
I guess it wouldn't kill me. Sorry, bad joke.
You don't believe in the afterlife, do you? This might be the worst time to bring it up, but...
Serpents embrace. There's an afterlife, but most are unworthy of anything but being devoured. We just... we just said Sarah was devoured by the great serpent.
That's an interesting choice of words. I suppose that's why I'm an atheist. All this talk of death and judgment gets in the way of the real work. Well, I've taken up enough of your time.
Walter disliked that.
You know, what you're feeling right now is a chemical reaction whose evolutionary goal is promoting social...
Oh, shut up, Barrett!
Never seems to work for me. No matter how many times I do this, I feel less attached, not more.
Fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson with the fucking like insufferableness dialed up even more. Shut up, Barrett. Did you go to Irvin's funeral?
I don't remember. I'm sure I did. I thought when the funeral was over, when everyone went home that night, that it was over. Turns out, sometimes you need more than that. I wrote the book on them. The 10 Stages of Grief by A. Barrett.
Hey.
Step 1 used to be have a drink. But nowadays I settle on a good chocolate bar. You know, if there's one piece of advice I can actually give you, it's that lost loved ones have a way of coming back to you.
Oh, literally in this case.
One day you'll be sweeping out some old shelf or digging through a desk and there it'll be. Some old paperweight of theirs. Or a piece of jewelry they gave you. Half jokingly. Theoretically, of course.
That wasn't a bad line, actually.
It almost feels wrong to be grieving. Selfish. No amount of tears will bring the dead back.
This is a waste of a character. I don't even know why the hell you're here. Is that it? We're done? Speak with everyone. Oh, we did speak to Vasco.
I am told these types of gatherings are a sad occasion. That assumption appears to be correct.
Can you feel emotion?
No. I don't. I'm programmed to analyze sensory and biometric data, so I can cross-reference. But I do not feel, as you seem to imply.
That's right, Vasco.
I appreciate you verifying my analysis, although I am certain my thanks will do little to improve your current psychological trauma. If you would like, though, I can add some consoling language to my programming.
Yes, do so. Yep. Sure, console away. Yep.
It will take some time to adapt, but it will be okay. How was that?
Very nice. I've never wanted to cry more than this moment.
I will note that feedback for later.
Maybe you have to exhaust all the dialogue options before it's done? Oh, we didn't speak to Andrasia. She went somewhere. Where did Andrasia go? Did she go back to her room?
Hi.
So look, I'm literally the last person who should be talking to a kid about death, but here I am.
Is talking supposed to make us all feel better? Is that why we're all here?
Everyone is in mourning. I understand, but I cannot quite share in their emotion.
What do you mean?
After the shock of what happened faded, I have felt nothing else. Just a numbness.
Oh, making this all about you, huh? Alright, based. Based.
Is it quieter in the lodge, or is it just me?
Drink? Pour one out to the blackest sea?
Yes.
Two old friends. May their ghosts go past the edges of space, to the great beyond. I
like Vlad. Alright, still not done. Who did we not talk to? Or do we actually have to, like, again, exhaust the dialogue? Sona? I'm guessing Sona's despawned, actually. This footstep bug is permanent. Okay, I guess maybe we have to, like, exhaust all the dialogue with them. I'm not gonna do that. Sona's in the garden? Oh, she's there! Hey.
Oh, hi.
I know this is tough, but you need to stay strong. I'm sorry about Sarah.
I've lost everything. Again. It's just that I feel so alone. With Sarah, it was like starting a family again. The way she'd smile at me reminded me of my mom. I missed that so much. Now she's gone, and I have to start over, like I did before.
You're not alone. You have the rest of Constellation. You did it before. You can do it again. Maybe it's time to grow up.
My old mom used to tell me the same thing when I'd go wander off and look for food, alone. And I'd tell her I was scared. Ever since then, I've been trying to do exactly what she said. I really don't want to go through this again. It's too hard. I can't believe Sarah's gone. It's not fair.
I swear that as long as I'm around, you'll never be alone. We'll go through this together. You're going to be fine, Sona. We can't change the past.
Yeah, I wish that wasn't true. But I know. Hey, thanks for talking to me. I'm actually feeling a little better knowing that you care how I feel.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'm not so alone after all.
Okay, now we're done. We're not done. All right, so these have... Okay, we have to exhaust all the dialogue with them. I'm not doing that. I'm leaving. Let's go, Mickey.
Vacation? Count me in. Working hard, I'm hardly working. Hey,
Sarah
boss.
Morgan is available for your crew. What? What? The eye? What? I'm so excited. Let's go. I'm so excited. There's no way it's just gonna be a corpse or whatever. It's just a bug, right? I'm so excited. Let's go. Come on. I'm giddy. All right. Doc, let's go. Where is she? Unassigned the eye, right? This is the eye? She's not here. Really makes you feel like, oh, this is what Barrett was talking about. Okay, so I can assign anyone, but I can't assign her. That's weird. Why is she here? Hold on. What if I sleep 24 hours and let that place reset and then go in? Wait, what? Now she's on the razor leaf.
What cooking, boy?
I thought you were Sarah. Where is she? Alright, there's Mickey. There's no one else here. Alright, so what the fuck? She's not here, is she? No, she's not here. I wasn't really expecting her to be here after we couldn't find her with Star Sense. Greetings, Eli. Ah, nice. All right, let's. Why is there always some weird bug that happens that distracts us? Okay, so we're landing at New Atlantis. Okay, can we just put a better grav drive on? Can we just upgrade it? Grav jump thrust, is that what the one we want? We need one that can do 21, right? Is that the thrust? This one? Grav jump fuel. That's important. Where can we attach this? Alright, I don't think we need the shielded cargo anymore, right? Let's just delete it. Alright, we're good? One error. Ship has unattached modules. Shit, the guns. Double click the ship, the unattachments will show up as not read. Oh, these things. Oh, okay, so it's not the guns that are unattached, it's these things that are unattached. Ah, alright. We did it! You know what else is weird? It dropped Mickey from being our companion when we,
Hello.
when it said Sarah came back. It's like Sarah temporarily became our companion again.
Needed some caviar today.
I think I spent like 10 hours in the shipbuilder. I like it very much. I like it too, but I think it's a bit clunky. Maybe we'll see the smiley face on here. Player move to. Alright, so player... She's in the chair? So she's invisible. She actually really is a ghost. And she shouldn't be on the list. So she really is a ghost. What the fuck? Like she shouldn't be... Like this it should do nothing right now, right? Because she's not on this map.
Hey, boss. What's...
Oh, now she's here. Try prid ID enable. Oh shit! And then type enable. Why is the ghost of Sarah following us around? What the fuck? Oh, what the hell happened, Sarah? She was there though, right? It was in the exact place that she should be. Why is she moving? Go to sleep? It's not gonna work. Wait, she moved. Where'd she go? Uh-oh. We'll teleport back up in a second. Oh, she got the sinking through the floor bug. So every time we're not around, she's alive again and starts moving, and then when we're next to her, the game's like, no, she should be dead, despawn her or whatever, and then when we enabled her, she's a corpse, so when we leave, she starts walking around again? Because she's moving when we're asleep, or if we leave the ship. Yeah, she fell through the ship again. She's on the chair, right? And if I enable her, I just want to make sure no clip is turned off. Yeah, so no clip is turned... No clip is turned off. All right, so I can load the save back to where we were, and it's fine. And just to be clear, if I leave the ship, I think she starts existing again. So if I leave the ship and I wait, I think she's moving around in there right now. And then when I go back in, she becomes a corpse, and she'll be in a different place. Or maybe I have to sleep.
Hi, boss.
Yes?
See you later, Andresia. Comfortable there, Mickey? Okay, I was wrong. Maybe it's sleeping then.
Needed some caviar today.
Yeah, now she's...
You have my attention.
Oh, wow, you recovered. Now she's moving. Where'd she go? Oh, she's here! Alright, now let's see what happens. Yeah, see, she's moving. Okay, fine, we'll do a resurrect. We'll do a resurrect. Hold on.
What is it?
Oh, damn, maybe I misjudged Sarah. And now she can be she still can't be assigned or unassigned. Well, chat, I have her clothes. We took them from her, right?
Something bothering you, Andreja?
Yes, actually.
Comes with the territory, I suppose.
I can't talk to her.
Care to share your troubles?
Regardless of how I present myself.
Anyway, let's load it. Okay, so right now, I want to see if she's moving even before we make her have a body. This is the last test, okay? So right now, she's on the chair. I sleep an hour. She moves. Okay, so it shouldn't teleport us to the chair now. No, it's still the chair. No, she's still in the chair. So she's just here. Why is it that, like, the laser's hitting something?
Ourselves a mark.
Alright, the Mantis event is, you can never kill them with the Mantis event. Have you tried targeting the grav engines? I don't have that ability. If you can target the grav engines, maybe you can disable them. But every time I get them low, they just teleport out. Dude, this one has a landing pad. I think if I was playing off stream now, I would just be looting literally everything, and whenever I needed to get stamina, I would just be spamming the infinite personal whatchamacallit, the personal atmosphere. And the only reason I'm not doing it on stream is because I'm worried that I might hit a huge debt with getting so much that we're gonna have to sit here and do it forever. I'm not even looting anything anymore. I just want to be done. I would like to do a slower, more methodical playthrough on my own, but I think we can just be done. Power charge only, power hit only. Okay, it's stunned. The gun is out of their hands, but still in gun pose. Is that blue really how long they're stunned for? Haha! Mine now! Okay, so Starborn can't be disarmed. So some enemies being immune to a disarm or a stun, that's fine. I wish it said maybe on it when you were trying to do it, this enemy cannot be disarmed, but okay, it's not the worst thing in the world. Wow. No airlock for the here? This is outside. Huh. Okay, I thought maybe there's someone hiding in there. Oh, we can't fast travel from this location. Can I fast travel back to the ship? I can't. Alright, so what's gonna happen on the way out? It's alright. Satellite. Hello? Okay, so that's a trap. Maine? Oh. Was very buggy to me. And other people are like, it's this, what the fuck is this planet? Liminal planet again. What the infinite flat bush plane. I know, right? Bethesda games are completely vapid and soulless, devoid of any interesting ideas. They are money holes of mediocrity, shit combat, shit dialogue, and the only selling point is the sheer size. Where's the negative? Where's this negativity for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? What the hell? Do you know how much vapid bullshit's in those games too? Do we have the do you have the same opinion for that? I don't agree with that take. But like, if you're going that far, you also need to lump in that game too. Like, maybe it's not as bad, but it's still definitely in that area. Like, the amount of times that I've did something in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild and just stared at my screen and said that was it, has like rivaled this game easily. Tears of the Kingdom was like just non-stop cliff facing too, for how that's what the term is now, apparently, cliff facing. It was cliff facing the whole time. We're just like, wait, really? This is all the Skyland is? Wait, really? That's all there is down in the underground? Wait, really? It's just the same biome repeated forever in every single direction except for one little snippet here? Like oh really? This linear hallway has nothing to it except for more of the boring ass combat, and they didn't fix the durability. Like just like fucking over and over and over and over again. You know, like it's like holy shit. Like if. Oh, Nashima! If you want to say that Bethesda games and you're putting Nintendo in the okay, great, you're consistent. I just like holy shit, that's a take, man. Like, it's so cynical.
You should have a research station.
I can see where you're coming from, though. I can definitely see where you're coming from. I'm responding to your distress signal. There's no distress signal. We're fine.
What? We haven't sent a distress signal.
Why are you so quiet?
On the comms. Look, what are you trying to pull here?
The issue is that Skyrim Fallout will always be an interesting setting to explore. Starfield doesn't have that. This world is dull and has nothing to it, and probably won't have any cultural staying power. Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was I was saying that stream 1, wasn't I? Like the strengths. I would say maybe the only great thing. There's lots of good things to decent things that are in Bethesda games, but the only great thing that are in them. Except for like the bugs you can find that elevate the experience because they're funny. The only great thing that are in them is that feeling of wandering, seeing what's there, exploring a world that feels not authentic, but at least has interesting pockets here and there, and you'd be like, okay, I'm stumbling into it, and that's wrapped into having a good time of like decent to good combat, decent to good exploration rewards, decent to good progression systems. Not great, not outstanding, but they're not really decent to good side quests or stories, but there's occasionally you'll find one or two, or at least some characters you might take, or you just like the feeling of joining the companions, or joining the Thieves Guild, or joining the Dark Brotherhood, you know? Like there's I would say Skyrim is much better than Fallout 4 for that, for like feeling like finding this cool place, and Fallout 76 is really good for that too, and that's not here in Starfield. I 100% agree with you. Like this is like below Fallout 4 and Skyrim for me easily. It might even be below Fallout 76, even though Fallout 76 is a very buggy experience. But like saying it's like devoid of any merit and just like soulless cash grabs and all this other shit, like I don't know if I can agree with that. I just feel like Bethesda's just shit. Sorry. Like, I don't think it's like, who cares, we don't have to do better. I feel like they're trying, and again, this is as best as they can do. They're just like, I feel like they're shackled by their engine. They don't have enough new. Someone who's in charge isn't innovating enough. You know, they're not bringing new enough ideas to the table. They're just like resting on their laurels a little bit. But no, that's going against what I'm saying, isn't it? I don't know. Something in my brain is not letting me accepting what you're saying, and maybe I'm just being too optimistic. I don't know. Said there was an explosion in your high-energy research lab.
Really? The high-energy research lab? Alright. I don't know what's going on here, but you should talk with the director. For security, I'm going to have to ask your friend to wait out there.
What friend?
What's inside? Stay with me.
What friend?
Don't make any sudden moves. I'll get the door. Welcome to Nishina.
Dude, I'm alone. It thinks Sarah is with me. The game thinks Sarah is with me. Is that why I can't assign her? Because the game thinks she's my companion? Can you not assign your companions? You can't? Do you have to, like, say, go back to the ship first, or no? You can assign them and still have them with you. Okay. Try teleporting her to her again to see. It's gonna teleport me back to the ship.
What's cooking, boss?
Hey, Mickey.
What's shaking? Hey, boss.
Wait, what? Follow me. Whoa, hold on. Am I...
Hello.
The quest, hold on.
Yes, you need me?
Why isn't it saying I can't have one then? Entangle. Okay, so that message that we got is from something that hasn't happened yet. We're gonna see that person give out that message when we go in here.
I am declaring accordion. All sections are now on lockdown. Senior staff, protocol, downtime. There. Be right with you.
Starware.
If you'll follow me, I'll show you to the director. We'll take the back way up.
Nothing in life is to be feared. It is only to be understood. Mary Curie.
Don't touch anything. So,
I hope this quest is bad for Science Gate 6. This is a main quest. This is cool. I like it.
What the? Easy, easy! What the hell was that?
You tell me. I don't know. I was here, but everything was destroyed. Some kind of anomaly. It could be the artifact I'm looking for.
What are you talking about? 1 minute you're following me, and then you're just gone.
Minute later, you pop in out of nowhere looking like you were in the middle of a fight.
I was.
But there's nothing here. I should have never let you inside. What is this? Some kind of stealth tech? Who are you working for?
I don't know any more than you do. This is ridiculous. I'm not lying. If I had stealth tech, I wouldn't be arguing with you in a hallway.
Look, I don't know what's going on. Let's get you to the director. Maybe she can figure this out.
Okay, this is pretty cool.
This way.
Sorry, it's my first day. Hello, director? You know what? Let's not mess with it, because this seems kind of cool. Let's not fuck with it. Because what if that bugs it?
Who's there? Oh, thank God. Finally, someone came. The distress signal. You picked up the distress signal, right? Rafael Aguero, chief engineer here. What do you mean? Wait, how did you get in here?
I think I'm shifting from another Nishina. An intact one.
What? What are you talking about? No. No. This doesn't make any sense.
I need to shift.
The accident. Maybe this is a side effect of the accident.
Why is it not happening to you?
The probe is still feeding power to the distortion, then...
This guy talks with his teeth.
Right. We were studying a gravitational distortion. 3 months ago, I was calibrating an experiment in our high-energy research lab. There was an accident. An explosion.
First there was an explosion.
It caused a gas leak. Sparked a fire. I was trapped in the control room. There was nothing I could do. They're all dead. An artifact? You mean the metallic ob...
We should... Wait. She's back. All right. We're on our way up.
I was just filling in the director. Let's keep moving.
Just vaults all over the shop. Cool. Well, this is interesting, but it reminds me of Silent Hill, so I hate it. Man, they really went back to the roots with this quest, huh? Bethesda knows how to make this shit.
This way.
How are you following me perfectly through this?
Come in, Kaya Patel, Research Director. And this is our Chief Scientist, Maria Hughes. Ethan said you disappeared right in front of him. Twice now? 3 times?
Director, you can't be taking this seriously. Look, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but there has to be a rational explanation for all of this.
I'm shifting to an alternate universe or something. Can it? I already know about your experiment. You found an artifact. You have no idea what you're dealing with.
An artifact?
You mean the source of the distortion? No, we don't. Enlighten us.
Do some powers. They're a key to the temples, the unity, creation itself. I've seen what they can do. It's why I'm here. They're connected to the multiverse, countless other realities.
The multiverse? Other universes?
You're right. This is well beyond anything we were prepared for. And you have some connection with them then. Interesting. I wonder if that's why this is only affecting you.
Just tell me what you were doing to it.
This facility and the research level 2 kilometers beneath us were built to study a gravitational distortion. This artifact and the field it creates. 3 months ago, our chief engineer was calibrating an experimental probe when something went wrong.
We still don't know what happened. There was a series of explosions, and somehow it's still running.
Your probe is feeding power to the distortion.
That would make sense. That's why the field strength keeps increasing.
Oh.
We have a control unit for the probe. After the accident, I tried to use it to shut down the system, but the kill switch isn't responding. We could shut it off manually, but the entire research level is locked down. We can't even get down there. Not from up here. The explosion fried the network circuits.
Without physical access to the research level, there is little we can do. We have been working in makeshift labs for months.
What's this research level?
What you see here are just our living quarters. Most of this facility is deep underground. We have a particle accelerator and extensive research and development labs. Or we did.
Excuse me?
That is quite a claim. What makes you think that? Tell us about this other universe.
It's burned out. Raphael was the only survivor. Raphael said there was a gas fire. You're all dead.
Raphael? Raphael died in the accident. He...
Wait. Gas fire. Gas fire.
Gas fire.
Leak. Director, there was a hydrogen leak right after the accident. It was contained in a minute or two.
But if it hadn't been, it could well have caused an explosion.
Another universe, though. That's a lot to swallow.
Flirt, speaking up. Raphael is dead?
Presumed dead. As Maria said, the research level is still locked down, so we don't know exactly what happened.
If he survived, he could have ended the lockdown, but...
You said the gas leak was contained. How?
We're not sure.
Raphael was in the lab near the ventilation controls. He could have stopped it.
Maybe he did. Or died trying.
You mean this other Raphael? No. How could we possibly do that?
Raphael was a colleague and a friend. If there was some way to help him, I would. But it does seem unlikely.
How? I told you the research level's locked down. We can't even use the damn elevator.
Then we'll take the stairs. We'll take the stairs. Maybe I could in the other universe.
What?
Clever. In this other universe, Raphael survived. He made it back from the lab. So clearly his elevator works. Take it. And you might be able to shut down the experiment.
This is crazy.
But first, we have to do something about your shifting.
Here's a bracelet that lets you control it. What if we shift into a wall?
We can't shut down the probe, but we might be able to adjust some of the other parameters. It's risky. We don't know what we're dealing with, but... All right. It's worth a try.
Then it sounds like we have a plan.
The control unit is in the fabrication lab next door.
What's the plan? Oh, that looks gorgeous. Look at that. God damn. Don't mind if I do. Here I go. What the f... Oh, no. Oh, this was not worth it. Sarah? Oh, there's a safe here! Ah! Okay. We missed a safe. Interesting. Now I know. Where did these aliens come from? How long has it been since the accident? In the other universe? Longer? Didn't they say 3 months? This all happened in 3 months? This feels like 100 years.
What happened? You disappeared, and the ceiling caved in, and I thought I'd finally lost it.
I met with the director. We have to shut down the probe.
What? How? Look, if you think things are bad up here, the research level is even worse. I barely made it out, and that was months ago. I don't understand any of this. If I hadn't seen you disappear with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it. Okay. You're my ticket out of here. We'll do this your way. We can get out through the pantry. Here's the key. I'll back you up, I guess.
What are you eating? I don't understand how this guy's here.
What the? Security breach! Go! Everybody out!
Don't mind if I do.
Okay, hello.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
This can't be real.
I just want to get out of here. Keep it together. Keep it together.
Why can't you leave?
They're a native species. We had an electric pulse field to keep them out.
Okay.
The fire took out the generators, damaged the foundation. They just keep coming.
Oh, I didn't see any of them outside. Like, maybe they burrow?
I was in the lab, working on the frequency calibration for the probe. I was walking out of the control room when it happened. I heard the tanks rupture. The alarm sound. I only had a second to react. I jumped back into the control room. The doors sealed. I was safe. From the gas, the fire, everything. But I was trapped. There was nothing I could do to stop it. If I had gone the other way, maybe I could have made it to the ventilation controls. Killed the system. Even if it killed me, I don't know. I don't want to think about it. I'm not sure. It might stop whatever's happening to you. It's a reasonable theory, I guess.
So, he's stuck because when the experiment exploded, it shut down the generator, and by the time he got up here, the invasive species had taken over and blocked his way out, even though he's been successfully living with them in the same nest and fighting them off for like 3 months. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. I don't, this isn't ringing true to me. Maybe there's something I'm misunderstanding. I'm trying to be so, like, benefit of the doubt to a lot of games that we play lately with this sort of thing, because I'm trying not to judge it too prematurely when I'm not understanding something, because it's happened a couple times where it's like, oh, actually, you know, there's this line, you didn't hear it, or something like that, but, like, I also want to be honest and say this is not making sense to me at the moment. Stop being charitable. Oh, you'll like the charitability when it's fucking time to be back in the googly-eyed anime shit, alright? Like, oh, where's the charitability for that, alright? Like, yeah, this is the... Dude, just leave. What are we, amnesia the bunker again? Just fucking crawl out and go. Just hit the bricks. Just leave, Lamayo. Look, there's the door. Just fast travel. Oh, we're in another universe right now.
It's going to take hours to clear this out. Assuming the rest of the building doesn't come down on top of us.
No. Oh no, hours, says the man who's been stuck here for 3 months.
How should I know? You're the one who keeps winking in and out of existence. I just want to get out of here. Go do whatever you're going to do.
I was held captive for a whole day.
To the door.
Oh.
What? Oh, it's you. You realize you just poked into my locked office. So much for security protocols.
Huh. Just open the doors, please.
Sure. I'm like stopping you anyway.
Excuse me.
And done. Is there anything else you need?
Persuade. I need someone to fight the Kataxi in the other universe.
The Kataxi in the other universe. Uh-huh. Wow. I've got an experimental thing one of the engineers put together. But...
Hand it over now.
Not happening.
I'm getting tired of your attitude.
Maybe we can still work something out.
I'm glad you're starting to realize that you may as well just hand it over.
Give me a second. I am thinking about it.
Yeah.
It's never been field tested, but all yours.
Rare shotgun. Oh, he's happy about this.
Yes, Kataxi. Nasty things. The original survey team ran across them. You're welcome to read the old logs if you want. Yeah, I'll unlock the terminal for you.
Okay, thanks. Man, I wish they had put like sentient aliens in the game that you could talk to, and they wouldn't have to do any work making the NPC models for them either. They could have just used the human NPCs from Oblivion and said they're aliens now. It would have been fine. Missed opportunity. Oh, we're back here. Okay. So there are quantum points. How many vaults are we on now, chat? This is like the 4th vault in the game. The generation ship, believe it or not, vault. Does Joe have any points in persuasion? Nope. Why would I put points into something I don't need points to use? Duh.
What, did you get lost in the hallway?
Yes.
this is the probe control unit. Most of these controls aren't responding. I'm going to very carefully adjust the settings I can. There's no way to tell what's about to happen. Pay attention and be ready for anything. I'll begin by adjusting the energy feed of the electron beam array. We're at 93 teravolts. Calibrating to 95, 97,
Cramping?
100. Nothing.
What do you mean cramping?
Let's try the other way.
Being a woman sucks. God damn it. All right, let's go. Come on.
Okay. It looks safe to approach. But what in the world? It's a microdistortion. Flux pattern matches the distortion in the lab. The setting is just exposing it somehow. Step into the distortion, please.
I just did. I did already. I did it. You first.
Look, whatever's going on here, it's not affecting me. You want to call this whole thing off? Fine. Otherwise, step into the field. Nothing.
I can't move.
No, hold on. There's a slight pattern change. Some kind of resonance. Right, stay there. Let me turn the feedback up for a moment. Calibrating to 90, 91. What happened? Are you all right?
It worked.
So, the lower setting causes the distortions to manifest, and the higher causes you to shift. That seems promising. Keep it on the lower setting until you want to shift, and you should be able to avoid any more accidents. I'd give you my control unit, but it looks like you already have one from the other universe. Love to take a look at that when this is all over.
Why? They're the same.
Right? If you can get down to the research level, you need to make your way to the high-energy research lab. Disengage the power interlocks, then pull the emergency shutdown to stop the probe. That should finally put an end to all this. Oh, and before you go, the director wanted to speak with you. It really is just down the hall.
This is a cool idea, but they are doing their damnedest to not make it that great. Alright, we're down the hall. Alright, down the hall. There's another one. Alright. Where's that safe? Aha! Double the fun. It should be the same arrangement, right?
Well then, all set? If you need supplies, I've asked Dr. Barakova to take care of you. It's the least I can do after everything we've put you through. Before you go, there is one other thing we should discuss. If this experiment is the cause of your shifting, when you shut it down, the shifting will stop. What happens then? To you and to us.
Has no one left in this whole entire time? Remember one of your Fallout 4 videos, you said that almost all of the quests seemed like it was just an initial idea with no further development or twist. Do you think this game has the same problem? Wait, I made videos? The side quests so far, yes. The main quest, no. The main quest has some development on it, but the side quests, yes.
Yes, and what of us?
Who cares about you?
Nishina is a closed system. Two potential states held in tension. When you shut down the experiment, that tension will resolve. You are the outside observer in the system. Whichever reality you are in, at that moment, is what will become real.
No.
For you and your universe, at least.
I don't...
The question is, which will you choose?
That's not my read on what's happening here at all, actually. I'm going to choose Raphael. His universe, he needs my help more.
I see. If this were a choice between my life and Raphael's, I would ask you to save him. But as the director of the station, I am responsible for the lives of my staff.
No, it's actually correct. I don't think it is correct.
People with families, careers, futures ahead of them. In this universe, I won't beg. It's not an easy decision. And perhaps things will still work out for us in the end. Perhaps. Now, it's time you are going. With the network offline, we can't shut down the security system on the research level, so you can expect some resistance. Be careful. Ethan, unlock the elevator lobby, please.
Ma'am, research level is still locked down.
I'm aware of that.
Alright. Done.
Cool.
Good luck, dear. It's been a fascinating day.
Here. All right. The artifacts are what linked the multiverse, not us or what happened here. They didn't create another universe when they happened here. It's not like there was one existence and it splintered into two possibilities on the day of the accident. There were just two multiverses that were really similar, and it just so happened that in one of them he did something and the other one he did something else. Like, it's the same thing for everything that's happened so far with all the different Starborn equipment from the multiverse. So at the end of this, it's not going to like two realities are going to collapse into each other into one unification. That doesn't make sense whatsoever for what we've been taught so far with how the multiverse works in here with the artifacts. I ran out of breath in that sentence. I don't think so. Like, otherwise, how is there different hunters, different emissaries, different Starborn from all the different realities that are running around, right? You think this will make sense? Yeah, there's my problem. Yeah, that's true. I think maybe one of the girls are in their room next door, and that's what you're hearing with the thumping. Sorry. Because then fake Sarah Winning says, yeah, exactly. Like, there are multiple universes. Okay, I'm apparently supposed to talk to you. She would have talked about that if you let her. Oh, is it explained? Sorry, I chose the option I wanted to choose.
Tatiana Barakova, station's doctor. This is not a public medical facility, but the director has ordered me to assist you nonetheless. I can spare a few med packs. Beyond that, I am not your therapist, your psychologist, or your cosmetologist. If there's anything else you need, ask. My journal? Have you been in my quarters? Who do you think you are? The director may have given you run of this station, but I... Wait. What is this? This entry... It's mine, but... I didn't write this. The scorch marks. God, I'm... Sorry. I can spare a few more supplies.
Yes!
And I'll give you a break on anything else you need. Let me see what I can find.
They're discounted. They're discounted. Oh. And they were like, no, you know what? We don't trust the thing that with the doors open. Scree, scary, scary. No, leave it alone. Okay, all right. Scree, moving elevator box, path to greater treasures to burrow and nest. No breaky. Respect the moving elevator room, but like, what the fuck? Okay, like. All right, this is the point in the playthrough where I'm getting a little tired of the master digipick thing. All right, so it lasted quite a while, but I'm getting tired of this now. I've had enough of this. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's that. Maybe it's because I'm bad at it. Man, everything's master lock. Why? Uh-oh. Wait, I thought I had this one set up already. Shit. Fuck. I thought I had that one set up. Sorry. Yeah! Oh, god damn it!
It advised that hostiles remaining in the area damage all systems.
Oh, it's artifact music.
A security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals.
I thought I turned you off. Yeah. This is cool. I like this quest. This is probably the best quest so far. Too bad it's coming at the point where I'm kind of fatigued with some of the game systems and I don't really care about the combat because my build doesn't work because the game's bugged. There's no way I need Master for this. Really? I had a GameCube at 4. Yeah, I don't know if... I think maybe in some ways, having a Switch is easier to learn at a younger age because you can see your hands while you can see the screen, because the screen is right between your hands, right? So you hold it. That said, it's a little harder to hold the Switch, and there's some difficulty there with how much bulkier it is compared to a controller. So there's pros and cons, I think. And also, you might want to move your hands when you're a kid, and then when you move your hands, you're also moving the screen. So that it can be a negative too. Once you get over the hurdle of looking at the screen while holding the controller. When Finn and Leo, who had played a lot of games by the time I let them mess around on the PlayStation 5 with Ratchet and Clank, Worlds Apart betwixt the Tears of the Ferdum or whatever, they had played a lot of games, and they had quite an adjustment period before they could understand that they don't look at the gamepad while they're playing PlayStation 5. But they got over it for like the adjustment period was. It wasn't hours. It was like, I think they each played it for about an hour, and by the end of the hour, they had finally stopped looking at the gamepad over and over and over again. But for the first half of that, it was pretty constant, you know? Do the younger kids try to play the older kids' system? I was a leech on my older siblings' consoles. No, the boys are pretty protective of their Switches because Nintendo's quality assurance on those things is dog shit, and enough of them have broken that they know to be very protective of them. I recently had to go into the basement and take one of the, whatchamacallit, the, I don't know what they're called, the Joy-Con cushions. I had to go downstairs and take one of them off one of their older Switches and put on the new one because the new one had worn down so much that it needs to be replaced. And when I did it, the like a chunk of the Joy-Con was missing. I don't even know how Finn did that. It's like they're a perfect circle, right? And there was like a wedged off. I don't know. How many Switches have you bought so far? I'm a little embarrassed to tell you how many Switches I bought so far. Let me preface this by saying that they're Switch Lites, not Switch Is, and the Switch Lites are things that the boys play with constantly. Like they have. They're really into it. It's like their biggest hobby. They still do other things too. It's not like they only do video games. We make sure they have a balanced interest. And really, it's not really that hard for us to do that because they just naturally go for that sort of thing. Yeah, their Joy-Con drift is a bad thing on the Switch Lites. The charge ports fail on them. I think both of them are on their third Switch Lite. So that's 6. Lily has a Switch, that's 7. I had my original Switch, that's 8. That original Switch broke, so I have had to get an LED Switch, so 9. So we've bought 9 Switches. And soon to be 10 with Kate. So, yeah. I'm not very happy about that. But, hey. Maybe this is coming from a place of privilege, I don't know. But to me, a Switch Lite is around 200 Canadian. 200 Canadian for the amount of entertainment and the amount of time that the kids will use that over a year to 2 years that the Switch lasts is very worth it to me. Like it's not even like a decision really. Like it's really worth it for how much they do. We have started buying almost every single game physical copy because of that though, because it's a pain in the ass to switch the accounts on the Switches. I still do it, and they still have some of the games that you can only buy on the Virtual Console. But I worry as they all each get their own account for online games and stuff that we're gonna have to buy the same game multiple times over and over and over and over and over again. So yeah. Some of them we have 2 copies of. I think we have 2 copies of Animal Crossing, and I think we have 2 copies of Mario Kart. So Lily and the boys can play Mario Kart together. I want to get on that, but I don't want to buy another copy of Mario Kart. I want to buy a 3rd copy of Mario Kart, man. 2 copies of Terraria. 2 copies of Terraria. Too many kids. If we're done today, we will do side quests tomorrow, and we'll find some good ones so we don't have to play Steins Gate because the Steins Gate fans are actually pissing me off.
Hostiles in rage. Damage.
All right. What did Science-Geek fans do after previous stream? I saw this like a comment on the subreddit, and like people are being like taking it super ultra seriously and are rule lawyering it. He said it in the song. He used to play it. He said it. I said a quest in Starfield was worse than the side quest in Final Fantasy VI. A quest and quest and quest. We haven't seen enough yet. If we see more and they're all worse, okay, I'm a man of my word. My word is my bond. I will return to reading the shitty VN. We'll do it. But like we're not there yet. We haven't seen enough. I would say that the generation ship was like, at worst, it was just as bad as the Final Fantasy 16 quest. At least it had a little bit of a story there, and it lasted longer than 30 seconds. But like I'm not comfortable saying it was better than them. Like I'd have to think about it for a bit maybe. But like it's definitely not worse. But the one on the planet with Sarah and the kid, that was worse, yeah, for sure. We morbed. Oh, more lockpicking. Oh, awesome. Okay. I'm glad that we stopped yesterday because we were rushing through this area, and this area is pretty interesting. Anyway, I think we're gonna have to the game that I'm making. I think we're gonna have to drop Unity. I'm gonna have to talk about this with the team, you know, because there's so many people on the team. I think we're gonna have to, like, you know, so the release date of you know, that specific date that we gave is gonna have to be pushed back, man. Sorry to announce it. I know you're all excited for that specific release date of that game that everyone knows so much about. That's actually a gigantic pain in the ass. I'm saying this kind of flippantly, but I don't even know if we can pull it off. We hit a pretty major delay recently, which is 100% my fault. So not good. Unity is C#, and I want to say that confidently that it's C#, but you know, I'm only 99% sure. And I'm the kind of person that if they're not 100% sure, they always want to qualify what they say, even if they're 99% sure. But the thing is, I'm also the kind of person that's never 100% sure about anything, so I have to carefully qualify literally every single thing that I say. Daddy, what's the best way to make money in Stardew Valley? Well, I'm not sure, Finn, because I haven't checked every single option in the game. But I think the best way is to make ancient fruit wine in your greenhouse, and then have a full crop going, and then just have casks aging the wine in the cellar, and then you sell it. That's what I think you need to do. But I'm not sure. There might be a better way somewhere. My boy plays Stardew like a streamer or like a YouTuber. I don't know if it's because he's watched some YouTube videos on Stardew. Like my boy thinks passing out in Stardew is just a mechanic that is just a faster way of getting home. Like he's just, I don't care, I'll just pass out. I'm like, whoa, like if I pass out, I restart the day. Like he will be like, okay, I planted all my plants. I'm just gonna sleep through spring now, and he will just like continually just go to bed, wake up, go to bed, wake up, go to bed, wake up. I'm like, well, what are you doing? You're wasting so many days. Like, whoa. Just like he just doesn't care. He plays it so strangely. Are you still bugged? Okay. Joseph Anderson gives you a big luck buff, but also you have to listen to his inane ramblings about video games. Is it worth it? Signs point to no. Heard about Witcher 3, boss? Nah, just kidding. I don't talk about that. So you're friendly. I don't know what we're doing. I didn't even know there was a security camera system in this game. Joe, I'm listening to you right now. Don't sell yourself short. Yeah, but you're sitting in the comfort of your own home, probably playing a video game or doing something else at the same time on a second monitor or on your phone, and you're just like doing the dishes or eating or something. Like imagine having to walk around with me, and you're like consciously engaged. After stream last night, I walked for 2 hours to get onion rings. Were they good? I feel like they tricked me a bit. The first like 4 on top of the packet were really good, and then after that they were kind of greasy and felt like they had been cooked more than once. I still ate them, but yeah. All right, there's a door here and there's a door there. So we go into Explodey World. We go into the Upside Down and we go over there. Okay, sorry, I feel like I did this yesterday. Now I'm all turned around. Oh, so we have to go under somehow. I do actually think you'd be a pretty cool person to talk to. When you speak in DMs, you're pretty approachable. More so like in a streamer sense. Also, it's excellent you allow my bullshit. So 10 out of 10, to be honest. This is not true. I do not answer my DMs. This is not true at all. This is not the way. Oh, all right. This is a little tricky to understand where they are. You can't just like hit things. Did you walk alone? I walk a lonely road, the only road that I've ever known. And I walk alone. Yeah, I walked alone. I'm not gonna take any of the kids out that late in Moncton. Absolutely no way. On the way back, there was a guy that was on a bike, pulling a weird cart thing that he had fastened to the back of his bike, and he was on his cell phone while he was pedaling, just screaming into the cell phone. So yeah, no, I did not take the kids out with me that late in Monkey Town. Question? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like Moncton's so weird with these two. Middle one is I wish I could change. You know what? I think that I might like this better if I could change which ring I'm on. I know that might be like part of the challenge, but to me, having to fucking squint and see if it lines up on the inner ones is kind of like what? I don't like that. That's not the good kind of difficulty to me. Like, I wish I could choose which ring I was doing, or which onion ring I was doing. All right, it's got to be this one, right? It's got to be these two. It's got to be these two. All right, we're risking it. And risking it always goes well. Oh, this is just to turn the robots off. Risking it always goes well, says the man with 4 kids. All my kids were intentional kids, no accidental kids. They're not like me. They're not accidents. Like, no. Absolutely not. What kind of crazy person do you think I am? I have 4 kids on purpose. Whoa. I have no... How did I run out of Digipics? Oh, shit. That might be bad. Okay, so it's not that way. So there's a door over there somewhere that we go through. It's not there. Okay, let's try and think about this. Maybe I have to kill the robot and then some of the doors open. Can I go down here maybe? I'm guessing I have to try and go down here and go through this door. How do I do that? How is it like living with 4 kids? It's absolute chaos. I secretly like chaos, but sometimes it can be a bit much. Okay, so I feel like we're going backwards. Ah, oh, fuck. If I tell Kate that we're gonna go to the candy store soon, you know, tomorrow we're gonna go to the candy store, she will like check in and reconfirm with me literally 55 times in the same day that we are in fact going to the candy store the next day, and we will go through the song and dance of like why we're going to the candy store and what she did well in order to like get to go to the candy store, and you know, and how what are the parameters that she could do that would make it so that we're not going to the candy store anymore. You know, like it's cute, but when they're all talking to you all at once, it can be frustrating. Okay, so it's not here. It's not here. Do I shoot something? No, this isn't prey. Oh, oh, okay. Candy store sounds so weird. We call them lolly shops in Australia. Yes, because candy store is the weird one there. Lolly shops, really? That's pretty cute. Okay, so all the doors are gonna open now. What made you want to have kids? Was there any aspect of potential life without kids that was wholly unappealing to you and essentially not an option, besides the fact that Lily also wanted kids? I'm not saying anything against your choice, just curious. This is me and my partner talking about ourselves right now. We wanted kids because we had no friends and we wanted people to play board games with. That's why we had so many. A lot of games for 6 players, and you need 6 people in order to have a good game with it. Also, I thought that since I can't play Monopoly with Lily because she gets really butthurt when she doesn't take losing well, to the point that Monopoly is banned. I thought that after we had enough kids that maybe, you know, having more players there that are her children would make her, you know, keep a cool head as we played Monopoly. Anyway, no, we wanted kids. Lily really wanted kids. It was kind of like, honestly, I think any justification I'm going to give you is just going to be me trying to rationalize a biological drive. Like I really wanted to be a father. I don't know when it happened. It's sometime in my early 20s. I really wanted to be a father. I really wanted to have a daughter. I don't know why. I had it in my head that I really want to have a daughter. And that desire got stronger as I got toward my 30s. And then we discussed it and we were like, okay, so what are we gonna do? And we kind of took the whole I realize that's a Bo Berman bit. Thank you, Bo Berman for stealing that. But anyway, yeah, so as time went on, we like to take it kid by kid, see how it goes. And And now I can have someone inside the house that can fit their hand in a Pringles can. And then we were like, okay, but if we immediately don't have much family, so we decided that if we were going to have one, we were definitely going to have two. So we were lock it in. We're going to have two no matter what. Like two is the minimum we're going to have. If we're going to have one, if we're not going to have two, then we're not going to have one. So we locked in two, and we don't have much of a family, so we wanted them to have each other because they're not going to have pretty much any aunts and uncles or grandparents in their life. So we decided we'll after, if we can handle two, we'll go for three, and then after we had 2 boys and a girl, you know, we discussed the fourth one, and we almost didn't do it. The fourth one was a bit too much, but we decided to go for it, and we got really lucky, and we got what we wanted. We wanted either 2 boys and then 2 girls, or 2 girls and then 2 boys. That's what we wanted, and we got 2 boys in a row, and then we got 2 girls in a row. So that's what we got. Good gotcha rolls, exactly. Hypno art lamp. Oh, that's cool. Oh man, more work went into this than the planet generation. Look at that. This here is neat. This has been the most interesting part of the game so far in terms of level construction. I think the most interesting part of the game is for gameplay so far, or like combat, was that ship where gravity kept cycling. I wish they had done more with that. I wonder who on the Bethesda team actually has ideas. And what if everyone hates that person? And they're like, oh, they want to do something again. Oh god, just let them do it. And it ends up being like the best parts of the game. They're like, okay, we let them get their thing. It's fine. They meet their quota. It's like, just give them more time, please. Certainly not Emil. Is it Emil? It's Emil Pagliarulo, right? Or is it Emil? Is it Emil or Emil? That guy gets a lot of hate. I don't know if it's deserved or not. One little tweet about saying that he doesn't care about the logical consistency of his world because he let a ghoul kid survive in a fridge for like 200 years, and there you go. Although it is frustrating. The amount of people that are like, no, you don't understand, ghouls don't need food or water. Ghouls don't need food and water, even though like there's like all these other established ghouls in the universe and all the other games that do need food and water. It's like no, like, oh goddamn. Even if ghouls didn't need food and water, the kid would still go absolutely insane spending that long in a fridge. And no, that's not true. That's not true. Ghouls can't go insane. They covered that. I know you're joking about ghouls not going insane, but for a split second I didn't. I just thought about the literal millions of feral fucking ghouls on my own. That you go feral at the start, or you don't go feral at all. You have to lock it in. When you're becoming a ghoul, that's it. So if you're sane forever. Do we still have Sarah as our companion? Yeah, she's still there. It's so fucked up, that it implies that stealing the water ship from ghouls in Fallout 1 was like stealing a luxury because they don't need water. Yeah, and there's also that ghoul in the raiding DLC, who's like using the cloning machine to make food because he needs to eat, and he's a ghoul. He's like, oh, I'm just doing this for fun, I guess. I'm just so bored. Oh, that's stuck. From that talk that Emil gave, I think it was the GDC talk, I talk about it in my Fallout 4 1 year later video, not the other one. I feel like he gets it, what most players want to do in their games. By the way, I'm coming from a place of mostly ignorance. I don't really know what Pagliarulo does on the team, but it seems like it's pretty important, and it's from a narrative place as well. They understand what players are going to do in their games, and this isn't the first one that they've made, so why aren't they making the story around that? Again, it comes back to the idea that Bethesda doesn't really seem capable of developing that much on their core ideas. Like, I feel like, honest to God, right now I feel like most of the work in this game went into making the assets look nice. Like going into here and looking at your food, and it's bugged. Fucking hell. Most of the work went into like, ooh, look at the packaging, look at the food. Where's some? Oh, look at the crispy alien nuggets. Oh man, I would eat those. Nugs for Wug. It's a potato. Pierogies. It's pierogi time. You know what I mean? Woohoo! Massive damage. Like, let's look at it. I feel like how you get the dragon shouts is a step back. I feel like the dragon shouts and the upgrades you can get from them is a step back, and is missing too, although maybe we just haven't found it yet. I feel like the exploration is a huge step back, but that's coming at the exchange of procedurally generated worlds that maybe some people would like, and it's just not for me. That's fine. I feel like the worst thing is that The dialogue camera is a huge step back. I really liked how the dialogue camera worked in Skyrim and Fallout 4, where it didn't really, no, not Fallout 4, I'm sorry. I really liked it how it worked in Skyrim, where it didn't take you out of the experience. It was like, you just walk up to someone, it doesn't change the camera, and they kind of stay in your field of view, and you can kind of walk around a little bit, and it feels like you're actually in the place and it's not interrupting it, you know what I mean? Like it's good. Whereas Fallout 4 had the issue where they were trying to do a talking protagonist, and that's fine. Whereas this one is just, it's like, this one it feels like they jumped all the way back to Oblivion, where it's like, that part in Seinfeld, where that episode where they have Ryan's Stiles on it, and he doesn't understand personal space, and every single time he talks to you, he's like right up in your face, like hey, nose touching, like that. That's how it was in Oblivion, and I feel like we're back to that now in Starfield. It's like how did we jump back to fucking Oblivion for the dialogue camera, Todd? Like what the fuck? Like, and the persuade system is just like dog shit too. Like, I feel like they tried more to do the enemy AI to make it better, but it's just the interiors are too complex maybe. It feels like the pathfinding isn't working. I don't remember enemies in Fallout 4 just standing there letting me shoot them in the same way that enemies in this game let me do it. Ever since I found out about the Iron Sights having variants, I just want to hit fire. I wonder if Iron Sights is a good example of how is like a game. You know how we all hate Marvel shit, but you know, if you went back like 10-15 years, what we think is Marvel shit is something that most of us probably enjoyed, and we like that kind of dialogue. Some people are going to be hipsters in chat and say that they never liked it, and they're lying, but like you know, maybe not all of them are. So like standards and quality that people want, like what we want, like ebbs and flows. Like if you ask me, like there was a part where I think was it New Vegas or Fallout 3, like I would mod Iron Sights in because I needed Iron Sights because I couldn't play without it because I like it so much. And now in some games, it depends on the game, I find Iron Sights really tedious and I don't want Iron Sights. I prefer to hip fire. I prefer to have most of the screen here. I prefer to just walk around. I prefer to be more accurate and shoot. So I guess it depends on what the game is going for, but Fallout 3 didn't have the, yeah, maybe I have to mod them in for Fallout 3. New Vegas has them by default, right? I feel like the Iron Sights in New Vegas work pretty well actually. Maybe the Iron Sights in this are just bad. Look how much is like taking out of on the space of the screen. Like, is it just look weird? It's like I'm looking down. It's like I'm looking down the whole ass gun instead of looking down the sights. Are they all like that? So in Starfield's next patch, we're gonna add the FOV slider. They plan to add FOV, but it's gonna take a while to fly the modder over to do it for them. Why is it that some game devs make the same mistake over and over and over again? And I wonder if it even is a mistake. Like Bethesda seems to have the same mistakes that they do with every release that they have. I remember Blizzard having the same kind of problem where they just every release had the same kind of issues over and over, and then players had to complain, and then finally like they would solve it. Path of Exile is the same problem too. I wonder if a lot of this comes down to they fundamentally disagree and they want to try and get away with it every single time, and then when they don't, they're like begrudging, and then they try to do it again. Or maybe they just don't understand the problem, and they're just doing it to appease their fan base, so they just keep repeating the same mistake over and over and over again. But is that giving them an out? Like, how do you not understand the importance of a fucking FOV slider? That's such an easy inclusion. That's almost certainly the case for Path of Exile IMO. They really do it. They try to do it every single time. Yeah. I do agree though that sometimes the players are wrong. That's a really hard call to make. Like sometimes your audience is wrong, and you need to be like no, like we have to make this decision. Like not playing Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. Like sometimes you just have to put your foot down. But like, when it comes to stuff like adding an FOV slider, like what there's no downside. Joe, why is your character cramping for like 20 minutes? I don't know why. Oh, it's probably because we're over-encumbered. Encumbered. Poisoning severe. Oh. Okay. It's amazing, when I was a teenager and like early 20s, I really enjoyed the prospect of having like a romance option in those games. Like who can you romance in Mass Effect? Who can you like? Cause like you have a romance option in Baldur's Gate 2. It's like those kind of RPGs. Like who can you romance in Dragon Age? That sort of thing. it was a draw for me, like, and I think it's still a draw for some players now too. But now it's just like I know it's not going to be good. I don't want to do it. Like, look how the romance option in this game goes, you know? Like, it's like fuck it, just give me a good main story, please. Like, I don't, and some fun characters that add to that story instead of like the shoehorned romance. If you're not going to do it right, then don't do it. Maybe it's good in Baldur's Gate 3, I don't know, but like when I hear people talking about Baldur's Gate 3, it's waifu this, waifu that. Like Divinity 2. It's weird, it doesn't say Divinity 2 Original Sin Fan next to your name. Wait, why are we fixing this in the fucked up world? Is this the choice? Oh, we're level 29. Disengage power interlocks 1-7 or switch universes. Okay, I'm confused. Why would this help the dude upstairs get out? Or is this what's causing the quantum entanglement, even though that doesn't make sense with what's been established in this universe yet? Will this kill me? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, I think I want to save everyone that's up there instead of the other universe. Or does it matter? I don't know who to save here. Let's just do this. We're here. No, you know what? I want to see what this place looks like in real world. I feel like we should have had more standardized terms and standards in general settle in video games by now, and the fact that we haven't makes me wonder if it's just not going to happen ever. That's something that people are trying to push. Like, if you talk about like one of the most solid terms I think in video games right now is in the lexicon is game feel. But like, try and talk to anyone who's actually read Game Feel by Steve Swink, and like, I have a copy. It's in the room, and I still haven't read it. I've read some of it. Like, actually, like, talk to people about game feel, and you'll get so many different answers. Okay. Like, talk to people about immersion, and you'll get like different answers as well. To the point that some people who I can't believe this, like, some people think that immersion doesn't even exist because they don't understand what's being said to them. They're like, immersion isn't real. I never forget that I'm actually not sitting in my chair like playing a game, and I don't get sucked into the world. And it's like, okay, first of all, that's only one level of immersion. You know, there are different kinds of immersion. Like, you can get really immersed in a book, but you always know that you're still reading a book. You don't actually get sucked into the book, but you still forget that you're actually reading because you will turn pages when you are reading, and you won't even realize that you turned the page. You're so like into a flow state while you're reading. You're so immersed in this experience, and that can happen with games, and that's what some people are talking about when they're talking about immersion in games too. It's not just like how authentic the world comes across, although that is a part of it, and they both flow into each other. If you're really immersed in a game and you don't even realize that you're in a flow state playing it, and then all of a sudden something will take you out of that because something is ticking off your brain going, wait, that doesn't make sense, then both levels of your immersion are gone. Both the immersion of the flow state, but also the immersion of the world feeling authentic. So I'm talking about that sort of thing, and that's just one example of games. These are not set in stone. The people will argue about these. A lot of the times when you talk about this sort of stuff, you'll have to define it, like I just did. Like whereas with literary devices, there's like actual books of literary devices that are there that you can go through. But even the term literary device might be a bad example because a lot of people don't know what literary device means, because the word device, with how many devices that are in our life now, device means something else, and it's kind of trip up. So maybe that needs to be changed. Like, language is fucking weird, man. Let's do this one. Although I did learn the word grok from one of them, and I really like the word grok. Grok should become standard. People don't know what literary device means. I learned that in 9th grade. Did you? I didn't learn that in 9th grade. I didn't learn about literary devices until I was in university. But I also, like, the variance of education people receive is another bit of trouble here too. I said this story on stream before, and it's a problem that I should have solved myself, like, fully. But I didn't take responsibility for it. What? Yeah, this is true. I have never, ever been formally taught what a noun, adjective, adverb, verb is. Never in my whole entire education was I taught that. And like, this is my experience going through school, okay? Every single grade, the teacher would say to the class, all right, so you all know what that is, right? And all of us would go, no. And the teacher would be like, wow, they really should have taught you that last year, and then proceeded to not teach us it because they were too busy doing the other thing. Fast forward to next year, and the teacher would say it, hey, you all know what that is, right? And the whole class would go, no. And then the teacher next year would go, wow, they really should have taught you that last year, and then would proceed to not teach it. Was never really formally taught how to write an essay. Never, ever, ever. Like no one ever sat down and did that. I remember the only thing that came close was like this kind of like vague gesturing toward like open with a thesis statement that's a short paragraph, and then like have a couple paragraphs of points and then have a conclusion, and then and then you try that in university and the professor's like, what's this basic bitch shit, like, so like, yeah, the education system is something else that probably needs to be standardized, and is just like there's a huge amount of variance on what kind of teacher you're gonna get. Like it's really fucked up. Education is really fucking important, man. This is why I always say this shit, and some people really like it, some people really don't. Like being a teacher should be one of the highest, most prestigious positions in society. Like a teacher should be like, holy shit, you're a teacher. But that also comes with the problem that almost every single teacher who is currently a teacher wouldn't make the cut. Most teachers are shit. Like, so like that's the first part is what most people agree with, and then I get to the other part and and then they're like, oh wait, no. like most teachers are dog shit. Like they shouldn't be teachers. Yeah, but yeah, that's my take. All right, are we done? This was just on the whole time? It survived the fire, the explosion, the aliens messing with it? Like it... Huh. And the power stayed on? I don't understand this. Maybe it's explained. Man, I miss being a teenager and thinking I had everything figured out. This sucks.
You're back.
Hey, how's it going?
I wasn't sure if you were alive or if you were going to come back for me. I mean, not that I'm not grateful, but why? Why not stay in that other universe?
You needed me more than they did. You blame yourself. You deserve a second chance. I don't know.
Fair enough. But still, I appreciate it. It's not much, but I scrounged up a few things you might still be able to use. You're welcome to anything else you find lying around, too. No one's going to miss it. As for me, I owe you. You ever need an engineer, just say the word. Now, let's get off this damn rock.
Raphael is now following you. Sarah's gone? No, still there. So in the time that we were gone, you spent the hour clearing this out, and you could have just done that the whole time. You could have just okay, whatever. Are you in a different universe now? Did you bail on the constellation in your universe? I don't know how that worked. What the hell are those things? Ooh, they're bouncy. Hey, dude.
It's over. It's finally over. I can't tell you how grateful I am to be out of there. Thank you. I am, but not right now. Let me get back to New Atlantis. Get some rest. It's the least I can do, after all you've done for me.
Wow, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, why would he just join the ship and just fall into it? He would want to go back to civilization and have a rest and check in on things. Good job. Civilization. Hey, Mickey.
Good, boss.
Thanks, Mickey. Looking good yourself. Man, what a good quest. This was a pretty good quest, actually. I thought this was interesting. Maybe the best Bethesda set piece I've seen. That was pretty good. I like the switching realities to get through the dungeon. That was interesting. It went on for a while, too. It was pretty in-depth. Go to Masada 3. I must go to... Oh, this was the artifact? Where this is done. We found all the artifacts. What about the temples for powers? Should we go get them all? For the re-download, and it's a charge. If they retroactively add the charge to games that have already released, then yeah, that's enough to just be done with them forever. Like that's enough too. There's like two fail state conditions here. I don't think it's going to be legal either. Like that could be their intent, and I don't think it's going to go through. But if that's their intent, that's enough to just be like, okay, like fuck them. Shotgun. Should we take a shotgun? A calibrated shotgun, calibrated drum beat. Drum beat. This does more. Fire rate. Fire rate's pretty high actually on that. What ammo does it use? 11M. Experiment A7. That's a lot of damage. I mean, does it matter at this point? Like we have so many. Like the rifle we does so much damage. They did actually mean that. They later clarified that it's each install on each platform, and that distributors will pay in the case of the Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, which makes zero sense how they will get MS and Sony to pay. Okay, so they made the explicit statement. They didn't say, oh, we're walking it back or we're reconvening, and people are interpreting that. They explicitly said that they are going to be charging for each. It's per install per machine, so installing PC and Steam Deck count as 2. Okay. For every install, they say once per user, and zero explanation of how they'll distinguish them. Yeah. So my guess is that it's every single time that you buy the game, that someone buys the game, 20 cents has to go to Unity, right? That's what they want, because it's the only thing that makes sense. I'm not saying what Unity is saying is bad. Like I'm sitting here saying that as someone who's using Unity to make a game, that I'm probably done with them forever. Like I'm pretty annoyed. Like it's bad, but I don't think it's that bad, because that is genuinely insane. That's like McDonald's saying we're gonna start charging per French fry. You know, like this is like, oh, we're gonna count them out after we put them in the packet. Here we go. You got 47 French fries. Like, you know, like that's, it's like, not only does it not make sense, like it's a logistical nightmare. 75% chance to reduce damage by 50% once. Yeah, whatever. We'll just keep it on. I don't think we need to change anything. The EU CEO used to work for EA and brought up the idea of charging people for each reload of a gun in Battlefield, so insanity's in his blood. That doesn't sound true. That sounds like a joke that people have just said forever. There's no way. Like, what the fuck? It's a real quote, and then Albert Einstein stood up and said, "No, EA CEO, we can't do that. That's too far." And then everyone in the boardroom clapped. Like, when you are 6 hours into playing Battlefield and you run out of ammo in your clip and we ask you for $1 reload, you're not really price sensitive. You're really not that price sensitive at that point in time. Okay, and what is the context for him saying that? And is the next sentence like, and this is an example of how we could monetize our audience even more, but in a really bad way that would end up just bankrupting the whole entire game because people won't put up with it for very long. Like, this recently happened with fucking Justin Trudeau saying in a conference saying that, like, oh, it's not a federal, housing is not a federal responsibility in Canada. And that was like the news articles running over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. The next fucking sentence this motherfucker said was, but things are getting so bad that I guess we're gonna have to step in and change that. Like no fucking reports to the next sentence, but that sentence, the one before it, oh my god, that's a banger. That's gonna, like, mwah, chef's fucking kit. Again, like, what's the context of the sentence? Should journalists be fined for misinformation? Oh, that's a tough one. If you could have, that's one of those cursed problems that it's really hard to know. Like, it's really hard to have a really good answer to, because yes, like, yeah, in a perfect world, like, it comes with like a burden of proof. It's like, yeah, if you know for sure that you're always going to be right, then yeah, you should be fined. It's kind of like the death penalty. In a perfect world, there are some crimes that I think deserve the death penalty, and that should be something that we use. However, I don't trust any system in place to prove it without a shadow of a doubt that I would be comfortable using the death penalty. You know, so it's like that. It's so I'm against the death penalty, but because I just don't trust the system to work properly. Yeah. So it's like that. Yeah, I'm for the idea of fining journalists for spreading fake news, but I don't trust any system in order to get that right. Politics in my stream of a space game? No, there's no politics in this game, sorry. My god, it's the Mantis! Whoa, what's going on with the rocks? Oh, you're still here, so we have to actually fly you back to New Atlantis. Okay. The context: a consumer gets engaged in a property, they might spend 10, 20, 30, 50 hours on the game, and then when they're deep into the game, they're well invested into it. We're not gouging, but we're charging, and at that point in time, the commitment can be pretty high. But it's a great model, and I think it represents a substantially better future for the industry. He then called people who don't prioritize monetization fucking idiots. That does seem pretty damning, though, but I'd like to read more. That sentence seems more reasonable than what the other one was. The point of you're not really that price sensitive at that point in time is that microtransactions should be added to games when the player is most vulnerable to impulse buys, which I think is more of a heinous take. That is true, though. I don't like it, but that's true. That is a different statement than we're actually going to literally charge for reloading a gun. Maybe that's just a bad example they went. If they're talking about like trying to push microtransactions when they feel like the player is vulnerable to impulse buy, that's fine. But like I don't think that's what people are talking about. People are talking about literally they were going to charge for reloading your gun. Like that in a vacuum is just unbelievable. I think it was just a quick example he made. Yeah, and that's what I mean by the context of it. Like that's just like that's stupid. Like there's just no fucking way. How are we this far in? I'm still fucking up how to land the ship. All right, because there's 2 there, I can't land. You ever finished Tears of the Kingdom? I didn't. Oh, I did not finish it. No. The only thing I finished was uncovering the whole map, both of them, 3 of them, all 3 of them, all 4 of them, 5 of them. All right, so it does work. It does work this way. All right, so notice that if I point the scanner at the guy in first person, at the place we're going, right, it shows. But if I turn away, it stops, right? But if I point it at it and then go third person, because my character is facing that way, it doesn't stop when I turn around. So it's not where the camera is pointed at. It's where the player is, the character model is facing. I'm gonna guess it's gonna work the other way too. If I go here and I turn around and face it, it's not gonna start fuzzling up or fizzing up. How did gravity bending temples didn't make the news in Starfield universe? They're figuring it all out before they go to the authorities with it. Who knows? World doesn't really make sense. I DM'd you the clip, but someone edited evil villain music over it. In context, I've got to be honest, it's just an example. I do not think it's, you know, we should actually charge per reload. It still makes him super evil, but technically not charging for reloads being serious. Yeah, so this is kind of what I mean. And I agree that he sounds like a bad dude and it's not cool, and I don't like the way monetization is going. But like people are saying this is the guy that was literally wanted to charge for reloads. It's like no, that's what I meant. That's not the case. Like it's either out of context or it's a little overblown, or, you know, if you look into it, it's not going to be quite that. And I wonder if that's going on with the Unity thing too. But hey, if it's, there's already enough damning there. Is nobody else in Constellation interested in developing actual magic space cards with you? Yeah, you would think that one of them would be like, I want to touch the artifact first next time, and then I want to go through the ring. Yeah, I want magic powers. Are these one use only? Did my suit change color? I can't fire. I can now? Okay. Alien reanimation. Life gift of the cosmos granted once more to a fallen alien beast so that it may serve thankfully. Oh. And they put this one on a planet where there's no aliens to test it. Sarah the alien? Oh-ho! Oh-ho! It's not working, chat. What's going on out there? Nah, it doesn't work. Lame. No fun bug at the beginning of today's stream, huh? Starfield really is losing some steam.
We sure got those bastards. These punks are trying to collect too soon. You alright over there? You didn't get hurt, did you?
Oh man, people are suggesting different games a lot right now.
Bigger the longer you live. So we just want to make sure it stays that way.
Oh, I see. The bounty on my head is increasing.
Yeah, so now we got 2 camps. The bounty hunters who want to cash in now. And people who want to wait.
That's really good. Alright, I like this. So you're no different than my attackers.
Well, we're way different. We got actual ambition. So, you keep that pretty little mug of yours alive until it's enough for us to retire. Okay?
Hoddle.
Be seeing ya.
Toddle. Man, what a good side quest. What a good side quest. It's not looking good, Steinsfield bros. It's not looking good. Although Starfield being the reason we go back to Steins Gate and it becomes Steinsfield is appealing to me. But you know what's not appealing to me? Having to read more of that dog shit story. This place has atmosphere? It doesn't look like it. It looks cool. A big draw of big game releases now is like the meta game around the game, of like going on message boards and shit and being like, Like, oh, the game's good, I can't believe it's so good, oh my god, yeah, I know it's so good. But if the game is like something that you like or were anticipated for, and it turns out a lot of people don't like it, then you get to act as like the suppressed party that's like, if only the world understood how good this game was. Oh, I know, I don't understand it. What do people really want from this game? The further I get into this game, the more I revoke my earlier criticism. It's fucking flawless. Wow, after 50 hours, this game becomes an 11 out of 10. You know, like, just... Like, I feel like some people on the subreddit are enjoying that part of the experience more than actually playing the game, which makes sense because they're on the subreddit doing that instead of playing the game. Ooh, damn! That turned into a banger, huh? Damn. Ooh! Alright, where are we going? I didn't know that's where I was going with that. +2 brain. I'm really surprised at how it's a continuing problem that a lot of game reviewers, and especially on big sites, a big factor of the score is what they think public perception is going to be, and they have to constantly keep PR going on how they're scoring games because they don't want to upset their audience too much. And this comes across as shilling, and people think, oh, it's paid reviews. It's not. Although having ads on the site might sometimes factor into it. There was that thing that when GameSpot fired Jeff Gersman for giving a bad review to Kane and Lynch when there was Kane and Lynch reviews all over the site, right? I never really looked into that to see if it was confirmed that was the reason or if it was ever explicitly said, but that's the only time that's ever been, I wonder if there was some pressure there. But the fact that Armored Core 6 reviewed so well is a really big sign to me that a lot of reviewers were like, we can't really give this a lower score than what we gave it because the FromSoft fans and Elden Ring was so good. Like, I think it's a true statement that in order for a big publisher that has made good games in the past to ever have a badly reviewed game, they have to have two bad releases in a row. So for some of the cases, this is like Fallout 4 followed by Starfield. Some people were like, Fallout 4 was a bit disappointing, and then they're going to slam on Starfield because Fallout 76 doesn't exist. You need two bad releases in a row to do damage to the public perception of the company, and then reviewers feel comfortable criticizing it and doing it. But Armored Core 6 isn't bad. It's not bad at all, but it's very niche. And the way that a lot of reviewers reviewed Armored Core 6 as this, like, oh, if you're a big fan of From Software, and oh, Elden Ring was so good and this game's so great, right? Like, Armored Core 6 is not a game for everybody. So, like, I do think it's a good game. I don't know what I would give it, but I enjoyed my time with it. But I don't think that was reviewed fairly. I think that a lot of the scores were inflated because people were afraid of FromSoft fans, right? Elden Ring wasn't for everyone either. Elden Ring, I think sold enough that it kind of was for everyone. Bit of reach ammo, you think so? Maybe not quite to the extent I'm saying. Maybe not. I guess we'd have to discuss how inflated are the scores. Like, I was saying in my head when I was saying it, I was thinking like they're inflated by a point or two. I don't think like this, the amount of times that it got like 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, all that sort of thing. I don't think it should be like a 5 out of 10 or a 6 out of 10 for most of these outlets. I just think that it got a lot of high scores that for a niche game are very hard for me to understand coming from these outlets that often review games with the scores that they give them, you know, like the Assassin's Creeds and the like most mainstream games. I think you pulled that out of nowhere. Okay, I don't know if people are really serious. What's the beeping? Oh, it stopped? I don't know, chat. Armored Core 6 was a pretty niche experience with a lot of shortcomings that you have to overlook in order to enjoy like the mech building, and it just doesn't seem probable to me that all those reviewers just so happened to be part of that niche to give it the scores that they gave it. There's also value in someone reviewing a game that isn't familiar with it and is coming in with a fresh perspective, being like, okay, if you don't know the rest of them, because most people who are playing that game have never played another Armored Core game. Like, is it good for me? Like, this is definitely a phenomenon because I remember all the people talking about it with was it okay, now my memory's faulty and that kind of undermines my point. It was either one of the Mass Effect games or it was Fallout 4. And I remember people like they were on podcasts, the game review sites, and they were like the roundtable discussions they were have, and they were just like blatantly just outright discussing how scared they are of backlash and how it is a factor and how they're worried when they write their reviews. Can't niche games get high ratings? If most people reviewing them are part of the niche and are really interested in, but the amount of like stellar reviews Armored Core 6 got doesn't ring true to me. That's my whole argument, is that I can't see a reality where most of them were so in tune with it, right? That's the whole crux of the argument. Disco Elysium got very high ratings. I don't think Disco Elysium is that niche of a game. It's just good writing. Do you like good writing? Then you'll like Disco Elysium. Whereas Armored Core 6 is like, do you like boring as fuck filler missions that are there just so you can have fun retooling your mech to see how you can break this? That's so much more niche than good writing. Like, who doesn't like a good story? Disco Elysium is way more niche. You think so? Disco Elysium is more niche than Armored Core 6? I think you could put almost anyone in front of Disco Elysium. Almost anyone. And they... Okay, alright. Oh, there's two... Let's separate two different arguments because I want to know. Are you talking about the experience of playing it or buying it? Are more people going to buy Armored Core 6 because they like the funny robot game that looks like it might be a blast? Yeah, okay, so attracting an audience and wanting to buy it, sure. I would see more people going in for Armored Core 6. But when it comes to, like, if you had, like, a group of, like, fucking 10,000 people and you all sat them down and you made them play fucking, like, 2 hours of Armored Core and 2 hours of Disco Elysium, I am almost certain that most people are going to come across having a good time with Disco Elysium more than most people having fun with Armored Core 6. Because Disco Elysium is very easy to get into. Everyone knows how to read. Everyone is going to enjoy that. It's very witty. It's very captivating. That's what I'm saying. No fucking way. Armored Core is like fucking boring as hell for a lot of it. No, you're out of touch on this one? Really? How many people couldn't get past the first fucking boss in Armored Core, chat? Okay, alright. Well, this is fun. What do you think gamers even want to read, let alone read? Well, Disco Elysium, you don't even have to read anymore. It says it to you. And it starts off with some really good voice acting that's really captivating. We're all reading right now. We're in a chat. How you gonna go and bitch about your favorite game being unfairly maligned on Reddit if you can't read? Ooh, this planet looks fun. There are trees. I like trees. My eyes look for the disagreement. What the hell is this? Why can't I scan this? You're wrong about Disco, and I'm an Anderson Dick Rider. All right. Well, I can't argue with that. I'm not stubborn. I'm right. I'm not stubborn. I'm right. There is no way Armored Core 6 has more universal appeal than fucking like than Disco Elysium when it comes to like people actually sitting down and playing it. There's no fucking way. It has more universal appeal for people thinking that's something they're gonna be interested in and they're gonna buy it for sure. Insane. It's not an insane take. Armored Core 6 is like the gameplay is fucking like dry as hell for almost all of the time that you're playing it. Do you really think a COD bro is going to, like, the average COD bro is gonna buy Armored Core 6 and play it and is gonna finish it? You think a COD bro is getting through that shit? You think an NBA bro is gonna play Armored Core 6 and is gonna get through that shit? Really? More likely than Disco Elysium? What? After they get out and the first conversation is gonna make them like, oh my god, my sides, when it says I want to have some fuck with you? Like, you're in. Lock it in. You're in. What are you talking about? Disco Elysium has a fucking banger opening. 6-year-olds play COD, they're not gonna understand what the fuck is. 6-year-olds play COD, they're not gonna understand all the fucking stat shit for building your fucking mech. They're gonna fucking like get to the first boss, die fucking 25 times, say a fucking slur, and then turn the game off and never play it again. That's what they're gonna do. What the fuck do you think this is? You're not, this is not helping you. Armored Core 6 is not hard at all. Just build your mech for the appropriate situation, Lamayo. It's not hard at all. Yeah, it's not hard at all. You know what the hardest thing about Armored Core 6 is? Like, getting a balanced, finely tuned mech so you can enjoy the fucking game. That's the hardest part of it. Meanwhile, the Steam forums were alight with people crying so hard about, like, oh, I can't beat the first boss. Oh, do you mean Baltius? Baltius is kicking your ass? No, I mean the gunship in the tutorial. I can't beat it. What do I do? How do I... Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Armored Core 6 is very hard. What? I love fighting with chat so much. How doom-pilled this chat that they think people aren't going to resonate with really, really good writing. Oh no, it doesn't have guns and I can't kill people right away. I'm done. Like, it's not doom-pilled. Most people aren't engaged with reading. You don't have to read! Everything's voice-acted in Disco Elysium now! It's 100% voice-acted! You just have to sit there and listen! Only in English? Oh, point debunked. Sorry. That's still reading, my dude? How is that still reading? People hate listening? I know, I can see it happening live in the chat right now. Are audiobooks reading? No, they're not! They're listening! Is your dad sitting there telling you a story at bedtime reading? No, you're being told a fucking story. What do you mean? Are we talking about mankind or just gamers? I feel like saying all of mankind is too unfairly biased toward my point. Because if we're taking a sample size of like 10,000 like people from general pop that just most of them haven't played games, Disco Elysium is obviously going to win. That's not fair to the argument. So let's go with gamers, because that's a discussion. Like, it's not even like close to what's gonna win if we're taking 10k normies that haven't played a game. So yeah. I'm moving the goalpost in your favor. What the fuck are you talking about moving? Oh, I hear redefining. I type in the chat fucking moving goalposts even though it's in my fucking favor. I am very intelligent. Oh my fucking god. Get owned, streamer. I'm not letting you move these goalposts in your fucking in my fucking favor. Yeah, here we go. Get owned, so owned. What the fuck are you talking about? You live in Moncton, so I understand you can't talk to real people much, but this is a bad take. Are we done? Are we done the fucking getting all the shit? Alright, let's see. Do we have to, oh, now we have more! So it just keeps going? Oh, okay, so we, talk to Vladimir. I'm not doing all of these. What power did we get? Void form. Channel the very darkness of space, rendering yourself nearly invisible to those around you. Okay. Stop steel manning chat, Joe. What the fuck am I supposed to argue in bad faith? Yeah, steel manning is something you should always do. You should always steel man. Because the point of a conversation is not to be right. It's to find who is actually right. Always steel man. Always. Always know how to argue the other person's side of the argument as well as you possibly can. Always steel man. I was just interested in your story. I was just interested in your opinion on the story, and you just brushed the question away after actually reading because of the fucking Disco Elysium versus Armored Core discussion. Excuse me for being interested in the game you are playing right now. Oh shit, what, we're standing on this? Alright, if that's a joke, +2, well done. If you're being serious, you need to go outside. But like, I will answer the question, sure, because I think it's a joke and it's a very funny one. You're just playing along with chat. I think the story in this game has had, surprisingly, a couple of interesting beats, but the beginning was so bad and how they justified getting a spaceship and like putting you in the League of Exploratory Losers that I checked out pretty early, but I'm surprised that they killed the companion off. The talk about the Starborn and stuff has been like, it's been alright. But apart from that, the dialogue writing has been pretty bad. There hasn't really been any interesting characters. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna come down being more negative than positive on the story for sure, but it has had a couple interesting moments. I don't think it was a joke. I don't think it was a joke either, but I was giving them an out. Now they can say it's a joke. Alright, we're going here. Fun fact, I once bought a new book to read on a flight, but dropped it instantly and couldn't find it for the next 12 hours. Like you physically dropped the book? Like, not that it was bad, so you dropped it. You physically dropped the book. This was like 9 years ago. I was so angry, and I haven't tried to read a book since. What? So gaming is the only way I get stories these days. I dropped the book, and now I hold it against the medium.
This is Mrs. Whitmore's 6th grade class.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We are having a problem at the house. Please respond. Requesting emergency assistance. Oh, thank you. The school district is supposed to do maintenance on the ships. But our grav drive's cracked and leaking helium-3. The ship can't jump right now. What's helium-3? Helium-3 is a stable isotope of helium that is used as fuel for grav drives, Tashi. What's a grav drive? You know what a grav drive is. Or you should. You wrote a paper on it. I'm not sure Billy does know what a grav drive is. Class, please, talk quietly amongst yourselves. This is important. Do you have any extra ship parts?
I hope you're getting hazard pay. Sounds like you deserve it. I can't help you. Goodbye. Alright, how many do you need?
Let me see. Mrs. Whitmore, who are you talking to? Is it a pirate? Pirates? There are pirates? What? No. No pirates. Everyone is safe.
Actually, I'm a member of Constellation.
Holy smokes! Constellation!
People know about Constellation? Oh my god.
That is so cool! In space you can encounter all sorts of fascinating people.
Is it a class of 2?
Now, everyone, settle down. The driver said ship parts should be sufficient for us to repair our ship.
Sorry, I don't have the ship parts. I do have the ship parts! I have lots of ship parts.
Understood. Well, I hope you have a better day than I'm having.
I don't? I thought I had a lot. Oh well. How many do you need? Oh, I really don't have any ship parts. As someone who doesn't enjoy role-playing, do you think I would still like Disco Elysium? No, instead you should play Armored Core 6, where you can role-play as a brain in a fucking jar that gets taken to prison and there's just a mech next to you. Lamayo, just jump in it and go. 10 out of 10 on every outlet.
Well, you finally showed up.
No more words. Let's settle this.
In the ship? I didn't ask for this fight, but I'm not letting either of you control the artifacts. No sense in delaying the inevitable. Prepare to be destroyed. I don't suppose either of you will listen to reason.
You had your chance to pick a side. Don't go walking back from your lone wolf strategy now.
Alright.
A fight in the heavens themselves. What more could we ask for?
I have no ship parts. Why is there 3 of them? Alright, this is really annoying. I couldn't use the D-pad there to put more stuff into engines for like the longest time until the dialogue was done. Okay, this is dumb. It puts you right in front of them, and they all get like a shit ton of free shots at you right at the start, and also you can't move for like a couple seconds after you get out of the dialogue. Like I couldn't even shoot there. That's stupid. Space plus WASD to dodge. I tried that so many times. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't work. Just hold D and C. It's working so far. It didn't work on the last ship that we had. I wonder if it's an engine issue. Maybe it's an angle issue? Yeah, maybe it's just an angle issue. Maybe it's just like on a good angle at the beginning there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work consistently. You need a better ship? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to come back and with a better ship. We win? I feel like the game took pity on us here. Okay, so now they've landed and we fight them on the ground. I liked the Fallout 76 story in how there was no cringy dialogue to get in the way. You were just piecing it together yourself. So for that, it was actually pretty interesting. But I've never finished Skyrim's main storyline. I finished Oblivion's, I think, and that was like a waste of time. Fallout 4's was almost good. This one, I don't know. Maybe Fallout 4. I don't know, man. There's none of them are really that great. Should we bring Mickey for this? No, chat. The follower system's broken because the game thinks Sarah's following us.
Perhaps you find all this satisfactory, but I am afraid I do not.
I can see that, yeah.
Take the.
Okay, it said
you need me.
It said he joined the group as a follower. Maybe we have to take him to New Atlantis, and then after that, it'll be maybe it's still from that quest. Hold on, I feel like it's bugged. Are you syncing? It seems like we're syncing, isn't it? Still no footsteps. Out of curiosity, have you read House of Leaves by Mark Danielewski? Is that how you say his last name? I have, yes. I've spoken about it on stream a couple times before. It's a book that comes up fairly often, actually. It's a very strange book. Every single time it comes up, I have to point out that it's this weird mix of like haunted house mystery and just like porn. Like there are parts between the haunted house mystery part that are just like the main character describing his fantasies about having sex with women over and over and over and over again. And I don't know if I was, when I read it, if I was old enough to like to get what they were going for with those parts. But yeah. Where's the... But I like the book. I like the haunted house mystery part way better than the sex part. Definitely more niche than Armored Core 6. Speak with Raphael. There we go. If you're interested in House of Leaves, House of Leaves is about... these corpses are still here. House of Leaves is a mystery about a family that moves into a house, and when they start doing, I think, they're trying to remodel it, they take measurements of the inside of the house and the outside of the house, and they find out that their living room is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. And they measure it over and over and over again. They think that their tools are wrong. They go get different tools. They measure it multiple times, and then that's the beginning of the mystery that they start to realize about the house. So if that's interesting to you, that's like the hook. It's like that was enough for me, and then it goes to very weird places. And I liked it a lot. I really liked that book. But just be warned that there is a lot of porn between the chapters Oh, just to be clear, because I don't want people thinking it's like, oh, like after the family just leaves the house and the dad goes off and has pornographic adventures between the haunted house. It's not that. There's a narrative framing. It's a book that's meta on many levels. Like at some points during the book, there's like notes in the column of the pages that becomes its own little story, like editor's note, and you read that. And some pages are completely blank. I think it's like it's a haunted book. It's really interesting. It's cool. I don't know if it's going to come across as cheesy, but I liked it quite a bit. So there's a narrative framing that there is someone who is piecing together the book that you're reading about the haunted house, and as they're piecing it together, there are parts where he talks about his own life, his experiences, and it's that person putting the book together that you're reading that is talking about all the women that he's having explicit sex with. So yeah. Maybe is it I feel like it's almost every scene that he's describing that is always about him having sex with somebody, but maybe I just conflated that in my memory. I should read it again. It's been so long since I read it. House of Leaves is good, though. I recommend it.
Are you serious? You'll really give me a chance? I wasn't expecting that. Thank you. I don't know what to say.
Okay, so we finished the quest. So we should be able to get a follower now. Okay, Ghost of Sarah this is a major bug. This is a much bigger bug than we realized. So when after Sarah's funeral... Anyway... After oh, scroll down. Oh, she's there. All right. After Sarah's funeral, it said, Sarah Morgan is now your follower. Mickey Caviar is no longer your follower. Sarah Morgan is now your follower. And it said something like Sarah Morgan unassigned. So after Sarah Morgan is dead, so she's there. So the game thinks that Sarah Morgan is our follower, and it won't take her away. And because of that, we can't have a follower. This is a very, very big bug. Holy shit. What do you mean out of fuel range? Just jump for me then. It's here. Wait, how did I get back? How is it more fuel to get there than back? Oh, is Raphael giving us like a fuel boost? Zoom. It's out of fuel range, isn't it? See, I'm fine with it being like you have to do multiple jumps when it's the first time you're going to a star system, but once you've gotten to the star system, as long as you have enough fuel to go from system to system, it should just put you there. That's a very... I don't agree with the system. I don't like this. Does this game really expect you to be level 75 at this point? Maybe. Maybe they really want you to engage with the proc gen. I can't believe that our character is broken, that we can't have followers. That is a very big bug. So that's 3 major bugs, like 3 major game-breaking bugs that we have found in this playthrough. The first was that we couldn't fire our gun and we had to change our character's sex to fix it. The second was that our ship got split in half, like, and we were teleporting all over the place, and it was like floating off. Wasn't there another one we found too? And now this one we can't have any followers anymore. Honestly, I know my playthrough is not indicative of the quality of the game that other people are getting, but I think this is the second buggiest Bethesda game I played at launch. In terms of being game broken too, like permanent problems that I've had to use the console to fix, it's buggier than Fallout 76 as well. 76 crashed more and had a lot more bugs getting in the way, but like my character wasn't bricked in the way that I need to use the console to fix it, which is a good thing because you can't use the console in 76, can you? Actually, you know what? I can't say that. I can't remember like how buggy New Vegas was at launch. It wasn't as bad as this. Is this part of the proc gen too? This is a very big ship. How many invisible bears are in this one? I loved going through that with Mandalore. That was such a fun time with the invisible bears. I remember we played it again like months later to find one of the new enemies that are in the game, and it took us like 5 hours to find this enemy, and the whole time we were joking that it was just gonna be a reskinned Deathclaw, and then we finally found it and it was. Or it was a reskinned version of some other enemy they added, but it wasn't a brand new like thing, yeah. Are these other versions of us? Oh, this guy's AI works. This isn't Proctan, this is main quest stuff. The main quest often uses Proctan locations. Man, this feels like an Armored Core 6 mission. Oh my god, it does! I'm not being a shitter. Like, I know it hurts to hear, and that's the fun part, but yeah, it really does feel like an Armored Core 6 mission. Iron sights aren't 100% accurate, by the way, if you haven't been here for previous streams. That's why I'm not really, like, aiming very, like, effort. Like, I'm just kind of pointing in the direction and shooting. Not that I'm good at aiming, like, but like I'm not even trying. Just vaguely pointing and shooting. Oh no! Oh, how many are there? Man, I wish regen in combat that we spec'd into was working. I think this game has way better shooting than any Fallout. Do you think so? I think that the iron sights in Fallout 4 are dead nuts accurate, are they not? The movement is better, and the overall gunplay on the player's side is probably better, but I think the enemy AI and the enemy variety is better in Fallout 4. I think Cyberpunk had better gunplay than both of the games, though. Does Joe actually like this more than Armored Core? That's insane to me. No, I don't think I like it more than Armored Core, no. Did you see they nerfed Baltius and Sea Spider? I heard, yeah. I also heard that they buffed a lot of weapons. So I guess the game is just supposed to be brain dead easy. Interesting. Sounds like it didn't launch in a good state to me. But it's good that they fixed it.
Death is only the beginning.
What do you mean death is only the beginning? Why is it ecliptic here? Do ecliptics work for the Starborn, and that's why? Because they're going to eclipse because they're the stars born? I guess so, yeah, alright. This guy's playing possum. Ho ho! Oh, what the fuck? GPU is broken. I like this gun. This gun's good. 1 second, let me do some lockpicking. Ah, damn it, we fucked it up. Seeing Persona 4 music, huh? Yeah, I do that a lot here. Oh, what the hell? Are these aliens? Can I do that? Yeah, what the fuck is spawning? Like when I shoot this gun? See the weird thing appearing when we shoot? Okay, it's just the bullets coming out of the gun. Why does it look so fucking weird when it makes contact? Alright, is it this I'm seeing, but it's hitting the floor at a weird angle? It doesn't, like, that looks kind of weird, but we paused it, so it's fine. It's like, it's weird on the floor. Yeah, that's strange, right? What's going on there? It's like the bullets are leaving the gun at a weird angle. Again? Oh, oh no, you're not the emissary and the hunter. Whoops. Okay. Hope that's not important. Oh, that didn't look right. Imagine doing this fist only. Yeah, this game thinks it has a much better combat system than it actually has, huh? Wasted my med packs.
Repair not possible.
Do you see it appearing next to him there? What? So I shoot, and then the pellets go hit the model, and then they fly out the back of the model, so when it hits the character, it's reorienting where the pellets go? Is that what's happening here? Or is this a death effect? No, we've been seeing this as been shooting this gun all over the place. So it's that's why it looks weird, is because instead of it keeping the same angle that we're firing from, it's changing based on where the character model is facing. Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening, right? Yeah, see it happen again. You see that? That is what's happening. You can refract bullets and body. Yeah, it's like a refraction. Oh, I have footsteps again. Alright, that's definitely a weird angle. Is it just ricocheting off? Is there a ricochet component to this? Like, if this hits something, would it do more damage to something else? CLL shell. We can't fucking view the box to see what it is. No, it doesn't say it has any effect on it. I've been playing more Disco Elysium, and while the writing is very, very good, it's a really heavy game to play. The conversations are very involved, and there's so much to do. It's overwhelming even hours in. I'm not sure how I feel about that yet. Oh, you should go and play Armored Core 6 instead. Much more universal experience. You'll enjoy it.
We have visitors! Vadek, you didn't tell me we have visitors.
We have visitors.
Welcome. What's mine is yours. Well, no, it's still mine, but you get what I mean.
I'm still sorry I stole the artifact from you, Petrov. It really was for science.
Now, how am I supposed to take a strange comment like that? Is this some kind of... You don't deserve the final artifact. This life you've led, you're nothing but a thief, an opportunist, a liar.
Are we being judged for all decisions that we didn't have the choice in? That's not fair. I would have gladly paid for the artifact if you would have let me. Yeah. Yeah, it's your fault. Yeah, I had a right to pay for that artifact. There was no other choice.
You think you have a right to the infinite? You're nothing! Guards!
You will pay for that!
It's like the beginning of the game. I can't move on an elevator.
on, Rook. Come on. You can make it. Barely stepped on the juryman's road with us. Can't see another soul off to the void so soon. No. No.
Heavy sigh.
I'll pour one out to the blackest sea for you, Rook.
That was me. This is another universe. One where I died. Oh, did we just kill a real person in another universe? Uh-oh. I won't lie, that was pretty touching.
What the? Crix's ghost? What kind of cruelty is this? Is some starborn trick? Come to mock me before you twist a blade?
Attack. I always did wonder if I could take you on one-on-one. Vladimir, listen to me. The artifacts, they point to a multiverse, a place called the Unity.
Multiple universes? You're a visitor jumping through the gates of space and time?
I know losing a member of Constellation is hard, but we make it through this. Keep going. These are all bad.
Not sure if you're just a reflection of a shattered brain, but okay. I get your meaning. Well, ghost from the other side. I'll keep what you said rolling around in my head for a spell. But for now, wouldn't mind if you gave me a bit. I just lost a friend.
Flirt. I always did wonder if I could take you on one-on-one. Nice. They tried to give the enemies too many movement options, and the enemies don't know how to use them effectively. This is a lot of ammo. Man, this is convenient. Oh man.
Gaze into the abyss of the infinite.
Yeah, see the shells appearing? Yeah, it's really hard to not see now. That's busted as fuck. I wonder if it's supposed to look like the enemy's getting like impaled, and it would look cool if it was working right. Oh, they did it to us! That is Sarah. You're right, Shatter. Are some of the duplicates Sarah? You're fighting against your companion here if they are with you. Yeah, it thinks Sarah is with us. Huh. Does that mean she's here in the room, or is she still back on the ship? Hold on. This looks neat.
Well, here we are. Ready to kill each other for the artifacts.
His hair is sticking to the helmet.
As always.
I'm sorry it's come to this.
Speech, stop this, both of you. All this fighting across the settled systems. It has to end.
More talking? I'm a little disappointed.
No. Wait.
Let her cook.
I want to hear this.
Fine.
Hasn't there been enough death? We can end this cycle of revenge, all three of us. Yeah!
Live and let live. Is that right?
There's more to life than this endless search for the artifacts. Find peace here.
I don't think you understand how hard it is to stop. Well, I don't know about either of you, but it's been a while since I felt this old.
Perhaps it's time to put this all to an end.
At least this once. Here, take the artifacts before I come to my senses.
And what, we're all gonna go together? In case you don't know, the reason why that worked is because my combat build's not very good. I dumped all of my points into persuasion. See, all of my points. Here we go. See, here it is. So I have a 100% chance of getting better because it stacks, right? 100%. As you can see, I also have manipulation. It's up to here. Okay, more command. 100%. So did they just kill themselves because they're not going to jump through the artifact hoops anymore? fight is really cool. That we've already fought them. The fight with them is actually pretty cool. Is it? Mods, write those chatters down. If this fight sucks, ban them. Permanent ban until we play Baldur's Gate 3.
Who controls the artifacts is the only thing that matters. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. Oh, we're in zero gravity. Okay. This fight doesn't look like it's very good. Wait, are we done? This is it? Now we're just gonna leave? Build the amulary on your ship. Talk to your friends before you leave. Mickey! Good boss fight. Possible ban evader monitoring? Wow, they got banned and came back fast.
Our journey seems to be coming to an end.
Got anything to say for yourself? Oh, I think you might like this.
Can you follow me, Mickey? And it's gonna error out. See? Nothing. It's because the game thinks I still have a follower, but it doesn't know how to get rid of that follower because the follower is a ghost that is that isn't enabled. If I enable her, resurrect. Okay, now.
Hi, boss. I thought you'd never ask.
All right, there we go.
I'll get back to what I was doing. You know,
Sarah Morgan is no longer your active companion. So yeah, she's our companion.
Now that you have all the artifacts, we should talk.
All right, hey. You hate to see her go, but all right. So now where's Sarah? Sarah is still apparently on the Razor Leaf. Right. If I sleep, will Sarah appear on this
Needed some
ship?
caviar today.
There's no bed. God damn it. TP to her. That's gonna really break the game if we do that, because she's not even on a ship that we're supposed to be able to get to. Trying to move player into disabled spaceship ref ignoring. Oh. Alright, Frontier. She's still on the Razor Leaf. So now I'm gonna sleep and see if she appears on the Frontier. Will the Razor Leaf sell for less because it's not? Oh, what if we sell it? Will she get kicked off? Alright, did she move? She did! She moved. Oh, she's right here. So watch, we're gonna enable her now. Enable, and her corpse is gonna appear right in front of us. Okay, what if we sell the ship? Sarah died how she lived, with her head up her ass. Nice one, Chatter. Nice one. All right, let's sell the ship.
What can I do for you?
I would like to sell my ship.
No problem.
Where is she? She's still on the Razor Leaf. What if we typed enable right now? I was honestly expecting her to just like fall from the sky. All right, is she still moving? If we sleep, she moves. Where is she? Whoa, what? Man, I mean, it's all fun and games until you realize that the fucking, like, oh, if I go on the ship, is she gonna be there flying? Hold on. It's all fun and games until you realize that's the reason why we can't have a fucking follower. That's a big thing gone. We can't have Mickey because of this. She's still there. Alright. You complete the amulary. Once you power up your grav drive, you'll jump to the Unity. Remove the amulary from your ship if you need to grav jump to anywhere else. Alright, let's go. Joe, wait, you have to say goodbye to all the characters you like? I tried, and it wouldn't let me say goodbye to Mickey. So that's it. That's all the characters I like. Oh! Oh my god, that's it? about that beer I owe you. Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at that. Damn.
You made it. I hope you're enjoying the view.
Hey, Wifles.
I never get tired of staring at it. Eternity.
You're me. I don't sound anything like that.
Everyone says that when they hear themselves for the first time. But no, you don't sound like this. At least not this you. I am as much you as you are part of everything. All points connect to here. When a star is born or dies, its existence beats through the heart of this place. The Unity. I have seen all you are, have been, and could be. Do you feel like you've lived a good life? Is there anything you regret?
I've done all I can and made peace with what I couldn't. I mean, we all have regrets, if we're honest anyway. I did what I pleased and took what I wanted. Being good was never the plan. So wait, am I dead?
Do you feel dead? You are energy, and energy cannot be destroyed. That's good. You'll need that clarity for what comes next. In order to become Starborn, you must give the universe one last thing. Yourself. That intangible part of you, that something that makes you unique amongst the infinite, will explode like a supernova. A part of you will fuse with the essence of this universe, while another part leaves it behind forever. Do you understand what I mean? This one final leap will change this universe forever, even as you leave it behind.
Wait, the artifacts, the temples, the amulary, who created them and why? No one knows. Who cares? Does it really matter at this point?
Unknowingly, you just answered your own questions. For who creates things but creators? That is what they have been named throughout the endless circle of time. Are they one or many? Human or alien? Terrestrial or celestial? One day, you might even meet the creators. But not this day. As for the why...
So you don't know. Okay.
So that you could ask that very question. So that you could stand before me for time immemorial and delve into the mysteries of the unending cosmos.
Where's the flirt option? The Starborn said I would be reborn. This sounds like death. Skip to the part where I become more powerful. This is all too much. I don't understand.
Much like the death of a star creating new kinds of matter, so will part of your being become fused with the Unity itself. That part is what becomes Starborn and crosses into the multiverse. Through your eyes, it will be as if waking up from a dream. Walk into the gate of light, and you will become Starborn. Everything will vanish, and you will awaken somewhere else.
I'm a motherfucking Starborn.
But that isn't your only potential destiny. You could turn around, walk away from the Unity until the stars fade away, and you will wake up on your ship, in your universe. You could live out the life you have. I've enjoyed speaking to you once again. All of you. Every version that is here in the Unity right now. Go out into the stars. As you consider stepping towards infinity, I offer you a glimpse into what will happen to the universe you may be leaving, as the essence of who you are is spread throughout space and time. Although you leave this universe behind, a new universe awaits you. Who will you be in this one? What choices will you make?
That was great. Holy shit. Trippy. Man, Starfield really makes you want to play better games like Outer Wilds and Skyrim. I like the music. Man, it looks really good. It's a dragon? Oh, man. Strings just get me, man. Kind of Phoenixy, right? Strings are cheating. Yeah, strings are cheating. Todd Howard game directed? Really? Skip tab. One small step. Starborn, this is what you've become, a being who has touched the infinite. The story is over, but will begin anew in this universe and countless others. You remember all you have learned. Your possessions and everyone you knew have been left behind. Explore this new universe and all it offers, and perhaps take another trip through the Unity. What? Who's making these ships? Where are we? Wait, Outpost Chan?
Attention, unidentified vessel. You have no faction markings or registered manufacturer. Please maintain course while we scan you. Assuming scans even work on whatever it is you're flying. And we're done. Welcome to Mars.
That's it? That's all the questions you had. Okay. Too big to land in the landing pad.
Out now.
Wait, this is a different place. Oh, that robotics facility was proc. These are proc gens? Even the point of interest baked in onto the planets are proc gens? Different universe, of course, would be different. Okay, first of all, of course, this is a different universe, but it doesn't mean that you like some things wouldn't persist. Like we were testing it. But I'm surprised that these aren't set in stone. Okay, interesting. All right, that's kind of cool, actually. All right, so I just lost all my shit. Uh-oh. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Let's wait and recharge. Oh no! What do you mean, no digipicks? No! Oh, I'm Essence now. Interesting. Alright, this is actually kind of cool. I like this. This is neat. I wasn't expecting this. Go to the... What do you mean, go to the lodge? Where was it? Was it here? Was it Cirrus? It wasn't... Where was the... Where were we mining? Sarah's alive? Who cares about that? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Greetings!
Still in one piece? Get that artifact to Constellation.
What?
I know you want to learn more about what
Staying
happened.
around isn't helping us out any.
I'm counting on it. Go.
Go. Make the delivery with Constellation. This is all one big write-off now.
What? Well, this just utterly shit the bed. Okay, cool.
How they sucker you to join?
Joe, this is accurate. Is it? This actually checks out. Go to the lodge and speak to Vasco. What?
Scan you for contraband. Please comply.
What?
Pretty please.
Novel mode? Other use should exist in this version, right? Yeah, exactly. So why do they think it's still me when I'm wearing a spacesuit and they can't see what I look like? And also I came in on a different ship right after I left. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe they're just dumb? It's like they should be like, whoa, how are you back so fast? Why didn't you, like, the...
Whoa, so, okay.
Oh, you can't change this one. Okay. How would they even know it's me? Like Waffles is Trucker Man at this point in the story. Yo, what up? She's not here anymore.
Excuse me, this is... Wait. There's something familiar about you. Vasco, identify.
Scanning. Cross-referencing known employee records of our affiliated organizations. Please remain still. This appears to be the miner from Argos Extractors. Lost as we were carrying the artifact from Vectera.
What?
Current whereabouts, previously unknown.
What do you mean lost?
Vasco already delivered the artifact. So, why are you showing up now? I see. So some of our theories about the artifacts are correct.
You're taking their word for it? What if this person's just delusional? Breathed in too many gases in that mining operation.
Why don't we hear her out? We know next to nothing. We have everything to gain if she's telling the truth.
All right, let's hear it.
I am not from this universe. There is a place called the Unity which connects all realities. This is going to sound weird, but I've done all this before. I came here with an artifact and joined Constellation. Starborn hunt for the artifacts across the multiverse, each hoping to be the one that constructs the amylary. Okay.
So, that's what we're looking for. The pieces to an armillary. A path to the center of a multiverse.
This is either the truth or the most elaborate practical joke I've ever witnessed.
Talking about the game, huh?
I think we're past the point of doubting, Walter.
Yeah.
In any event, we'll be able to see for ourselves. We know where most of the artifacts are now, and presumably how we get them.
There are artifacts I pulled out of Bedrock myself, ones that granted visions. I could gather up the artifacts easily while I look for the other Starborn. Remember, in the end, the power of Unity is mine. Alright.
I don't know if you should rush off to meet them. Some of those artifacts granted you powers, am I right? We should leverage that. I want you to check with Vladimir on the Eye. Cross-reference what you've told us with what he's picking up on the scans. You track down the artifacts the Eye finds, while we gather the others.
You are not the same Sarah I knew, but it's still good to see you again, old friend. The hunter killed you in my universe. He will not do the same here.
And we're grateful for that, Starborn.
Starborn.
Now, let's get those artifacts.
Skill mag? Yeah. Wait, did I lose all my skill mags? Oh, what the fuck? What?
White may have made the artifacts, but...
Well, it is customary to say, welcome home. That is not dimensionally accurate in this case.
Something.
Kind of a cool suit though, huh? Not really a fan of the helmet, but the rest of it's pretty good. What are the stats on it? Oh, it has a boost pack built in. Oh, it's a full piece. It's one piece. Can you tell Sarah about Sona being on that planet? Like, almost certainly not.
So, we have a Starborn in Constellation. And you knew all of us from your prior universe. Even our secrets, perhaps. It's a bit unsettling, honestly.
I'd like us to start over, get to know each other like we did the first time. You're not the Sarah I knew. It wouldn't be fair to expect you to be, but I do need help.
All right. I don't think I can. What I mean is, I think it would be best if we kept a little distance. I don't want to confuse who I am with who you knew, if that makes sense. But I'll watch your back. How could I not want a front row seat to all this?
Oh yeah? Flirt, hop on. Any gear that we can get that crosses over. Okay. You hate to see it. This is actually pretty interesting. I like this. This is cool. I wasn't expecting it to be like this.
Starborn or not, you're part of Constellation. Not at all.
No, you can't tell her about Sona.
Bye-bye.
Okay, there's no way this is gonna work though. Like every single quest that you can do now has to be recontextualized under this, and like every single time, like if we went back to the Sona quest right now, we should say to Sarah, "Yeah, I already knew this was here." Like, there's no way this is gonna work, and it's gonna have to flag every single quest that you did last time without the one, and also the ones you didn't do last time, so it has different dialogue. There's no way it's gonna be they're gonna be able to pull that off. It does, really? If I do the quest with Sona, Some of them do. Okay, I wonder if it's the main quest. I'd be curious to see how the main quest reacts. Like, what if I said I want to do the main quest again? And do I still have different lines? Because technically I know what's going to happen. Can I save both people who are going to die in the part when the hunter shows up? Alright, this is cool. I like this. This is interesting. I don't think I want to do another playthrough right now, but I would, I mean, also I hate it because it means I have to play the game fucking twice, maybe even 3 or 4 times. Oh, god damn it. But, you know, it's interesting. Shit.
Starborn, I will assist in any way I can.
Okay, so it's kind of shit that they just recognized us when we landed on that planet. They must have known that every single person who played this game is probably going to go straight to that planet and see what happens if they can find themselves on the mining thing. You spawn right there too. Like, they should have had some lines like, wait, what? How are you back so quickly? How'd you get that ship? You know what? I'm a little confused, but just go to Constellation or something like this. There's got to be something like that. There's actually like 10 unique setups for lodge if you keep resetting. What do you mean? Like different? Is there one where you're still alive?
In many ways, your very existence is the greatest single discovery in the settled systems. I hope no one attempts to dissect you.
Dissect you? Is there an explanation for why the Starborn get matching outfits? The creators created them, and in a way you just answered your own question by asking that. Will you one day meet the people who created the matching outfits? Maybe, but it won't be this day. Okay, so I don't want to stream another full playthrough of the game, but I do want to play another full playthrough of the game to see what happens here. Do I want to start a fresh new playthrough, or do I want to continue with this? Like, it's conceptually interesting. If it is interesting, oh, it's glass. I wonder if they pull it off. I'm curious. Let's go get Mickey. Phase time. Time itself is yours to manipulate as you slow the world and all those in it. When did I get that one? Reactive. When did I get reactive shield? Did I get these for ascending? I don't think that's possible. What's not possible? Oh, this is cool. Whoops. Wait, what? Tab was taking me there instead of the menu. Can you not go into menu when you have slow time on? Why is tab taking me to this menu but also sometimes the other one? Can I have enough of slow time now, please? No more slow time? No more slow time. I would like the slow time to be over. Cancel. Unsubscribe from slow time. You got the slow time bug. What do you mean I got the slow time bug? If you want it to end, find a place to sit down.
Feel like getting zoned? I got what you mean.
Say, kid, how'd you like to hitch your wagon to a celebrity star? Hmm? That's right. The Mickey Caviar is in the market for you.
Oh, it's the same line.
Oh, you're breaking my heart. I deserve better anyway.
True. Why was it putting me in the main menu instead of the... I wanted to switch shouts and it wouldn't let me. Alright, so how doth one make the slow time bug happen? how did I do that? Oh, is that it? This is really easy to do. Are you creating .mkv files with OBS? I think so, yeah. I can check afterwards if you want. What do you think about that is impossible, Boulder? I don't understand. Does it cancel if you press it again? Nope. This was not hard to do. Okay. Okay, where are we going? What steps did you make to reproduce this one? I just used it and then I opened it. Oh, it fixed. I didn't even open the menu this time. I don't I don't understand what's going on. Can you fast travel? I don't know. No, you can't fast travel in the air or falling. So this is the power of the Starborn. Do you think it's the time slowing the buff itself? It feels like that, doesn't it? Because everything was slowed. Even going through the menu was even going through the airlock was slowed. What is this slowed? No, this isn't slowed. What if I take that's slow. Now it's not slow. Now we're gonna fall. Okay, are we sure this isn't how it's supposed to be? Is it perma bugged? Your save is just fucked in some way that's causing these bugs. How is my save? I didn't do anything. All right, if I go back in and unequip my Starborn suit, will I fall? All right, putting clothes on fixes it. Put the clothes back on. I would like to leave. Can I leave? Why can't I leave the ship? Oh, it's here. It's slowed. Hold on, we'll leave. Hold on. That's not the door? This is the door. Oh, this is the door. Okay. Alright, I still have to wait. It's slow. Do you think Mickey's gonna care that this is our ship? What's cooking, boss? This is taking a while. Alright, we're out. And is it fixed? Nope. Alright, to the cockpit. No sitting down. We're in slow. Oh no. Oh no. Well, this is gonna take a while. Where's my drink? This is, I don't know. Oh, it's moving. It's moving a little bit. And me without my phone. Okay, what's going on? We're getting... Alright, we're leaving. did it! Takeoff successful! Are we gonna be slowed in space? Okay, I think it might have crashed. It's not moving at all. I think it might have crashed. This would be the first crash. Hodl. Oh, I hear something. So something hasn't hit me like this funny in waves since I saw the fucking Chris Pratt announcement being the voice of fucking Mario. It's just like it stops being funny and then it starts being funny again. The music just like, holy shit. Alright, I think it's crashed. I'll let it go for a while, but I think it's done, man. Oh man. Alright, let's turn the music off. We're only 1 minute and 48 seconds through it. Yeah, I'm seeing. Yeah, it's crashed. It crashed. Yeah, check if the console works. Oh, OBS hasn't updated it. I have a white screen right now. Man, it really does take a long time to fly from planet to planet. And then we can experiment with New Game Plus and everything tomorrow. Because I want to do some. I want to do at least one of the faction side quests. Thoughts on May's story? It got more interesting at the end. I'm interested to see how it handles the loops in the universe. It has my attention. I finished it and it finally got my attention. Alright, we're here. Okay. Okay, it ended. Alright, let's go. Cockpit. Alright, we're up here. So what if I do this slow? I won't be able to fast travel to the cockpit from inside the ship, right? Because sitting down fixes it. Is it still bugged though? No, it's not bugged now. Okay, so because I got it bugged once, that was it. It was bugged forever. So that's how it's meant to be. Okay. It's not glitched now. What caused it then? Think it's just on Neon? Is it going up the stairs maybe, or what? I'll check the clip back and see exactly how I did it and see if it's repeatable. I don't think it is though. Maybe it's just a random glitch. Anyway, we have some blurst fan art today. I think today is a momentous occasion. Congratulations. I think it is this fan artist, Harmva. Congratulations to Harmva, who is, I think, the first fan artist to ever contribute some fan art to the Discord that we decided was too lewd to show. So, congratulations. Congratulations, Harmva. You found the line. You found the line. If you want to go find it, maybe you can see it somewhere. I don't know. But, yeah. I do not think it's in the album. I hope it's not. I kind of skimmed through to make sure it wasn't. I don't think it was there anymore. So we'll see. Was it a Chan? It was not a Chan. Well, kind of a Chan. Link it? I can't. Let's just say it involved something adjacent to goats. The amount of goats that were in it was high. It was very goatsy. So we decided that was above, like, that was over the line. There is something else that's potentially over the line, but my god, they found the new tech to get her in, chat. They found a way. They found a way. Towing the line. Creative use of fan art Chan mechanics. Here we go. Here we go. Anyway, thank you, Harmva, for more blurst handsome Joe. There are many of these, so I hope you like. This is not the last we've seen of this character. Fan art of the 4G LTE fan art. Should we remake this until Joe changes his profile pic? Oh man. Hi, it's me again, your friendly neighborhood Balder. Today's fan art includes very minor spoilers for Neon Genesis Evangelion, Xenoblade, and the future streams Joe will do with both. What? Other content warnings include Chance. Is that the spoiler for me? Other content warnings include Chance and Joe. Yes, the date is intentionally like that. Date. Oh, I didn't show the date up there. Never mind. Children Shoho voice. Some of these messages have been modified by Kay. Can you tell which ones? All right. So thank you, Harmva. Thank you, Harmva. Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Clive. Simsy. Oh, damn. I wasn't active in this community when the Half-Life streams happened, but after catching up, here's my own personal very late version of Trolley-chan post power-up. The scars are from all the times Joe got her shot, bastard. Hey, she was strong enough to take it, okay? She knew. I'm back on fan art duties. I will take care of this art, says Kay. She took a copy and then immediately left duties to me, says Balder. Can you guess which ones? You know what? I gotta say, get ready, chat, because we are about to see the rare maneuver of where chat goes from, wow, unbase streamer to base streamer, okay? I don't really like muscle girls, okay? I don't really like muscle girls, all right? This doesn't do it for me. I don't really like muscle girls. However, with the recent showcase of muscly Trolley-chan, I feel like I'm coming around a little bit. I'm looking at this and I'm kind of like, damn. So I don't know. Like I feel like I'm coming around a little bit. The turn. See, I told you. I was Babe Ruth calling the shot there. I want to rub my face in woman BAS. Thank you, Annie. That's pretty rare coming from you. Okay. Oh man. So horny. Anyway, I like her a lot. Thank you, Simsy. Thank you. By C806256, with Florence gone, someone has to pick up the background noise slack. Oh, it's Squeaky Chair Chan. Oh, and she's like cracking her back by creaking. Back problems. Oh no. Ah. Oh, that's adorable. Remember, chat, as much as having back problems is a part of gamer identity, you need to stay active. Baby only got one back. That's true. You need to look after your back. You gotta look after your back. The hair works so well. Yeah, it's like another chair, like within the chair, right? Like, look at this. That is so good. Look at this. Cute. That is a very cute Joe. Yeah. I'm fond of this Chan. May I download this Chan? Simsy is glad that he fixed you. I'm not sure if I'm fully fixed yet, but we'll see. Excuse me. What is this? What is this fake gamer controller? Hold on. I found a flaw. 3 buttons? What's this? Oh no. Uh-oh. Just wait, it'll be Muscle Girl Monday next week. Oh, have I done something? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I just noticed something else in this that I didn't notice, and now I don't want to point it out because it's a little bit I didn't see that. I didn't. There's a little bit of cushion action going on. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me recreate it with the real chair. All right, leaning my head back. All right, snuggled right in there. All right, there we go. All right. Anyway, thank you, C8. He's back. Gold Star Knight fan art of Harmva's fan art of 4GLTE's fan art. Someone said to make this a trend. Joe. He's back. When someone says in chat that Elden Ring is the best FromSoft game, Elden Ring is without a doubt the best FromSoft game. It's up there. It's up there. Depends on what you want. Green trees. More and more blurst as we go on. Fan art of Gold Star Knight's fan art of Harmva's fan art of 4GLTE's fan art. Joseph Andy in all his glory. Seth. Oh, Joseph. Okay, I see. How many of these are there? How many breaks are we gonna have for Anderson? That's not his name. You know, we could experience the majesty of people learning out that my real name isn't, learning that Joseph Anderson is my real name all over again, because there's gonna be a lot of people here that have never watched a stream before because they're only here for the Bethesda game. They watch the Bethesda videos on YouTube, and then we could say it on stream, and they'll be like, "Whoa, what?" But your name is Joseph Anderson. It is, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is, yeah. By Julie Gordeau, or Julie Gordot. I love when I get an idea for fan art which involves purposefully shitty drawings literally made on MS Paint for max fidelity. Okay, what's this? One of the only 3 Armored Core 6 fan arts. This one is more of a Hypnospace one anyway. Should it count? Let's see. Oh man, even better UI. Get up and buy Skyrim. What? Why do you sound like Todd Howard? What? Well, this sucks. Sweet. She's back. Starfield. Next time on... Alright, I understand now. I understand now. Next time on Jolier's X. Those dreams you had, they're all real. The mechs, the red energy, your secret powers, and double shotguns. Amazing. All of it is real. We need your help, Joe. Thank you, Ghost of Decoy. Alright, so if you weren't here for the Hypnospace streams, you're not going to understand this. But if you were, just know, just if you want to be on board, just know it's very funny. Just type +2 in the chat. This is very funny. This is very good. The double shotguns. I had a dream last night that I was putting my contacts in. I wear glasses. I have glasses on right now, but I wear, like, one day I'll wear glasses, next day I wear contacts. It's usually half and half. So I had a dream I was putting my contacts in, and I have daily disposables. So my eye problem isn't really that severe, so I can get like cheap daily disposable contacts. So if you don't know what they are, they come in like little plastic packages that are about the size of your thumb, and you unwrap them, you peel the top off of them, and then there's the contact lenses and just a little bit of solution, right? So I had a dream last night I was putting my contacts in, and I opened the first one, I got the first contact in, and then I got the second one, and it was misshapen. It was really big. It was just like huge. It was like the contact lens inside had gotten like really bloated, but it was like way bigger. It was like the size of your palm instead of the size of your thumb. So I'm like, what the hell is this? What happened? So I open it up, and inside there was a fully cooked chicken wing instead of a contact lens. And then I showed it to Lily, and this is the part I've been thinking about all day, because I don't understand why my brain thought this. I showed it to Lily and said, look, Lily, they made a mistake. They forgot to take the chicken wing out when they made the contact lens. I don't understand why my dream brain thought that chicken wings were a part of the contact lens manufacturing process. It wasn't like, how did a chicken wing get in the package? It was, haha, they forgot. Like, I had 2 contact lenses in a package once. That was a good day. By Piggy Wiggy. Joe said that Armored Core reminded him of Rabby Ribby, and it fired some synapses in my brain. Lol. War never changes. Ugh. There you go. Where did my clothes go? Why Bunny Girl? Oh, it's mixing all of them. That's why. Okay, I get it. So it's Bunny Girl in the mech doing like good combat with clothes on. Okay, I get it. It's all of them. Where did my souls go? +2. It's wild to me that of the 3 games that are on the screen right now, that the From Soft one is my least favorite. What the fuck? I would rank it like it gets worse to better from left to right. Like 13 Sentinels was really good, and then Rabby Ribby was, you know, it was pretty good. Had some problems, but I enjoyed the combat, and the exploration was not bad either. And then Armored Core also like a decent to good time. Don't get me wrong, but like wow, it kind of falls off. The small detailing really makes this one pop. Dual Shotgun Chan. Oh, Paw Patrol Joms? The Decoy? Nice. Cherry Joes. So we can have D's nuts. Oh, nice. Nice. I could have my own cereal. Oh, I feel bad for her. How is she gonna enjoy her Cherry Joes? Just gonna shoot the bowl and hope that they land in her mouth? Like, how is she gonna enjoy her Cherry Joes? Dude, I have a question about the mechs. Why bother having legs when you're just gonna move with boosters and like whatever rollerblades or whatever the fuck are on the feet? Why? Like, at that point, wouldn't it just be structurally better to have just like a rock solid platform on the bottom? Like, if they didn't use the rocket boosters and they walked around, then okay, I get it. But maybe they only use the boosters when it's battle time and you're supposed to walk to save fuel. Uneven terrain, but they can fly. Maybe constantly regenerating fuel isn't canon. It's just a gameplay contrivance. Anyway, I like dual shotgun Chan. Very cool design. Oh god. All right, she's here. She's here. Oh man. All right. So, don't get ahead of yourself. It's Cream Chan. It's not anything else. It's Cream Chan. See the cartons of cream? They're cartons of cream, and it's reference to the cream streams. It's Cream Chan, all right? And I gotta say, Cream Chan is pretty cute. She's kind of a cutie pie, or some might even say she's a... Thank you, Zestorin. Cream Stream Chan and her streams of cream. Many thanks to Jelly386. Many thanks to Jelly386, Sam and Unintellectual, Hopajime, Broken Alex 1048, Padalee, and of course Chrome Dollar. Thank you for joining me in a weekly Jart drawing session where Paddle's incessant requests served as the spark for an idea whose lore Apocrypha. Alright. And also, because it's tradition,
Queer ass. Queer ass.
Anyway, Apocrypha and symbology we collectively culminated into the Chan. Collectively culminated. Very nice. Into Chan I've put to page for all of Jets to behold. Oh my god, my mind went to a really bad place there. Oh my god. A Chan who truly embodies the source of the cream, which rises to the top as it sustains and uplifts us. Yep. Yeah. Cream Chan. Yep. Truly an original group project and not a retooled controversial Chan proposal from the past. Nope. Cream Chan. Alas, while I think Creamfum, like Nephilim, would be a great bit, this design only has a single pair of slightly off-white wings. There we go. Does this count as one of the gross Chans? What's gross about cream? Everyone likes cream. Cream can get moldy if you don't clean the nozzle with hot water. Oh, I was told that it's better to use cold water when you're cleaning up cream. Alright. Have you touched Diablo 4 since launch? I can't remember how the stream ended. I haven't played it anymore since that stream. Anyway, thank you, Zestorin HV, for the creamiest of blurst images and Chans. We won't be seeing her again, right? We won't be seeing her again. Bye, Jelly. And thank you, Zestorin, for hosting the Jart session and being great company while I worked on some Chan art of my own. I said in the last Jan art showcase that my next fan art would be, shall we say, less than topical, and I am nothing if not a Chan of my word. What? Today I humbly present you with a Chan from the Yakuza 0 era who, by the original creator's own decree, has a perfect pullout game. Truly inspirational. Well, maybe not for Joe. Featuring Anxious Short Stack, Ketchup Kiddos, Cool as Ice, Yosh Chan. Very specific Chan. Specific Channing. It tracks, it's allowed. It's a vintage Chan. Yosh Chan dates back to Yazuka 0. She'll make you Yosh out of your gourd. I can't lie, I have forgotten this Chan. I don't remember this Chan. We have a lot of Chans. How many Chans are we up to now? Is there a Chan database? By Harmva, wheelofweebs.com. Oh, holy crap. Arrow next to the wheel has now been drawn for the second time. You're welcome, Joe. The arrow next to the wheel Chan is a repeat Chan. Do you know how many Chans there are that don't become repeat Chans? And that one gets to be a repeat Chan. Credit to Snowdozer for original Arrow Chan. To the web developer weebs out there, the domain is available. Grab it while stock remains. I won't though. I've got to pay for hosting this site. So we have Erica, who is like, holy shit. Wow. And then we have Derek. The plays on Eric are really inspired. Good job. White stockings are the second best color of stockings. I will take no notes. Number 1 is obviously black. Black stockings, best stockings, then white stockings. Then after that, might surprise you, red. Red is number 3. Where is sex? Sex is on the wheel somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Sex is on the wheel here. Is sex 2 on this wheel? Maybe Angel Eric is blocking out sex 2. Fitting. They made a sex 2. You haven't partaken? I like the halo hair and then the hair horns too. Very cute. Very cute. What's on Derek's arm? Oh, it's a Leon! Oh, the hidden Leon. Oh, it's been so long since I found a hidden Leon. Sometimes there's like a Leon like in the art somewhere, but a hidden Leon is pretty rare nowadays. God damn. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Holy shit. Oh, she's back. Sam, and thank you very much, Kay. Joe said, "You may watch me play any game in the garden, but you shall not take the marble of the forbidden wheel of weebdom. What have we done, Jart?" It's a Garden of Eden reference. Very nice. Cream Chan's back. The song in the Simpsons bit where the church organist plays the rock and or roll style sounding hymn for 17 minutes is actually a full song. It's in a Gada Davida by Iron Butterfly. Is it? And it goes and does in fact have a runtime of 17 minutes. Okay, I have never understood that scene in The Simpsons. When he says that, is it the priest? I don't know if it's a priest in The Simpsons. When he says, "Oh Lord, this sounds like rock and or roll," and then someone hits his head with a beach ball. Why? Why? What's that a reference to? Why the beach ball gets thrown in his head? I've never understood what the fuck that is. Is that just like a random like lol? Let's just throw a fucking beach ball at his head, like. So it's a joke that like the church crowd's going wild that they've started like doing rock concert shit and they've started throwing around a beach ball and stuff. Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. Reaching to the wheel on the tree. Because like, no! Angry god dragon. Thank you very much for including the cartons with Cream Chan, and let it be known that if Cream Chan ever comes back, the cartons have to be there in order to make it clear that it is in fact Cream. This is a part of our chanitage. The cartons stay as a part of it, okay? How are they moving though? Is she like an SCP Chan that whenever she moves forward, the cartons just slide like they have boosters on them, like a mech in Armored Core? Like how does that go? All my art has Leon. The Hypnospace Back to the Good Part 1 has one on the USB plug of the Hypnospace logo on the TV as a girl. Oh, did I miss a Leon? I'm sorry, Kay. I don't like cream in my coffee. I feel like cream is too much. I enjoy like whipped cream, like a sweet cream on like a donut or something. That's really good. But I don't like cream in my coffee. Ew, you like coffee? Hey, I wouldn't go that far. I drink it, but I don't think I like it. By Volty V Emmy-chan. Really? A balanced meal with your streams is important. Thus, I present the 5 food groups of Jads. And what the fuck? How did Philbo get there? Philbo. Of course, the only proper way to choose from the food groups is to spin the entire thing and only eat what it lands on. Kay told me she got a message at 4 a.m. going, "Kay, I need your permission to use your ass," from Emmy. Very nice. The 5 food groups of Jads. Fruits, vegetables, great vegetables. Oh, there it is, pickle. For some reason, my brain is going, is a pickle a vegetable? Is a pickle a vegetable? Is it a gray area? Is there an overlap of pickle with fruit and vegetable? It is. It's a cucumber. I know it's a cucumber. Is a cucumber, can it be classified as a fruit? Fruit has seeds, I think. Is that the only reason? Man, a watermelon. Never expires. Nice. Dairy, cream, stream, mortifying mocha. Very nice. Sip. Oh yeah, I drink like mochas. I don't drink coffee. I put some Nesquik syrup in my coffee, and some milk, and that's it. That's my like coffee, no sugar, bit of milk, bit of Nesquik. That's it. Jam bread, grains. Oh, the jam bread callback. I hope we can buy jam bread in Persona 3 and still buy it in Royal. You gotta be able to, right? Yakisoba pan. I will try yakisoba pan one day. I'm excited. If I ever see a place that sells yakisoba pan, I will try some. And I probably won't like it, but I will try it. And then meat, bunny ass, nice. Extra lean, ground beef. That's true. That's true. How many of you here don't get this reference? How many of you here don't get this? If you take chat, if you take like 500 grams of extra lean ground beef, and you get 500 grams of normal regular ground beef, and you put them together to make a kilogram of mixed ground beef, do you now have a tedious bit that takes too long to get to the punchline? Do you? Do you have 1,000 grams of lean ground beef? Does equal extra and equal regular join to make now it's lean in the middle? You do? I think you do too. I think you have something close enough. Yeah. Thank you, Zuma. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. Luna Panda. Just when you thought you were out. POV, you are a donkey from Shrek. Ender. No, you need 2 parts extra lean and 1 part regular. I researched this for important reasons. Oh, someone did the math. So what is, so you worked out how much fat content is in extra lean and regular and how much fat content is in just lean, and you worked out that it's 2 parts extra to 1 part regular to make a lean recipe. All right, I can respect that. Okay. Dragon in Trek. Yeah, there's a dragon in Trek. You don't remember the dragon in Trek? It's a big scene. Anyway, thank you, Luna Panda. Blurster and Blurster. Snowdozer. The Starry Night. Sun. Okay, there's a continuing hyphen. Does that mean there's another one of these still to come? How many are we up to now? I think this is 6 of them, isn't it? In this set? Make it stop. Is it awakening something in you? By Fifi Defi Fessel. Hopefully that's somewhere close. Light Evangelion spoilers. I'm always behind on the VODs and miss out on making fan art, so I'm trying to get a jump on it and predict future stream moments. Here's Joe watching Eva. Alright, here's me watching Eva. Joe streams Joe Evangelion. His robot, not the asshole. What? What? Chat, why does she have a penguin? What? Okay, I don't know anything about Evangelion. I actually really don't know. Like, the only thing I know is that there's those two girls that everyone fights over who's the best one, even though they're probably underage. Like, that's the only thing I know about Evangelion. Like, literally, I don't know anything else. Like, what, penguin? Robot? Well, that didn't happen in 13 Sentinels. Is it a mech anime? It is? Oh, okay. Is that why when we played 13 Sentinels and someone in chat said 13 is their age? Was that like a layer to that joke that I didn't even get because it's because of the mech in Evangelion? Oh man. Here's some inspiration for you poster. Edit-minded folk. Oh, poster edit-minded folk. Joe Evangelion 1.0, you are not a weeb. Joe Evangelion 2.0, VOD watchers cannot skip 30 minutes. AI 2 spoilers for next image. Joe Evangelion 3.0, you cannot undo Chan. What? Joe Evangelion, okay, what? Twice upon Half-Life. Alright, so these are the weird Evangelion, like, titles that are probably shown on like a black screen and white text at the beginning to make it sound like it's more fancy than it actually is. Yeah? Okay. Deleted. Your name is deleted? What? Just finished the Alsomnium Nirvana streams. I felt bad for the poor intern who had to manage all of Terror's tapes. I'm just impressed they managed to keep continuity between recordings, except that one No Bullets Used tape where they left a Starbucks cup in shot. I want Terror's tapes done by this afternoon. Nice marketing, supervisor. This world is imperfect. Terror schedule. Morning monologue. Microsoft Teams. Terror video recording session for 4 hours with intern Chan. Lunch. Gotta have lunch. Devise master plan. Half an hour. So, sir, we need to film your victory videos. Intern Chan. Aww. Intern Chan is a bit out of her depth, I think. 0902430. I knew that you. Do you think they did multiple takes? No, I wasn't really feeling that one. I knew you wouldn't like that take. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, keep going. Yeah. Anyway, stun bullets, real bullets, flash bullets, no bullets, just Date. No Date, but Date's ghost. No Date and no Date's ghost. Second rocket, nice. Just in case no one shows up. Happy Chikara and rocket doesn't work, nice. You can do it. Poor Intern Chan. Wait, it says Intern Chan on the name tag. Canon name? Fifi Deefy Fessel is back with a green-eyed blonde. More future fan art because I miss future fan art. Future fan art. What tech are we on now with future fan art? Because I missed the stream's fan art. It's because she's a peppy blonde. What's peppy got to do with this? Phew, keep up, you guys. Actually, maybe Xenoblade. I want to say Genoblade. Xenoblade is a good game, huh? What the hell is this? What's going on here? Do I have the Kim jacket on there? Is Twitch Chat wearing some sort of V-neck pants, or are they packing? I'll hand this one to our Xenoblade correspondent Kay, who is currently cradling the Charlie Chan art. Kay, not only do the guys in Xenoblade pack, you're incentivized to show it off. What? It's an explicit strategy to get one of the dudes naked, and I hope Joe ruins all the cutscenes by making all the characters wear underwear. I was told that Xenoblade 1 wasn't the cringe one, and 2 is the cringe one. What's going on? What's going on? We're finding out the truth even before we started the game. What's going on here? Is this a character from the game, or is this preemptive Channing? Does she have a maple leaf skirt on? What's going on? Nice long socks, not stockings. These are long socks. Learn the difference. Learn the difference. 3 wasn't cringe enough for me, unfortunately. It blows my mind that 3 has come and gone so fast. I can't believe there has been a Xenoblade Chronicles 3 already. And like it's been a minute since it came out too. Also by Fifi Deefy Fessel, who I'm saying a different time every time. Xenoblade 1 Affinity Chan. Oh, this is preemptive Channing. No, preemptive Channing. Sorry, permaban Fifi for 30 seconds for preemptive Channing. Another future fan art previously on Joe Plays Xenoblade. What's this in the menu? Affinity. What do you previously? Futurely on Joe Plays Xenoblade. What's this in the menu? Affinity Chan? Wait, no, goddammit. Laughing dragon noises ensue. I meant Affinity Chart. I'm really tired, chat. Actually, that sounds like something I might have said. Affinity Chan. Ugh. If you want, I guess you can fill me out. Thanks for that. My brother needs rescuing in the main quest, and I kill 15 brogs? Don't mind if I do. Oh, Affinity Chan channeling a little Fido there. Huh. Stars fill out as you level up Affinity Chart. Oh, for sure. Body fills out too. What? Look at all the badges. Oh, nice. Oh no. Is this a real cap from the game? Colony 9. Oh no. Oh, look at the straps. Kind of like a rib cage there. Oh, look at that. Damn. The blush. Someone just fell in love. Obviously, spoilers for Xenoblade 1 if you zoom in on the chart. Oh, shit! So don't look too closely at the screenshot. Oh, in fact, just kind of squint your eyes to blur it tactically. I can't say that. Tactically. Tactically. There you go. I can't say that word. Kay has already filled out the death warrant for preemptive Channing, but is currently occupied. Okay. Alright. We knew. It's Xenoblade 1. Who gives a shit? No, last 4. But back! Video. Oh, there's another one. By Knee. Or nay, the fan artception continues. Video game. Alright. Kind of turning into more of a devil. The year is 2084. Joe is streaming from a hospital bed. He's played every game except Xenoblade 1. Someone in chat asked Joe, will you play Xenoblade 1? Joe, with a final raspy breath responds, we'll play it eventually before passing away. Okay, I'll admit 3 has some great moments that I think are written excellently, but most of the time I unfortunately didn't feel that way. My expectations were set too high. What? Because the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 set your expectations too high? What universe do you live in that you were disappointed in 3 because 2 set you up too high? What? Or are you talking about Baldur's Gate 3? Because that you know, that makes more sense. Xenoblade 3 better than 1, way better than 2 IMO. Huh. No, because Xenoblade 3 was returning to the vibe of Xenoblade 1. How are you supposed to know that before you play? Maybe the intro sets your expectations up. I think it was Turbo Button. I don't think Turbo Button makes YouTube videos anymore, but Turbo Button was a big fan of Xenoblade 1. And I remember Turbo Button showed up in the chat once when we were playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and was just absolutely disgusted. Just like he was there and he was like, what the fuck have they done to the series that I liked? So I don't know, like I know some fans really got on board Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but there was a strong contingent of people that were just like what the fuck is this? Where has this gone? All right, crude oil. Someone stop this menace. Has audio. The first stream safe fan art for Starfield. Oh, it's Starfield fan art. Okay, I don't know if this is going to be loud enough. Let us see. I'm going to press the button and we'll see if it's loud, and you tell me if it's okay.
Careful! Hey, that was my sandwich.
Better? This is why we're wanted, because we steal sandwiches.
This has been a good run. You lucked out being.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Okay, all the time. All right, I don't know. I'm feeling kind of owned right now. I didn't realize my behavior came across as that insane. Holy shit! I love the laser spray bottle so much, like you're doing it to a cat. Holy shit! Let's see that again. Because we steal sandwiches.
This has been a good run. You lucked out being.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! That's so good. Amazing. Oh. Also by Crude Oil, clearly you don't understand how airlocks work, Morgan, and also you don't own an air fryer. Isn't that right, Zach? You can't fry the air if you're afraid to wear to take your suit off. I messed that up. Oh well. Isn't that right, Zach? What's wrong, Morgan? Take off the helmet and have a beer with me. The weather is perfect. Wow. Is that a face in the landscape there? That's kind of unsettling. The power. There's something kind of creepy about that. I'm just gonna sit there here on the surface of the moon. And drinking. Trees detected. I like the naked astronaut run. I wonder if they patched it. And the last one, I think, analysis. This is just a succubus now. Joseph Anderson, video game analysis. Thank you, Harmva. Fan art sandwich. Harmva sandwich. We start with Harmva. We end with Harmva. Are these elf ears? Are these always elf ears? Very blurst and surprisingly horny fan art, even for us this week. Oh man. Holy shit. Thank you, Amino Orochi. Just started watching the Rabby Ribby stream, so I had to make Bunny Girl Joe. Holy shit. Holy shit. The power, the strength. Do we count this one as a handsome Joe? We'd have to ask the artist for intent, I guess. This is jacked. Holy crap. It's amazing that when you get this jacked, you can literally wear whatever you want and you will pull it off. Literally anything. Once you're that jacked, it doesn't matter what you wear, you can pull it off. I dream of becoming that jacked so I could do that, so I have that power. Damn, look at this. Look at the scales. Very detailed. Damn. Pretty good. Pretty good. Anyway, and that is fan art for this week. Tuki has bought a marble. What is your anime, Tuki? Ghost in the Shell, smiley face, original complex. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex? The series takes place in the year 2030, where people have become cyborgs with prosthetic bodies. All of them primarily set in Newport City, in the fictional Japanese prefecture of Nihama, the series follows members of Public Security Section 9, a special operations task force made up of former military officers and police detectives, when they go back to now government-mandated second high school that everyone has to go through when they hit 30, to make sure that their education doesn't fall behind. While the group, I made that up. While investigations into 2 incidents that embroiled the group in corruption within other branches of the Japanese government. Okay, this sounds serious. It might be good.